it enough? Final chance!
There it is!
My God! He got caught! Oh my God! All the online tournaments, all the offline tournaments, everything paid off!
Will this be it?
Oh my God!
Get ready for the next battle.
The Tekken World Tour Global Finals 2023, you saw the exciting, the amazing, the climactic LCQ where Joecrush did come out as the last survivor of the very last Tekken 7 Last Chance Qualifier tournament. So he will be going last. He really doesn't have a choice. But that leaves a lot of players that were already qualified through all the master events, through all the challenger events. These guys will be up here picking their respective groups to see who they could potentially be fighting before they make it to the main bracket here for the very last official Tekken 7 Tekken World Tour tournament. Now, with that being said, let's get to the players out here so we can get to these games and more good-ass Tekken. We're going to start with one of the legends out there. Miss Sumi will be helping me out. Thank you so much. First and foremost, one of the greats, one of the GOATs, one of the best to ever do it. Please make some noise for Nee. He can pick any group he likes. And with that, kind of sealing his deal for who he could potentially be fighting in this entire tournament, Nee goes to Group D. Next up, the returning TWT champion. Please make some noise for Atif. Guy's a legend already. Got her on the last second. Shout outs to Miss Sherry Jennings helping him make this happen. But now he has an opportunity to go to another group. He chooses Group C. Next up, no laughing matter. One of the best in the EU region. Travels quite frequently to make sure he's the best. And he helps out his teammates on top of it. Make some noise for Joka. What are you going to do? Yeah, he's going solo. He's taking the path less traveled already. Group A says, I don't want anything to do with Atif or Nee. Going to go to Group A. Next up, one of my personal favorite players. Make some noise for Rangchu. Let's see where he goes. Boom. He ain't even think twice about it. Group A. He thinks Joker is a laughing matter. He goes straight to Joker. Also, one of the GOATs in the United States, one of our last hopes, and hopefully one of these people that makes it out of groups because he's one of the boys. Make some noise for Anakin! That was a little biased, but that's my guy. You guys know that. Boom. Group B for the boy. Next up, make some noise for the Italian stallion, Danielmado! Where does he go? Boom, my man says, I want to fight Nee. Are you going to Group D? He just puts it right in there. Like, yeah, guys, I got this. Okay, all right. All right, guys. Make some noise for Raef. It's Raef. He said I can do that. We're friends. We can do that. You said I could do that, right? Okay, just making sure. All right. Goes to Group B with Anakin. Oh. Traveled quite a bit to make this happen. A very passionate player. Now also one of the good friends of mine. Make some noise for Kkokkoma. And he's really fashionable too. That's why we're good friends. Oh, he's thinking about it. There is no timer. I just like the pressure. Oh, he is really thinking about it. Kkokkoma goes to Group B, joining Raef and Anakin. Oh, man, that's a good one. Another returning champ right here. Guys, make some noise for Lowhigh. He's really tall. I like the high part of his name. Group C with Atif. Yo! The bravery. Next up, coming to choose his group. One of the legends. He's been doing it for a long time, since he was a young kid. Make some noise for Ow! My man's in sportwear. I like this. What group will you choose? This is always really interesting because it makes me feel like these players are confident about who they could or couldn't beat and who they don't want to mess with at all. If you don't want any overlap, you're like, I'm not going in that guy's yard. Gonna stay off his lawn. Man, also, the thinking begins. Hand on chin. What do we do? I love this part. You guys can see the look on his face right now. Am I going to go to this group and get destroyed, or I'm going to go here and be the destroyer? Boom! Group B is filled. Anakin, Raef, Kkokkoma, and Al to fill it out. Another champion coming up. I watch this guy stream so much. He does it for a very long time, and definitely one of the strongest players out there. Make some noise for Chikurin! Let's see what group he goes to. B out of the running. D, he goes, makes a beeline for that bad boy. Need Danielmado and Chikurin in that last group D so far, leaving one spot. Next up, name is ridiculous. Make some noise for Tibetano! My man was just waving to the crowd. He's like, I don't even need this thing, bro. All right, the choice begins. I wish we had like some little thinking music, like some ding, 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 ding. Would add to the tension just a little bit. Really thinking about it, the groups are pretty filled out right now. So you got to make your choice. You want to go to a group with Joka, Atif, Knee, Joka with Rangchu, of course, Atif with Lowhigh, Knee, Danielmado, and Chikurin holding off that last group in D. Boom! Group D is filled, and looking sure that he can take on players like Knee, Danielmado, Chikurin, and Tibetano to round it out. I'm going to say his full name because I know him personally. We go back. Make some noise for Joseph Bartholomew Fury. That is not his real middle name. It's a little playful banter thing that we do. Let's see where Joey goes, bro. The Fury, I like to say, goes straight to Group A. My man's got the death gloves on. That's how you know. Joka, Rangchu, Joey Fury in that Group A. Oh, my. Well, this next one also has been out here on the campaign trail for quite some time talking about Tekken 7. Guys, make some noise for Super Akuma! But he's got a special choice. He can go by his government name. Yo, the government, this is not Super Akuma. This is Vincent Holman right here, okay? This is VH, we like to call him. We don't call him that at all. That's actually mad disrespectful. We no one call. Yo, Group A, yo. So Group A has also been round out. Joka, Rangchu, Joey Fury, and Super Akuma, a.k.a. Vincent, to round it out. Now, of course, another amazing player coming all the way from Thailand. Guys, make some noise for Book! Book, open up book, turn the page, open up book. It's not a real theme song. I just made that up. It's not a real theme song. Group C getting pretty filled right there. Now, the last 4 spots reserved for the top placers for the TWT. They will be getting the opportunity to pick their groups last. Makes things really exciting. Some names you might be familiar with. Guys, make some noise for Arslan Ash! I tell him this all the time. He has actually changed the trajectory of Tekken 7 with his appearance. Yo, the Red Bull jacket go off. Yo, Red Bull, I will very much like some of these cool clothes. This guy Vincent in the crowd says go to C. I don't know what that means. But like I said, as one of the top placers via the TWT, he literally gets to choose the top of the group that he likes to go to, so not off limits to him. Yo, Vincent, you calm down, okay? If you were Super Akuma, maybe I might listen. Oh. Yo, you put it upside down? You put it upside down, it's okay. Group B is officially filled. Arslan, Ash, Anakin, Raef, Kkokkoma, and Al. Now, another player returning to the Tekken World Tour, especially after a long leave. Guys, make some noise for Ulsan! Oh, he took the glasses off. It's business mode. Yo, he ain't even think twice. Group A wipes it down. Ulsan, Joka, Rangchu, Joey Fury, and Vincent Holman. I don't know who that is. All right. Oh, man. My favorite flavor when I get any kind of slushy, okay? Make some noise for cherry, the berry, the mango! Also, gets to choose an entire group that he likes to go to. Who does he want to fight? You want to fight Atif? You want to fight Nee and the crew? Yes, he does. CBM, Nee, Danielmado, Chikurin, and Tibetano. And I know you hear the doorbell. One of my gym bros, make some noise for Jeondding! Bro, peep the arms. Peep the orange. Peep the orange on my guy. Yeah. Where is he going to go? Doesn't have enough choice, actually. Doesn't have a choice. There you go. Don't need to think about it. Group C, Jeondding, Atif, Lowhigh, and Book. And with that, obviously, the last chance qualifier does not have any say in the matter. He goes where we tell him to go. But for appearances, we got to make him think that, he gets a choice. With that, your USA representative, the original, make some noise for USA's very own Joecrush. My man wrote his name himself. We didn't have time to print him out an actual one, so he made him write it himself. We didn't have time, okay? We're under a very, very small budget. You can think about it. You can go here, or here, or here. There you go. A very hard decision, Group C for Joecrush. And as you guys can see here, this is going to be a very exciting day. Group play will commence. These guys will have to play each other to see who has the best results. That's who will be making out of groups. And as you can see right here, Group A, Ulsan, Joka, Rangchu, Joey Fury, Vincent Holman, a.k.a. Super Akuma. Group B, Arslan, Ash, Anakin, Raef, a.k.a. Reef, Kkokkoma, Al. Group C, Jeondding, Atif, Lowhigh, Book, and the original Joecrush. And of course, Group D, we're going to see Cherry Berry Mango, Nee, Danielmado, Chikurin, and Tibetano. The choices have been made, the groups have been filled, and you guys are about to see some good-ass Tekken. And I know it's early, but make some noise! All right, guys. We're going to stop down for just a little bit, but when we come back, more Tekken 7 action in the beginning of group play for the very last Tekken 7 Tekken World Tour Global Finals. I'll see you guys soon.
Hey, Mike, it's nice to be here with you. Good morning. We're looking at the group stage. This is the final Tekken 7 group placings for the Tekken World Tour Finals. And wow, what a set of groups that we have here. Going to be very exciting, obviously, going into it. Any thoughts here on the picks? Arslan, Jeondding, CBM, and Ulsan had the last picks. Obviously, they got to pick which group they had, with Arslan being the overall points leader. He had the chance. He was hovering over Group D. And we thought we were going to see another run back with, Nee. He's been with Nee in so many of the groups in past TWT events since he started joining the TWT events. But he ended up going with Group B.
Yeah, and I mean, there's a lot of people from Korea, so obviously you don't want to fight against your own countrymen, but there's no way around this one, right?
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, there's only one winner, right? Whether that's some country pride or it's just trying to win it all for yourself. This is, again, the final battle that we're going to see for Tekken 7. Let's talk about a Group A. you know, that is quite the diverse cast there. We got Ulsan, obviously the overall points leader in that group. But look at the other players in that group. We have Joka from the United Kingdom. We have Rangchu defending, not defending, he's a former TWT champion. We also got Joey Fury, who has been on fire. He's won quite a few events throughout the TWT this year. And then, of course, we have the perennial Super Akuma.
Super Akuma, yeah.
Super Akuma, probably one of the few Akuma players left. But what are your thoughts on this group? Any particular standouts? Anything that you're looking to expect out of these players? I mean, again, only 2 players from each one of these groups are going to be getting out into our top 8.
Well, you know, I mean, first off, I think overall we saw a good mix of players who've been on the tour for years and some of the more newer players, I guess you could say. Not quite new, but, you know, newer than some of the others.
Yeah.
Where this group really stands out, where most of these people have been on the tour for many, many years. So I think that they're all very hardened veterans. You know, they're going to be very hard to shake up, right? But then Joka, I mean, he's one of the newer players, but he's done so well.
It's his second year, I believe, in the TWT. So, again, you guys got to remember, man, for a lot of these guys, they haven't been around for the full 7 years or the full 7 years of console. So, again, there's just so much to kind of take in for a lot of these players. But, again, Group A, I feel like is going to be super exciting. If I were to pick, if I was a betting man, I feel like Rangchu and Ulsan probably have the best chance to get out. I could be wrong.
Right.
It just depends on who brings their A game, and that's really how it comes down at the end of the day.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough. I think Joka's got that momentum, right?
He does have some, like, the clutch magic.
But that said, you know, you tend to see that even out later on in the set, right? So as you go in later in the set, we're going to see Ulsan, maybe Rangchu, you know, use that the experience that they have to kind of pull through, probably.
Sure.
I don't know. We could be surprised, though.
We could be. All right, we'll push that off to the side for now. Let's go to Group B. Let's see what we got here. Oh, this is a big one. This is a big one. We got Arslan Ash, Anakin, Raef, Kkokkoma, and Ao.
One of the few Japanese players here today.
One of the few Japanese players, but a representative nonetheless. Ao has been playing since the very start of Tekken 7. We first saw him, I believe, at the EVO 2015 event. Got second place there to Nobi. Obviously did very well early on. He stepped away from the game for a little bit, but then he came back strong, representing with Leroy, Kunimitsu, and Fakumram. But he is now here, a solid points getter, able to get in. But he's going up against, you know, some of the household names of Tekken. Arslan Ash, Anakin, and not too shabby Raef, who just started really playing the other year, and he's making it here back-to-back years in the TWT finals. And, of course, Kkokkoma, who's been in the TWT finals for multiple years as well.
I'm pretty excited to see Raef here, you know, because I saw him quite a bit. I think it was maybe last year or the year before. And he was someone who was totally new to me. I didn't know him quite well, so I looked him up, looked at some of his matches. But very exciting player. Glad to see him in this group.
Very curious about his mindset, because actually he's a real-life martial artist as well.
I've heard.
Pure
karate was it, right?
Yeah, he's a pure karateka. Also competing in the world level in that. So I'd really love to see his mentality going into this and how he's going to plan for each particular matchup. Again, if I was to pick, it's hard to bet against Arslan Ash, but my heart is also voting here for Anakin.
I was about to say that, right? I mean, when you look at someone who's just a standout example of what a pro player should be in all aspects, not just skill level, I think he's like the person, the textbook to look at, right?
He's also great on the mic. He's been doing a lot of the commentary for several events around the world. But again, Group B is looking very solid. Anyone that's going to get out of there, again, only 2 players are going to get out. Let's see what we got with Group C. Oh, look at that, Mike. We got
Jeondding,
Jeondding, who's been fairly quiet. After he got all the points that he needed, he stopped traveling. He went into the hyperbolic time chamber, maybe causing some of his opponents to forget his style, forget what he does. But I think that's a very smart move. Atif, the defending, reigning TWT champion from Pakistan, one of the few Pakistan players that was able to make it out here, beat the Visa matchup. He also is one of the last few Demon players, the Akuma players. So we'll see how he does. We got Lowhigh, who has always been a favorite, a fan favorite. And we got Book, who has been consistently within the TWT finals grasps. And, of course, last night's LCQ champion, Joe, the original Crush.
He played exceptional with Jack. And, I mean, some of these players you've seen, AK, even Book, sometimes they'll switch to a different character when they're having a hard time. Joecrush pretty much went with Jack throughout the match, right?
Yeah.
So.
And, you know, he's a multi-character kind of person, too, but he stuck to Jack the entire way. And it's not like Jack is a surprise character. A lot of people know Jack. Jack's been that character for a long time now, so great stuff to Joecrush. But, again, I got to ask you, Mike, if you're only going to pick 2 here, who do you think is going to make it out of Group C?
It's tough, man. I would say Joecrush's got a lot of momentum in. He's been through all the matches yesterday, so I'm saying he's pretty warmed up. That said, Atif has been pretty solid throughout the tour as well. But any of these people could take it, right? I mean, Lowhigh, he took a break from the World Tour for a bit, but he's come on quite strong this year. And then Book, you know, he's got so much experience. He's been competing since he was a kid, right? So, you know, you can never count him out. So this is really a hard one to call, I think.
Is the champion group, because these guys are all champions in their respective rights. For me, it's very hard. I mean, easy to pick the defending champion. Easy to pick him.
Right.
But if I was to pick just one other person, I feel like Jeondding is going to be the surprise.
You think?
Yeah, and I always got to cheer for Capos, right? I got to cheer for Capos. Unless he uses Julia, then I'm not going to cheer for him. But either way, Group C is looking very strong. Let's look at our final group here. And again, only 8 players are going to make it into the final 8, and we're going to decide who is our TWT champion, and that's going to happen tomorrow. But let's see who we got. We got the legend, Ni. We have CBM. We have Danielmado. We have Chikurin, who is also a champion from the TWT, and we have first-time Tibetano.
Which
from
is interesting,
Spania.
right? We've been seeing him quite a bit this year, doing really solid. It's really great to see a mix of new players in with these veterans.
He made the most miraculous run to get into the TWT. He had to make the highest leap in terms of acquiring points throughout that final weekend, and he was able to do it.
And then,
good stuff.
you know, you got Danielmado, who's kind of like the new kid for a while, but he's got a lot of experience.
Danielmado is like the karate kid. He has been training in Pakistan, in Korea. He's been to Japan for quite a bit as well. He's been training, learning all the different styles, and he's leveled up quite a bit. I remember there's this gentleman, Tishuman, who has always stated this, and many years ago he said that Danielmado is the best Jin player on the planet, and he still stands by that. So I am curious to see how he's able to perform against these world-class players. If I'm a betting man, Michael, Ni, you can never doubt Ni. Ni has, although Ni has never had the best track record in the TWT finals.
Right. I have a feeling it might come down to Ni and Chikurin. You know, we've seen that matchup quite a bit, right?
Chikurin is a lab monster. Chikurin also one of those players that has been everywhere. He was the first player out to Pakistan to train and learn their styles, if you remember.
Well, and you mentioned Jin before when you said Jin. That was Chikurin, right?
Yeah, he was also one of the original Akuma players as well. So, yeah, I'm looking at Ni and Chikurin, but you can't count out any one of these players. But let's look at the overall group, man. This is the overall how the groups are going to be playing out. Well, of course, we're going to go in order throughout the day. And, Michael, thank you for joining me.
It's a pleasure, Mark.
Yeah, we'll see you a little bit later. There is a Tekken Talk tomorrow, so I hope you guys tune in for that. Young K-Wiz joining me here on the mics as we analyze how we get into here. We are also going to be doing some commentary for Group A as we get into the matches in a little bit. How are you doing, my friend?
I'm doing fantastic. You know, hopping little tag team with my Kumari, that was pretty cool. You know,
nice to see you, man. It's been a
you
while.
too, man. It's been a long time.
You know, we've been around the world together. We've done commentary across the pond, through other areas around the world. But it's been a while since we've done it together, so it's very nice to be here with you. One of the best things about Tekken 7 and the TWT is not only has it united players, it's also united the various commentators and talent around the world. So it's nice to see you again, my friend. Yeah,
I really appreciate that. That felt like a really lofty introduction to me, so I really appreciate that. But yeah, the groups, man. I mean, the draw, just taking a look at all these players coming in and out. And
do you have any favorites? Come on, just talk to me. Is there anybody
if I'm to take the whole thing?
Yeah, the whole thing.
Atif. That guy
That's
is...
an easy pick. Give me your dark horse pick. Give me your dark horse pick.
If I have to go for a dark horse pick, it's also a biased pick. It's Joka. I think the guy, he's come back from training.
He's been training.
Pakistan, he's gone multiple times. He just came back from there. Literally, he came back from Pakistan.
Has he leveled up, though? Have you noticed?
I was talking to Arslan and the Pakistanis, and they were saying, you know what?
He won a local there.
Yeah, he was like, towards the end, Joka was looking like a real threat. To the point, like, Arslan wasn't even playing him that much. I think he started to size him up a little bit. He's like, okay, this guy might give me some issues. Let me not give him any more information. But yeah, Group A, actually, I'm very excited. And I think the way Group C has kind of settled out is kind of interesting, because talking to a lot of the players, the player they said they wanted to sort of avoid was Atif. I'm not really going to pick his pool. And for Jeondding, it's kind of ended up a bit unfortunate. Being in the 4th spot, yeah, you are one of the top 4. You avoid the other 3. But the way everyone's just going to be avoiding him, that's where you've ended up. But again, those two were top 2 last year. Yeah. And again, those two were in the same group last year. So
I agree. But, you know, it's crazy because, like, Jeondding has been under the radar. I don't know. What if he's been planning something? What if he's been training in such a way that people are not going to be able to adjust right away?
I mean, he's been traditionally very good against Atif. You know, he beat him last year at Rev Major. Didn't beat him at the finals last year, but it
was so close.
He's one of the few people who has been able to consistently go toe-to-toe with him on the biggest stage, and this is probably the biggest stage of all.
Yeah. This is the final stage. This is literally the final stage for Tekken 7. I'm excited to see how this turns out. So, kind of asked you for your overall pick. I asked you for your dark horse pick. Let's talk particularly about Group A, which we have coming up. So, we know it's going to be Ulsan, Joka, Rangchu, Joey Fury, and Super Akuma. What do you think?
I think that's I think the way it's also literally as I was just walking through, I thought Super Grim. He said, I was like, how do you feel about group? He's like, feels good. And I think for all of them, I think you can't really call who's going to take this one. I think Ulsan is very clearly the favorite, right?
Yes, I would say he's the favorite, but I can't, like, I would not put all my marbles into one bucket.
Because last year at the mix-up, that was the grand finals of the mix-up. Joka versus Ulsan. And Joka won that. I think it was 3-0 as well. Ulsan tried Bob, he tried different, didn't work out. Also, I think the winners final was Joka versus Rangchu. Joka won that as well. You know, I don't think Joka and Joey have ever played
This was before the Joka upgrade. You got to think about that.
And this was before Pakistan Joka, so I think he's coming in super fresh. And again, Super Akuma versus Joka. To be honest, I'm a bit upset to see two Europeans in the same pool. It would have been great if they could have been separated, but you know, it just doesn't work out like that sometimes. But Super Akuma versus Joka is always a banger.
How did all the Americans get split up? Man, this is a ruse. what are we in America or something?
Well, I think part of that was the fact that Joecrush was going to be stuck with Atif no matter what, and no another American was going to pick that pool. So. You know, that's just the way things are shaped up. But yeah, again, going back to that, Joka versus Super Akuma is always a banger of a match. So to get that on the finals, the last ever Tekken 7 tournament, you know, I'm excited for that.
Yeah, super excited. Again, lots of stuff that's going to be happening. Should we talk about how we got here, how the selection order was? Because it's quite, like, if anyone that is just tuning in and maybe missed out how things were picked, we went by the global ranking at first, right? So there was everyone from 5th to 19th. Then the top points winners were the ones that got to actually pick which group after they saw which players were in there. So that was exciting because there was that moment where we saw Arslan looking at the screen. He was obviously the top points getter. And he almost put himself into Group D where Nee was again.
Yeah, he wasn't going to do that, though.
He put on a great job acting.
Every time that has happened, it's not worked out great for either of them. So I feel like he's decided, listen, I'm going to... Because, again, I think for Arslan and Nee, this is huge. You know, the only thing that has eluded them, the entire Tekken 7, is the finals.
Yeah, Nee did get close in 2018 in Amsterdam prior to Pakistan stepping into the scene, and he ended up, I think, getting 3rd place there. But
that was Rangchu's year.
That was Rangchu's year for sure. And of course, the LCQ winner did not have a choice except to watch.
Go where you're put.
I mean, you did the violence yesterday. Now the violence comes to you.
Yeah. I mean, again, but with Joecrush, I mean, you know, the way he's been playing the past 2 days, the only person to beat him in a set, I'm going to say it one more time. Yes, AK reset him, but the only person to beat him definitively in tournament the past 2 days has been Nee, and he's not even in his group. So. Yeah.
I got to give a lot of love to AK, by the way. AK finally beating his visa demons to be able to get to a U.S. event. Ended up getting 2nd place. That is his second place at a TWT LCQ. But I got to give lots of love to the Philippines. Obviously, they have a great scene out there, and they have great players.
But yeah, I mean, AK, I mean, he'll be back and better for the next game, surely. It's just a bit unfortunate that this is the way things close out for his Tekken 7 journey. Finishing 2nd at the LCQ twice, I mean, that must be... I don't know, but I think it was just Joecrush's day yesterday. Honestly, just watching him play, I've never seen that level of confidence from him, I think. I think you could, like, because he was tweeting a lot during his match and just saying, you know, top 24, you know, feeling good, you know, top 8, I can do this as well. So, and he could, and I think that confidence really came through in his play. You saw it, and won the LCQ, one of the hardest tournaments to win all year.
And the pop off wasn't even a pop off. It was like, yeah, I knew I got that. I knew I got that. You know, we were talking about how the picks got here. Let's talk about how everybody got here. Let's talk about the map around the world, the different master events, because, you know, we started off the year with a bang. We started off at EVO Japan, Arts and Ash taking that and winning another EVO event. Then we went over to the mix-up. We had Joka taking that. Then Sergi Master at Punishment. Then we had Combo Breaker, Arslan again winning another tournament. Then we shifted over to Australia, and Nee ended up taking BAM. Jeondding won CEO. I feel like that's maybe one of the last few events where we really saw him. That time frame from, I would say, June to July. June to August was really big for a lot of these players. Cherry Berry Mango. Then we had the Master Plus event. Arslan Ash ended up taking that one. Jeondding over in Birmingham able to take versus fighting, and then Rev Major Ulsan ended up taking the crown. And then the final day of the Master events, Atif secured his spot back into the TWT. But that's just the Master events. That's just only saying like a part of the journey. Let's talk about the challenger events, Kwis.
Yeah, I mean, you got these ones, start off in Ivory Coast, Paradise Game Bar, Danielmado taking that. Then all the way in Dubai, the UAE, you had Kkokkoma winning Slash and Dash. And you go to Malmo, Sweden, HK Jr. He was supposed to be the LCQ, unfortunately could not make it, but winning that one as well. And that was over Kkokkoma in the grand final, so that was a huge one. Then going to FB Major in Malaysia, Ulsan. We saw his name in the Masters, we're seeing his name again in the challenges. Then in Brussels, Raef, one of our finalists here. Then we went to New Jersey for Summer Jam. Shadow 20Z taking that one. Again, heartbreaking exit from the LCQ that he had, but such a stacked tournament. And then his name appears once again, but in his own country, Danielmado took it at OTB. And then going over to Cape Town, South Africa, Cherry Berry Mango. Again, someone we saw in the Masters, seen him again in the challenges, winning again. And then the tournament, I was sitting there watching him win. Joey Fury winning over in Greece, over Anakin in the grand finals, and All-American grand finals in Europe. That one was heartbreaking. And then going to South Korea in Seoul, where Austin Ash.
Not many people have done that, by the way. When I saw that, I was like, wow, because the only other person prior to go into Korea, win a Korean tournament, was an Aroma from Japan. So Austin Ash able to do it as well. That was great.
Like in complete hostile territory, managed to pull that off. And in the final challenger event, first attack, Tibby Wonder, Tibetano, managed to take that, and that's what helped seal his ticket here today, Mark.
Yeah, and again, lots of love to all the tournament organizers around the world that helped put these together. And it wasn't just the master events, it wasn't just the challenger events, but also the dojo events. Everyone that was working together as a community to be able to get points and provide a place for these players to play and practice and train for this eventual final day.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to what a Tekken 8 World Tour is going to look like, man.
Ooh.
I'm not going to say anything. I don't know anything, by the way, before people come at me and so asking, when's Tekken 8? I don't know anything. They don't tell me anything. They just say, sit down, commentate, and that's what I'm here doing. So,
and we're doing a damn fine job.
Oh, yeah. I feel great doing this, man.
I feel great as well.
But, yeah, we're going to get into, Group A. So that's what we're going to be starting off with, obviously, because that's how letters work. Ulsan, Joka, Rangchu, Joey Fury, Super Akuma.
Yeah.
I mean, what a group is that? I mean, that's literally what I think anyone can take. I think they probably all have wins over each other in that group. I know Joey's being Super Akuma,
There's no
Joey.
clear-cut winner, honestly. And these guys have had history in the past, and they've all played each other. These guys are no strangers to each other, so that's where it can get really exciting. You would think, because 19 out of the 20 players were known at the time. So there is a level of study that a lot of these players could have done. Have they done the field? Have they done the prep time work, right? And we're going to find out, because it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. We'll see who was really ready for this.
Yeah, I mean, as well, because like, again, and some people, this could be a chance for revenge. I mean, like I mentioned,
final revenge too. Like, you can't get me back afterwards.
I mean, going back to the
meet me in the parking lot. No,
going back to the mix-up, Joka won that over Ulsan and Rangchu.
Yeah,
they are both now ended up in his path, and obviously he's very prepared. I've been speaking to Joka a lot over this weekend and just in general, and he's just said, listen, I'm not worried about anyone except maybe Atif, but he's like, listen, I'm not worried about anyone. I know exactly what I need to do to win, so I'm excited to see how he performs. And again, Super Akuma, he's someone who has been here multiple times. He's been, I think, every single year except last year. He has been at the finals.
Yeah,
but never made it out of the group stage. He came very close in 2019.
I mean, we all know he has the potential. He's been able to win major tournaments, right? But he has to play. He has to bring his A game. Yeah, and he has the potential to do so. I want to see him explode just like everyone else.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting as well because his start to this year was not fantastic.
Oh yeah,
I mean, he was missed out top 8 on the mix-up. He was like missing out on top 8s in his own country. He was missing out top 8s everywhere. He was sort of getting to a point where he was just saying, "Listen, this is last tour. I don't know if I'll be able to do it, but I've had a good run." And then come to versus fighting, he finishes second place. He could have also won that, but Jeondding is kind of good at this game.
Kind of a testament to his level of play and how kind of leveled up not only the region but his fellow countrymen, right? Yeah. And man, it was nice. We saw at the TWT event in 2023, or I should say 2022, there were multiple French people that were there that weren't Super Akuma, that were fighting for a chance to get in there, and that was really nice to see. But anyways, we are getting ready. I think the players are getting ready. We're about to get started with Group A.
Yeah, I mean, I can't wait to see this one get started. I mean, again, I think this is where anything can happen. I think this is the exciting part because, again, I think every year during Tekken World Tour, the player that's supposed to win it never really wins it.
Oh yeah, so the guy that's usually in the lead in terms of points, or the guy that has won maybe the last major event, they have the biggest target on their back. Yeah. They have the hugest. Yeah.
Ooh, so I don't know if you guys heard that, but we will be having some words from Rangchu, so take it away.
일단 게임을 하고 싶은 상대는 있는데요. 이제 치쿠린 선수랑 이제 하고 싶은데 지금 이제 같이 연습을 하는 동료이다 보니까 처음에 그룹 예선에서 만나는 것보다는 이제 올라가서 위너스 파이널이나 그랜드 파이널 이제 높은 데 올라가서 붙어가지고 꼭 리벤지를 하고 싶습니다. 저번에 2019년 때는 제가 아쉽게 져가지고.
I mean, that's what we mentioned as well, getting revenge. And that's exactly what Rangchu said, man. I want revenge on Chikurin, man. But he didn't pick his group. He said they're training partners. And again, I think there was a lot of that when it came to the group selection. And listen, I'm not going to try and, you know, pick one of my teammates or pick someone from the same country as me. Like, I want to really just, you know, I want a chance for us to play, you know, in the top 8.
Yeah,
you know?
I have confidence in my teammate to make it into top 8 and beat me in the finals.
I mean, and if, for both of them, they're both Tekken World Tour champions in their own right. You know, taking a look at this, well, here is Rangchu repping mainly the Julia. You know, some people might not be too happy about that one. You know, so best memory of Tekken 7, I like it. Tekken World Tour 2018 Grand Finals.
Of course.
And which player influenced you the most? Only myself. I mean,
I think one thing to kind of note, I think in 2022, he made the switch from using arcade stick to a leverless controller.
Yes.
And he's one of the preeminent leverless controller users in Tekken. So he's made that switch, and he hasn't turned back since. And he's kind of shifted away from more of the Panda, using more of Julia, right?
Yeah. I mean, the thing is as well, it's interesting because one thing I noticed about Rangchu quite early on when watching him play is that his backdash looked, he couldn't really backdash.
Yeah.
You know, it was something that he sort of
And he
struggled
didn't
with.
need to sidestep.
Yeah, but because and the thing is that you didn't notice it because he played the Bears.
Yeah.
But then when he started playing like Chikurin and smaller characters, when I noticed, wait, hold on a second, this guy's struggling to backdash. Backdash. I said backdash, I'm a Warren player. He's struggling to backdash. And I found that interesting because when he won Tekken World Tour in 2018, it came off the strength of his whiff punishment.
Oh, yeah.
With the twin
His
pistols with the
spacing
Bears.
is just sense of the game, right?
So that's so like I don't know how you can do that. You know, his movement was a bit iffy, but his whiff punishment, just the reaction to the twin pistons, that was literally carried him to that championship. So, you know, someone that's looking to do that again, and hopefully he pulls that off. You know, like, look at the guy, 8th in the global ranking, 955 points. He's been here before. He's a former champion. I mean, what more could you ask for going into this?
Yeah, it's good to see that. Of course, his opponent today is going to be Mr. Joey Fury from America. He started playing way back in Tekken 3. He has been influenced the most by both Spirojin and Anakin. Spirojin we saw playing yesterday in the LCQ, ended up getting 13th place. His best memory of Tekken 7 was the recent EVO Japan trip that he took out there with his dad.
That's nice.
That's awesome. Favorite snack is kimchi. That's interesting. Whoever put the favorite snack category in there is torturing me because I'm so hungry right now. I just saw chips and pretz earlier. Now we see kimchi. I'm getting hungry yet. Anyways, his best result in TWT was when he took Clash of the Olympians this year.
That was an All-American Grand Finals in Europe.
Oh, yeah.
You know? But shout out to him as well, representing that FaZe clan as well. Jerry Fury, man, he's someone who, again, barely just got in towards the end. Clash of Olympians was really that result that helped push him over. And he tried to go into dojos and everything. At the dojo sim has been really amazing. You know, I can't talk about how amazing that has been for the scene in general. But, you know, some players like Joey really benefiting from that. But, you know, huge win over in Greece, representing that FaZe clan. Shout out to them for supporting him, getting him where he is now. And again, he's a previous finalist. You know, I think 2017 and 2018. You know.
2017, 2018, he was able to make it in.
And then last year as well, obviously a 3-time finalist, man. Look at him there. Look at both of them. He's getting ready for this game as well. So Joey Fury versus Rangchu. I see the thumbs up. These two are getting ready for battle, getting ready to begin.
These are seasoned veterans. These guys battle hardened. They've been through years and years of this. But it now culminates here to this final one. Oh, man.
And
did you hear that?
I heard Williams. I didn't hear which Williams.
I heard Anna Williams.
I think that's the Williams I heard there.
And Rangchu has been dabbling. He has been dabbling.
Is this the pick? Marduk versus the Anna? I mean, we're going to see in a second.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
It is. And we are in the open stage here. We're not seeing open stages anymore after this.
Technically Yakushima. I've never got the wall on that stage.
It exists though. That's the thing. It exists.
It's there.
All right, here we go. Bring the card to the infinite stage so we can get out of here right afterwards. Marduk, Anna Williams. Let's go. Oh, Python explosion. Is that how we're starting off the day?
You know, I love it. It starts with a big low, goes in for the mid launcher. Joey just establishing mix-ups. Nice punish. Great break from the throw from Rangchu, though.
I like it. Good stuff here now. Threatening with the knee. They trade blows in the air. Here comes the press. Nice low parry.
Joey Fury, is he going to go for Oki here? No, takes the damage. Also, Rangchu in trouble.
Oh, that's going to hit out of the sky.
Yeah, not the...
What?
I didn't know that was a thing. Is that a bigs only?
I did not know that was possible, and able to get the 2 hits there into the screw. Did not get the follow. Maybe was a bit surprised by it as well, but it doesn't matter. Joey Fury cleans up that opening round.
Excellent start there from Joey Fury. Exactly what you want. Good punish there from Rangchu.
Here we go. Got him on the last hit. Got to be careful. Here comes Joey. Nice block there from Rangchu, but no punish.
I like that down 4 into the low power as well. I mean, one thing about Joey Fury is the hard reads. He really knows how to get into his opponent's head. And he's working right now. Goes for the mid and the down 4 again. It was just low, mid, low. Joey Fury, what a start.
He is making those pythons hurt.
Oh,
Here's the
man.
follow-up counter hit. Gets the guarantee. Into the throw. Oki, better guess right. Oh,
You know,
again.
not the worst thing that could have happened there, but again, Joey Fury,
He's going to python again.
all
He's
action
not
right
afraid.
now. Okay, but here's the lows right now. The down forward 4 does huge damage. 2-1 the punish and the down forward 4. Joey Fury, what a start.
3 rounds straight, bro. 3 rounds straight.
He is #1. And now for Rangchu, surely a character select is that no.
He's going to stick to Anna.
I mean, he has a plan. He must have a plan. Very
I mean, is the plan to start using it after you lose 3 rounds straight?
I don't know.
It has to be, though, right? You have to turn things around.
I mean, again,
Did he even pick a stage, or did he go random? Okay, he got
Mishima Dojo.
Mishima Dojo.
But again, this benefits Marduk quite a bit as well.
Yeah, I mean, the things that I saw, obviously he wasn't blocking those lows. Those lows ate him alive. And then, of course, a good rhythm for Joey Fury defensively, knowing when to low parry, knowing when to get his turn back. So let's see what he does.
I mean, hard read demon. Rangchu clearly struggling right now, but Joey Fury, this is, I mean, if he can start this one open with a 2-0, he's going to be feeling very good about himself. 1-2-3 into the headbutt. Nice break on the throw.
Wide open here, the follow-up. Knows to interrupt there.
Joey looking for all the hard reads right now. Goes for a parry, doesn't get it. Down forward to the parry, doesn't work out, but now it's nice.
Caught him. Good stuff from Rangchu. Rangchu does have the life lead here in the
Nice.
opening round, but finally able to open him up. Taking a round back on the scoreboard. Rangchu up 1 round to nothing.
And that was all timing. That was all timing. Waited for a moment, got him there, and here we go. The lows are working now. Rangchu Magic 4 should take this to the wall.
Yeah, the slight delays here and there. The sidestep attack, the follow with the wide opener. Look at the life leads, and just like that, 2 rounds straight.
Rangchu coming back with a vengeance. Joey Fury needs to stop the bleeding right now.
Again, going for that hard parry read.
There's nothing at all. Again, all timing. When you duck with Anna, it's a full mix-up there. It's either the full crash down forward 2.
Ooh, guaranteed follow-up. Here we go.
Joey in rage, in serious trouble. Down forward 1-2, down forward 1 again. Rangchu comes back just as hard as he lost there.
That was even faster than the previous game. Wow. I kind of counted him out. This is insane.
I was saying, you know, it might be time for the character select, but no. Rangchu had a plan, he stuck to it, and now I think Joey's going to start thinking about the infinite stage.
Could this be the elaborate trap
You
that
know
he has laid out?
You know, I think this might be. Rangchu's known as a bit of a troll. And I remember Joey Fury's tweet where he said Anna players are like the most carried. He said something like Anna players like the most carried in Tekken. She's not a fantastic character, but she carries the hardest.
Oh, yeah?
And that this could be Rangchu just trolling a little bit.
Maybe. Anyways, we're going to find out. This is the decisive game between these two. This is what, I mean, every game matters here. We got to talk about the way that it is played out here. Every game matters. The points overall, how you get out of the pools, how you do against everybody, it matters. I'm not doing the math. Someone else is going to do it, but I'm just telling you guys it matters.
I'm going to try my best right here.
Oh, I see you writing things down. Great job.
Try my best.
The power of youth. Here we go. Okay. Ooh,
Nice.
he gets the counter hit confirmation. Oh, he
no,
misses
drops.
it.
Marduk's got some long legs as well. And again, Joey just getting his legs. They're torn up right now. Down forward 1-2. Joey, how do you bring this back? This
Python?
Yeah.
Damn.
I mean, you even called that out there, Mark.
Yeah, it was too obvious, right? A little too obvious. Anyways, here we go here. Now advantage to Rangchu here, looking to get the advantage here in this particular matchup.
And again, Joey finally starting off with the life lead, though. It's been a while.
Try to slap him. How can you slap? Okay.
Nice. Just the jab to interrupt there. Again, that is a read. And oh! I mentioned it. Joey threw the hard read monster delayed halt kick, stops the bleeding, and finally gets around back on the board.
Oh, that's one way to get the momentum back, because that sucked the air out of the room completely.
Yeah, you could hear it.
Okay.
No punish there. Great break on the throw though from Rangchu. Could have been huge damage.
Big chance there again. This time the spike with the down one. Big low parry, but he misses the fin put on the from crowd. Oh my gosh, this is not looking good. Okay.
And again, just ducking. He's threatening the full crouch mix. Big lively right now for Rangchu, and no rage for Joey. So the comeback needs to be made. Honestly, not gonna be dead.
Yeah, he got weird legs, bro.
This is a few times this has been happening, hasn't it? A nice duck there from Rangchu. Joey in trouble. One launch could change this though. What's he gonna do here? Rage drive.
What's the mix?
Okay,
Is he dead?
It's not dead. It's not dead.
It is.
It is dead. I lied.
All right. Joey Fury with the lead. Now
Nice.
on set point between these two. Okay.
I truly believe that wasn't dead. Oh, great block on the Pythons though. Don't tell me we're getting a final round
not this
in the
early.
first game. Oh no! Out of range for the punish.
Okay,
and
we
the
are.
final hit is a final round mark. I said that a lot yesterday. I have a feeling I'm going to say it a lot today.
It might happen. It's the nature of this game. It has been for the many years now.
Oh no, Joey's delay hopefully gets caught that time just by the down forward one. Rangchu playing this very safe, stays down, takes the damage.
Ooh, big chance.
Okay, Joey, what do you do now? Oh, that could have been scary.
Okay.
Down four. And the final hit of down forward 1, 2, 4 catches Joey just like that. Rangchu
2-1.
takes the first game 2-1.
Good stuff. So Rangchu on the scoreboard. In a positive result, of course, Joey's still in it. It's better to win one game than to win none. You don't want to get
Exactly.
completely skunked here. But, man, that's going to sting.
Again, because that was also such a winnable game on both sides, I have to say, really and truly. They both really... I mean, the momentum Joey had going into that round. I mean, that raise drive kill, you know, that had me thinking, okay, Joey just needs one more round to do it, but never count out Rangchu. He is a previous champion for a reason.
He got the heart of a champion.
Yeah.
He did the hard way with the Panda.
Yeah. But, you know, this time he's making it a bit easier for himself, picking the Ana. And again, if he doesn't pick Ana for the rest of the group, I think that was just a troll on Joey. That's going to be my headcanon. If we don't see Ana again, that was just...
We'll go with your headcanon.
That was just a troll on Joey.
But let's go ahead and look at the standings overall. Obviously, we only have one set of matches in the book so far, but you guys can see how it's going to be graded and how it's going to go on as we try to get everybody in Group A throughout this round robin. Because, again, these points, win-loss, they all matter.
Yeah. I mean, like you said, just a game is important there because even, like, you know, no one wants to go down 0-2 your first game. I think it was good for Joey even to get that game because you're -1 instead of -2.
He started off on fire, though.
Yeah.
It was 3 rounds straight.
Yeah. But I think that second game, I think Rangchu, I think he just wasn't able to get started the way he wanted to. You know, maybe he wasn't playing Ana that much previously.
He is definitely not an anime.
He needed some time to warm up, but then when he did, it was all guns blazing, took it over Joey Fury. But again, you know, I can see him, the rest of the games he has left, like Super Akuma, that's someone he traditionally does very well against. You know, Joker as well. I don't think I've ever seen Joey Fury versus Joker. And I think Joker's someone who I've spoken to him a lot about, you know, the American players. He says, you know, Anakin's an issue, Joey, they're all problems, but
I was going to say, like, how does he rate him?
I mean, he rates everyone, you know, but he himself, I think it's something you need to have as a competitive player, is to have this idea that I'll still win though. And oh my, we
have the clash of the European superpowers coming up.
I've just seen the next game coming up, and it is one that is traditionally always a bit of a banger. Always one that delivers, gives the people exactly what they want. I see Joka sitting up there, getting ready himself, and his opponent. The camera's going to switch him at some point. I don't want to spoil it. It's at some point, it's going to get there. But I don't know when. But either way, Joka. Let's talk about the guy for a second. This guy coming from the UK. Is he a 7th in terms of points? No, wait. 5th, 6th. Yeah, 7th in terms of points. I had to do the maths there in my head for a second. Did very well. You know, he won the first master event of this tour. And again, it wasn't easy to do. Gets into top 8, has to play Kira, he has to play Ulsan, he has to play Rangchu. I mean, he played almost every single top opponent there was at that tournament. Came out on top, and in the grand finals, winning 3-0 as well, you know, over Ulsan. That was huge.
Yeah, he ended up being the defending champion for that particular tournament. Did very well and really kind of put his mark there. And let's actually see what he has to say for himself. Let's go to Joka's video right now. So let's find out, how did Joka feel about how he did for TWT this year?
I felt great about my performance about the Tekken World Tour, but I wish I could have done better. You know, there's a lot of tournaments where I didn't perform to my standard, but I'm hoping I can make things right in the finals.
I hope I can make things right. A bit of a redemption story there, but there his opponent, Mr. Super Akouma, or Vincent Homan, some people call him.
Yeah.
But yeah, he is someone who been here before multiple times, and when these two step up to the stage and they play a game of Tekken,
I just gotta say it. The emotion that Super Akouma brings when he gets on stage is always one of the best. Looking at Joka's card here, from the United Kingdom, started playing. Is that right? He started playing in 2019. Yeah. Bro, he's a baby. And he's how does he know who Chokse is? Chokse is an old player.
He's an interesting fella, I have to say.
He is very interesting.
And again, he didn't start traveling internationally until 2021.
Yeah.
You know, 2019 it was just UK events, online events, stuff like that. He used to go by a different name back then.
I'm really weirded out. Favorite snack, yellow M&Ms.
He has a thing for your M&Ms. Like one thing about Joke whenever traveling is like, oh, I need M&Ms, man. I need M&Ms. You know, I need to get my M&Ms. So it's like, you know, do not get in the way of Joker and his M&Ms.
Okay.
And best result in Tekken World Tour 2023 was the mix-up, and his best memory of Tekken 7 is winning the mix-up. So he's definitely someone who enjoys some victory.
All right, I got to give it up to him. Of course, he is known as a Feng player, but he has a very solid Heihachi, and he's actually really solid just in general in the game. Great representative of Europe, of the United Kingdom, but great stuff to Joka. We're going to see him battle it out against another fellow European player.
Yeah, and Super Akouma, he is from France. Well, I had a bit of a cheer then. Which player influenced most? JDCR, that's interesting. Considering that I think whenever they play, Super Akouma seems very disrespectful to JDCR well, when they play against each other. But best memory Tekken 7, I took my girlfriend to Japan by winning Masters League. Oh, that's a nice one.
That's nice, yeah.
I like Joey's one as well, like his dad's Evo Japan, and Super Akouma to my girlfriend.
I think for a lot of these players, they start thinking about, what has Tekken 7 done for me, right? They start thinking about it. I think Obama was talking with you about it yesterday. It's okay to say thanks for this wonderful game.
Honestly, I mean, this game has changed so many lives.
What are Prince biscuits?
I don't know. I was gonna gloss over it.
I'm curious now
because I don't know.
Bring me some of those.
I'm sure someone will let us know, man. But yeah, crazy hitbox Super Akouma. I mean, crazy. There isn't a sponsor that fits a player better, I feel like, because that guy is a bit of a lunatic when it comes to playing this game and just in general. But these two, I mean, what more can be said? These two have had
battles.
Wars of attrition, you know, only the best versus fightings, the mix-up. When these two step on stage against each other at CEO, I think 2022, whenever these two step up against each other, it is always a banger. But here's the thing, Joker normally goes for the Heihachi against Super Akouma, but I'd speaken to him quite a lot, and he said, you know what, I think I might be going all Feng. Okay. It might be all Feng, and there it is straight for the Feng right now. He said, I think I know what I need to do to win with the Feng. Because normally he liked Heihachi versus Akuma so much. He wasn't as versed with the Feng. But I think the training Pakistan as well, they have some of the best Akuma players in the world. He said, you know what, I think I know what I need to do with Feng now to win this matchup. Gone for it immediately. But Super Akuma, again, this is a character he's going to have so much experience against. I mean, for the both of them.
All right, we're going to go right into it. Who is going to take the lead early on here?
Nice. QCF 1+2 gets the headbutt. Count hit there for Joker. And no, QCF1 beats the focus. Great work there from Joker. Clean wall splat. Shoulder, simple combo takes the damage.
Nice. Oh, the down forward one able to beat out that. Oh, and the counter hit. Closing it out. Nice. There it is.
Down 4, 1+2 finishes it. And the stomp for good measure.
First round of Joka. Super Akuma, how are you going to adjust here?
Down 4, back 4. Very simple Feng gameplay right now for Joker. Want to punish that while sending 1-2. And then you're not going to see Joker do too much after while sending 1-2 and hit, because it's only +1. But on block is a different situation.
Correct, and now he's making quite the use of that attack. This time into the hop kick, closing it out with another round, 2 rounds straight. Hop kick.
You know what Joker calls that? When he does, he says knee mode. He says, I'm in knee mode now. So, I think Joker's activated knee mode.
The power of the reads.
But for Super Akuma. And again, very simple Feng gameplay, but nice. He actually tried the punch Zabaki, but the timing of the back two messed it up. Very nice work there from Super Akuma. Carries Joker into the corner.
Yeah, and this is where it gets scary, because not only does he have the spacing by the wall, he has the meter.
Oh, the hard duck there from Joker.
He should be dead.
No, he's not.
Oh, he could have used the meter, but he didn't.
Down back 3.
Gotta be careful.
Nice. Simple mid kick. Super Akuma staying alive.
Standing attack there. The follow-up here. Super Akuma still has meter. Air fireball as the approach.
Again, keeps you very simple this time. About 10 seconds gone. Just a tiny lick of damage on both sides. Can barely notice it.
Looking for a way to get in right now. Super Akuma has his work cut out for him. And Joka with the lead with the jump over. Wow, and he still got the float.
Again, he does look very prepared for this matchup, I have to say. Before takes the max damage. Back turn throw.
Pure mix-up.
What are you going to do here, Super Akuma?
Whoa!
No! No! Flag on the play. That should not happen.
But it ended up working out. Joka, as planned, I guess. As planned.
Taking a nice, just taking a sip there. It's like, yeah, that's exactly what I knew would happen there. Super Akuma looking around, he's like, okay, he shrugged the shoulders. Like, okay, you know, not much you can really do against that.
The yellow M&Ms, he's brandishing
There
them.
it is. There it is.
Peanuts.
He's ready to go now, man. He's had his favorite snack. He can't be stopped. He can't be stopped. He's had his favorite snack. Someone get Super Akuma some Prince biscuits.
See, that's the problem is no one knows what that is. Anyways, we're going to go into this particular matchup here. Super Akuma, I'm not going to count him out. Cannot.
You never can. But yeah, no surprises. Howard Estate.
Oh, this is a stage of violence.
I mean, that's exactly what I expect as well when these two step to the stage.
All right, starting things off here. Nice approach right now. Good sidestep from Joka early on, but a big block here from Super Akuma. He's going to get the damage. Not only that, the most important thing, he's building that meter as he pushes towards the wall.
And again, he's slowly pushing Joka to right into the corner as well. Not where you want to be against this character of all characters. Kazumi's walking. Nice.
Oh, that's unfortunate for him there, but a big block once again. He's going to close it out. There it is.
2 big low reads there from Super Akuma, just win him the round. Side step 4 in the back turn, down 3. I mean, Joka taking some risks didn't work out, but that's going to be in Super Akuma's head for the rest of this set.
Oh, yeah. Big chance, big opportunity here. This time, opting to go ahead and cancel out the focus attack early. Doesn't want to get clipped like he did in the opening game.
Number 2 gets nothing. Oh, neutral hop kick. Some shenanigans there. They should go to the wall as well. Is he going to break it? No, he's not going to keep it.
But he has the positioning here. Great. Oh, my God. EX DP counter hit.
Could have been a waste of meter, I think, because Joker's just going to take this round.
It might, yeah, I was going to say, it pretty much feels like a waste right there. But sometimes you got to let him know that the disrespect is not coming today.
But again, with 1 round up, you know, he still has time to build meter, so.
Okay.
Calculated risk. 10 seconds gone.
Oh, the air fireball.
I think he's trying to catch him out of the air with a forward 4. Did not work out, though.
Right now, Super Akuma with a nice life lead, a big counter hit. And that's the thing. He has to be very careful how he uses that attack as well. It is very easy to whip punish it. But right now, he's making things work. Oh, he got caught ducky.
Run up into the down 4-3. Has rage, so he's doing extra damage right now. Keeps the combo simple as well.
Ooh,
and
nice block there.
Super Akuma loves ducking on wake up. And Joker's really paying it for it now. It's been all big low reads that have got Super Akuma these rounds.
Yeah, and it wasn't really worth it to go for that 1+4 in that particular situation. But again, it really shows that Super Akuma locked and loaded, ready to go. Big damage here with the EX Tatsu. He has the wall. What's the mix? What you got? And he had enough meter.
Big damage, and look at the meter as well.
He can close it out. He touches him one more time.
Now
oh, he caught him.
The touch.
The trap.
That was the touch right there, Mark. And now 1 game apiece between these two. Super Akuma definitely, I think that first game he did look a bit flat, but that game
he woke up.
He really came alive. And I think we saw the character select from Joka.
Oh, so he's thinking about his old buddy here?
So,
or does he just want a breather?
So obviously we have Raef giving him some words of encouragement right now. I mean, these two, very good friends, very good training partners. Joka goes to Saudi Arabia all the time. They learn a lot from each other. But now definitely he might be thinking about the Heihachi. And now here's the thing. It's a decision to me where I feel like you can go to it if you've been playing the character, you've been practicing the character.
Yeah, but has he?
When I've been speaking to Joka about this event, he's been saying, I think it's all Feng. I think it's Feng all the way. You know? I said to him as well, what if you play Super Akuma? He said, I think it's still the Feng. So I think he's just taking some time to think right now. He's made a decision. I think he's going to stick to it. He's still hovering the Feng. Maybe he needs to pick a new outfit.
Sometimes that's all it is, because sometimes a new outfit is a completely different character.
Super Akuma just giving us a look right now. Yeah, lots of time to think. Because again, this is important. You never want to lose your first game. when it comes to a round robin. Like, yes, it's a round robin. You have lots of games to play, but losing that first game can really set the tone for the rest of your tournament.
Yeah, having that different levels of pressure on you too, where if you don't get the win that you want initially, you have to try extra hard for every single one after that.
And it's interesting as well because go back to last year, Joker's first game in the Tekken World Tour Finals was against Raef, against his training partner, against the guy coaching him, you know, right there. So it's like a bit of a parallel right now, you know. At first he's hurting you, but then he's helping you. I think Joker just picked the infinite stage there. And again, first to 2 action between these two. Normally when these two play, it's a first to 3. So longer sets, sometimes with a reset included. But this time only a first to 2. Not that much time, but it's now the infinite azure.
All right, all right. Open stage now for these two. Do you think this plays off to an advantage for either particular player?
For the characters, obviously it really nullifies a lot of Akuma, but for Super Akuma,
he loves this.
He's not bothered by it because so many people pick the infinite against him anyway that he's just learned to adapt to, and he plays to it well now.
Yeah, I mean Akuma is one of those characters that he's gonna get his damage no matter what.
Yeah.
If he has that meter and he lands that hit, that's all he needs.
All he needs. Now quarter of the round gone. Lively for Joker. No meter for Super Akuma yet. Joker's optimal scenario is to close out this round without him letting build any meter.
Oh, nice mini sidestep there.
Nice.
Caught him.
But drops the combo, but a stomp is still enough.
Yeah.
Still nice damage.
And look at that, the way that Joker just kind of out of length, arm's length here. Not trying to get into the danger zone, right?
Yeah.
Ooh, nice.
Oh,
wow, that was sick.
Teleports away. The running 3 doesn't catch him as well. Down 2, jumps over. While standing 1-2. Nice work there from Joker. Takes the first round in the final game between these two.
Yeah, the layers going into this.
It's like an onion. Oh, there it is. Down 3, Adder. Big combo now for Super Akuma. And on infinite stage, he likes to end combos with a fireball or a Tatsu to follow up for something like a running 3.
Yeah, and then force a mix-up maybe afterwards. But Joka obviously very active on Wake Up here. Yeah. Not going to fall for any of those shenanigans.
Nice, anyone keeping it simple. There's the headbutt into down 2. Forward 4 out of the air, but can't get the pickup, unfortunately.
He tried. See what he does here. Nice dash there with the down forward 3.
Nice punish, not scared of the last hit of that string.
Ooh, forcing the mix-up, but a great block there from Joka.
And the punish 2, 1-1. Forward. This is looking good for Super Akuma. Both have rage. 18 seconds left to go. Rage drive spent. Big whiff, no punish. Down forward 4. 13 seconds. Down forward 1-1. Super Akuma keeping this one very safe. 1 round apiece.
Man, this is going the distance between these two. And again, both of these players picking their shots out. Super Akuma opting for more of the lows here. Trying to throw off the timing here from Joka.
But down 2. Again, we've seen that exact same pattern from Joker a lot. Nice block, but no, that's not the punish.
No challenge either.
Yep.
Oh, just out of range.
Yeah, looking for it. Standing 1, down back 3. Again, a lot of poke into low. That's what we're seeing from Joker. Then there's a low poke.
Nice big chunk there. In the range. That standing 4 does so much damage. Oh, out of range. Nice backdash there from Joka.
UCF1.
Oh! He didn't press.
Oh, and he finishes the last hit. Doesn't duck the second.
Wow! The second hit.
Wow, the rage drive beating out the DP Joker. Now on set point.
I feel like it was only because it was the rage drive version there that might have won. But look at that. Joka in the lead here. Super Akuma close to another meter here.
I like that down forward for the range. Nice back Kempo. Regular throw not broken by Super Akuma. Is that an opening for Joker?
Oh, that could have hurt.
That could have been an opening for Super Akuma.
He had it. Oh, he had another chance there. Now his life is just gone.
No punishment.
Oh, he's done. Wow. The big launch, really?
QCF2 catching him out of the air. But again, all handshakes, all love between those two. I mean, again, they've gone to war many a time. They're no strangers to this, and they know at this point it's only business. Nothing personal.
Another war, man. 2-1 in favor of Joka. And of course, for at least Super Akuma, at least he got a game on the scoreboard, right?
Again, same situation for Joey Fury. Getting that game on the board is important because, again, you only get the -1. It's because -2 to start your day is not fun at all. But there it is right now. So Joka and Rangchu both starting off on the 1 point. And now here's the thing for Ulsan. If he manages to win his first game 2-0, he starts off in the lead.
I know.
He starts off, you know, with a bit of, not command, but
what a
with
gift,
right?
right?
You know, it'd be a great way to start because 2-1, 2-1, the fact the other games went like that mean that Ulsan, he has a chance to do something, you know, big and establish himself in this group because, again, he is the top performer coming in. He is one of the top 4 coming in. He is the leader of the group per se.
Yeah.
And, again, speaking to a lot of players, I was speaking to CBM yesterday, and I asked him really quick, who do you think is the best in Korea right now? Obviously, people are expecting like a knee or like a Lowhigh. He just points at Ulsan. He just literally just pointed. He just said Ulsan right now. So again, I think obviously their teammates, he might be forced to say that, you know. But I think it's interesting as well. I've been speaking to Ulsan a lot this weekend, and he's been saying like he's been losing a lot of casuals. He hasn't really been, you know, training a lot this weekend. You know, when he was in Korea, like he just wasn't. He didn't feel like he was playing well. He was losing a lot of games. But like he says that's normal for him though. You know, he loses in casuals and wins in tournaments. So hopefully this will be the time for him. You know, because if there's any time to start winning, it's now.
Yeah, and I hope you guys are enjoying all the stuff that you were watching throughout this entire weekend. And if you guys want more information, of course, on everything Tekken, make sure you guys check us out, TekkenWorldTour.com. Obviously, we're at the very end of the TWT, but you can also follow us on social media at Tekken, at BNE Esports, and of course on YouTube as well, where you can see an entire archive of the history of the TWT and how we got here. So make sure you guys check us out at BNE Esports. And again, lots of love to everybody that's been watching and supporting throughout the years.
Yeah, I mean, keep focus on those socials because, again, when Tekken is done, when Tekken 7 is done, something is following it. That is Tekken 8. Make sure you guys get your hands on the Premium Collector's Edition. Pre-orders open now. You've got the arcade tokens down there, the 8 glossy collectible character cards. Get the full game and all the Ultimate Edition content and bonuses with like the avatar costumes, the avatar skins, the gold outfits. Get that Leroy Smith metal ring and obviously the figurine, man. You know, so make sure you guys get your hands on that because once we're done with this, Tekken 7 is done, the final major tournament, that is what we're going to be bringing in, that huge Tekken 8.
Yeah, that's just around the corner too.
So close. Honestly, so close, man, Mark. I can't wait for it. I'm excited.
Well, you're going to have to wait because, well, guys, we will be back. We have to take a quick break. We will be back with more Tekken action live from TWT Finals in New Orleans. Be right back.
Get ready for the next battle. Tekken 8. New challenger. Bryan Fury.
I'll let you taste the power of my fists!
All right, guys, we are back. Tekken World Tour Finals 2023 live from New Orleans. This is the final Tekken 7 TWT Finals, and I'm super excited to be here, of course. I'm here with Mr. K-Wiz. How's it going?
I'm having a great time because I got these game dimension toys over here. You know, having a great time playing with these. I think this is my favorite part of Tekken World Tour this year. Just having a chance to talk about these amazing game dimension toys. Over 20 points of articulation. You guys can scan that QR code down there to find out all the information you need to know. Get your hands on these on this merchandise. Because again, more drops coming soon. We have the Jin and the King on the way. Only Kazuya and Heihachi so far, but Jin and King is on. I know you're excited for the King.
Oh,
surely.
yeah. Super excited.
Yeah.
Can't wait. But again, Game Dimensions, lots of love to you guys.
Thank you so much. I'm waiting for the Hwoarang one. There's Jin. Hwoarang's in the way. I can feel it.
He's a good character. He's a good character.
Great character, honestly.
Let's go back into the games. Let's go back into the matches. We have Group A action underway. You know, obviously there's a lot of great players here. I think one of the upcoming matches is going to be one of the other players we haven't seen yet in the group stages. You guys can see who is here. We have Ulsan, we have Joka, we have Rangchu, we have Joey Fury, and we have Super Akouma. We have yet to see Ulsan play.
Yeah, I mean, he is going to be stepping up very soon. And again, I want to say a quick shout-outs to Pun Life. Because I get to talk
Shout
about...
outs to Pun Life. He put together the stats, bro.
I get to talk about Pun Life right now.
I heard someone call him Poon Life, too.
That was
but shout outs to Pun Life.
Because I was looking through his stats and taking a quick look. And the person... So going up in this pool, he has a little ELO system.
That's
ELO
right.
ranking, right? Ulsan is actually second on the ELO ranking. One of 3 players over 2,000 on the ELO ranking. The only person above him is Atif, which makes sense, I guess.
Yeah.
And the player he'll be going up is actually going to be Super Akouma. He's actually number 10 on the ELO rankings. I think it's quite high considering his year was very up and down, hot and cold.
Correct.
You know, so I think he's been able to perform very well this year. See Ulsan in. I think is that a new KDF jersey, the black and purple?
I've not seen it before, but man, he's been representing for the Kwangdong Freaks, really doing a great job. But actually, let's go ahead and find out from Super Akouma if he's actually excited to play anyone at the TWT Finals. Let's go ahead and ask.
No, I'm not really looking forward to playing anyone. Like, everyone's difficult. I'm here to win, and you know, fighting difficult opponents is not a good way to do that. But I'm just gonna try my best. Whoever I gotta fight, I'm among the last people to pick my pool because I'm quite low on the leaderboard. So I'll do whatever I got.
I appreciate the honesty.
I love the candor. I mean, I would have ended the interview right there. Are you excited to play anyone? No. End interview.
Cut. But no, I appreciate the honesty. Not many people have that. I think sort of, you know, because other people take themselves too seriously.
Yeah.
They can't really say that, but you know, really appreciate that, man. And again, the crowd seems to really appreciate that. Not very often he's a crowd favorite because of the character he plays.
Oh yeah, let's go back to the player cards. Look at Prince Biscuits over here.
Yeah, like what are those?
We'll find out.
It feels like a joke, you know, like, oh, is your fridge running, something like that. It feels like one of those Prince Biscuits, you know. I don't know, but you know, again, we know the man, we know it's from France. Player influence most is JDCR, and again, you know, I think it's sort of a testament to European Tekken because there was one point, 2019 Tekken World Tour Finals, he was the only European to qualify that year. You know, those.
You know what also is the crazy thing about Super Akouma? He was called Super Akouma before Akuma was even in the game. You guys got to remember that. He was a Lee Armor King player in Tag 2.
He said it's a play on Super Kami Guru, which is a reference from something that I don't have time to talk about right now. But there is the man, second on the leaderboard from South Korea, Ulsan. The player's influence the most is Ni and Gura, actually, which is quite interesting as well. His favorite snack is a Kit Kat. Nice and simple.
You got to remember also in 2019, he got second place in the TWT Finals, losing to Chikurin overall.
Losing to Akuma.
Yeah.
Of all characters.
Yeah.
So hopefully he doesn't have PTSD from that. And you see the character behind, it's actually the Bob. Might be the main character, the main pick he goes for. But again, there could be a bit of misdirection. We saw Rangchu earlier had the Julia behind and picked the Anna.
Yeah.
So again, that could have been just for Joey Fury. I do not know. But again, that could just be a bit of misdirection. Trying to, you know,
I mean, let's talk about the character that has really is most known with Ulsan. I feel like it's Kazumi, right?
That's the character sort of he got on the map pool, was playing a lot with. You know, didn't really see any other. It was known as a Kazumi main.
Oh, yeah.
And he was doing so with the character. I think Evo Japan top 8, was it 2018?
Yep.
I think that was the year he really blew on the scene. It was him and Gura.
Yeah.
You know, the players that, you know, if you're not well versed in international Tekken names, would have been surprised to see make that top 8. I think it was Ulsan Golding back then. I think he was still a student, still a young man.
Oh, you watched his little documentary too, right? Man, it was great.
But now, look at him. He's a star.
Yep.
And he's going up against Super Akuma, and it is the Bob straight away. And again, I think Bob...
This is a matchup I really don't see, honestly.
We see
maybe in Europe you see it, right?
We have DBP versus Super Akuma a lot, Rukang versus Super Akuma a lot. And again, it is a character that I think does quite well against Akuma. You know, CD1, one of his main moves, quite high hitbox, going to be catching him, tries to jump, forward 4-2, knocks him out the air, good standing 4, very good jab.
Wow, he just back one. He pimp slapped him at the start of the round. Get out of my face.
I mean, one thing about Super Akuma, when he doesn't have meter, he is prone to taking a lot more risks than you say he has to. Works out there.
I feel like that's a risk in and out of itself. Is I have no meter, I'm risking. I'm risking. Oh, nice. That was great.
1-2-4.
Oh, he caught him ducking. He almost got bounced.
Yeah, sidewall, almost. All right, and now, good start here for Super Akuma. Nice, back 2, gets the count hit. Gonna take the first round. Exactly how you want to start, because again, Ulsan, this is the guy with the target on his back in his group. He is coming as the highest placer, second on Pun Live's ELO ranking, so definitely something to watch out for.
Yeah, one of the things I think a lot of people, if you are not familiar with Ulsan and his style of play, he is one of the fastest players out there. He is one of the fastest you will see.
Nice sidestep and nice mini punish there with a 1-2 for Super Akuma. Good work there, huge life lead as well. And how do you bring this back against Akuma? Ulsan, show me.
You know, it feels like it was just like a few minutes ago where we were talking about how Bob was good against Akuma. Okay, it's actually showing right now if he lands more of these hits.
Has rage as well.
Oh, what a... That's crazy. You just jump out of there. What a character. Get him out of this game.
I mean, again, I think Super Akuma is the Akuma known the most for jumping. You have to be ready for it when you play against him.
That's his best love, is jumping.
I mean, again, like if you're Bob, you want to be doing a lot of that while standing for jabs. CD1, you want to be catching him. You need to be preemptive with your options, but Super Akuma gets the launch, should take this to the wall.
It's one of those things. I feel like Super Akuma's feeling it. He needs to perform.
Yeah.
Again, he's already lost his opening game here. He needs to get on the scoreboard. He needs to make an impact here. Okay, nice. Okay. The mid check, I like it.
Has meter as well.
Okay,
that should be it.
Okay.
That should be it. That was a huge, I think definitely an unnecessary risk for that from Ulsan.
For 3 rounds straight. 3 rounds straight.
That's huge for Super Akuma. I think there he was probably expecting Super Akuma to want to duck, because he has the mid and the high from that, the 4 and the 1+2. Yeah. Probably expecting to duck. Didn't work out. And perfect start there from Super Akuma. Ulsan, that's his first game of the day.
Yeah.
We
were just talking about if Ulsan was able to get a 2-0, he'd be in the lead in the group.
Unfortunately, that's not going to happen now.
Not going to happen. But if Super Akuma can get a 2-0, that will put him in a good position.
That's huge. Because right now, he's neutral in points.
Correct.
If he gets a 2-0 here, that puts him at a nice, solid 1 at the very least.
Yeah. I mean, he's at a player-player deficit right now. But when it comes down to the points in the games, here we go, guys. Going back into it. Kinder Gym. Okay. I like the approach here from Super Akuma. Putting him in check. And look, you know, most people would have gotten ready and ducked that. But, man, Super Akuma knew the homing attack would come into play there. Shakunetsu.
Forward 4-2. I think they called that focus attack, actually.
Oh, nice step.
He went the wrong way and it worked. Bob.
Yep. That's how good this guy is. Okay, again, beat down punch. The follow-up, presence of mind, able to get the down 3+4.
Wow, the down 3 Tatsu just catching him. Super Akuma wants to squeeze. Oh, no, he dropped it.
He could have done so much more damage.
Wow, what a whip punch from Ulsan. So I think Super Akuma wanted to squeeze as much damage as he could before the screw, so the Rage Out would guarantee the kill. Unfortunate there, but Ulsan, excellent whip punch with the CD1. He is ready today.
Yeah, he bobbled it there, unfortunately. Okay.
Bobbled it?
Bobbled it.
There we go. Low parry. Should go to the wall, and it does.
Okay, down 3+4, able to catch.
That's a very hard combo to escape.
Oh, yeah.
Down 4. Nice option. Oh, the focus there. Big whip from Ulsan. Super Akuma cashes out. I think he's going to be able to meter with his combo. Yes, he is.
And the side wall, nice down 4, able to clean it up at the end. And he does have the life lead here. Ulsan's going to have to be careful how he approaches. Oh,
forward.
And Ulsan is not afraid to fight at that up-close range. Yeah. That makes it a clean down 3.
He has rage
now.
Oh,
that's a great whip punish. That was, oh my, wow. Super Akuma.
I don't know what to say. Forward 4-2, 10 seconds, forward 3 does nothing. Super Akuma, 1 hit does it.
Oh, he might be hit. Oh my God. He went for the bait.
The forward 4-2 whiffs and Super Akuma cashes out 1 round apiece in this second game.
Yeah, at least he didn't make the meter feel like it went to waste there. But again, the big forward 4 hop kick from Ulsan. He's been already working that move here.
I mean, one thing, his reaction was seeing it in his whip punishment, man. He's just so prepared.
Okay, has him here. This is going to hurt. Big time. Follow up.
Nice. Keeps the combo simple as well. Supercroom just shy of Rage. Down back 3. Has Rage and a bar.
Oh, and that's counter hit. That's going to hurt. He's going to get the follow up here. 4-3.
Do not think he can carry to the wall, though. Running 3. Ulsan just stays down.
Wow, what a step, bro.
Guaranteed back 3 there. Ulsan playing so well. Needs one more round and no meter for Supercroom to play with. Woo! Starts off with down 4. Like I said, without the meter, Supercroom are prone to being a bit more risky.
Oh, yeah, that was a big punish there from Ulsan. Up forward 4. Follow up here. Here comes Akuma. Akuma close to the meter here. Nice trade.
Big trade. Regular throw not broken. Not dead, though. Down 1. Ulsan gets on the board here.
Get him with the 6.0 classic. I like it. The down 1 chop for the victory. Tying things up here between these two. Ulsan here forcing Super Akuma back to stage select. What's he going to do?
He's taking some time to think.
Yes, give me the destruction. Give me something that hurts.
Get ready for the next battle.
But again, TWT, you guys are tuning in. This is the first day of pool action. Of course, we're trying to figure out who's going to get into top 8 for tomorrow. We have France versus South Korea going at it. Duel with the Sirio.
Interesting stage selection. Normally goes for the Howard Estate.
He hovered it. Then he ended up switching to that.
Maybe the spirit of Claudio player has gone to his head. Tetsu speaking to him from above.
All right, here we go. Final game between these two is now 1 apiece.
Let the show begin. Ulsan really came alive that second game. Again, I think a lot of players were seeing a bit prone to a slow start. As Ulsan gets the up forward 4, gets the launch. Nice hop kick. Oh, gets the wall bounce. Going to be big damage as well. No, keeping the combo simple as well. Supercroom just shy of Rage now. What a start from Ulsan. Rolls away. Supercroom just taking damage for nothing.
That's unfortunate. Nice delay there. Able to get that low. Chop it away. Supercroom is in trouble.
He's in big trouble.
I mean, he has to commit. But how are you going to commit when Ulsan is so active with the way he's moving? Oh, that's one way. Counter hit's the way to do it.
There's going to be a lot of damage. Going to take through it. He could break it. He could use Rage Up. What's he going to do? No. Goes for the okay on the wow.
He might be dead. He should be dead.
He should be Rage Up. Yeah. Ulsan rolled into that down 3 there. I think he was expecting the Demon Flip dive kick.
Yeah. He wanted to get out of the corner, right?
He wanted to roll away, but Super Akuma, he rolled right into his plans.
All right, Super Akuma able to steal that away and build that meter.
Yeah.
So this is looking really good here in this decisive game between these two.
I think a huge comeback like that, Mark, is really going to affect both players.
Oh, what a whip punish! As soon as we were just talking, bro. Don't do this while we're talking.
Didn't affect anything for Ulsan. CD2 Superman punch. Hell sweep.
It did so much damage.
It was huge. Forward 4-2.
And the momentum is like, it's gone. It's dissipated.
I mean, we literally just saw Superman make a huge comeback from a situation like this.
Oh my god.
Not going to do it this time though. Nice jab, floats the Demon Flip. 1 round apiece in the final game.
Do it again.
I mean, it's just, you don't really see both players react. That's normally just like a mix-up option.
Yeah.
Not a whiff punish. But with Ulsan,
that's one of the many things I was talking about. How he plays at a different speed.
Yeah.
Not many people can do that. But man, what a whip punish that was. Sidestep, the realization,
yeah.
I have a big free hit. I'm going to do this.
I mentioned the reactions of the young man.
Yo, but Super Akuma, the way his counter hits have been coming out, the way his placement of these moves have been coming out, they've been working. And I feel like, again, this is dangerous grounds for Ulsan. He has to be careful because of the way that he's positioned.
Yeah, has the meter, has Raid. 1 touch does this for Super Akuma.
1 touch for the other guy, too.
Ulsan does not give him the chance and moves on to set point.
Can Ulsan do it? But again, Super Akuma not going to go out easy. He does have meter, and he has a hope and a dream.
Now 2-1 and nice back 2 gets the count hit. And again, this is going to build him full meter. We're going to see that super glowing at the bottom. There it is.
And how many homing attack counter hits have we seen from Super Akuma so far? He's really been making them work. Okay.
Spends 1 bar.
Oh my god, the trade. That could have been disastrous.
I mean, 1 big hit here from either side could decide this round, decide this game, decide this set.
Oh, he got him! He got him! He should be able to close it out here. Make it nice and simple, clean and easy. Final round.
Again, Super Akuma, you have to say he probably needs this one more than Ulsan, you know. But down 4, oh, he actually tried.
He's taking those risks. He doesn't have meter. He's going to go crazy.
He tried to hop kick
there.
Oh,
he got the big hit on the jump in. Not just that, he's about to build the meter.
Look at the life lead right now. This is huge, and he's about to build the meter. Also, you need to start working now. There's the meter for Super Akuma.
If he touches him, it's close to dead.
I think
it could be dead.
Well, I think down 3, it's done. Down 3, it's over. Oh! He tried to duck the 1-1 and launch it, but he was...
Oh! He bobbled it! Unfortunate for Ulsan.
But the meter's gone. That's huge.
Yeah, and he is at a life deficit, though. He has to come in. Oh, he's out of range. Be careful.
Punish!
Wow, that's huge.
Oh my god, the wall bounce. That was it. 20 seconds left, down 4. Are we going to see it again? The patience of both sides.
What a step! Back to guaranteed.
One more hit, down 4 from Ulsan. Wow, what a game. What a war between those two. What a start from Ulsan.
It's early, but that already has been one of the best sets I've seen so far.
Yeah.
Wow, that was crazy.
That was definitely something. So Ulsan, again, every single win, every single game has been a 2-1 so far in this group.
You cursed us, bro. You and your final rounds.
I'm sorry.
That was great. That was great, though. I love it.
That was definitely amazing between those two. And again, that was so close. And again, it's just the fine margins that it comes down to. You know, I mean, that last round could have gone either way.
It could have gone. I mean, it really. I could not guess where it was going to go. The watching the meter, the up and downs.
Yeah.
The back and forth on the rounds, and of course, just that final scramble was insane.
Yeah. I mean, I couldn't believe the CD1 catching the EX Tatsu out of the air. I mean,
I can't believe he did that. He challenged, especially knowing the round before he got stuffed with the EX Tatsu. But again, hey, he went for it. He didn't capitalize on it, but he held his ground and he was able to clean things up.
I mean, I mentioned it earlier. You know, Bob has so many good tools, I think, to chase down, especially when Akuma jumps. CD1 is one of them. He probably read a jump. CD1 went for it. I don't think he read EX Tatsu, but it worked out in his favor in the end. And Ulsan gets on the board to start this as one. So again, we have a trio of ones at the top. A -1 there for Jury Free, but it's only played 1 game. But Super Akuma, I mean, he's not done yet. Mathematically, he is still alive. But he still has to play Rangchu, he still has to play Joey Fury. 2 players he can take it against, but it might need to be 2-0s to take it. But that just depends on the rest of the set. I'm not going to speculate, you know, before it's over.
I mean, we're going to let you guys watch it because we're all going to watch it together to see how this plays out. But we do have more matches coming up, and I hope you guys are ready for it. I believe Joka is stepping up to the stage right now, and he's going up against Rangchu. That's the next match we're going to see.
This is a run back from the winners final of the mix-up, the first master event of this tour. It's a run back from then, and Joka did take that one. I believe he used the Julia, the bear, tried it out. Joka took it in the end. And again, Rangchu mentioned, you know, he wanted revenge on Chikurin. You know, he said, I want revenge on Chikurin.
Let me get that run back.
But it might be, you know, other players who want to revenge on as well. You know, Joka could be one of them. You know, but again, they both made it to the final, so it wasn't the worst case scenario on both sides. There he is sitting there, looking prime and ready to go. Doesn't have any yellow M&Ms on him, but I'm sure some will be ready.
I'm sure he snaps his fingers. Someone will come up with them. That's the advantage you get going into this. You're a TWC finalist? Let me get you some yellow M&Ms.
Some will be ready to provide him with those as well. And yeah, I mean, Joka, I mean, what more can be said about the guy? See him there, 7th on the global rankings. Now, again, I want to say again, shout out to Fun Life, because looking at the ELA rankings, Joka's actually 14th on the ELA rankings. BT is 7th on the global rankings. And I think that comes from he had a very top-heavy tour.
Oh, yeah.
He started off doing so well. Mix up this event, you know, second at Brussels, 3rd at Head Stomper. You know, he started off very, very heavy. Then later on throughout the season, didn't travel as much, didn't go to as many events, focused more on training and EU Cup as well. You know, he split his priorities very well.
Not just that, the training that he instilled into himself is not only going to events, not only training in tournaments, but also going to these different regions and training.
And there you see Rangchu as well. And again, I think in a similar situation, because again, shout out to Panlife. He's actually 17th on the ELA rankings, but 8th in the global rankings. Because again, he started off his tour very heavy, but you know, he had a nice big event happening, you know, through the tour. He became a family man.
Yeah.
So it took some time off.
That's something you can't really put in the stats either. That new dad buff.
Yeah. I mean, we saw the way he was playing Anna there, you know, against Joey Fury. You know, started off first game not so bad because he remembered, wait, hold on a second, I'm a dad now.
Yeah, dad jokes coming in.
You know, so again, this is going to be interesting. I don't think we see the Anna again. Feng versus Anna, traditionally a terrible matchup. Back four and shoulder just kind of really dominate the set. So I think I'm expecting him to go back to the Julia here.
Yeah.
It is what we saw at the mix-up.
I feel like Julia, obviously one of the strongest picks here.
Yeah.
For this particular player.
But again, you know, Feng does well in this matchup. You know, back four being.
I mean, Feng does well in like every match. So let's be real here.
I don't think he has a bad matchup. But yeah, I mean, back four. You know, being able to he stuffs a lot of the win roll that Julia can do. You know, she can't really do an option back four. Being a nice 12-frame mid, is able to control a lot of the game. But you know, Rangchu's definitely gonna be aware of that. And he's gonna play around it. Scream at the fist. Get angry. Get mad.
Stream is live.
The stream is live here at twitch.tv/Tekken.
Let him know. Let him know. All right, going right into this. This is an important match. Again, you guys saw how things were working on the leaderboard here.
I mean, both these two started off with a win so far. So they're going to want to continue that good form.
Yeah, this would be for the lead of the group, potentially.
Yeah. Nice punish there on the back one.
Nice 1-1 challenge here.
Ooh, down two. Nice. I love that as well because a normal wild sending form might have whiffed from that range.
Oh, they trade. Nice follow-up here from Joka. Just got into the range again. Shotgun bang. Wow, they're trading. These guys are slugging it.
Wild sending 1-2 finishes. Nice punish there.
Nice.
Great patience from Rangchu. Oh, the downfall stops the rage drive. Up forward 2. Joka draws first blood.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that entire opening round was just these guys slugging it.
Exactly.
Back and forth. Whoa, and look at that. With punish hop kick here.
That's why I said Rangchu won 2018 Tekken World Tour Finals off the strength of his whiff punishment, and we're seeing why just now.
Oh, yeah. All right, has the location right here, right by the wall. Great presence of mind there to get the shoulder after the side step +2.
Okay, nice punish there on the hop kick.
Oh, this time backdashing afterwards. Let's see what he does, how he approaches here. They're about even on life, and that should close it out there with a running 2-1. Good stuff there to Rangchu, tying it up on rounds.
Very nice work on both sides. Keeping this one close as you like. Down forward 3+4.
Yeah, this is a war in the pocket. These guys fighting up close.
Now they have to be very aware of the wall right now. And again, I was just saying that Rangchu just fought out there with a big lashing arrow.
Oh, again! Slight sidestep, big hop kick. Not just that, he's going to push towards the wall here. He's going to maximize on the damage there. Guaranteed 4-4-3 follow-up.
Now Joka in trouble, but Rangchu's back to the wall. But again, fights out with it.
He could have let it rip there.
Punish, 1-2-2. Could have had more. Rage drive spent. Oh, no.
What a whip punish!
Excellent work there. I mean, I think Joka, normally when you hit the back and get the chip damage, you can't step the side, the forward 4-2 there.
Yeah, but the rage made it so.
Yeah.
Okay, what you got?
A bit of a misplay there from Joka, and nice, the war drums, perfect spacing. Another clean wall as well. This is going to be huge for Rangchu. Joka in trouble.
He knew. He just knew.
Forward 3. Huge read. Knew he would duck. Could have done a safe mid. Didn't need to do it. And just like that, Rangchu taking the first game looking good.
All right, Rangchu on the scoreboard here. Looking to get a nice lead here. A 2-0 would do him very well. Yeah. Can he do it, though? That's the question.
And for me, I think one of my biggest, I'd say, criticisms of Joka's play there is I think punishment. You know, Rangchu's doing a lot of things -13 or more, and he's just doing 1-2-2, 1-2-2.
Yeah.
I think you need to start doing shoulder. You need to start doing bigger punishes. I mean, shoulders, you're one of the best 13-frame punches in the game that you can do because you get a knockdown. Back to where you get a wall splat. And you really deter, because Rangchu's taking a lot of risk, and he's not really paying for it. So I'd say that's the #1 thing I'd say for Joka right now. But obviously, Raef up there, giving him advice, knows Joka very well. These two good training partners, good friends. Joka goes to Saudi Arabia a lot, so I think he's stuck with the Feng though. Now he's picking the stage. And again, the winner of this does move to the top of the group.
Let's see if he can do it. I mean, these guys, I feel like he's still waking up too.
And if Rangchu can take a 2-0 here, I mean, that's huge.
Has Julia won anything big? Really? I feel like she's always second place.
As strong a character as she is, I can't really think of like huge taunts won by Julia.
I mean, that's one of the things that we really didn't do a deep dive into is like which characters have been winning the TWT events.
I mean, I'm sure we see a lot of Feng Kunimitsu.
Lately, yeah. Of course. Feng, late bloomer. We saw last year obviously was Akuma.
I mean, the biggest Julia result I could think of is second at EVO Japan with Mikio. That's the biggest Julia.
Oh, that was that crazy year.
Yeah.
The year of Leroy.
Oh, no. Late on the whip punch that time, but he knew, so he didn't finish the hop kick, but nice.
Good conversion. I like it.
Pushes Joka into the corner. Whoa. Nice delay for the second hit.
I mean, Rangchu's such a good mix of there's no way he would, and yes, he did.
Now Joka really back against the wall, physically and metaphorically, as Rangchu takes the first round in the second game.
He's working his magic. He's really starting to pull away right now. I mean, the way that Rangchu has been playing in terms of the very compact spacing and able to whiff punish certain things, whether it's the sidestep pop kick, the depth.
He just called it out.
I'm going to look at this brick wall. That is crazy.
Mark, you're not supposed to tell them you know the script. They're not supposed to know.
They're not supposed to know. Jesus. He's good. That's not easy against Feng either. Oh my gosh, here we go. The follow-up, big damage.
I mean, Joka needs this right now. Rangchu stuck in the corner. Joka needs to gets another down forward 2. Going to be a sideward. Does Joka adapt? Yes, he does.
Try to catch him on the homing attack.
Wow.
Great interrupt on the rage drive.
Big risk there from Joka, but it pays dividends again. These two, 1 round apiece.
This is looking really good here for Joka. He needed that round, like you said. Oh, okay, gotta punish it.
Rangchu taking huge risk. Down 2 gets the counter, but no, messes up the crouch cancel down 4. Arslan 1-2, very nice whip punish. And oh, I think it was an airborne
Yeah,
Julian.
he was in the air. Oh my god, the follow-up, that's gonna be dead.
Just do it. Actually.
Oh wait, he didn't even hit the wall.
That's not your fault, Mark. That was a bad comment from Joka. That's not your fault. Joka knows better than to do
He
it.
knows better.
That's not your fault.
Hey man, it's not my job to shit on the players. I'll let you do it. Okay, nice. Okay, gets the punish here. What's the mix? Oh, he went for the shotgun this time.
And again, Joka finishing his while sending 1-2s. I don't agree. He's been punished for it every single time. Down 4, back 4. Very simple Feng.
And just like that, Rangchu's kind of switched it up. He's playing very scrappy the way that he's going at it. Oh, but a big counter hit for your troubles.
Down 4-3 gets nothing. Wow, bow and arrow from downtown, and Joka stays down there. Interesting. That's the only way that would have been guaranteed.
Oh, yeah.
Nothing is guaranteed anymore if you just get up.
No duck. No duck. They're testing each other.
Headbutt plus frames for Joka. Flashing arrow.
Oh! Do it
Swapping
again.
sides. Down back 3 plus frames.
But this is a good position for Joka. Let's see if he's able to capitalize here.
Yeah.
But the running one.
Just gets him out. Joka in serious trouble now. Big risk from Rangchu. Nice block. Oh, but the challenge, Rangchu. He smells blood in the water, and the hop kick. Rangchu takes it 2-0.
What a
over
great
Joka.
challenge. That was a great challenge out there.
He had the life lead as well. He had the time. I think the way he was just rolling in that game was huge. And that is going to be our first 2-0 of this group.
It's such a tight race here to get out. Because, again, the 2 top players in points are going to make it out of the group stage. Oh, this is looking juicy.
So, yeah, that's huge. That's huge for Rangchu. It's huge for Rangchu. For Joka, he already did get one on the board. But I do think that now puts him on the minus. You know, I think that kind of, we'll take a look at the points in a second. I'm saying I think right now because I'm not trying to.
We're not mathematicians.
Yeah, I'm not trying to say anything for definite. I'm just gonna take a look. So he's either neutral or on the minus. He's neutral right now. So again, not the worst situation to be in. You know, he's
not
still,
the best though.
Yeah, but not the best. You know, if you're ranked right now, you're feeling good. You're at 2 points. You have the first 2-0 of the set of the group. You know, you've established yourself as a big threat. I think the way he's playing as well, like he really is looking, you know, tough.
Oh yeah,
tough to take. You know, I think the way he beat Joey in the, because the first game looked like it was all Joey Fury, but he comes back, looks strong the second game. Even after Joey's making miraculous comebacks with the rage drive, still he stayed firm and took the game. So again, Rangchu is someone you got to watch out for. You know, in his last 2 games, Ulsan and Super Akuma, he's going to be feeling very good about that, I think.
Yeah, and I'm curious to see which players we're going to have up next. Obviously, we still have a bunch more matches that are yet to play. I believe Joey Fury is stepping up, and he's going to be going up against Ulsan.
Yeah, I heard the crowd. I think that meant Joey Fury was stepping up.
No, I thought they saw us on the screen.
They just switched to us like, oh yeah, but no, they don't like us that much, I don't think. But yeah, I think we do have Joey Fury that's going to be stepping up to the stage next up, and again, he is shout out to Pun Life. He is actually a 5th on the ELO rankings. So that's actually quite a disparity between. I think there's a lot of disparity between players' ELO rankings and their actual Tekken World Tour rankings. And then there's a story behind it as well. You know, for some players, you know, like Joka, Rangchu, started the tour, went heavy, competed, got their points, and coasted a bit towards the end. Same for Rangchu and Joey. His start of the tour wasn't really fantastic. You know, like not getting many top 8s, struggling, but then towards the end, Clash of Olympians, going to the dojo
Sometimes
events.
necessity makes it happen that way, right?
Yeah.
And it affects the overall ranking in that regard, right?
Like, I respect a lot of these players because they had to make, basically had to make comebacks to get into this, to get into the tour, right? You know, Joey, Super Akuma, they're players who, you know, it was looking like they're not going to make it.
Yeah.
They might be out their previous finalists as well, but you get to this point, their backs against the wall, and you know, they did well.
Yeah.
And we actually had a question for Joey Fury. How did he prepare for the Tekken World Tour Finals?
So this is my 4th time at the Tekken World Tour Finals, so I have some experience with how it's important to prepare, and the main thing is like scouting the field for what characters you're most likely to see, and just the little nuances of people's play styles that you have to be ready for. If you fight somebody who's a little bit unorthodox and you're not ready, it can get bad really fast, especially in a first to two.
So can I just like that little flex there from Joey. Yeah, this is my 4th time at the finals. So like I like the little subtle flex there, you know, saying I've been here 4 times.
Yeah.
You know, they didn't really need to say that, but I appreciate it, man, because again, it shows that I think Tekken is a game where there's a lot of first to two, a lot of first to three, but first to two is where most of your tournament action happens, and to be able to be consistently performing over a period of time. Like someone like Joey to make it to the finals 4 separate times over years. You know, you've been able to perform that to that level. You know, I mean, that just shows the level that this guy's at, and a lot of the players that managed to make it here.
Yeah, I'd love to see him do well. I mean, again, he labs, he studies the game. He is a student of the game, and he really shows his work. So obviously, this is the end of the stage for Tekken 7. I'd love to see how he does. He's going up against Ulsan. Ulsan, and we were talking about him earlier. He has weapons. He has weapons. This guy is crazy.
I mean, you know, Joey said he's someone he needs to scout the field, and if there's anyone you're going to scout going into this, it is probably at least someone who is in the top 2 in rankings in someone like Ulsan. And I remember before the NA versus EU event, shout out to everyone that was involved in making that happen. A lot of people were telling us, we were on the EU side, were saying, you know, you got to be scared of Joey Fury with prep time. You know, Joey Fury with prep time, that is a scary guy. And again, he knew he was qualified for quite some time, so he's had a bit of prep time. So let's see how that factors in this game here.
I do want to ask something here, because like Joey Fury, obviously he's been using Marduk quite a bit lately. He's known for a number of other characters as well. The Fury, the Phoenix, I should say, Jack, Marduk. Who do you think he will use in this particular matchup?
I actually
Did you hear that?
I saw it, so I'm not going to say. But yeah, you mentioned the other characters. And that's exactly what we're going to get hit. It's going to be the Jack. And this is the character we saw a lot yesterday. Shouts to Joecrush for his performance. You know, people getting happy out there, getting hype out there for Joey Fury, man. He is the people's champion right now. He is the only American in this group, so he is going to have the crowd behind him. There's the Jack 7. And I think the way he plays Jack, the way he plays Tekken in general, I love to see it. The way he uses that Jack 7.
I'm a big fan.
Yeah. So Jack versus Bob. Very interesting character selection here as well between the two. Ulsan seems to be committed to the Bob. No Kazumi to speak of so far.
No Kazumi, oh Kazumi. Let's go.
Or even Feng as well from Ulsan. He's keeping it with the Bob mainly. And again, nice health there. This might be a bit of his last dance with Bob. Oh no, are we gonna see a Rukang here? Okay, just 2. Just 2. Oh no!
Wait, that's going
on the regular.
That never
throw.
works on Ulsan.
On the regular throw, in the down back 2, back 2. What a start from Joey
everything you just hit at the very end. Is his controller plugged in?
I don't know, man.
He's moving still.
Oh, nice 1-1 punish. I was mentioning Joecrush is someone we really see make use of that 1-1 as a 13-frame punish.
Yeah, he's like one of the only people that use that. Yeah. But nice to see it. Of course, getting a knockdown is very, very good for Jack, especially by the wall.
I mean, Joey was definitely taking notes.
Okay, and right now he does have the life lead here. Good block and punish there from Ulsan.
Side step 2, catching him. Nice range there from Joey. Controlling the space, 2 jab. Timing the jackhammer.
Nice. He's not afraid of that hell sweep. Oh my. Oh.
Whoa. Ulsan.
He bet it all?
Bet everything. I mean, a forward 4-2 would have been this.
I mean, what combo do you even do at the wall there?
Definitely a bit of a misplay there from Ulsan, I have to say. Jackhammer. Down back, want to be big life. He ran out for Joey Fury. Good punish on the down 4-2.
Oh, you caught him ducking there with the mid.
But didn't believe.
Yep. And that's the scary part here. Okay, good beatdown punch. The mids.
So he gets nothing. Down back 1. Nice block from Ulsan. 4-2. Does not go for the second.
Nice step. He was so ready for it. And I knew it was coming.
Is this going to go to the wall? Yes, it is. Clean
He's
wall
dead.
splat. And that's the round. And the crowd are definitely up for that one.
Wait a minute. We've seen this before. 3 rounds straight and then the immediate 3 rounds straight back.
We've seen a lot of it.
We've seen a lot of that.
I hope
that happened to him earlier.
I hope you didn't just predict the future there, Mark.
I looked at the script. This is where it deviates.
You can't tell the people about that.
I don't know,
they're
man.
not supposed to know.
That's how good these players are. It's like they could brush it off and you know what? Let me give that back to you. Oh, CBM is up on the stage. His fellow teammate.
Yeah.
They both play for KDF.
Honestly, one thing you didn't, I've noticed it more recently. Don't really see the Korean players go up and really coaching each other as well. It's something you've not really seen that much.
We haven't really seen that in past years.
Yeah.
Nice to see though. But what is a Noctis player going to tell me?
And who's that? I think that's Spirogen stepping off a jury as well. Yeah, his mentor. Oh, I heard the character selection.
It was the girl that I think was it Kazumi?
I think that was what I heard there. And again, I was gonna say for Ulsan, this might be sticking to Bob because it's a bit of like a one last dance type thing. Because Bob not in the base game for Tekken 8. I hope he comes.
Oh,
to
you
DLC.
think he's thinking that deep?
But
I mean, neither one of his characters.
This is another character. Could be another one last dance situation. You know, we will not be seeing Kazumi in the base game in Tekken 8. So. Could be thinking about that.
Man, the way that he plays Kazumi is like at a different level. His speed, his ability to weave in and out of traffic with that down forward one and the jab, we're going to see it in action. Let's see. But I have a feeling Joey's going to be ready.
I think as good as Ulsan is, I think when he just brings out the Kazumi, I think you just see another level to him. But Joey Fury reading the game beautifully right now. Nice down forward two. Back two. Oh, big press. Follow up. Bang.
So we were talking about prep time Joey, right? He is prepping all over Ulsan right now.
1-1-2 the follow-up.
Okay, that's big.
Drive, very nice. And this is going to put Joey Fury in the corner as well. Nice combo from Ulsan.
Man, great presence of mind. Big combo damage. And just like that, the life lead.
Okay, new tactics. New tactics. Down back for Ulsan. Stealing that round, coming back from the depths of defeat. Oh, out of range for the punish there. The hop knee.
That is how fast he plays. He knows exactly, oh, you're going to try something? Let me do this.
The jabs are coming out. I mean, one of Kazumi's best tools is that jab. The 1-1, the down forward 1-2 as well. Playing a very simple game right now. Joey in trouble.
Misses the final hit, doesn't matter. Joey having a chance to get the momentum back. Can he get out of there? Wow. Oh, what a whip punish. What a whip punish there.
Excellent whip punish there from Ulsan. Now 2 rounds to the good.
Uh-oh.
In this second game. Nice jackhammer from Joey. Follow up with the plant the seeds.
Here we go. The follow up here. Can Joey get around back here? You don't want to give up 3 straight.
Running 2.
Nice patience.
Wow. Excellent whip punish there from Joey. Should take this to the wall. Is it going to be clean? Yes, it is.
Okay, keeps him there. Oki puts him into the blender. Oh, what a duck jab.
Down 4. Wow, the rage.
2 for 2.
I mean, so fast. You mentioned it, Mark. The speed of Ulsan. I mean, again, working another comeback, but the jackhammer, that should close it out. Joey Fury on the board.
All right, 2 rounds to 1 here.
From 1-2. And now, Joey trying to poke away. Running 1 goes under it, but not ready to retaliate. Nice down forward 2 there from Joey, threading the needle. And he is going to go to the breakable balcony. Is he going to break it? Nah, he elects to keep it.
Oh, he went for the bull rush, and he's going downstairs. Oh, no.
How did that even happen there? So unfortunate there for Joey. But Ulsan taking full advantage.
Jesus.
Big damage. Running 2. And again, Jack really can't get around it that easy. Can't step it. Nice whip punish from Ulsan. Tied up 1 game apiece.
That sucks for Joey because Joey was in control. He went for the 4-3+4 bull rush, switched sides, and that was it.
Yeah.
He got hit, and he never recovered.
Yeah, that was just a bit unfortunate, I have to say. You know, he was just looking for a mid, maybe to break the wall, just keep some pressure going, but just whiffs. And now, character select screen for Joey Fury. Does he stick with the Jack? Does he pull out the pull?
He's thinking about it.
Does he go to the Marduk? Oh, there's Spiro Jin, man.
Spiro talking to him. Joey smiling a little bit here.
Listen, man. This is what you gotta do, man. I'm telling you. You play that Jack 7, you got this, man. You know what you're doing with the Jack, man. You got this, man. But again, one thing I love is always it's a conversation between the two right now. It's not just Spiro telling things like, they're discussing, they're thinking, what option do we go for? And again, Joey's understanding what is being told. And he's stuck with the Jack 7.
Comes out of this. Again, this is a huge match in the group stage. Comes out of this game here. Very, very important one.
Because again, Joey lost his first game.
Yeah, Joey's fighting for his life right now.
You don't want to lose. You don't want to go down 2 games to start off. It happened to Super Akuma, unfortunately. I mean, maybe that's what Super Akuma wants, though. Maybe he wants Joey to lose as well because it brings him closer to him.
We shall see. Comes down to this again. 1 apiece. Oh, this is a stage.
He's picked the Forgotten Realm.
This is a stage.
Exactly what Joecrush was doing.
Someone's going to get hurt. Call an ambulance, but not for me.
Getting into this right now, it's going to be the Jack 7 versus the Kazumi. I was expecting a character select just because this matchup is traditionally quite bad for Jack.
Yeah.
You know, running 2, you kind of just have to block it all the time if you're Jack. The jabs down for 1 can really keep him in check. But Joey's someone who doesn't let something like that bother him going into a set.
Let's see what he does. Just like that, you know, a big part of his life bar already whittled away by those down forward ones.
Now he's just sitting there in the corner. Can he fight out of there? Area just pokes, got away. And then he moved away. Now he's out of the corner.
Okay, I like that.
Swap
just
side.
for positioning, yeah. Oh,
Wow,
man.
big delay.
Fearless Warrior into the big low.
Yeah, big delay there into the sweep. And now big lively for Ulsan. Now running 2, running 1, running 2, running 1. Finishes the 1-1-2. Down forward for 1 more hit. Joey.
Nice. Good adjustment.
Yep. I think he still has his tailspin as well, but no, the wall's right there. Plant the seeds.
That was so risky. Oh!
Does this break? No way
He's
this
dead.
breaks!
He's hella dead.
No way this breaks! Oh my goodness for Joey! I wonder why you picked this stage.
What an insane comeback.
I wondered why you picked this stage.
That's going to be in our top 10. Oh, man, that was crazy.
All right, nice punch in the back 1-2.
That's the first time we heard him today, the USA chants.
Yeah, what a comeback from Joey, but Ulsan trying to silence the crowd right now. Breaks the floor, very smart. Final floor, we're not going to see that again.
Okay, the Tigers.
Running 2. Running 2 again. Trying to keep his back to the wall. Side set 2. Just barely clipping Ulsan there.
Man, great interrupts here from Ulsan. Keeping control of the matchup, but hey, why are you ducking? Joey fighting out of it. Here we go. Let's see what he does. The bull rush this time.
It works this time.
Oh, be careful.
Jackhammer. Now patience between the two, about even on life.
Oh, he went for the instant while setting 1, trying to bait him for something.
He's learning from Joecrush.
Whoa!
Wow! Again,
Threads the needle.
What a whiff punish from Joey through, and now he moves on to set point, and the crowd really hyping up for this one.
Insane.
Joey's reactions, his reads, his timing, everything's on point right now. And again, that comeback from the first round, it all comes down to that. Okay, forward for Ulsan, trying to stop the bleeding, gonna take this to the wall.
Has it here, big stomp, follow-up guaranteed.
Now, Joey rolls into the corner. Can he fight out of there? Tries a debug, doesn't work out. Ulsan poking away.
He's been doing so well fighting in the corner the past 2 rounds. Oh, but a big block and a big punish here, and that's gonna be it.
Big risk there from Joey, does not pay off. Ulsan finally on the board in this final game. Running 2, trying to lock down Joey.
I feel like Ulsan has to be very careful at how he's using that running 2.
We tried to set the jackhammer there.
Joey hasn't really used the forward 2 either. Hasn't really tried to interrupt.
Doesn't need
keep
it.
him at bay. But that down forward 2 has been doing all the work, right?
Exactly. Now Ulsan's in the corner. Big lively for Joey. 50% gone.
Migi Appa. Oh, the side step attack. Be careful.
Yeah.
Oh,
Can't believe that whiff.
they're both in the corner.
Jackhammer. 30 seconds. Gone in this round. Down forward 1. Ulsan poking away. The next big hit could decide this round. That could have been it. Jackhammer looks for the magic 4. 17 seconds left to go.
Goes for the mid option.
Yeah, big delay on the Fearless Warrior.
Tries to catch him again. Oh, what a whip punish.
Oh, you don't give those to Ulsan.
Is he dead?
You don't give those to Ulsan because then it leads to a final round here. Joey Fury, the crowd's on his side. I need to hear them if he wants to take it, but Magic 4 to start off. Gonna take this to the wall.
Yeah, Magician's 4 gets the follow into the Tiger. What's the mix? Running attack coming up? No. Oh, he went for there. It seems like he went for there.
Yeah, this is a big life right now for Ulsan. I'm
Okay.
not trying to count out Joey right now, but this is going to be trouble to bring this back. Has Rage available, forward 2. While setting 2 does nothing.
But he has rage. He is so dangerous in rage.
Yep.
Oh.
Okay, it's a low. Just a simple 2 jab, 30 seconds left to go, running 2.
What?
Big whiff, no punish though. Joey, what can you do? The running 2, it's a whiff punish. Joey Fury unfortunately goes down there, but Ulsan continues his reign of terror in this group.
And we're getting a lot of these final rounds here.
Getting a lot of them.
I am running out of patience. This is not good for my old heart.
Yeah, I mean, this is there's definitely a lot of drama, you know, going on in this group. So again, a lot of 2-1s. We only had 1 2-0 so far, and Ulsan staying alive with his win. But again, Joey Fury, you know, what can be said about that guy? I mean, what an amazing performance. But again, you know,
That wall comp or that floor break combo with the gorilla press.
I was thinking, is that gonna? I've never seen it before.
Yeah, I've never seen it in that situation, so it was cool to see at least on the
Yeah.
stage, right?
You know, there was a chance Joey could have won that. Just a few more things, but again, if ifs and buts were candy and nuts, we'd all have a Merry Christmas. Well, we have to play what we have on the screen. So again, good work there to Ulsan. Stays up, and now Joey Fury and Super Akuma in the same position right now, -2, and those two still have to play as well. You know, so that's going to be a very interesting game to see what happens there. You know, I don't know when they're going to play, but they will play at some point. And again, seeing so up right now, we do have Ulsan and Rangchu both on 2 points. Joka sitting there, bit in purgatory in the middle, 0 points.
That's to wait it out and be able to play the rest of his matches.
You know,
just like having the rest of these other players play their matches. I believe up next, I believe it is going to be Super Akuma and Rangchu that we're going to be prepping. So again, if you guys are tuning in right now, we are in the middle of Group A. Follow us on BNE Esports on X on Twitter. That way you guys can keep up to date with the different groups and the stages that are going to be happening throughout the entire day. Again, at Tekken, at BNE Esports. And of course, you guys got to make sure you guys check that out. And then if you guys don't know, there's a new game coming out in just a few weeks.
Just a bit of time.
Bit of time. Premium Collector's Edition available now. This is the Bandai Namco Store exclusive. The exclusive electrifying statue, 25 centimeters of Jin Kazama with that one-winged angel. I can't wait for that. Of course, the arcade token. Shoutouts to the old school, the arcade days. You get 8 collectible character cards, steelbook, and much more. Not also including all the cool DLC that you get with the game.
Like you get. I can't wait to find out who we're getting, man. You know, I've made some speculations and some guesses.
Don't get me that excited.
Like I'm hoping we'll find out soon. You know what we're gonna be seeing from that man, because again, there's a lot of characters that are missing that we've seen before. So you know, hopefully we get to see them again, Mark. Because I'm a big fan of certain characters. You know, I'd love to see Lidia come back. You know, I'm a big fan of that. You know, but we've had some amazing Tekken action so far, and we have some amazing Tekken action to come. So do not go anywhere. But we're gonna take a short break.
Get ready for the next battle. Tekken 8. New challenger.
Niente di più facile.
Claudio Serafina.
Luce di Sirio, risplendi al massimo. Non c'è spazio per i dilettanti. Il mio potere! Il bagliore di Sirio purifica tutto! Arrivederci! Perdonami, devo adempiere al mio dovere.
All right, all right. Welcome back. TWT 2023 Finals here, live from New Orleans. My name is Markman. I'm here with Kwis. Kwis, I'm feeling good. We're about to play.
We're going to play with some toys.
That's right.
Game Dimensions toys here. You guys have heard about them a lot. They have over 20 points of articulation. Our first drop is the Kazuya and the Heihachi, but on the way will be Jin, and obviously I'm sure you're excited for the King as well coming. I'm sure the wrestlers are going to go crazy with the action figures, right? Obviously, guys, scan that QR code down there to find out all the information you need to know, and use code free shipping at checkout for free shipping on all Tekken-related games and merchandise at store.bandainamcoent.com.
We are in the thick of things here in Group A. We're getting towards the very end, just a few more matches left, and we're going to decide the first two players that are going to be making it into our top 8.
Yeah, so we're going to take a look at what Group A looks like right now. Obviously, the players in there, you've got Ulsan, Joka, Rangchu, Jury3, and Super Akouma. And again, right now, in the players that are poised to make it out are Ulsan and Rangchu. You know,
they're looking strong right now.
They are top 2 right now. Anything can really happen. There are still games to play, still big games to be played. You know, Super Akouma still got to take on Joey Fury. Again, those 2 at the bottom, but that could shape how the rest of things go, because some players, I think, if they start hoarding the rest of the losing points, you know, players at the top, they'll start to feel a lot better about that one. But the players we do have stepping up, it's going to be Super Akouma versus Rangchu next up.
Yeah, excited to see both of these players going at it. Rangchu is really kind of woken up, I would say, as he's kind of been battling through this opening group here. Super Akouma, unfortunately, has been just coming up a little bit short in each one of his matchups, but hey, man, he's still looking good. You could see the player card here for Rangchu. Obviously, if you guys don't know, he is the TWT 2018 Finals champion.
Yeah.
Did it with Panda back then. Since then, he's really still been very, very relevant within the TWT scene. Again, qualifying here for this event. 8th overall in the global ranking. And the most important thing to note, his favorite snack is Pretz and Pocky.
I think the most important thing to notice is the player that influenced him the most is only himself.
Only himself.
Only himself.
No one else.
You know, that is the... And again, there's a bit of confidence there. And again, the man he is going up against, Mr. Super Akouma. Came in a bit of a buzzer beater to make it into into the finals there. You know, he started the season, wasn't the best, but again, over time started to do better and better and better. And, you know, got that second place at Versus Fang, which really elevated him. And that's what really galvanized him to want to compete.
Oh, yeah.
You know, more this year. He was like, okay, I've got this second here. I'm going to start traveling. You know, I remember there was a point he was at one tournament and he was on Twitter looking for another tournament to enter, you know, to get more points. He was like, just scout, okay, what's the next one? What's the next dojo I can go to? So again, someone definitely hungry to get back to this point. And here it is now. It's going to be Rangchu versus Super Akouma. It's the Julia versus the Akuma.
All right, excited to see this. And we're in the Cave of Enlightenment. I almost forgot about this stage. But it's good to see. Again, Tekken 7, I'm going to miss you.
Yeah. I mean, this stage as well, it was the first to include, I think, multiple gimmicks, right? It had the balcony break and the floor break.
Yeah, this was the first, or the second balcony break, right? Or floor break.
Yeah.
The second floor break. So I was like, yeah, we got another one.
We only had Forgotten Realm.
Yeah.
You know? Then they switched up. And again, I'll never forget the Falcon Realm trailer.
Oh,
where
yeah.
he dropped in and he's walking over Marduk. Then he's the same height as Marduk. I'll never forget that.
Anyways, going back into the action. Super Akouma out the gates here. Shakunetsu into the Power Crush. Oh, he's done.
No.
He's going to get hurt.
Oh, no.
Big launch here from Rangchu. Great punish there with the down 4-2-1. Pushing towards the other side of the stage. You should be able to get the wall.
Oh, gets the balcony break as well. Great work there from Rangchu. Good combo adjustment as well. Knew exactly what to do and now has a big life lead, but Super Akouma is on the other side. Anything can happen.
Yeah, that was a ton of hits too. Okay, okay. Follow up here. He's in the red. He is dead.
Lashing arrow Rangchu, drawing first blood again. He looks so good in this group.
Okay, follow up here. Guaranteed.
Yep. Guaranteed if they duck and no late on the punish. But Super Akouma. Big misplay there, but again, gets the launch anyway. He takes the damage, has to forget about what just happened there.
Yeah, gets the float, gets the floor break as well. He's the follow-up at the wall. Let's see what he does with it. Puts him in a precarious position here.
Yeah, a bit unfortunate.
Oh, let me jump out.
He can just jump away. No break on the 1+2.
Ouch.
Yeah,
ouch.
4-3 follow-up. Big damage there. Rangchu again, another life lead. Down to Ado, but no.
The trade.
Dropping a lot right now. Super Akouma is in some trouble. Break on the throw this time.
Get off.
Lashing arrow to get in, big damage. Forward,
nice
forward
punish. I like it. I like it. Just like that, Rangchu looking very strong here. 2 rounds straight. Super Akouma obviously has to make some adjustments. He's close to another meter here. He'll have a little bit more room to play in terms of damage. Wow. He's good at that. He's really good at the hop kick.
Big call out there from Rangchu, man. Looking so good this game. Punish that. This is trouble now for Super Akouma. Exactly, called it out there. Now Rangchu, first game, 3 rounds straight. Definitely trouble right now for Super Akouma because again, I think he loses this one mathematically, he is done.
Yeah. And that's a tough thing to kind of realize in front of you. You have to really dig deep. Think about it now. This is the first player maybe we're seeing in this particular situation. This is my Tekken 7 career right now that I'm thinking about.
Yeah.
I have to put it all on the table. I have to let them know I am Super Akouma.
Yeah,
Can he do it?
I mean, again, because this is the last final for Tekken 7. The last time he gets to do this with Akuma as well, I hope. I can't lie. If there was ever like a Tekken DLC announcement, and I just saw die 1,000 deaths. I saw the kanji on the back, and I just saw the red. I think I'd lose my mind.
Wait, what's that? I heard from production there is going to be a Tekken 8 trailer later today. For existing character?
There will be a trailer later for a character you've already seen.
So I hope you guys look forward to that. Later today, there should be a trailer. Anyways, we're going to go right into the action. Nice. From crouch down forward, too. Able to get that punish there. Gets the knockdown. And a big launch here with the wall standing 1. Here comes Rangchu pushing towards the wall here. Nice backdash into the follow-up. Guaranteed. I like that. That forward 4-3 unscaled, of course. Afterwards, gets the down forward 2-1. Here comes Super Akouma, finally getting some momentum.
Yeah, I think this is Super Akuma's first big chance to really establish himself in this game. Rangchu's really locked him out of it so far.
Okay, here we go. Sometimes you don't hesitate. Sometimes you don't even mix them up. You just put them in the blender, and ouch, ouch, ouch.
Now has Mita and Rage available, but Rangchu
The drive. Gotta be careful. Out of range, here it comes. He's dead.
Keeps the combo simple as well, takes damage because he knew it would kill. Great work, Super Akouma finally on the board.
Ooh, nice back 4.
Yeah.
He's gonna convert here. Oh, he gets the extra hit there with the elbow, the follow-up. Good
Nice
block.
and punish too. Wow, speaking of, the while sending 1. Chasing down Super Akouma, they should go to the wall as well.
And the stomp here. Now what's the mix though? Ooh, be careful.
Nice dart, but no, doesn't get the launch, but no punish on either side. Punish that though. Okay, Super Akouma has Rage and Mita available.
Option not to use it there. Got to be careful here. Red fireball. Oh, he had a chance. He had a big chance.
Unfortunate there for Super Akouma. Rangchu, I mean, he is all guns blazing this set. Cannot be stopped. Running 1.
Okay. Caught him ducking. That's guaranteed afterwards.
Good reactions as well.
Oh, no. He's gonna be hurting. He's gonna be hurting.
And he still has his tailspin available.
Is he dead? Is he dead?
He's close to it.
Oh my goodness. Super Akouma, this might be your final chance here. Let's see what he got.
Nice duck, and again, bow and arrow. He couldn't launch the last time, so went for the full crouch option. Nice counter hit there from Super Akouma, spends the meter, and he's going to build another bar soon, so this is smart. Not going to carry to the wall there. Nice patience from Rangchu.
Got to be careful. Didn't fall for it there.
Down 3, Ado, there we go. Gets the full follow-up this time, but no, drops the combo at the end.
Nice, good sweep.
Down
again.
4, down 4 again, down forward 1-1. Wow, the run 1 catches. He actually tried to focus attack there, but it didn't start up in time.
Let's see what he does here. He does have the range drive coming out.
There it is. Lashing arrow. Super tries to jump away.
Nice wall setting 3. Let's see what he does. Oh, good block. Great punish. There it is. Looking to close it out. He gets it. We are going to a final round here. Game number 2. Super Akouma fighting for his tournament life.
Yeah, excellent punish there. But again, final round and no meter to work with. Nice Rangchu catching Super Akouma out of the air. So consistent with that combo.
Oh, yeah. Here comes Super Akouma fighting his way out of the corner. Gets hit by the elbow.
Has meter. He has to spend it. You don't want to die with meter.
He's going for a lot of the jump in Tatsu. Trying to test Rangchu. Rangchu's not opting to jab out of the sky.
Look at this movement from Rangchu and picks up off the wall as well. But already used the tailspin, but Super Akouma, it was just too much to ask. A huge comeback was necessary. It was required without the meter, and Rangchu just kept his foot on the gas, moving forward, all accelerate.
Yeah, and this is huge for Rangchu because he got a 2-0 there.
Yeah.
That's huge.
That's his second 2-0.
Yeah. Looking to get out on the upper side of his bracket, out of the play into the hopefully top 8 later on. But you can see the points deficit now. 5 points for Rangchu.
Yeah, I think with 1 game left, I believe Rangchu is qualified now.
Yeah, winner side.
Because, I mean...
There's no way. Mathematically.
Actually, so it comes down to Ulsan. Ulsan wins versus Joka. then has the game versus Rangchu, I think a 2-0 perhaps does get him in completely.
Oh yeah, you're right.
So I think Ulsan and Rangchu is interesting, but Ulsan and Joka is even more interesting. Because I think Joka needs that one to stay alive in this bracket. I think Ulsan wins that.
because he still has a chance to get out.
Yeah, I think if Ulsan wins that, it might be just Ulsan and Rangchu from there.
And the crazy thing is he's beaten him before. He can do it again.
Yeah. I mean, again, it was the mix-up grand finals back then. Joka did take it quite handedly, but again, these are two different players from that spot. But we were talking about Joka and Ulsan, but it's going to be Joka and Joey Fury. EU versus NA. It's been a while since...
That's been quite a battle the past few years.
Yeah.
EU and NA. Like, you know, there was a time where, especially when it comes to TWT, everyone just looked at Korea, Japan.
Yeah, that was it.
Yeah, but EU and NA have made strides, so many strides in the recent years, recent years of TWT,
I mean,
where they have become a real threat to be able to go to the top 8, be able to do as much damage as they can.
I mean, look at the players we have in the finals: Joka, Tibetano, Danielmado, Super Kuma. Before it was just Super Kuma.
Yeah.
You look at the American players: Joey Fury, Anakin, Joecrush getting in there as well. You know, from the LCQ. I think the LCQ yesterday is the perfect example of the American level up, that representation. You know, Joecrush, World Performance, VDX, World Performance, Sour Piggy as well. Someone who has been sort of away for a bit, not competed that much, comes back over the past few days, been playing absolutely amazingly, right? But yeah, Joey Fury, Joka, two players that are going to be huge, you know, in deciding the way this bracket goes. You know, Joka, again, started playing in 2019.
He's a baby, man.
Yeah.
7th overall in the global leaderboard, so that is nothing to scoff at, considering how many great players we have here. We have 20 great players that have made it all the way out to the finals. And again, he's doing such a great job. Let's see if he can get out. Joey Fury, again, a veteran of the game.
And again, Joey's not going to like how things have started off so far. You know, I think he's definitely in trouble. I think he needs, you know, probably clean sweeps just to potentially stay alive in this bracket. And again, he's someone who has been here before and also made in the top 8 as well. Last year, he was top 8, you know, in the Tekken World Tour Finals. So he wants at least, you want to have at least a repeat of that kind of performance, right? You know, recently, you know, picked up by FaZe Clan in the summer of last year. You know, and again, he's someone who, both of these players, they want good performances. They're both at the finals last year in separate groups. Joey did do better than Joka on that occasion. And again, I spoke to Joka quite a bit after the finals last year, and he was just like, listen, this year, everyone's getting it. That's what he said. Everyone's getting it. And again,
everyone's getting it.
Against Rangchu, both of these two came up short, right?
Yeah.
You know, so he is sort of the common demon right now, but Joey has the crowd on his side. Joker's not going to let that phase him. That was a pun by accident.
No, that was a purposeful pun. As a father, I appreciate the jokes. Dad, all the way. Anyways, we're going to go into the matchup here. It is the Marduk versus the Trident Feng Wei from Joka. He has been rocking that Feng the entire time here.
Again, he said it's going to be all Feng, and now these two, I think it's going to be interesting. I think Joka is definitely, both these two definitely confident going into this, believe they can beat the other player.
You got to believe in yourself. You have to, especially at this level. Getting into the top 8 would be great for both of these players, but again, not everybody can do it. Who's going to make it out?
Down 4 for down 4, and for down 4 right back, but he gets low parried. Nice call out there by Joey Fury.
Just shy of the wall here, but he does have good positioning still. Let's see what he does. Man, they are scrapping here. Joey Fury coming out on top right now so far. Goes for the tackle. Better guess right.
And nice. Gets a bit early. Joey Fury takes the first round on that. And again, this is going to be a character matchup Joka has a lot of experience in. Chikurin, one of his mentors, his main training partners as well, played that character quite a bit. You know, we have a very strong Irish Marduk as well, named John. You know, but these tackle options, Joker's not breaking them right now. Joey's delaying it quite a bit as well. It's like he's waiting for Joka to make it his option, then he's going for it.
Sometimes it all comes down to timing, really. Sometimes change things up just a bit, ruin somebody's game plan. But let's see right now, Joey Fury again with the slight life lead here. Joka having to give chase. Okay. There's down back twos here again. The pressure from Joey Fury with the big throw.
Important break there.
Ooh,
nice.
Great duck and a punish.
That might have just been his throw break there, though.
It was a nice throw break. Sometimes those throw breaks that get you damage are worth it.
Uh-oh, gonna be huge damage there. The wall's right there. And nice goes mid. Joey Fury I mean, this is how he started every single game today.
Yeah. Breaking down his opponent, able to really get in. Right now, he's just playing very solid and working those mix-ups. A lot of the mids have been working out for him. Has yet to go for the big lows.
And there's one, there's two. Nice block that time from Joka, though. But again, only -11. That's kind of low. You want to be low parrying, really and truly. The reward for blocking it is not fantastic. Nice block and punish there from Joka.
Nice, naive. Able to counter poke. Let's see what he does here. The tackles, are they going to come into play again? Because they did work quite a bit in that opening round. Oh, nice down four. Just throw it in. Nice. Oh, reverse Kenpo. Big launch.
Into the 3. Good work there from Joka. Should be the round with a shoulder. I like those one from Joka. He did the back Kenpo. He saw it, whiffed it. He confirmed the whiff. Then went out for the back Kenpo 3. Gets the full launch.
Yeah, he has so much combo leniency by the wall, especially against a big character like Marduk. He's always going to get his money's worth, but a big wall standing 4 there.
Yeah, could have been launched, so Joker's not going to be too upset about that. Big stomp. And then he backdash as well, because that situation against Marduk is a mix-up for him.
Trying to catch him here. Life lead for Joka. Joey starting to... Oh, he opens him up with the big Python into the mid follow-up. It's looking really good for Joey.
No duck. Raise drive spent. So I said 1+2 back 4. The jab. Nice break on the front from Joey. Raise drive. What's the mix? Goes mid. Joka did duck as well. Headbutt. One more hit. Headbutt again. Down forward 1. Final round first game. Joka working on a reverse sweep.
Yeah, making these comebacks here. Slowly making it count. Big Joey Fury went for the Magic 4 there. Big knee. Let's see what he does here. Again, trying to challenge. Nice side steps.
Wow.
Oh, he's making them work. He got the big launch.
Break that time. Persistence wears down resistance. Going to be big damage right now for Joey.
Ouch, so much.
Joka in rage. Can he steal this one? Looking for a wall bounce. Oh, up forward 3. Nice read there on the get up kick.
Yeah, he crushed right through that. And Joey Fury taking game number 1 here. And the crowd is giving it up in approval.
And here's the thing. That's a call out there on Joka. Joka loves to do get up kicks, especially get up low kicks. I think that's just knowledge from Joey. Going into it, running into it, up forward 3. And there's Spirijin, man. You're playing so good right now, man. You're playing so good right now, man. That Marta, you know what you're doing, man. Shout out to me. We're actually wearing a Legacy of Kaiser shirt as well. They are the TOs that run Clash of Olympians, the group that runs Clash of Olympians, the Greek Challenge event. So shout out to Tassos and those guys out there.
Big love. Again, big love to all the TOs that were part of the TWT. Everybody coming together for this truly global tour that has taken over a lot of the Tekken players' competitive lives over the past few years.
And now Raef stepping up here for Joka, giving him some words of encouragement.
Get ready for the next battle.
Now Joka, I mean, both these two they've been in this situation before today. Losing the first game, winning the first game. I mean, Joey's first game has been very dominant every single time. I think Joker's the first guy to really make him bleed in the first game, right? Now getting into this next game, this is where Joey has started to flounder a little bit today, but I think he's already faced the adversity in the first game. That didn't really happen the last 2 times he played. Joka for the Jungle Outpost 2.
Here we go. Yelling at his fist, throwing his car. Oh, the crowd.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, let's go.
Love to hear that, man. The crowd getting behind Joey today.
Yeah, Joey could really use this if he's able to get this big 2-0.
That's huge for him.
Yeah,
definitely
huge.
keeps him alive.
See what he does, though.
Break on the tackle, looking for a wall bounce, doesn't get it.
Ooh.
Down 4, down back 3 to return, down back 3 again.
Oh, the whip punish.
Yeah. Joker's going to be counting his lucky stars tonight.
Okay. Just did not go for the 3rd hit that time.
Half the round gone. These two taking this game very slow. Both of them like to slow down the pace. Big back 1 gets the counter hit.
Oh, that's going to hurry things up quite a bit, especially since he's in the corner now.
Yep, down
see what he
2.
does to get out, and the evasive maneuver.
Up forward 2. Joka drawing first blood in the second game between these two. Joka keeping it very simple as well. They both slowed this one down. Not the best whip punish. Well, no whip punish at all there from Joka. Again, keeping it very simple. Just dashing his face, doing nothing. Down 2, gets the counter hit. Follow up down 4. Back Kempo, playing it safe. And again, nice break to tackle there. That was a hard one to break as well because of how far you are. The further you are from Marduk, the harder it is to break the tackle. Nice punish.
Oh,
down forward 1.
That was huge.
No respect from Joey. Tackle not broken. Follow up not broken. Joey Fury.
Round 3.
I think every single option is hit when he gets the full mount there. Nice. Duck on the last hit from Joka. He has that knowledge. Takes it to the wall. Not clean balls back though.
That's unfortunate. He could have got way more damage out of it, but still has the positioning. This is huge. Oh,
Python explosion from downtown.
No.
Another
There's
one.
no way you would do it again.
Nah. Joka
Okay,
punish
second
that.
hit.
That's
Nice.
a huge new punish added for Marduk in Season 4. Nice break on the throw.
All right, here we go. Let's see what he does. Able to get out of here. Nice positioning change.
Now Joka with a tiny life lead, but one launch ends this round on both sides, I feel. Punish that. Down back 3. Headbutt, nice timing there from Joka. Mixing it up. Joka, can he get on the board now? Punish that, very nice, 2-1. Into the mid. While sending 4, down 4, back 4, all the 4s.
Oh, here we go. Gets the knockdown, the follow-up here. Wow. Everything is starting to hit, but a big wild standing 3 here from Joka. He's going to go downstairs.
Yes, he is. Down back, no. I think he still thought he had tailspin, or he really wanted to carry to that next wall. He was close to 1-2-2. Back turn throw.
He needed that. He needed that.
Running 3, plus frames, headbutt, plus frames, down for what a low
He might
carry.
be done.
Rage drive. No. Oh, is that dead?
Oh,
my
it's dead.
goodness. The calculation from Joey now moves on to set point to get his first win today.
This is so huge because he could go up 2-0 here. Get those big points that he needs. He gets the low parry, the follow-up here. Okay, he's going to get the wall. You better guess right.
He does. Important with a tackle. You got to guess right again. 1+2, huge damage. Joka in serious trouble.
Oh, no.
Trade works out in Joey's favor, honestly. Rage drive.
That's huge.
Off the wall. No, it's another side.
Oh, he might be done.
The tackle, you have to guess right. And he doesn't. And Joey Fury
staying alive. Oh, my goodness.
2-0 over Joka. Staying alive.
That's got to really hurt Joka's chances.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. But, man, what a set between these two. Obviously, the crowd giving it up for NA hopeful here.
I mean, again,
Joey Fury, man.
I think that keeps Joey in. You know,
yeah, because it's still decisive on the next few matches.
Yeah. I mean, at this point in time, Joey is tied with Ulsan in terms of positive points,
yes.
right? Joey's lost more than Ulsan has. But in terms of like the wins, they're tied. If Ulsan loses a 2-0 at any point now, loses his next 2 games, Joey Fury is very much alive. So he's not done yet.
Oh boy, we got ourselves a race.
Yeah. But for Joka, I do believe that does mean his day is done. I think two 0-2s there really hurt his chances, and I think for the most part he is done at this point. I think it's now just a 3-horse race between Ulsan, Rangchu, and Joey Fury. Well, actually, it's Ulsan and Joey Fury.
Yeah.
And again, winners.
Again, it's going to be decisive, this Ulsan and Rangchu matchup that's going to be coming up. So, oh man, there's a lot on the line.
I mean, I think that's actually the next team we're going to get as well. You know, Ulsan versus Rangchu, and again, that could decide who comes out in first place. You know, Ulsan not guaranteed yet. Joey Fury is there. He is still alive. You know, I think Ulsan, both of those wins being 2-1s as well.
Yeah.
You know, that was big for him as well. I think that's what has sort of kept him still in this limbo. But Rangchu able to pull off 2 2-0s over Joka, over Super Akuma as well.
I wonder what he's thinking going into this, because you know he started off early on with the Bob, switched over to Kazumi obviously for this last matchup. What's he going to do going into this particular matchup where they may be more familiar with each other? They've obviously played against each other many times in the past few years. I feel like you kind of have to, when you play against somebody that may be so familiar with you, you have to maybe reinvent yourself or come out with a surprise good enough that they can't adjust to you right away.
Yeah, I mean, both of them,
because it's not about the win; it's about winning hard and winning decisively.
Yeah. I mean, I think Rangchu winning this would guarantee him through in the winner side. I think that's very important. But we do have a quick question for Ulsan, and that's who does he want to play?
I don't want to meet only Japanese players, so Koreans, Pakistani, European, American, I'm okay. Just accept. I want to accept like Japanese players, because I always got a bad result from Japanese players. I don't want. I don't want to meet.
All right, that's an interesting answer. Very specific.
I don't want Japanese players.
Luckily, he doesn't have one in his group stage. But if he's able to make it out of here, he might have to deal with one later on.
I mean, that was he was the one that did get to choose. Look all the
correct.
So he was like, okay, look.
So that was probably going on in his mind. I got to rewatch the tapes now.
He was like, where are the Japanese players staying away from them? But there he is, there, the man himself. Started playing in 2015, so Tekken 7 in his own right. You know, best memory Tekken 7. I think it's interesting he said his best memories of Tekken World Tour 2019 final. Yeah. Because that's the one where he finished second to
to Chikurin.
Chikurin's Akuma. And again, a Japanese player.
Yeah.
So, you know, maybe there's something in that. You know,
his favorite snack is a Kit Kat. I bet you it's a Japanese Kit Kat.
You know,
can't have all the fun. All right, anyways, second place in the global ranking. Obviously, Ulsan is somebody that is favored to make it very, very far in this tournament. However, former TWT champion Rangchu is fighting for his tournament life as well. He's doing very well. He is obviously making it out guaranteed.
Yeah.
But the hill that Ulsan has to climb is this right here. He has to do well here.
So yeah, I'm just trying to do some calculations here.
Are you doing the extreme math?
I'm trying to do some calculations here. I think as far as it stands, like Rangchu, I think is through, guaranteed. This is his last game. Even if he loses 0-2 here, he'll still be fine. But I think a 2-0 here win for Ulsan potentially puts him in the first place because Ulsan still has another game to play. So this is very important for the winner's side. Rangchu wins this, I think 2-0, 2-1. I think that guarantees him through on the winner's side. But for Ulsan again, like he's still not guaranteed through. Joey Fury after that 2-0 win that against Joka, he is kept alive. He's staying alive in this bracket. Like if
I heard it. He picked Kazumi.
I want to say now, if Rangchu wins this 2-0, Ulsan and Joey will be tied completely.
Oh gosh. Oh my God. But again, we're not the guys deciding everything. We're gonna let the guys in the back here do the real math.
Yeah.
But it's Kazumi versus Julia, the precipice of fate. It's come down to this.
Now the characters, I guess you'd expect at this point between these two, no Bob from Ulsan straight away. No Bob, going straight to the Kazumi.
Okay,
And it's the
here goes.
Julia from Rangchu. Kazumi going to teach us the meaning of fear.
Round 1.
I hope not. Nice, starts off big magic 4 to get into the round. Should go to the wall. And again, Ulsan so consistent with that low splat combo there, the 50% scaling. So good at getting that down for 1-2, believes in it. What a start here from Ulsan.
Oh, he's getting the real splat. No,
Oh,
just shy of it. But man, look at the damage done early on. 7 golden letters here.
Yeah.
The parfait.
I mean, again, like I said, Ulsan knows he's not through yet. Rangchu's through. He might start to coast at this point, be like, yeah, I'm done, you know. Take it easy, but that winner side not guaranteed. And again, that's so important at a tournament like this. Nice block and punish on the bow and arrow.
Okay, he's going to get the follow-up here. He's going to push towards the wall, and he gets the big stop and the follow-up. Looking very much like the previous round. He is mauling right now.
Yeah, this is great work from Ulsan.
Okay, Rangchu making side steps to get out of there.
Finishes.
Again, Ulsan has to fight hard. He's fighting for his tournament life.
Back to bow and arrow finally hits there. Raise drive spin, Ulsan in trouble, but look at that. Nice! Perfect war drum spacing, but doesn't get the re-wall splat. Doesn't matter. Rangchu gets around on the board 1-1 in this first game.
All right, good stuff there. Great pressure by the wall. Rangchu able to come at him. What a whiff punish. Are you serious?
Doesn't matter what character Ulsan is playing, the whiff punishment is always sublime.
Jeez. Okay, the pressure.
The block punishment, not so much.
Hey, you can't have it all, right?
It'd be unfair at that point.
Okay. Gets the follow-up here. The second hit. The rhythm is being broken.
Nice, Blake.
But Kazumi with a huge life lead here. What are you going to do if you're Rangchu? Gets pierced right through his rage drive. 2 rounds to 1 here. Can Ulsan take it?
I mean, you mentioned it so much today, Ulsan's speed. The speed he plays at. We're seeing it right now.
He is the speed star for sure.
Definitely overwhelming Rangchu in this game so far.
Good check here. The way he's just bobbing up and down, trying to find his way here, but a nice homing attack. Gets the follow-up. Here comes Rangchu. Going to push towards the wall. Gets the unscaled forward 4-3. How's he going to deal with it?
Life lead now for Rangchu. Nice. Second hit, forward 1 for final round, first game.
This is a big one. This is such an important round here.
It kind of seems like whoever gets started first is the one who ends up winning the round.
Uh-oh.
Can Rangchu break that curse?
Oh, and he gets the big combo too.
Huge damage.
Oh, they trade. What's going to happen?
Oh, wow, 3. Don't see that very often. Ah, the Ulsan special down forward to forward 4-2. Running to Rangchu in serious trouble right now. But has rage, so anything's possible. Especially with Julia. 1 launch, take to the wall. Rage drive pressure. Slowly poking this life away. Actually, nice whip punish from Ulsan as he takes the first game.
He's breathing already. He's even drinking the water fast. What a crazy guy.
Ulsan is speed, the personification of it. And I think that's a character select. Wow.
It's not just the way he plays his character, it's the way he adjusts with his character too.
And I don't know if you saw that, but Rangchu switched to this next character.
Oh, I didn't even see it.
Very fast. Went to the character select
Was it
screen.
Anna?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
So it wasn't just a troll, Joey.
He's been working it, right?
But yeah, that was a very fast switch, I'd have to say. Like, again, he just didn't... And again, it's interesting because of how close that game was. Judy, you think, could have got it done, but immediately makes the switch to Anna. Like, doesn't want Judy to give it a go anymore.
Let me talk to you real close.
I will teach you the meaning of fear. Do you think Kazumi just pulls out a dictionary? I will teach you the meaning of fear.
Or a math book. Anyways, we're going to go right into this action.
Nice second hit down for 1-2. Ulsan really reading Rangchu quite well right now.
Oh, man. Ulsan, he's feeling it. He has to be feeling it. After getting that first game win, he needs this.
Wow.
Oh, everything is working for him.
And is he going to get the wall? He's kept his tailspin as well. He should get to the next wall.
Oh my God. Cashing in, baby.
Wow. Ulsan, what a combo. So on point today.
That was good stuff. And he's done that so well. He knows the spacing, much like Rangchu knows the spacing with Julia for getting the optimal side of the combo.
Yeah.
Ulsan very much as well. That specialist with Kazumi. Okay. Trying to catch him. Nope. Jab interrupt.
Yeah, Rangchu reading, Ulsan reading the game very well right now. Down back full. Wow, the full crouch down 4-2. The first one we've seen from Anna.
Oh yeah, into the void. Has him at the wall. Gets the big break.
Nice work there from Rangchu. Jab, jab. Magic 4 again. Great timing there from Ulsan. Should take this to the wall as well. It's not going to be dead. Huge damage though. One more hit takes it. Down forward 4. Ulsan. I mean, he's poised to try and end up on the winner's side now with this kind of performance. Jab, jab. I mean, look at the movement from Ulsan right now. Running 1. Oh my God. See, that's the second time Rangchu's been hit with the low, been forced into crouch. Throws out the full crouch down 4-2, gets the low launcher.
Yeah, but he's working that wine opener right now.
Yeah.
Trying to get this round back. Can he do it? He has him in the red. But Ulsan, if he gets one big hit here, he could turn things around, especially with his knowledge of the wall and his carry.
Right,
big drive.
Yeah, I think that was just to get off me. You know, it's backwards to the wall. He needed the space. Oh, no duck on the second there. Oh, the backswing, not enough though.
Is this enough? One mix-up could do it. That's going to be it. And Ulsan, 2-0, an emphatic 2-0 that he needed to stay alive. And I think, based on the math,
Ulsan's in first place now.
That's
based
crazy
on the math.
because he got the game advantage and he has enough points.
I think, so what I'm going to say now is with that, both Ulsan and Rangchu have 6 wins in total. Right? But Rangchu now has 3 losses and Ulsan has 2 in terms of games, right? Not entire sets.
Yes.
So games lost for Ulsan is 2, games lost for Rangchu is 3. So technically right now, Ulsan is in first place, but still has a game to play. But I think a 2-1 win, at least, I think Ulsan's fine. I think the only way he doesn't get first place if he gets 2-0'd by Joka.
Yeah.
I think that's the only way that Ulsan doesn't leave here in first place. And I think that means that the day is done for Joey Fury. Because even if Joey wins 2-0, he only gets 2 points. Mathematically, he cannot catch up. So I guess I think the next game will be the Joey Fury. I'm not going to call it actually because it might not be. I'm going to assume.
Well, again, this isn't our job.
I don't like assuming, Markman, because when you assume, you make an ass of you and me.
Damn.
So
don't drag me into this.
No,
bro, I know you might be talking about them, but don't drag me into this.
You know, that's what my mother used to say. You do not assume, so I'll wait and see.
Shout-outs to moms, everyone supporting their Tekken kids. All right, man.
So
we're getting towards the end.
But yeah, so obviously the last 2 games will be Supergroup versus Joey Fury and then Ulsan versus Joka. So again, I think the way this one is shaped out, because against Joka, his first game, Supergroup, looked good, was looking hot going into it. I think he's just had a bit of an unfortunate run.
Oh yeah, very unfortunate.
You know, Rangchu, he played well, looked like he could have taken it, but again, a 2-0. Joey Fury, you know, the Marduk. You know, what can you really say? I think he just guessing wrong on every single tackle option was really what ended up costing him towards the end. But there's the man right now, the man right there, Super Akuma. I mean, that means it will be Joey Fury on the other side. And again, both these two mathematically cannot make it out. But again, what a show both these guys have given up to this point. They both have qualified multiple times for the Tekken World Tour Finals. I mean, Joey probably wanted to improve on last year. He made top 8. Doesn't look like that's going to happen. And Super Akuma never made it out of the group stage, but he's always had very difficult groups.
True. And while maybe they can't mathematically fight for TWT glory, they can fight for who is the best region.
So here's the thing. If Super Akuma wins 2-0, he leaves higher than Joey Fury.
Ah, okay.
Right? So he doesn't end up last with a 2-0 win. He doesn't end up last in the group. So again, that's gonna be waiting his mind. But there's the two guys, Super Akuma and Joey Fury, representing that FaZe clan as well. FaZe up. I hope Joey does the FaZe thing. I don't do it all the time properly, so you know what's crazy? I'm one who I almost taught Joey how to do it, but I can't do it properly myself. Because before Gamers 8, I was talking to Joey. I was like, Joey, you got to do the FaZe up thing. You got to do it. He's like, I don't know how to do it, man. So I was like, I think this is it. And then since then, that's what he's been doing, mate. Those two sitting there having laugh with each other. I mean, again, they know at this point they're not really fighting for the Tekken World Tour. They're fighting for glory. And Super Kumi, that's actually a new sponsor he has. The toy they sold. He said.
I was wondering what that was.
He said they haven't given him any like apparel merch
So
yet.
they gave him a toy.
But he has a nice toy that he can hold. So
okay.
But again, this is also a big one as well because again, it is EU versus NA.
Yeah, that's why it's big. It's because it's going to decide who's the best region of all time.
And the thing is,
this is the deciding factor. This is the last one.
And the thing is, when these two played in the 10v10, Superman took it quite handily over Joey Fury. You know, it was surprising because knowing the way that game goes, normally it is taken by Joey Fury. But the Marduk has been such an issue for Super Akuma. You know, in general, we've seen him come to America and lose to KJ Styles. You know, we've seen him lose to many a Marduk over the years. But Joey, the way he's playing right now, like, so I mean, is the way he took that win over Joka.
I mean, all these players in this group are so good.
Yeah,
so good. Anyways,
I mean, to get to this point, you have to be pretty good at Tekken.
Yeah, what a world finals. Anyways, we're going to go right into this big launch with the down forward one now, pushing towards the wall. He's going to get it. Guess right or guess dead. Ouch, he's dead.
And
and again.
Break, Suplex City, and there it is.
Bro, he tossed him. It was over.
That was actually a body slam, wasn't it? Oh, man. Uh-oh. Big parry. I think that's the first one that's worked today, and Joey's been doing it a lot today.
Yeah. And I hate to say this, and, you know, I didn't want to bring up biased commentary, but I always knew America was better than Europe. I always knew.
Now,
what are you going to say? What are you going to do, K-Wiz? Look at that. He's getting beat. Your man's?
I'm waiting until Super Quinn starts to win to say anything.
Do you need meter? We'll give you some meter.
I need...
Joey Fury is taking it right now, boys.
I need Super Goober to start playing right now. Like that. Yeah.
Like put the controller down?
Yeah,
he might as well.
No, see, he has meter now, so this is where things change. Nice. Not going to get the wall bounce, though.
Joey's not going to let him. See, just like that. This man is too safe.
Because Joey just beat Joecrush and is up against Super. I can't say anything right now.
What a punish.
Like, the players, they're not giving me much to work with.
Oh,
they're
they're giving me enough to work with here. Because this is the angle that I wanted.
I am not getting enough to work with.
Veteran commentator here. Biased, like, okay, he got this. It's over. It's over. USA.
Now, here's the thing. Super Grim is known for lulling his opponents into a false sense of security.
Lulling his opponents or lulling the crowd? Which one?
The opponents, please. Like, I am getting cooked. But that's what he's known for doing. That the first game is just a bit of a test. He's got his information. The download's complete. He's drinking the Red Bull. He's getting the energy up.
I'll give you that.
Caffeine.
I'll give you that.
And now here's where things.
Okay, this is scary though because he did pick the stage of destruction.
This is where things will hopefully start to turn around. Please.
I just want to see you pop off. Come on, K-Wiz.
I mean, with that win as well, I think mathematically Super cannot go ahead of Joey Fury, so he will end up last in the pool.
But again, I got to give him so much love for all the memories that he's given us throughout Tekken 7's life.
I mean, Super has...
This is such a sad and amazing event. Anyways, we're going to go into it. Let's go. I hope your guy does something.
Me too.
All right. Oh, nice. There's a raw back one.
I mean, I mentioned it before. When Super doesn't have meter, he is prone to being a bit more risky.
A little bit of Rago.
Oh, no. Break on the throw. That's his second throw not broken by Super Akuma.
All right, we're going to spike it downwards. Let's see what the mix is here. Has him. Okay. I like that.
Yeah, good option to select there with the downfall. Building the focus, looking for something, running through for plus frames.
These guys are batting it. They're just swinging at each other. Nice duck.
Going blow for blow right now. And oh, big risk there from Super Akuma. Joey for your 4 rounds straight right now.
But like you said, he got the meter now. It's different, right? It's different.
Hopefully.
Oh, okay.
Punish that? Yeah.
I like the punish opportunity there. Goes for the big EX Tatsu. Did not get the break there.
Yeah, the wall is right there, though.
Oh, the wall is right there for Python explosions. Where you stepping?
Oh, he should be able to break it, and he does.
Running one. I love that.
Should be able to carry to the next wall as well. No, I think that's going to be forward 2.
Yeah, that might have been forward 2 right there.
A lot of drops there. Oh, jumps over.
One more hit could do it.
There's a fireball, another regular fireball.
He has to be careful. Does not want to get launched.
Fireball. One.
Oh my! Bro.
Mark!
This might hurt.
Mark!
He has the wall too? Oh my gosh.
Tackle.
That's a regular tackle.
He has to guess right.
It's over. It's over.
He didn't push a button.
It's over.
He didn't push a button.
He thought it was going to be the neutral thing.
What a comeback from Joey Fury. Now Super Akuma.
He don't want it. He don't want it.
All right, there is no.
Oh, he had it too.
Combo. And Joey tried to delay hop kick there. Did not work out. Down for 1-2. Nice. Gets the counter hit. Jab, jab. Joey in the corner, down 4. There's no way he makes another comeback.
Don't say that.
There's no way he makes
Oh my God.
No,
it starts like this.
See? Super Akuma, I told you, there's no way he makes another comeback.
I bit
like
my
that.
microphone.
Super Akuma staying alive here. Oh, that could be big damage.
Trying to catch him. Homing attacks.
Back 2 for back 2.
Oh, what a jump versus the aerial attack.
Yeah.
Still able to get the follow-up here. Here comes Super Akuma.
Should go to the wall as well. Yes, it does. Nice combo as well. No fancy.
Oh.
Great punish there from Joey. Yeah, the
wall's
wall's right there. Very smart.
Look at the
Adjustment
positioning.
there. Good break on the body slam.
Try to get the shove here. If he gets out on counter hit, that's going to be lights out.
Ooh. Big whiff, but no launch there from Super Akuma. Has meter. Down 3, Ados spends it a bit early. Nice duck and punish from Joey. Super Akuma stays down. Big mids.
Again
Bull
with the duck.
Bull horns. Forward 4. One more hit. The down 4. Big risk. It pays off. Final round and the key charge from Super Akuma.
Oh, sometimes that's what you need. Sometimes you got to feel yourself enough.
He's feeling it right now, man. I love it. These two are giving the people a show. They know this game does not affect the standings of the group, but they want people to leave home excited. Build the meter with that as well. Joey's back into the breakable wall, and he spends the meter.
Oh, the side wall stun. Yeah. Not able to get the follow-up here, but here comes Joey with the rage.
Down 4. Whilst into red fireball, do not get delay hop kicked. Nice break on the throw. Whilst
he's dead. He is completely dead.
Brave drive. Guess 4 game. You guessed wrong, you're dead. Joey Fury 2-0 over Super Akuma.
Guys, I got to ask the crowd, for these two players, you got to give it up. Give it up for Joey Fury. And also, all the way from France, you guys got to give it up for Super Akuma.
Great guy, man. And again,
there you go.
See, here's the heartbreaking part, Mark. I'm looking at the scoreboard. If Joey didn't get a 2-0, if he lost a 2-1 instead, he would be tied with Rangchu right now. He would be tied because he had 1 extra game loss. 1 extra game loss. Unfortunately, he is out. But literally, because it's four game losses for him, 3 game losses for Rangchu. Like, that is just...
What a brutal opening group.
It's hard. Because again, he played out of his mind today.
Yes.
You know, I mean, that last game, I think, is just a bit of a microcosm of his entire gameplay today.
Let's look at the microcosm of his score
on
the screen right now. Let's go ahead and check out the leaderboards of the round robin. Because, man, it's been tough. You know, I know you've been taking the notes. You've been writing a lot of these things down. But again, we have one more game, I believe.
Yeah, there's going to be 1 game left. It's going to be Ulsan versus Joka. So looking at the scores right now, Ulsan is in first place. I think a 2-1 win for Ulsan guarantees him, okay, he's through.
Yep.
But I think if Ulsan loses 2-0 as well, that puts him at -1, so he'll be at 3. So either way, 2-1, I think Ulsan through winners. A 2-0 for Joka though. And then Rangchu goes through on the winner's side.
Yeah. So it's like we know who's going out. It's just a matter of who's going out winners and who's going out losers.
Yeah. Because again, I mean, the way this one is shaped up is come down again. It's interesting, right? Because you talk about like the other regions leveling up, how good the West has gotten in Tekken as well. But again, it's the 2 Koreans that are coming out on top. You know, at the end of the day, that's the way it's shaped up. But again, you know, looking at Joey Fury, it really comes down to actually no, he actually didn't lose a 2-0.
Oh, he didn't. Yeah, you're right. Actually,
it's because Rangchu got the 2-0s. That's why Rangchu got the 2-0s.
He racked them up.
So again, that just shows you how important a 2-0 compared to a 2-1 is, because Rangchu got 2-0s, got the 2-0 wins, and Joey didn't.
Got to get those clean wins.
Yeah, and it literally just showed why. The difference between the two is it's literally 1 game difference between the two right now. But there's the guy Joka the last time we're going to be seeing him on the stage today. Definitely not going to be too happy with his performance. You know, I think he's going to be upset because he knows it's come down to very fine margins. You know, against Joecrush, it mainly came down to not breaking the tackle options. Going up against Rangchu, I said the main thing to me, his punishment, the level of his punishment wasn't fantastic. You know, Rangchu's doing -13 or more. He's not using shoulder as a punish to really deter Rangchu from going from those options. So there's a lot to look back on. I think he's going to be upset because, again, it's a similar placing to where he finished last year. It looks like there's no improvement. But again, look at the entirety of his year. The second place at EU Cup as well, qualifying for that.
He's done so much. I mean, on the global Tekken scale, he's done so much.
So, you know, it's going to get back to, you know, Ulsan versus Joka, you know, going back to the mix-up, the first Master event of the year, it was these two in Grand Finals.
So they're going at it again, but you guys got to remember, got to put some respect on his name. Ulsan, second place on the global rankings bar. I feel like he had a late start, kind of.
Yeah.
Kind of. He really started putting things together because, you know, he came back from military service. He really tried to get into the last TWT Global Finals, but came up kind of short. But here he is now. Let's see what he does.
I mean, again, he's definitely someone not to be counted out at this point. And Joka as well, he's like, at the end of the day, he knows he's out, but he's still going to want this win a lot. He knows how much this game itself means, you know. He still wants to be able to prove that he can hang with the best. He hasn't looked that way if you just look at the results, but the way the games go has really just been very unfortunate. You know, I think a lot of the players here, and again, but this is the nature of the beast. Only 2 players are making it out, and every group has, well, 6 players each. And all of those players deserve to be here.
They're all great players.
You know?
They are all world-class players, straight up.
But again, you know, for Joecrush, made it to top 8 last year, couldn't do it this year. But again, it's going to be the Feng. No surprise in the character choices on either side.
It's Feng all the way, right?
It's the Kazumi.
But this is a different Kazumi than we've seen from anyone else. This is like the speedster. Let's see what he got. And this obviously has to be a character that he's used to fighting against as well.
Yeah. I mean, again, Ulsan himself is a very strong Feng himself, you know.
Okay. Try to keep him at bay. Ulsan right now with a slight life lead here. Joka picking his shots here, but a nice down 3 to beat the 1-3 there. Whoa.
Nice 1-2-2 low weight punishment there.
I mean, that's the thing is, like, if he knows, like, the fish hook's coming out, he can position himself in a way where he can actually jab punish it. That's how quick and minute that he's able to plan against the matchup.
I like that from Ulsan as well. Down back 4 into the magic 4, expecting Joka to push a button to challenge. He's known as a very aggressive player. Was prepared for that.
He's going to have to watch out. He's been going for a lot of these low kicks here. Ulsan's not going to be afraid to go for the hop knee that Kazumi has as well.
1-2-2.
Or just a quick sidestep or low parry. There's a lot of options that he has. But Joka controlling round number 2 right now.
Yeah. Down by 4 again. And again, Joker's going to be conditioned against pushing a button there because of the magic 4.
Called it earlier. Here's the follow-up.
Is he going to break? No, he's not.
Tiger driver into the follow-up there. Closing it out 2 rounds straight for Ulsan.
What a start. And I think Ulsan's, you know, first game of the day, he looked a bit slow. Like, literally the first match looked a bit slow. Took some time to warm up. But now, you know, coming off that 2-0 win over Rangchu, I mean, he is looking like a different beast right now. Back 4, back 4. Punish that.
Okay. Looking really strong, man.
Yeah.
The way that Ulsan is just kind of circling his opposition, looking for these openings, using that standing jab just as his power his way in. Okay. Look at, oh my God, the Tiger driver.
What a whiff punish, and the breakable wall is right there. Are we going to see it, or is he going to stomp? Yes, he is.
It's so much damage. Oh my, great block. Great block there from Joka.
Again, just barely stays alive by the skin of his teeth, gets his first round on the board in this set.
And again, just chopping away at the legs again. Oh, how do you get that?
Down 2. Sending 1.
Yeah, he's looking for these opportunities. Great block while sending 1-2 knockdown.
I mean, life lead again for Ulsan. He's been able to control this game so well. Get the life lead and just play from there. Force Joka to come to him.
Oh, yeah. Still working that magic. Let's see what he does here. Has a chance. Has it by the wall, too. Joka has a good chance here.
Yeah, definitely.
Can he tie it up on rounds? Can he bring it to a final round here in game number 1?
Wow! Oh, the timing on the hop knee from Ulsan. The combo's going to kill as well. Wow.
It's not like he beat a low out there. I think he just beat out another move. He was just faster, right?
I think Joka did down 4-3.
Oh, man. Yeah, he just beat him out on speed. He knew that he was going to press a button.
So at this point, Joka just with a stage selection and Raef stepping up as well. I mean, again, Joka, regardless of how the pool is gone, he's still going to want to win this game. You know, that still means something to him. I'm pretty sure he went for the jungle outpost too there. Again, Raef still up there, giving some words of encouragement. Again, the coaching is super. Like we start to see it a lot over the past year. Oh no, the Mishima Dojo is the selection of the stage. Again, nice and small, one of the fairest stages in the game, in my opinion. Nothing special going on. The walls are nice and even. Not as many crazy side walls that can happen, like a Precipice of Fate, for example.
Here we go. Talk to the hand.
Now, hopefully, this is not the last game for Joka. I mean, again, I think the 2-0s really took the wind out of his sails going into a lot of this, right?
And again, you got to be dominant every step of the way here. Getting out of pool play is much different from getting just into the top 8 and fighting to survive there.
And you see that Ulsan jockeying for position, and when he finds the timing forward, I mean, the damage as well.
Yeah, he made that heel drop count. Oh, and there it is. The tiger drop. Perfect.
Perfect to start off Ulsan. I mean, since the first game, I said he started off a bit slow. Since then, he has just not stopped. Moving forward, great work so far. Definitely looking like he's definitely looking like a guy who is second on the global leaderboard.
All right, let's see what he does. Back to try to keep him honest.
Sending one, the headbutt there.
All right, I like what Joka's doing here. Again, with the wall-standing 1-2s. He's done so well utilizing that particular move throughout a lot of the sets that he's played here. But again, it's just about staying in the lead and capitalizing. Here we go. He's looking real good here. Just don't get hit by the Tiger Driver. No rage drives for you. There you go. Let him use it.
Here goes mid. Wow.
Okay, great punish. He got the launch. Had to do something. Just let him know.
And the big risk there from Ulsan, but like if it hits and he takes the round, the momentum that carries with it.
Okay, nice sidestep. Wow.
Oh, Joka stayed down. Just lets the Tiger just get on top, just lie on top of him for a bit.
All right, Joka's looking really good right now. Controlling the flow of the match kind of in his favor right now. Has to deal with the onslaught of running attacks again from Ulsan.
I mean, back tempo is a great option we're seeing for the running 2 right now. Joka's made a lot of it whip, but not really capitalized huge for a whip punish.
Yeah, I mean, reverse tempo, not what it used to be. Not what it used to, but still very effective if used sparingly, right?
Wow, and catches Joka ducking clean ball splat. This could be the round. No, Joka just barely alive. But the downfall, I mean, last time that happened, he did the downfall, Joka blocked it. But again, Ulsan staying persistent with his options.
Yeah, I feel like he's kind of changing up the timing too. Anyways, here we go. 2 rounds to 1. Will Ulsan be able to get a 2-0 here? Or will Joka fight and keep him at bay? Let's see what happens.
Has the life lead so far. 2. And again, Ulsan not going to let the life deficit deter him. Nice punish right back. Hell sweep could be the first of many. Another low. Rage drive spent. Take some chip damage. Forward 2. A forward 2 again.
Oh, the nice jab.
Challenge there from Joka takes it to a final round in this second game.
Let's see if he can do it. I'd love to see Joka pull out the win here. Nice duck. Oh, caught him moving.
Back 4, down forward 4, just trading right now while sitting 2. Gets the counter hit. Great work there from Joka. Should take this to the wall. Is it going to be a clean wall splat though? It's not, but he's ready for it.
Yeah, but he does have the life lead here. And right now he gets the rhythm. He gets the counter hit. Oh no. You got to watch out for Ulsan. You press too hard on Ulsan, he's going to launch you.
Yeah. Nice block. Great
my God. He did it as an interrupt.
A nice Ulsan sidestep. Oh, not to get a side whip anyway, though. Rage drive spent. Big whip and the jab. Joka staying alive. 1 game apiece.
He's on the scoreboard.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay. Stage select. Let's see what he got.
I thought I miscalculated for a second.
You thought it was character?
No, I thought I miscalculated for a second. I thought there was a chance that Rangchu could have been first place. But it had to be a 2-0 win for Joka.
It had to be 2-0 for Joka, yeah.
It had to be.
All right, all right. Still an important matchup here.
Kinder Gym is the stage selection here for Ulsan. I will teach you the meaning of fear. Fear of silence.
He was a good coach yesterday.
He was.
Anyways, going into the action here right now. Joka drawing first blood here, gets the big shoulder combo at the wall.
Now forward 2.
Oh,
Nice.
the bounce and the big kick and the follow-up here. What's he going to do?
He thought he'd get a high wall spat there, so he could do 2 down forward ones. Does not work out.
Yeah, he didn't get the shoulder, but he had good presence of mind to
Yeah.
stop. Okay. Joka taking that first round.
Definitely coming alive here. Exactly the start you want in the final game. Running 2. And again, these two playing at such a slow pace right now. They've really been able to go up and down. Nice back tempo too. And that's one thing we're seeing from Joka now. I feel like he's capitalizing on the whiffs, on the block punishes a bit more now. Really, the first time we've seen him use a lot of that back tempo too. Could have been a magic 4 there.
Yeah, he decided to put the brakes on, not able to continue. But the slight sidestep there from Ulsan, always moving. You gotta watch this guy. He is always moving with precision, like a surgeon.
I think the Fearless Warrior Stomp could have killed there, but again, Ulsan, he's gone low twice and then a mid to end the round there on that wake-up situation, just keeping Joka guessing.
4-4-2. Pushes towards the wall again.
Down 2. Just trading jabs right now. Quarter of the round is gone.
He caught him sidestepping the other way this time. Joka looking pretty strong here in the way he's moving things. As soon as I say that, the running attack comes through and the wall is in play now.
Nice down back 1-4. 30 seconds left to go in this round. Joka just in rage now, 25 seconds.
Oh yeah, he's putting in the work. Let's see what he does here. He has an opportunity with the rage. Oh, and the whip punish.
Yeah, big whiff from Joka. And now Ulsan doesn't have to do anything. Can let that time wind down. If Joka really has to force the issue right now, back to Ulsan. Now on set point.
Could be the final round of the group stage.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Spear of Lubu, down back 1-2. Shout out to MYK for that one.
He's chipping away.
Punish
There's
that.
a punish there.
Nice. Sidestep.
Woo,
left
the
up.
whole thing.
Oh, ran up into the shoulder there. Oh, running to Ulsan. Definitely can claw this one
She
back.
has rage.
Joka a bit too patient for my liking, even though he has the life lead. No whiff punish. Nice sidestep. 1-3. One more hit does it. Where Ulsan gets the launch. While standing one is a final round between these two.
All right, here we go.
Nice start.
Oh,
Ooh,
the Magician's 4. Wow, he didn't get the hit. The follow
Yeah,
that back
was
too.
that was literally like tip range that landed from.
Yeah, because usually that's pretty consistent.
Yeah. 1-3.
Oh, no!
Definitely a misinput there from Joka.
That's unfortunate. Life lead in favor of Ulsan. He went for the Hunting Hawk.
I thought that was a clean whip punish there. That was scary. Half the round gone so far. Down 2.
Looking to close things out here. Little low pokes. 22 seconds left here. Oh, and the big hop kick. That's going to close it out.
It should. If Joka gets the wall, while standing one shoulder, Joka closes it out.
2-1.
2-1 over Ulsan. Again, you know, not entirely happy with that win. He knows his day is done. He knows he's out.
Yeah.
But still, that's a big win to get. I mean, Joka closes out with 2 set wins. You know, beat Super Puma, beat Ulsan. Obviously, not going to be too happy with the end result.
The end result, of course, is not as sweet as what has transpired, but obviously that's a big win just on a personal level.
Yeah.
And I know I was giving you a lot of shit earlier about EU versus NA, but I got to give a lot of love to EU. You guys have changed the landscape of Tekken so much, not just from what you guys do for events, bringing it together. Like, you guys have the numbers. I watch every week ICFC. You guys get together. You guys prop up your players. You guys started going out to different regions and really started invading. I got to give you guys your props. You guys, for me, EU is the MVP of the Tekken 7 era.
I think a lot of players will really appreciate hearing that as well, because I think one of like the favorite opponents, the favorite moments we had was that Comma Breaker 2022.
Yeah,
we had so many players coming out for that. Enough we could do an E versus NA 10v10. You know, that was one of like the most hype moments, I think, you know, throughout the course of Tekken 7. So shout out to everyone that was able to, you know, bring that one together. And again, you know, that's the way this is the way the group is shuffled, has ended up. You know, we're going to take a look at the scoreboard soon. But, you know, I believe that means, you know, Ulsan and Rangchu will be going through. They have a nice little thing to show as well.
Oh, yeah. We get to see visually who has made it in. But let's go ahead and check that out. And again, guys, it's been fun. Thank you guys so much for being with us here through this opening group stage. We have many more group stages that are going to be happening. Of course, we have a character trailer that's going to be happening later on today.
A character you've already seen. Before
seen.
anyone starts getting any ideas, you know, about something going on. Like,
there's actually only 3 left that you haven't seen.
You know, but again, you know, you can speculate about who you think it is. We're not going to do that, you know, because we're just here, man. We're here to do our job. We're doing
it's a good time to be a Tekken enjoyer.
It's a great time to be a Tekken enjoyer. Shout out to Tekken enjoyer Kaiser. You know, whenever I think Tekken enjoyer, I think of the name Kaiser. And there is the way things are shaped up. It's going to be Ulsan and Rangchu making it through. They're both tied on 3 points. Obviously, Ulsan won the head-to-head.
Yep.
So he should be going through in the winner side, and Rangchu will go through in the loser side.
Wow. And then just like that, the first 2 names that we see in our top 8 that's going to be happening tomorrow, those are big names. Those are good players.
They are both players who have made at least top 2 at previous Tekken World Tours. One of them actually being a previous winner. And again, unfortunate for Joey Fury, look at it, 2 points, 1 point behind. It really came down to Rangchu getting those 2-0 wins over Joka and Super Akuma.
And for the other players that obviously didn't make it out of the group stage, Joka, Joey Fury, Super Akuma, I want you guys at home that's watching, tuning in, give them their flowers. These guys are performers. These guys have been playing and learning and really showcasing our love for Tekken throughout the past few years. So lots of love to those guys. But congratulations, of course, to Ulsan and Rangchu, who have made it out. You guys can see that little trophy emblem right by their names because they've made it out of Group A. Group B is going to be crazy.
Now, Group B, I mean, that's what we have.
I'm not leaving.
One of the favorites, you know, to take the whole thing, Mr. Arslan himself, who got Anakin. We're going to have the crowd going crazy over there again. Raef from Saudi Arabia, Kkokkoma, and then Ao. So that one is going to be, I mean, and I think the dark horse of that group is Ao.
Oh, yeah.
If you remember last year at the finals, he beat, he had the same group as Arslan, Ash,
and
me, and he beat both of them. You know, but then he still didn't make it out of the group. You know, I don't know how. It
was so stacked.
I mean, I feel like just by doing that, you deserve to be honorary. You honorarily get out of the group. I feel like you deserve something for that.
I know, right?
You beat both of them, but you didn't make it out. But, you know, that is going to be the group. And they obviously Group C and Group D will be coming.
Group C is another crazy one if you think about it.
Jeondding and Atif are in the same pool.
And Lowhigh is there too. Lowhigh's kind of been keeping it low profile.
Yeah.
But you know, he's he's a player that can compete with the best of them.
Yeah, I mean, you know, he's definitely someone he was probably looking for Atif. He probably wanted to chase him down and you know, get that win. Because again, you know, I think there's a lot of that Korean pride going into it. You know, the way Pakistan have sort of come up and dominated. You know, I think they want to return the crown.
And then, of course, we have Group D to close out the day. We have the Legend Knee CBM. We got Danielmado, Chikurin, who is a former TWT champion as well. And then we have probably the guy that no one really expected to make it in, but he did, and he traveled to get out here, Tibetano. Shoutouts to, of course, España. But right now, guys, I want to make sure you guys follow everything that's happening. Check us out on social media, at Tekken, at BNE Esports, and, of course, on the YouTube channel, BNE Esports, of course, TekkenWorldTour.com. For all of the information, we've had a long history of events throughout the years. All of them can be found on our YouTube channel. And, of course, you could just check the archive of me talking smack about all the other regions. It's been great. I had so much fun.
I had a great time too as well, man. It was great to be obviously doing it with a legend like yourself, man.
I loved it. I'm glad we got to do commentary again.
You know, it's great to be out here. And again, that's just the first group. There's still 3 more to go. You know, I think things only get better from here, right? I mean, that was an intense and single.
We get to enjoy. You could come back, I think, on the mic a little bit later on today.
I'll be back.
I'm done for the day, so I'm going to be chilling. I'm watching. I'm locked in.
But yeah, for us, man, you know, I'll be back here at some point, you know, talking about the action. But, you know, again, what we cannot forget, Tekken 7, this is the last Tekken 7 event. When that is done, Tekken 8. And make sure you guys pre-order the Premium Collector's Edition. Obviously, everything comes out January 26th. But look at all the stuff you get there, man. Obviously, I think the big thing is that exclusive electrified figurine of Jin that it lights up and everything. Get the arcade tokens, the Leroy Smith ring. I low-key want to get it just for the Leroy Smith ring. And then you get the full game, obviously, and everything that comes in the Ultimate Edition. You know, the 1-year pass, the avatar costumes, avatar skins as well. I think it's the Kazuya, Jin, and the Jun. And then the 8 glossy collectible character cards. Obviously, a steelbook as well, a box. I mean, you know,
think about it, man. In less than 13 days, we are in a new era.
There's a new game.
A new era.
Completely new game, man. You know, we're gonna. It's a whole new world, a whole new game to experience, man. You know, Tekken 7. I feel like this event this weekend is a nice little celebration of Tekken 7 before we get into the next chapter.
Oh yeah, I'm excited for it. But my friend, it was fun. I had a great time. K-Wiz, you'll see him on the mic a little bit later on. I will be back maybe sometime tomorrow. But guys, I can't wait. We are going to be taking a short break, and we'll be back with Group B action. Peace out.
Witness the results of my training.
Get ready for the next battle. Tekken 8. New challenger. Raven.
I saw that.
Non c'è spazio per i dilettanti.
It's not over yet. You won't see this coming. Go to hell. Nothing personal. My ninjutsu has evolved to a new level.
Low? Why you ask me? Sorry. 저는 미드. 하이는 앉으면 피해지고 이제 로우는 앉으면 막을 수 있지만 미들은 이제 적어도 가드만 할 수 있으니까 앉거나 서거나 하면
로우. 그냥 저는 이제 상대방이 굉장히 괴로워하는 것을 좋아하기 때문에 스크래치.
Hi. I don't know, I just felt to say hi.
No mid or high. I go for lows.
I would choose mid.
Low. I'd like characters with good lows.
中段安定リスクが少ない
I want to go high, so let me pick high.
Low. 상대 가드를 부실 수 있는 최고의 리스크이자 뭐 또 최고의 선택지이니까 하단 없이는 가드를 부실 수 없으니까.
저는 하단을 되게 좋아하는 편인데 왜냐면 제가 게임 풀어갈 때 좀 하단을 좀 많이 쓰는 편이고 마무리할 때도 제가 좀
I play Akouma. What do you think I'm gonna answer? Low, of course.
하이입니다. 왜냐면 제가 좋아하는 기술들이 대부분 이제 이 하이 판정을 가지고 있어서 뭐 일렉트릭이라던가 스티브의 뭐 백원 같은
Low, always. I think with the way Europeans play, we like to do a lot of lows, we like to take risks, so that's why.
मिड मिड मूव इसलिए है क्योंकि टेकन में सबसे जो ज़्यादा मूव्स है वो मिड मूव्स हैं.
low, mid, or high. I think a lot of people that know me will probably assume that I'm going to say low, but I'm going to have to go with mid on this one.
中段。なぜ相手を動かせやすいから。I will pick low. I like the low.
Hi. I don't know what that means, but when you say mid, low, high, I feel like about when I watch someone or see someone attractive one.
Hey, welcome to the Tekken World Tour 2023 Global Final, live from New Orleans, Louisiana. Again, I'm over the moon that I get to say that, joined by none other than one of the legends. I've been listening to this guy talk about fighting games for a minute. Majin Obama here with the legend, MYK. What's going on, man?
How's it going, Obama? It's going great for me, man. That video was pretty interesting. We got a little insight on the players, on what their mindset is, on what move choices they like, and there was only a couple players that picked high. You know, majority of them, I felt like they picked the lows.
A lot of safe dudes in here. A lot of lame, boring-ass dudes in this top 19, top 20. How about you, man? You going low? You going mid? You going high?
I think I'm with knee on this one. I like my highs, man. I'm a dirty old Steve player.
High was the least.
Back,
that's probably like the least common choice there. But hey, the biggest thing. Look, man. The thing is, we love Tekken. We're here because we like to watch Tekken. We're here because we like Tekken merch, right? You got a lot of choices out there, man. I've seen statues as big as a human, but one that just kind of caught my eye is this game dimensions. 21 points of articulation. We're not playing with dolls anymore, bro. I'm a grown-ass man. I need action figures.
That's right. Game Dimensions' very own action figures. This is the Wave 1 merch right here. As you guys can see, we have Heihachi no longer existing in Tekken 8. Last time you guys could pick it up, Heihachi's gone after this. But then we also got Wave 2 as well. We got the King one and the Jin Kazama one representing their Tekken 8 outfits as well coming up too. But yeah, you guys can check them out. There's a free shipping code on the bottom left there. QR code, you can scan it or type in the code free shipping at checkout.
Yeah, make sure you guys head to store.bandainamco.com. Find out more information. Go ahead and place your orders. Thanks again to Game Dimensions for supporting the Tekken World Tour and the Tekken community all over the world. We appreciate it. Man, hearing that crowd welcome this Group B action that we're about to get into, especially after that barn burner of a Group A. I see New Orleans out there. I see Lafayette. I see Baton Rouge. But, man, can we talk about this Group B coming up? Bro. This one's going to be a doozy, and it's going to have an influence on our final tomorrow. Dude, MYK, talk to me, man.
Look at this Group B, man. We have the 4-time EVO champion, Arslan Ash, in this group. We have America's hero, Anakin. We have Raef from Saudi Arabia, Kkokkoma from Korea, And then you got the final, the runner-up at EVO this year, last year as well, Ow. So it's like you got the both EVO grand finalists. You got Kkokkoma in the mix, Raef, and Anakin. This is a stacked pool.
Yeah, check out Groups B, A, and C too, right? Group B, 5 players, 5 different countries too. That's something really cool about just the group dynamics that you see here. And a lot of these players, the cool thing about this, MYK, I know you're a fanboy, I know you're a nerd, I am too. Bro, the lore, there's so many historical matchups, there's so much context to some of these player matchups that we're about to witness here. I can't wait to see who's up first. And speaking of which, we just found out. You see who's sitting down to play, man?
Oh, man.
I know if you've been watching since the Tekken 6 days, I know this one's going to hit a little bit different. Seeing them on stage, back in the South, by the way. Back in the South, this time in New Orleans. Final round classic. Ow, Gyogun Ow going up against Red Bull Anakin. So check this out. Who are you excited to play at the TWT Finals?
When it comes to the players that I look forward to playing the most in tournaments, I think the players that I've never actually faced in tournaments get me the most excited. I think of this player pool this year, and a couple of names come to mind, like Danielmado and Raef. They actually both use the same character, and we've played in casual matches, but in tournaments it's a different story. And also Ao, who I've battled in the past in previous Tekkens, but not yet in Tekken 7, Ao from Japan. I think the reason why I get really excited to play them is because that's when I'm at my strongest and I have really big advantages that I can take, that I can put to use, particularly just my ability to catch them off guard, be super, super aggressive. That's kind of my overall play style, and I can kind of take them by storm and kind of win the first of 3 set before they're able to adapt and get adjusted to the play style, the pace that I bring. And it's just exciting overall to play somebody for the first time because you never know what's going to happen. There are so many factors that go into 2 players meeting for the first time in tournament, and it's just both guys trying to impose their will, and I'm really good at that. So that's why the players I never get to face are the ones that I look forward to the most.
So here you go, Anakin facing off against Ao, talking a little bit about his player mentality going into sitting down against somebody for the first time. However, this is not the first time, right? He's definitely faced off against this guy before, and he actually offered commentary at the ICFC Global Championship, which Al was competing at last weekend. Take a look at his player card here. Of course, representing Atlanta, Georgia. Damn near as close as you can be to a home field advantage
For
here.
real.
But started playing in 2001. Which player influenced him the most? Saint. Best memory of Tekken 7, 3rd at EVO in 2019. Favorite snack, potato chips. Best result, 2nd place at Clash of the Olympians 2K23.
Nice, yeah, and Anakin, dude, it's been such a strong Jack player. He really pioneered the Jack style for so long. And man, it's great to see him out here. 9th place in the global standing, 935 points, representing the US of A. He's gonna kill it. But all right, we're gonna take a look at Ao's player card coming up next.
From across the pond, coming from Tokyo, Japan. Started playing around 2005 with Tekken 5. Player that influenced him the most was Nobi. When I met Kunimitsu, it was so dramatic. That was his best memory of Tekken 7. Favorite snack, he likes salads with pretz. And best result in TWT 2023, 2nd place this year at EVO against none other than Arslan Ash, also present in this group. 14th place in the global ranking with 776 points. This is Gyogun Ao. So both of these players, Ao, courtesy of Pun Life, by the way, out there in the UK, he dropped some stats on this. Using the ELO formula for all the TWT competition that we had this year on the tour, Al posted the ELO of 1782, Anakin 1925. But check this out, MYK, I know you know this game better than anybody else, man. There was a time when Tekken 6, I know a dude from Japan who got on a plane, went all the way out to Atlanta, stayed at Scott Popular's house, thought he was about to coast in and get a big dub at the final round tournament, but there was one wonder kid from Atlanta who stood in his way. None other than Anakin.
And we got the history repeating itself in Tekken 7, the last one for the finals. And here we go, Anakin on player 1 side with the Jack, going up against Ao on 2P from Japan with the Kunimitsu.
Yeah, so talking about the matchup too, right? Jack, of course, has those big, long reaching attacks, a lot of space control. Kuni's going to be able to get away, and the thing with these players, and Anakin talked a lot about this at the ICC final, which Ao just won, right? Ao kind of has this reputation being, kind of lame, backing away, very defensive style. But something that Anakin put out there very early on, just based on his play experience, Al is willing to get in there and take some risks. That dude will play the nasty game with you.
Absolutely. He'll definitely put you in the bender. But right there, set 1, 2, 3, catching him on the second hit.
Yep, the ninja hop, backdashing.
Oh, and that's the one thing, man. You know what? The thing is with Al in this game, it feels like he never really found that character. He used to be an Elisa main back in the day. But Elisa, she still moves well, but not as well as she used to. You know, it's like as soon as Kunimitsu came out, it's like, that's an Al character.
Something that he said, he was like, you know, when Kunimitsu dropped and he touched the character, he's like, this is my ideal character.
Yeah.
That's what he said. You know, it was kind of a difficult fit for him, but this was the character that fit his style the best. You see right away, good return here, just using sidestep left at far range like that, make the jackhammers whiff.
I really like his usage of his combo choices with Kunimitsu as well. Very tournament save, and then goes for the big boy extension at the wall right there as well. A couple of down back threes, and that's the mix, right? You can stop the down back threes, you can go to the mid, you can interrupt the mid, but you can also launch it if he stops at the low. There's a lot of mind games there, or you can go all the way to the end of the low.
Or you can get counter hit set 2 slash like that, all the way to the wall like that. Al, right away, set, game point.
Round start.
It's there, we got a long way to go.
Into the counter, into the kunai oki.
Kunai with the extra damage.
Wow, what a whip punish on the dive kick.
Great spacing from Anakin. That big monster uppercut all the way to the wall.
Back
Lay
it up
that
and
shoulder
dump
on her.
it. Back it up and dump it. Oh, and that's the mix. He held it too.
Yeah,
Stayed in full crouch for a minute there.
For Kuni, it's not just about the set play, right? With her set stance, it's about playing around the crouch, and that crouch mix up. Anakin, I was going to emphasize that a lot in this match. Not going to matter.
Speaking of set, he set himself right up for that rage drive from Anakin there. Wasn't able to block because he was still committed to the stance.
And that's what Al has to be really, really cautious about when he wants to get into the set range like that. Get in on his terms. Ooh, down 4-1 with the follow-up. Counter hit launcher all the way to the wall.
Ooh, big boy extension as well. It's the wall combo. He's playing with
the
them.
feint spin.
He's playing with them. With the desk. Try to catch him ducking. Doesn't pay off. First game to Al.
You win.
You saw Anakin had some good return in some moments where he was able to intercept Al's approach, especially when he tries to get into like range 2, range 1, up close, start some compact play there, maybe start to run around some set and set feints. Anakin with Jack has some huge stop signs for that old game plan, but he has to commit to them, right?
That's the scary part, right? And then also, too, it's like Kunimitsu has such a phenomenal backdash. You want to kind of overextend yourself sometimes, but then whenever she wants to come in, she could come in for free with that set. And then, but Anakin, though, one thing that Nee and other players have said about him, timeless and time again, is that he's a timing specialist.
Yeah, I mean, we've talked about it all weekend. There's something about, you can't even like explain it, right? You can't even break it down. How does someone just have such a good sense of timing and placement and ability to read opponent habits on when they want to press or move? He finds a way, man.
It's a hard skill to learn, too. You can't just tell somebody a sentence. It's like they're going to figure it out. It's like years of playing. But here we go. Anakin switching over to Violet Systems.
Running right into a jackhammer. Yep. Running these mids, running these low punches.
Yeah, he's putting a lot of mids out there, trying to keep Al honest from these set stuff.
The big boot. And this is something that's going to play a role in this as well. Health advantage.
There it is. Forward 1. The jackhammer counter hitting Al out of the down forward 2.
And he's just keeping him out. Just playing keep out. If he gets the life advantage and it's forced to, and it's Alice that's forced to move in, Anakin's just going to play keep away.
I really like the usage of Anakin's wall standing 2 right now in this set. Really utilizing the wall standing 2 to track like Kunimitsu steps. Oh, but there it is.
And gets into the full cross sweep. Goes with the Kodama flip. Kunai to the wall. Side.
Oh my goodness, right away, sidewall. Tries to peel him off. Still got a good chunk of damage in the first 2 hits. Down back 3-3 is a natural combo.
The Manji low spin kicks, you're going to see that a lot. The longer the set goes on, it's going to be more about the set gameplay and also the Manji spin kicks and the plays after.
Yeah, it's definitely a core move for Kunimitsu. Low crouch mix.
While standing 1 goes with the falling hail. Low parry on Anakin's low jab.
Wall's right there as well. Easy wall carry. Goes for the spike ender, gets the back turn low as well. A little extra damage.
Anakin willing to back it up. Back it up.
Oh, another jackhammer again. Double low. He said no.
And the drive, still tucked to the wall.
Oh, trying to cross over him. Anakin staying grounded and gets the get him 3. You know, that's another skill that Anakin has too. He really switches up how he gets up from the floor, and you can't ever really call him out on it.
Joey put it best to me at Clash of the Olympians. Anakin is the kind of player who is always on the move with his own habits as well.
really phenomenal to see. But right there, down back one into Wall 94. Al stepped it. Drain Stride, blue one.
Still health advantage for Ao, just outside of rage.
Nice punish on the Kuna, and he gets the throw. It's over.
Pile driver into Anakin, evening this setup. 1-1.
The crowd is popping off for their USA hometown hero.
Again, I told you this. I think that's going to play a role in this. For Anakin, especially in this group, especially, this is as close to a home field advantage as you could realistically get, man.
For sure.
Aside from being in Atlanta, this is pretty much the closest you're going to get.
And if you see Anakin right now in the player cam, no headset. He does this intentionally. He feeds off this energy. Man, what a great set so far. One apiece already. Al looks like he's kind of deciding what stage he might go to. Rethinking some strategies here as well. But Anakin, he's really been on point with like keeping Al in check from just letting him get too loose with the set stuff. Because if you start letting him get loose with the set, he could go to set, empty set, into full crouch, apply the mix-up whenever he wants. You don't want that to happen with Kunimitsu.
He's been really good about not letting the offense develop to that point where all of a sudden you start to have to gamble like that. This his keep out and the keep away game that he's been playing has been super effective. You saw it really turn up that second game.
But then that's the other thing too, right? Like Al also uses the other options out of set. He goes straight into set 1, 2, 3 to try to keep you honest for your set checks.
Or the other 1, 2.
Set 2,
options, yeah.
Great options. We haven't even seen a set 3 yet, so he might take those immediate set options just because Anakin's checking his solo.
Yeah, he's usually good about establishing the set 3, the set slide, early on in that kind of interaction like that. You haven't seen it so much. He's done it a little bit the first 2 games. I wonder if that's something we'll see this game.
Ooh. 1-1-2. Checks it with the jackhammer just in case he's ducking. Nice punch on the wall, standing 2-1 there.
And the big thing, too, is any whiffs from Ao at range are going to be really scary against Jack just because of the threat of that uppercut.
Ooh, nice punish on the crossover forward, too.
That's why you see Ao, mostly relying on just moving around. Whiffs with fast recovery.
Wow, jab check on his approach, and there we go.
Counter hit set mid slash.
Wow, it didn't hit. She's in the back. Oh my God, all in the back.
He kicked her in the spine.
Oh my God, he
wake up, flip kick.
Sidewall saves the drive. What? The delay get up 3 for the countering from Anakin.
That was a nutty ass round, goddamn. Maji spin kicks, back away. Ao, not phased.
Yeah, Al's really using the forward 4 into set now.
Nice sidestep, while standing 4, set 2 slash.
Well, great sidestep, hop kick on the while standing 4 with.
Sidestep launch.
Wow, the spring kick got through.
Anakin defiant, not willing to hold the wall pressure after.
Just waiting out the string. He thought it was in crouch. He tried to do while standing 4. He got a standing 4. What a jab check.
Man, just dashing into his face like that, just jab check instantly. Give me my plus frame if you block. Down 1, back away.
Chunky mid.
This is the hit and run from Ao.
Oh, rare debug right there. Just a raw one.
But it checked the advance. Falling hail, back
Another
away. Another one.
Wait a minute.
Look at time.
Oh God, break. Get off of me. That throw takes like 3 seconds to break. I saw Al doing that intentionally at ICSC Finals too. Uses the generic one throw from Kunimitsu because the break animation takes like 3-4 seconds.
To be fair, this is a nice animation, but it is they're pretty gratuitous with how long it takes. Set mid slash.
Oh my
Al
goodness.
using feint spins, back turn mid spin slash. Radiata.
Try to whip punish out of range.
Just a little bit too slow too.
He's gonna recover crouching anyways. Wouldn't have launch. Another debug. Can't see those, but he charged up the punch and gets hop need for his troubles. Look at this Kunimitsu wall carry, just short, didn't stick.
Yeah, but he gets the push here. Anakin in the corner.
There's the
set
3.
slide. Low jabs from Anakin, defensive low jabs.
Life's about even. With the dash doesn't stick. Anakin stays grounded, eats the grounded hit. Debug blue stuff. Oh,
blue stuff right back at you.
But yeah, that's the thing. The battle of the rage drive.
The blue collar crimes, bro. That blue on blue violence.
Ooh, how did he
Jackhammer.
thread the needle with that jackhammer? Another one.
We delayed jackhammer too. Low touching again, sidestep, hop knee. Anakin on the wall.
Whoa, whoa.
What is going on?
Forward 3-2 went the other way. Oh my god. Delay tag, blocks the swing!
Okay.
In rage too, this
It just
is
got
big
real.
damage!
It just got real.
Not gonna cash out with the rage art, last hit of the combo drop.
Just has out of rage 2. 1-2 in the low! Ow! 2-1 over Anakin in group stage.
That was a smart choice by Al. He cut him off right before he could get into his face with the 1-2, took his plus frames, went low immediately.
Hey, that last game had some nasty scrambles, man. That was
that first round at the wall.
The blue on blue, I love. That should be a thing, right? Like when both of them like clash or something like that. But anyway, Al gonna be moving on, gets a W here. But remember, guys, game differentials, every game matters in this. So in the event that we come to a tiebreaker or something like that, that could come into play. Anakin is still very much so in this.
Whew. And just like you see that, we got the report card here. We still got Arslan, Raef, Kkokkoma in the mix as well. This is dangerous. This is all pool-infested waters right now.
Yeah, and the thing is, like we said at the beginning, most of these players have history with each other. If not from 10 years, 12 years ago, then from this year for sure on the tour. Kkokkoma and Raef specifically, that's going to apply to Arslan, Ash, and Al. That's going to apply to quite a few of the players in our group. They are not strangers to each other.
Yeah,
don't let the flags fool you. But thanks again to everybody tuning in from all over the world, wherever you're watching from, to, again, the Tekken World Tour 2023 Global Finals. And it's the real deal now, man. We're in group stages here, Group B. And I got to tell you, man, let's hear from some of our players and see what they had to say about their rise as a Tekken player.
So in the beginning, I've always seen like the TWT tournaments. I used to watch it the whole time. Like I was asking myself, like, when I'm going to start that, and then COVID hits, everything stopped. Since then, with the Tekken World Tour Online Challenge, I won my first tournament from the Bandai Namco. So since then, I started to appear. So people started to recognize me, and more people started to encourage me and to do more. So after that, I tried to climb my way to the international players. And my style and our Saudi style is different. I would say it's near from the Pakistani players in that scene. So we could do well in the term of the tournaments, in the first two.
And speaking of what we were talking about, you know, this is Raef versus Kkokkoma. This is a set where both of these guys they've had clashes with each other throughout the year on the Tekken World Tour. Raef's trip here in particular, you know, is pretty interesting. Off the tour, he had an awesome performance at Gamers 8, of course, but he was present at Brussels Challenge, present at Versus Fighting, and Slash and Dash Emirates. First, second, third place, if I'm not mistaken, but check this out. Saudi Arabia, hailing from Saudi. Started playing in 2018. Which player influenced him the most?
Wow.
CBM. That's interesting.
That's cool.
Best memory of Tekken 7, Kudan's winning the 2017 finals. That's the only firmware champion not present in our final event today, by the way. Favorite snack, Mantu dumplings. Hope I didn't mispronounce that. Best result in TWT 2023, Brussels Challenge Major. First place this year. Like we said, he's been at the events that he went to and competed, and he had pretty satisfactory results, like high consistency, first, second, and third place at a few finishes.
Yeah, super strong Jin player. I think he's probably the most loyal Jin player that we have out here.
You know, it's interesting. When you look at our top finalists, there's a lot of, I can't say Jin players, but Jin DNA. A lot of former Jin players, some current, you know. There's a lot of that in our finalists, actually. He's the one representing, I think, like you said, the most loyal right now. But this is Kkokkoma from South Korea. Started playing in Tekken 6. And Tongball Love was the player that influenced him the most.
I haven't heard that name in a minute.
Boomers, man. Best memory of Tekken 7 when I won tournaments. That's kind of, all right.
He's pretty honest about himself, yeah. I asked him, like, what's your favorite character? He's like, I only play cheap character. I don't have a favorite character.
I respect that, though. I respect that. Favorite snack? I don't know. Best result in TWT 2023? First place in Slash and Dash Emirates Showdown, like we just said. So Kkokkoma, I believe, against Raef, he has an advantage in terms of set play. They traded, I believe, at Versus Fighting. I think Raef got the victory over him in the set count, though, I believe, is still slightly in favor of Kkokkoma. However, you know, this is months later.
Yeah,
and
Kkokkoma might bring a different character out for this matchup here.
Yeah, he's been kind of finding himself recently. We saw him play Lidia not too long ago, really.
Right, yeah.
He starts to, he's weird. Like, he has this kind of like, this like self, discovery journey with the character. He kind of had a character crisis, I believe, this year.
Yeah, I think most likely we're going to be seeing Feng and Kunimitsu coming out of Kkokkoma here this weekend.
Yeah, that's what I anticipate as well. So for Raef, it's about, well, you know, what have you learned since then? And was that victory that you had over Kkokkoma versus fighting, is that something that you can maintain here? Did you learn from even that victory? And Kkokkoma, I'm thinking, like, how's he going to change up here? You know, we'll see.
Damn, we got the cosplayers out in the crowd, too. Everybody's supporting everybody
I'm so
out
happy
here.
to see a packed house for this group stage.
Love to
it's
see
players from not only all over the world, not just the United States, but even just down the street, man. People from New Orleans, people from Lafayette, people from Baton Rouge, people from North
Puerto
Louisiana.
Rico. I see you
people
guys.
from Puerto Rico.
Let's go. Give it up to the crowd here, supporting a bunch of Tekken enjoyers in the house. Kkokkoma, though, they're wiring up. Yeah, Kkokkoma, if you guys ever take a look at his stick, too, he has a specific one. He has a stick and a keypad onto the left side. So if he ever needs to switch characters, before he used to play Paul as well in tournament. So he's obviously one of those characters that has the backsway movement. So you don't want to mess up your backdashes unintentionally because you might get hit. So he switches off between the two at times.
That's interesting. That's not a lot of players do stuff like that. You know, we commit to different movement apparatuses just for
one
just
character,
for one
right?
character. You
Yeah.
know? But I get it. You know, with the backsway characters, obviously you're a little more input sensitive, especially with your backdash timing. But that's getting into this, right? Raef versus Kkokkoma. What do you think, man? I'm looking at this from a group perspective. It's like Al right now with the win over Anakin.
It's tough, man. It's tough because, like, you know, Raef, he's kind of almost a perfect Jin. You know, like I've heard Arslan say and me say that if you can parry everything with Jin, he's almost the best character in the game.
Yeah.
And Raef is definitely, I think, the closest to that. He definitely utilized the parry very well, and he just has a raw style with this Jin.
It's funny, too, because Saudi Arabia, I feel like, consistently produces these really nutty, parry-heavy Jin players, right? Over the years, we've consistently seen, like what Sora had a few years ago. Then it's like they're a Lich King. There must be a new one every generation. Raef right now is wearing that crown. Awesome performance last year at the TWT final for 2022, right?
Right.
Got out of group stage, losing only to Nobi, if I'm not mistaken. Where Nobi got out in winner's side, but he got out in the second place, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, he finished second in his group. And yeah, I think lost to Jeondding in the final bracket, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, but let's take a look at one more time at the group brackets. I mean, the group stages. We have Ulsan and Rangchu coming out of Group A. We're currently on Group B right now. We have Arslan, Anakin, Raef, Kkokkoma, and Ao. In Group C, we got Jeondding, Atif, Lowhigh, Book, Joecrush. Group D later on today is going to be CBM, me, Danielmado, Chikurin, and Tibetano.
Man, the density of this final, man. I want to say there's so many of these players here that have that are former TWT finalists as well. You know, Anakin in particular, right? I think his best result was 2019. He got 4th place.
Yeah, multiple finalists here. Like, they've been repeat. You know, that's how you know that they've been so solid throughout the lifespan of Tekken 7. Really putting in the work, grabbing some sponsors, being able to travel around the world, leveling up too. And, you know, some of these guys have been in the Hyperbolic Time Chair for the last couple months. Like, Anakin hasn't even been streaming for the last couple months. I know he's got to be having some special training regimen.
Yeah, and there's some players who got out on the tour early this year, right? Got all their travel in, all their competing on the road, got their points in, and then they kind of just faded into the background a little bit.
I think that was intentional for their training regimen, right? And so it's just like everybody kind of sleeps on them. There's no more data on them.
And I'm thinking I'm looking at players like Daniel, right, who were still very, very well traveled, but for the most part got most of his points early on. I'm looking at players like him, thinking about players like Anakin, who, you know, I saw him in Greece, but yeah, like, what have you guys been doing for the past 3 months? Obviously, they've been grinding and practicing, but it hasn't necessarily been super visible. You know what I mean?
Right, exactly. It's definitely like a secret Discord tag. You know, they don't want to give anything away, no tells or nothing. But yeah, Anakin, super strong player. He had a really close set against Al. And Raef coming up right now with that Jin. His Jin is phenomenal. He's just almost the perfect Jin. It's close to perfect I think he could get as a human being.
And like you said, with this parry-heavy style, too, it makes it really fun to watch.
You know that win pose where he's like, power is everything. it's parry is everything.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. But that's also the other thing, too, is you have to have, like, really, really strong game knowledge to play him at a high level like that, too.
Yeah.
You know, you almost have to know, like, other characters as well as your own character, you know, in a lot of ways.
A lot of string knowledge. What strings have gaps where you can parry, or like offensive sequences that you know that a lot of characters go for. You know, like maybe a Steve back one, they do that on block until a flicker one or something. You know, they might try to parry those type of canned sequences like that.
Gaps of knowing, when and where you can do it, and then what you can do in response as well. But yeah, we're gonna see how this plays out shortly. But yeah, just looking at some of these other groups too, man. This is you know, I hopped on here thinking, oh man, we got the nuttiest group, yeah. But then I'm looking at C and D too. I'm like, man, you guys are gonna have fun with that.
Dude, look at that. Jeondding versus Atif runback is happening again. The Rev Major Finals.
Yep.
There's so much stuff, and then Lowhigh intentionally putting himself into Group C to go up against Atif. Like, bro, that is
Group C is gonna be fun for you guys.
And then we have Joecrush, who won the LCQ yesterday.
Yeah, the X Factor, joining in the likes of Ja, joining the likes. I don't count the Chikurin, Chanel, Jeondding one from last year. Ja was the real winner in my opinion. Ja, and then we had what? Gerlanda. You had Bilal joining the likes of them as the bracket X Factor in my opinion. Joecrush, who, you know. This is one of those scenarios where I think, like, with all the finalists that we're looking at, all these well-traveled players, they're looking at him like, you know, like, that was an impressive performance, not just last night, but the night before too, right? And it's like, yeah, he fits in here, right?
Yeah.
It's not by coincidence. He is an X factor in this bracket.
The wildest thing is that Joe kind of came out of nowhere during the pandemic era for me, and then ever since then, he's really made a presence for himself, playing a lot of online tournaments. I think he enters almost every online tournament that I ever see, and he's always doing well in them. You know, he's always grinding, and he's playing against good players. And ever since that Red Bull events, the 3v3 with Ty, Joecrush, and Arslan as a team, like, he got a lot of good advice from Arslan as well, and he really takes all that stuff to heart. And how can you not grow as a player when you're having the best, like one of the best in the world, giving you tips like that?
I think it speaks a lot to the new generation of North American players as well, and how they've not just, oh wow, they called for blind pick.
Wow.
Interesting. So we were talking about the character selection on the side of Kkokkoma, right? There was a blind pick called, and that's actually what cost us a few seconds here.
You know what's wild too, because I don't blame Kkokkoma, right? His characters are like Feng and Kunimitsu that he's been rocking with lately. And one of Raef's best friend, training partners, is Joka, a Feng player.
Feng specialist.
It's not going to be easy to just pull off a Feng on him. So Kkokkoma got to be thinking too, is like, should I pull out the Kunimitsu here? I don't know if now's the time. Or maybe my Feng is different enough that it won't really make a difference either way. But we'll see. We're getting into the match now.
We're about to find out one way or another. Get ready for the next battle. As you called it.
It's the Feng.
On Duomo di Sirio. Raef player one side, Kkokkoma player two. Jin versus Feng.
It's a classic matchup.
How you feel about this? Obviously, you look at Jin. We talked about the parry a lot. Got to also mention, of course, 4-4. You know what? Huge mid-range space control, normals like that. How does that interact with Feng in this matchup? Right off the bat, counter hit. Will it take the extra chunk of damage?
4-4 is great, and it's also great for kind of like stopping from doing too much back tempo stuff. But right now, Raef just winning out on timing. And the move selection.
Timing some early bets, and they were correct. Absolutely. See him trying to emphasize some side step left, micro step guard. But Kkokkoma in his grill right now. Reach tribe at the wall.
Is everything.
Parry right back at you.
Wow, hit him out of the 4-4 transition.
Yo, these brothers are swinging right now.
They're playing Tekken. Oh, he tried to parry there too, but Kkokkoma went low. That's the scariest part, right? Your safe mid can become launch punishable with a Jin parry.
And the sweep. Wall with the double chamber.
Big block on the LLRK. Kkokkoma ties it up.
Round 3. Fight.
It feels like every round start, one of them is swinging. Nobody has chose to move yet at round start.
They're playing very fast.
Getting as much wall carry as possible. Close to the wall. Natural combo low.
It's like the opposite of the first time we watched. Stature kick in the counter hit.
He tried to up forward 2 out of there, but 4 is a homing attack. Extending the combo as much as possible.
Oh, you saw him showing parry?
Just like that, Raef up 2 rounds.
This dude is a real-life martial artist, too.
Bro, the back
Kempo
Kempo.
with the whip punish.
Yeah, but he went for the high. He didn't believe in the hop kick part.
Jab touch again, showing parry.
Good interrupt on the 1-2-3. Side step jab and a low parry. This is big. Jin could reach the wall here.
Will get it.
Nice combo adjustment. He needed that first hit of Savage Sword to hit grounded. He was waiting for the mid. That was so smart from Raef. Just because you're low, has a follow-up, doesn't mean you always have to do that follow-up. And Kkokkoma was prepared for that follow-up. That was a great choice from Raef.
Deferring expectations.
Excellent choice. The jacket is off. Kkokoma's serious now. The training weights are off. What is Kkokkoma going to do here? Character select, stage select. You do have the option of both, but if you go for the character select, you can't pick the stage.
Yeah, you're locked in. That's the choice. Especially early on in group stages like this, it's still first to two, mind you.
Yeah,
you know,
scary.
The decision you have to make if you lose that first game is, I mean, you're putting it all on the line essentially.
Dude, and it's round robin style format, so every game
game counts. That's the thing.
Brimstone and Fire is the stage. Kkokkoma opting for stage rather than character select here. Hopefully it's the right call. Yell at the fist. Let's hear it, crowd.
I love how the character, like, that's his personality.
Right?
That's all of it. Down two.
Both these characters have a intro or an outro that looks at their fist, powers everything. The other guy's just yelling at it.
And Raef is showing a lot of parry. Kkokkoma is really adjusting his timing and scoring a lot of hits in the mid. Here we go, though.
Big counter at forward four. Nice combo
And Raef
adjustment.
with the wall control.
Oh my
Clean
goodness.
step to the left. Oh, the parries.
You know, that's brilliant there to use that parry because it's only a higher mid follow-up. The parry will cover both.
Just option selecting.
Bro,
going
the
on.
parry into parry?
Low mid touch. Kkokkoma dashing in his grill, getting down 4-1. He's working a lot of jab strings as well.
Kkokkoma seems pretty uncomfortable too, especially because Raef has shown so much parry. Wow, stacking up the damage,
Yeah,
caught him ducking.
A lot of touches here. And then the mid homing strike off the wall.
Yeah, back four at the wall, great choice. Big block, optimal punish.
Back turn. And to the side, huge chunks of damage so far.
Just like that, just parry a safe mid move, even getting a 2-1 out of it is like something pretty annoying for the opponent. It's like, why is he punishing my safe moves?
Down two, you see Kkokkoma using Fisher kick a little bit more too.
Threads the needle under the 1-2 with the wall standing 1-2.
Back dash, not willing to bite on the whiff. Back to the wall.
Good
Down
lead
back
for
threes, the
Kkokkoma
slide kicks.
here. He's thinking about it. Hop kick out of nowhere, wall's right there.
On the advantage from Headbanger's ball like that.
Good side roll, avoids the hit. 1-3-3, this thing.
Ooh,
Nice back
huge
dash
whip.
dodge. The back dash made it whip. Beautiful stuff from Kkokkoma.
Raef is playing with his heart though, man.
He is.
Dude, with as many parries as he's throwing out. The Abari on plus frames.
Oh, that actually punished the parry attempt. Parry does have
Forward,
some auto
forward.
block frames after it whips.
For low touch. Whip on the iron palm. Raef imposing his will right now.
Oh,
the parries.
Tagging him low because the parries.
Big
but
counter hit, wall advantage incoming. Wall damage.
Oh, optimal combo.
Ooh.
Kkokkoma got some work to do, and he's not going to have a chance to back 2-1. The classic Jin round ender.
And Raef looks at his hands like, I could do it all along. I knew I could do it. I knew this was the result I was going to get. 2-0 over Kkokkoma.
Raef, too, also been practicing over in Pakistan as well. A lot of training before the finals, so paying off.
Not just him. There were a couple other players, too. You know, Joka talked a little bit about it in his interviews as well.
Yeah, Kkokkoma went there, too.
Yeah. It's a lot of people. It feels like that's the new hotspot. That's the new pilgrimage for the Tekken player, right? Especially if you're trying to get to that elite level.
It absolutely is. You got to train with the best to be the best, and that's exactly where we're at right now. Pakistan, ever since Arslan exploded onto the scene in 2019, he's really made a statement. And speaking of Arslan, we got him in this pool too. And as you guys can see there, we had a couple matches play out already. Anakin versus Owl. Then we had Raef versus Kkokkoma. We're going to be getting the updated leaderboards all throughout the day, so don't stick around with us, man. This is a wild one already.
Yeah, Raef immediately with the 2-0 too. That's the big thing. Remember, every game counts. In the events that we end up getting to a tiebreaker, it's going to go to game differentials as a resolution. So remember that. It's, if these 2-1s, some of these could come into play later.
Yeah, especially just being able to close out all your sets 2-0, it's not easy, but it definitely makes a huge difference in a round-robin style format because you never know, because if you ever come down to a tiebreaker situation, it's scary, man.
And if you don't know where to go to find more information about the Tekken World Tour, make sure you guys stay tuned on the socials, man. TekkenWorldTour.com. Follow our socials to keep up with the newest Tekken content. Follow BNE Esports Twitter for more excitement on Tekken World Tour and updates at Tekken, at BNE Esports on X, BNE Esports on YouTube. Man, I cannot get used to saying X instead of Twitter.
It's very weird.
And of course, I mean, I would say weird. I'd say unique. If you walk into a brother's room and they got a 25-centimeter exclusive electrified figurine, 25 centimeters tall, that wing glowing in the wind, I would say that's a unique, man. That's a unique kind of dude. 8 glossy collectible cards, arcade token. You can get Leroy's ring, Kiss the Rings. Full game with the Ultimate Edition content and bonuses. Special face-off steelbook in a premium box. Ooh. MYK, head over to Bandai Namco store exclusive. I know you Tekken fans out there want this premium collector's edition.
Pre-order now. It's going to come out very soon. January 26th is right around the corner, man. Tekken 8. Woo. A new era just about to begin.
Yeah, we still got to bookend this one, right? We still got and look, man, I don't want to get soft. I'll save it for the end of the group, but you still got to be able to bookend this one, and we still got a lot of group play to go. But before we get to our next match, we got to take a break. Don't go anywhere.
Get ready for the next battle. Tekken 8. New Challenger.
¿Es hora de entrar? Aquí viene el espectáculo de Azucena. bebida número 1 en el mundo. Je te prouverai que le thé est supérieur. ¿Tienes café? ¿Necesitas más café? El café es lo mejor.
Welcome back, everybody. We are here in New Orleans for the Tekken World Tour Finals 2023, and this is the last one ever for Tekken 7, and we're going to go out with a bang. I'm MYK, joined by Majin Obama.
What's going on, man? Yeah, super happy to be able to be here, be enjoying the Tekken World Tour 2023 live here from New Orleans, Louisiana. And look, we got to give a special thanks, special shout out to, again, Game Dimensions for putting the hottest toys in the market on these shelves. Make sure you get out there. If you're a real Tekken fan, you got the action figures on your bookshelf. Your dad's walking in there giving you a weird eyebrow, but it's okay because you can pose them with 21 points of articulation into your favorite moves on the 200 move list.
Make him do a hell sweep.
Pick your favorite.
Do an electric. Do
a down 4.
Do the whole move.
A down 4-1. A jab. You can do whatever you want. But man, big ups again to Game Dimensions for supporting the Tekken World Tour they have all year long. And look, man, we're our group is really nasty, brother. I think this one's going to have a big impact on the top 8. You can see the results so far here. Take a look at this report card. Raef 2-0 over Kkokkoma. We had a run back for the ages ever since final round, bro. Al over Anakin 2-1.
That was a super close one. That last game, that first round, the wall scramble was crazy, but Al was able to take it out over Anakin there.
Yo, let me break your train of thought real quick. During the break, they've been doing this all weekend long. I love the fan art. Can we talk about the fan art that they've been showing on the stream the whole time? You guys love y'all some Reina, I noticed. Y'all love y'all some Reina.
We're all trying to play her, you know.
She is blessed with the fan art right now.
I don't even blame them. Keep them covered, guys. But yeah, good stuff to all the Tekken fan art. Post it online. Use the hashtag Tekken and hashtag Tekken fan art.
And again, for the Game Dimensions figures, make sure you guys use the code free shipping and check that QR code. Head over to store.bandainamcoent.com. Get your orders in and make sure you guys support Game Dimensions because they support the Tekken World Tour. But before we get to our next match, which is going to be a run back for the ages, MYK,
my goodness.
We got to see, you know, if Al is going to sit down and play against Arslan Ash, who's the player that he's worried about?
Let's find out.
そう日本の予選でも一番そのトーナメントで意識してるプレイヤーで確実にやはり上位に上がってくるプレイヤーだったんで、彼もともと使用キャラがギースだったんですけど、そのキャラクター変更をきっかけに結構僕が勝てないことが多くなって、で練習チクリンさんと練習するに至って、自分もそのスキルアップはできてるんですけど、もう彼自身の連動も上がってすごい強くなってるんで、やっぱ普段から練習する中でもあるんで、すごい意識はしてます。
So here you go, bringing it back to, again, Tekken World Tour 2022 final last year. Al, group stage, shocks the world, beats Arslan Ash on the Zafina pick in group stage.
That was crazy.
Huge stop sign for Arslan Ash in that group stage. Unfortunately, didn't get the best end for himself either in that group stage.
That's how the round robins go, man.
It got kind of nutty. Yeah, I'm not going to lie,
man. He beat Nee and Arslan in the group stage day one. Like, how do you not feel good about yourself after that?
It did not qualify. That's crazy.
Divine Exorcist, bro. Divine Exorcist was the roadblock that he had to go through. And we've seen it before, too, right? Like, Arslan Ash was about to make it out. And then Shadow takes him down to the Shadow Realm with him. It's just time and time again. It's so hard to call.
Tekken players can be really spiteful, man. But, yo, check this out. Arslan Ash's player card, hailing from Pakistan, you already know, started playing with Tekken 6. Mysterio is the player that influenced him the most. I don't know if a lot of people in this crowd might even know who that is. Best memory of Tekken 7, becoming a double Evo champion. Garlic bread, his favorite snack. Best result in TWT 2023, first place at Evo, first place at Combo Breaker, first place at Evo Japan,
and first place in the global ranking points.
Yo, he got a huge chunk of the possible pool of points that you can achieve.
Bro, I've never seen the points that high for a TWT finals, bro. I've never seen that many points on one player.
And speaking of which, according to Pun Life, over 2009 specifically, ELO ranking on the Tekken World Tour this year. That's just the Tekken World Tour. But yeah, we got to talk about what happened at the final, right? Al shocks Arslan. Kuni versus Zafina primarily.
Bro, that match was insane. Key charge, and then he got the rage art. Bro.
But what happened when they ran it back at EVO this year?
It was
character change.
It was kind of a beatdown. You know, they ran the mirror match, Kuni.
Yep.
And like we're seeing again here, Kuni mirror match. We hear from the crowd too how much they like this match.
We in New Orleans. I like this one's for my ninjas in the crowd, bro. Let's go.
Twilight Conflict 2 is going to be the stage, and we're going to see a lot of sets, a lot of kunais, a lot of down forward 2s with a weapon attached to it. All our favorite stuff from Tekken 7.
Ninja battle. Yeah, and again, at EVO, it felt like so much of this was like, at EVO, it just felt like, again, just momentum control completely in Arslan Ash's favor. A lot of really just compact play, too.
Yeah, and Arslan's really good at that. You know, of course, he's played Zafina before in tournament. He still pulls her out every now and then, but Kunimitsu, ever since he's moved over to her, has been doing really well from him. Both these players have a very similar style. A lot of movement, a lot of causing whiffs, and a lot of minimal technique. And look at that double duck, the third and fourth hit of the 2-2 string, and gets the launch.
Spin kicks.
Nice
Raw
punish there.
Getsu, Arslan Ash.
Back
with the
against
drive.
wall.
See Arslan with the appropriate response there with just the wall standing core
Nice
after the
tackle.
Marduk kick's going to check a couple options there.
Chip and the low.
Drive
Great
into
stuff.
the low. Again, the sidewall kind of aiding his pressure there.
That's the tricky part too. It's like all these angles, you gotta factor in how much risk you want to take for trying to get damage on that sidewall. A lot of the times it's like you need to get damage, but you don't want to overcommit for a bad combo where it leaves you like back turn on their wake up.
That's something else that's going to come into play too. A lot of the jab string options. You talked about this earlier. Seeing if she goes with the one, the 1-1-2. Wow, just raw like that. Gonna get the wall too.
Nice wall
slash.
Oh, counter and get up 3 has been the tail of the tapes today. Didn't get the follow-up. A little taste of her own medicine. I got a small hurt box. It's hard to hit me. Oh my gosh,
Dude,
jumped
just
over her
with the kunai throw.
Oh my goodness.
Wow, just tap dances around the whip.
Bro,
Comes up with the
Arslan
while standing flip kick.
threading the, bro, you can't even mix him? What?
Round 3. Fight.
Dude, Arslan has been really impressive with that while standing 3, just threading the needle on a lot of strings that Al's going for.
And Al's also not really getting in position to be able to run a lot of the RPS. Just
Whoa! That is how you avoid that sweep. Sidestep right from like range 0, but it rarely comes up. Cup of noodle. No pickup, he didn't get the screw.
Spin, crouch jab to the break his offense. Manji spin kicks while standing 4 from Al.
Oh, finally gets
full
the
crouch
sweep.
sweep, 4-4-2.
Wait a minute. Are we gonna do it again?
Manji
Just a tag on the lows.
And the wow, 1-2-2 just inside the range to be able to touch her for it. And Arslan Ash again picking up where he left off. Really, I mean that's 4 games straight.
Damn, we're counting. We're counting the set from before.
It's the same set.
Oh my
Basically,
goodness.
it looks the same.
Al too, like he's been putting a lot of work into this Kunimitsu, but a lot of things just didn't go his way. He tried that 2-2 string, but Arslan was ready. We saw the double duck while standing 3. Another string with a high in it, duck into while standing 3.
Yeah.
He's just super prepared. On the camera player screenshot, it looked like Al put his water down and passed it to Arslan for a second. They're drinking out of the same bottle. They're playing the same character. The hand warmer tech, I definitely respect that. Got to keep your hands warm. Don't want to get the shakes. Looking up the strats. Hitting up the homies on Discord. Got anything for me in this mirror match? I need it, man. I need it now.
Yeah, man, it's tough because so much gain comes from really high value fast options. You know, a quick sidestep, see a whiff, 1-2-2.
Yeah.
Being able to just get +4 like that, a nice little chunk of damage, like you see it a lot just because of how strong the reactions are from these players. It's really hard to open their guard in some of these situations, especially if you can't force your can mix-ups or your RPS game the way you want to.
Right, exactly. And both these guys are on the top of their game. Al is phenomenal at getting sidestep down forward 2s even, like getting even more damage than Jazz, but Arslan just so good at the compact Tekken.
Compact Tekken, but then also very aware on where to interrupt, where to scout certain options like you just did. finds the low parry, gonna get the wall.
Can't even down for this,
man.
man.
You know against, oh my god, the big chunk of damage.
Plus frames.
Set, Feng
into
comes down with the guillotine and gets you at the wall. The burning blade.
Fight.
I don't feel so bad anymore getting hit by that block. Ooh, we're getting fancy with this.
Back turn Radiata.
Wasn't counter hit. Takes the punish on the second hit. Nice whiff punish there on the 3.
Yeah, the 1-2-2 again at high value 10. High value 10 frames.
Wow, set 2. He tried to extend the set dash 2 to get more range and still whiff.
And you see them both playing chicken on that dive kick as well out of Katon stance.
Oh, what the? Floats the while standing 3 because that sidestep left beforehand. Good damage at the wall. Toe kick is guaranteed.
Bryan gets jab strings, Monty kicks.
He goes even further with the lows, but Arslan was ready for the block.
Crash at the offset, Raef drop, sidestep left, down, forward, 1.
The sidesteps left out in this set have been great.
Yeah, that's the way you got to go against her, you know. It's on her to kind of realign, have to use more feints, try to use more forward momentum to realign when your opponent steps that way, or use more of your homing options that step
there it is again. Set 3, sidestep left. It is a safe string. You got to interrupt before the 3rd hit. Trade on the sweeps. They're going to get the follow-up.
4-4-2.
Oh, coming the back.
Into the full crouch sweep.
Wait a minute.
Again, another rising slash.
Just a mid-check.
Back up. Arslan Ash, devil in a red dress right now.
Oh, my God. So tense. How do you close this guy out? Punishes the 10 on the second and gets the sweep. As soon as he let off on the offense, especially after the 1-2-2 punish, he's like, yes, plus frames, I should wait. Didn't work out, man.
Really has found good return this game so far. Out of not so much set play, but around full crouch mix. He's landed a few key sweeps.
Yeah, especially the options too. Like even after the set 3, step left in case they try to retaliate.
Awesome whip on the back, whip punish on the back turn, shadow strike. Set slide, crouch jab to offset.
Yeah, and it's 0 on hit too, so the crouch jab finally coming into play.
Wow, looking to maintain some kind of positional advantage
here.
Didn't
get the whip punish. 4-2 chills, that's going to get punished. Keeps it safe with only the first hit of the dive kick.
Still playing chicken on the dive kick.
Intentional, he wants that throw break to switch sides. Last chance for Al, and he's not going to get a second hit. A down bag 2-4 does the job.
Yo,
Arslan, clean.
A lot of players talk about it coming into this. Arslan Ash, for so many players on this tour, especially so many of the qualified players in these group stages that you guys are going to see, he has been a consistent roadblock for so many of them. And man, for Al in particular, you know that is the one that, when you bookend a game, second place at EVO 2015, second place to Arslan Ash at EVO 2023, you know there has to be some kind of burning motivation for Al to be able to overcome that matchup. But not going to happen today, at least not in group stage. Al falling 2-0 to none other than the Emperor Arslan Ash.
Arslan Ash, you know, he's definitely trying to close out the chapter of Tekken 7 by being called the MVP of Tekken 7.
I mean, dude, if you win an EVO Japan, and a Tekken World Tour 2023 global final in the same year, that's a triple crown in my book. I mean, that's a whole new stamp in his legacy to me.
That would definitely solidify himself. I mean, he pretty much is already.
Yeah, he already established. Don't get me wrong. He already is
absolutely
established.
4-time EVO champion.
But I mean, that's something that's never even
not the triple crown.
That's never even been conceived before.
That's
you know,
crazy. EVO Japan, EVO World, and now the TWT finals.
And it's so crazy when you consider where he came from. You were talking about it yesterday, man.
Bro.
Imagine you just get your visa, you barely show up to.
You were 20 minutes before getting DQ'd at your pool. You're running across Japan. You have a language barrier that you can't like communicate with people to like direct you where to go. And then he goes there, makes it, gets sent to loser by Bola B, and still takes the whole tournament.
Oh my God.
That is insane.
But our next match, before we get further on his timeline, right? Our next match is going to be none other than Anakin going up against Raef. We got a USA versus Saudi Arabia face-off here on this Group B stage. You see everybody out there.
Shout outs to the crowd.
Look, even a Kuni mirror match couldn't quiet this crowd down, man. They love it, and especially again, we said it earlier, right? Anakin here. To me, this is home turf. Basically, this is as close as you're gonna get.
It's right next door. He's down the street.
It's only an 8-hour drive from here to Atlanta. 6 if you're going, past the speed limit. But that's anyway. Raef versus Anakin about to face off here. And Raef, of course, we talked about him hailing from Saudi Arabia. Of course, had that big win at Brussels Challenge, Major Edition, first place earlier this year, 850 total points. I feel like he registered for a lot of events, didn't go to that many, but the ones he went to, he had a big impact in.
Yeah, one thing, too, to keep in mind in this matchup, too, especially against such a parry-heavy Jin, right? Jackhammer is such a core tool out of Jack players.
Oh, yeah, especially.
Being able to launch punish a Jackhammer with a parry is a game changer in this matchup.
But you also know that, of course, Anakin, seasoned veteran at this. I mean, dude, this is American Tekken. You know, like, this is American Tekken. This is Anakin. He's no stranger to that either. He has to know that going into this. And again, I always bring it back to like what Joey said at Clash of the Olympians. He's like, yeah, his timing is good, but he's also always on the move. He's just as conscious of his own habits as much as yours.
That's,
you know,
the self-awareness is definitely key to becoming a great fighting game player.
That's the difference between good to great. You know?
Absolutely.
Is when it's one thing to be able to pay hyper attention to what your opponents are doing, but also can you be super self-conscious about not just your options, but your timing on those options as well, especially in Tekken. That comes into play in a huge way, especially at the highest level like you guys are witnessing today.
And you got to be able to flip that on a dime. You got to be able to do that in between rounds. You only have a first to two here. This is crucial. Every round counts. Every hit counts.
And close, man, we have been at Souk all day long. It feels
really close quarter combat. You know, Wall's right there.
Hey, this is that kind of city, man. It's kind of grimy. You know,
we're fighting in a hallway, basically.
Dude, he's fighting in a telephone booth. Yeah. Look at this round start. What is that? Upper.
Okay,
and then Upper got the crowd alive, too.
The angle's a little far for the Wall. What worked out, but another trade. What is going on?
Raef is that dude. This is a real-life martial artist.
Oh, let the whole string rip.
Man versus machine. Low strikes from Anakin.
Ooh, the sidestep 2 usage. He's so good at that.
Working that jackhammer.
Woo! Speaking of sidestep 2,
stop sign into Das Boot.
Working the offset timing on that full crouch down back 1. Cuts him off of the regular down back 1. That one doesn't high crush. A little far. Yeah, I don't think the Wall 74 was going to reach, so he's just trying to check for the Wall 72 instead. What a confirm! Yo, that Wall 72 won.
Low touch.
Run up, can? What?
And he's going to get just short of the wall? No, he's got it.
1, 2, 3, can. No, doesn't even go for it.
Emergency toe tap from Anakin, able to seal the round in rage.
Round start. Jesus palm. Slap some Jesus into him. Wow, interrupted before the low even got there. Didn't quite stick to the wall. The angle.
Low parry. Raef, wall control. Damn it, with the lows and the
even
splat.
Got a counter hit. That's why it splatted. Big boy damage.
Ooh, he got the whole round off that sequence.
Round 4.
Great round for Raef there. Okay, this time
both
of them backing off.
Yeah, you see? I was like, there's no way he bets like that again.
Oh, the jackhammer
close range, though.
Oh, he's threatening with the jackhammer. He dashed up, made it look like he was going to jackhammer. Try to see if he was going to parry. Went low. Now the jackhammers are back.
Deferring the expectations, the timing, the whip punishment. Anakin 1-0.
We got the Jack win post pop off in the crowd. You love to see it. That guy's doing the down back ones where everybody's doing Jack moves out here. Red Bull's very own Anakin with the power up as well. That was so sick. The way he played around that last round there, he hit that first jackhammer, and then after that he dashed up, made it look like he was going to do another one, and then he did a delayed low. He's really messing up with his timing.
It's really, really subtle, especially like if you're watching this and you're like a low-level player or something like it. It looks like, you know, nothing.
Exactly.
But this is a game of razor-thin margins, where that small and ever so slight timing difference plays out in big ways in the match in terms of like how Anakin can harass you. You know what I mean? And it's how he establishes an offense like that. Like you said, just that small deference of expectations.
Exactly. Just you know, even sometimes making it look like, oh, I'm moving by accident. I got stuck. You know, I didn't quite get my dash.
But
you do it intentionally.
But it's actually intentional.
You know?
You know?
That's some really high-level timing mix-ups. Raef right now got some little coaching from Joka there, training partner. Let's see if that pays off here. I feel like there's been a lot of high-level coaches as of late in the Tekken world. You know, we got Joka helping out Raef. We have Kita as well over in the EU, a really strong coach. We have Fear of Silence here in USA.
That's true, actually.
Yeah, really strong coaches do make a difference, man.
I mean, fighting games traditionally is a singles event, especially in the West, right? We don't have as many team-based events, but it kind of makes you think about the value of just having another set of eyes on what you're doing. We talked about the struggle of being able to be self-conscious about your options, having another player tell you that right off the bat, lift kick.
Wow.
These dudes are betting, man, in round start.
They're gaming right now. Oh
Big
my God.
50% lead from Raef with round start.
Beat him to the punch on that get of 4.
Yeah, parallel to the wall here.
Ooh. And Raef kind of switching up from parry to hop kick now in case Anakin goes low.
Whip punishes here from Raef.
Took the frames. Nice block.
The guard rage off the table now.
Well, didn't punish the 4-4-2, but the 1 down 3.
Jab low string, able to close out for Raef here.
Ooh, got him ducking now. He's really got the lows in his head. Trade, but not in anybody's favor.
Anakin just stays down, back to the wall. Stop sign again. Boots in your chest. 2 jab, back off. Low touch.
The running 2.
Give me my brains.
Try to miss.
And we move the chains. Let's go.
Oh.
Great defensive movement for Anakin. Needs to get LLK, but oh my God, get up low 3.
The natural big character head defense, like when you knock them down in that type of knockdown, their head hurt box isn't there a lot of the times.
That's situational awareness.
Oh no, the 1-2-4, that one is not interruptible, but it is a high on the 3rd hit, and we're gonna get the wall with that. Big damage, 55% already. Parry, 2-4 at the wall, nasty. Try to break it, but the angle didn't work out for him. Oh my God,
no way.
4-3 over the blue debug. Slap him. Okay, back to neutral now. Both of them readjusting their timing, their spacing, seeing what their options are. Anakin really simplifying it now, just 2 jab, jackhammer.
Yeah, it's really just run up, low strike, run up, jackhammer.
That is so crazy. Parry 2-4 at the wall, working out again for Ryan.
Balcony broken, and Raef has gotten so much off the wall this game.
Again?
And he just did it again!
What? Who uses that move with Jin?
Leg drop, low front.
Wow. That is an interesting choice. That is a move choice that you don't usually really see with Jin unless they're trying to troll.
That's a read.
Yeah, that definitely was. I like that because like a lot of the times he did go for the hop kick and stuff. He got jab punished anyways. You know, it's like if he's wrong with that low crush read on that, you know, he's like what, like a back 3 on the ground. Not a huge deal, but we'll see if Anakin adjusts to that.
Getting a little bit more space here. Balcony break no longer an option. Violet systems.
I love this
It felt
stage.
like Raef got huge mileage off the wall that game.
Round 1. Fight.
Starting off with down 4.
Just 4-4 stance.
Zen stance being naturally high evasive. Oh, parries the back 1. Oh, had the duck. Did a low though.
Yo, put your hands up.
Did you see how he stopped right there just in case he was going to parry the tackle, the running tackle? Oh man, when the music hits right here, this part is so good.
Low jab, and again, the parry return.
Not letting him take his frames. Then the hop kick works out this time. The adjustments from Ryan really paying off.
Round 2. Fight.
It felt like slowing the match down in this phase. Wow. Huge launch out of Sans. Gets his splat. Wall pressure. Finds a couple lows as Anakin tries to get back parallel to wall.
That punished the parry.
Yep. And Anakin getting back to his core gameplay here. Dash up, low strike. Trying to mix up between that and, of course, the stop sign.
With the back 2-1. Trying to close out the round
and
with the back 2.
Hammer.
Oh, he actually got a full pickup.
Big
nice.
whip recovery. Going to get the wall, too.
Nice block, but a little bit of chip. And yeah, just takes the down 4 immediately.
Round 3.
Final chance for Anakin here. Oh, the delay. The parry was there, but the auto block kicked in.
And Raef for this sweep. Wall pressure again. This is where he's gotten a lot of return this game.
Jackhammer's good this time. Another one. Caught him out of Zen stance.
Saw Anakin with that duck into nothing.
Yeah, just in case the 1-2-4 was there.
Crouch jab.
Whoa, nice stuff there.
And then the kick to the head.
Round 4.
One.
Fight.
I love when he does those ones. What a 2-jab. Got his turn back. Raef fighting back now. The scramble. Little nice dunk on the 2-4.
Flash duck comes up with the while standing 1. That while standing lip punch gets his launch.
Raef was
baseball
just looking.
slide just to push him to the wall.
Anything to parry. He just parried a light attack with
D-bug.
the wall combo with the
Drop
D-bug.
that shoulder.
Close it up. Wait a minute. What? Second hit. Hold on. He's still alive. Setting up for mix.
Next
Hits him
interaction.
grounded.
Oh,
Whip punish.
Raef 2-1 over Anakin.
Wow. Wow. The fact that he got clipped by the second hit of the can-can. Super unfortunate for Anakin there because he just whip punished that or waited just a smidge.
That's the benefit of a steel toe boot, man. When you need just that extra bit at the tip like that.
That's that protagonist armor, dude. I'm poster boy of this game.
Man, that was a set. But with the 2-1 finish here for Raef, of course, he had a 2-0 finish over Kkokkoma, 2-1 over Anakin. He still has to play Ow, and he still has to play Arslan Ash in group stage.
Oh my God.
Ooh. But emerging, of course, having played 2 matches like that, emerging as our points leader as well. 2-0 currently is his record. But Anakin, you know, even though he's lost 2 sets, he's only -2 just because he was able to force a game 3 on each one.
True, yeah. Every game counts, man. The point differential is going to come into play when we get later into this Group B round robin section here.
Yeah, and taking a look at our next match, man. Arslan Ash back on stage in New Orleans going up against Kkokkoma from Korea. But tell me about this one, Mike. How do you feel about looking at these 2 players on stage?
Arslan Ash, you know, ever since he picked up Zafina and then he moved over to Kunimitsu, he really started like mastering the character, finding the intricacy. And the Kkokkoma, he kind of just plays whoever's cheap, right? So let's find out what Kkokkoma feels about his performance in the TWT so far.
좀 긴장은 솔직히 많이 되는 것 같아요. 왜냐면 마지막 찰콘 세븐의 이제 무대이기도 하고 당연하게 이제 이 자리에 밟았으니까 어떻게든 뭐 살아남을 수 있을까라는 걱정도 되고.
Yeah, so you see, Kkokkoma, of course, I think out of the Korean players, definitely one of the more well-traveled ones this year as well. He was anywhere and everywhere, it felt like, for a while. He was just randomly show up in some places, you know? I was like, hey, man, what are you doing here?
And then the last second training regimen in Pakistan, too, before the finals. And we're going to take a look at this player card once again. Shoutouts to Tongball Love. Haven't seen that name in a minute, man. Tongball Love. If you guys don't know what Tongball is, that's Jin's forward 2. I love that move. Tongball Love.
Of course, again, that first place finish for him at Slash and Dash Emirates Showdown. Riding off that momentum here. Got himself 835 points, 12th place on the global leaderboard. But you're going up against the #1, Arslan Ash. 2,290. That's a crazy number, man. Considering like
doubles Kokkoma's points,
like
bro.
Considering how the points break down for this event, that's crazy. Just the total pool share of points that you could get, he got such a huge real estate percentage out of it.
Yeah, it's especially with the Master Plus event with Evil Worlds, 800 points, double a normal Master's point count. But Arslan Ash, man, he's ever since he popped into the scene.
Oh, call for a blind pick.
Wow.
I think that's going to be a common theme, I think, for this weekend, especially tomorrow. I mean, I just remember a couple nights ago at the local gathering, Knee versus Atif. They
Blind
play
pick,
in
right.
they play in winner's side. Knee frame. I've never seen him like approach. He approached me. I don't know why he came to me, but he's like he's like looking in my eyes. He grabbed me by the collar. He's like, blind pick. I was like, okay. He was very, very, very serious. And the best part is they play, right? It's him versus Atif. Blind pick is called. Grand finals. Knee gets back there. Atif, yo, can I get a blind pick? They're just people are just calling blind picks.
Everybody's just picking you up with the Karakusa, dude. Just like, I need a blind pick, Obama. Give me that blind pick.
I'm like, I don't work here, man, but okay.
I'm just chilling, bro. I'm just hanging out.
Sir, this is a fast food restaurant.
Yeah, sir.
But Arslan Ash going up against Kkokkoma here in group stage. Arslan, of course, just finished 2-0 over Al. Already looking good for him in group.
Yeah, Kkokkoma here. He's the one probably calling the blind pick. He has the Kunimitsu, which would be scary to run the mirror match, but maybe he could do it. Or he's going to be going with Feng. He also has a Paul.
Or the Zafina.
Oh, Zafina? Zafina from Arslan and Feng.
Feng from
Kkokkoma
Kkokkoma is what I would think, yeah.
All right, the Zafina is back. She never went away.
Yeah, he's kind of been option selecting her, I think, in certain matchups for certain players. But
Your fate is
Kkokkoma locked in here. Game 1.
Round 1. Fight.
All right, here we go. Helipad is the stage.
Immediately sidestep left. Arslan finds a while standing forward punish. Trying to work some of that Samsara strike, that 4-4-3 in the
Nice
stance.
punish.
Checking the Mantis immediately.
Little squid punch.
Inanna's tail. Oh my god, Mantis core string lets the whole thing rip. Kkokkoma not afraid. Dash up jab, back off. See what kind of looks he gives him.
What a block. Wasn't confident in punishing. Still got the while standing 1-2 though.
Yeah, he got a little bit, not the best, but.
Wow, what a whiff punish on the fish hook. So tense, crouch dash into 1+4, caught moving with the raise drive. It's so fast, 13 frames. Round start down back 2, works out. Was looking for a back row catch, most likely. While standing 2 hits grounded either way.
Arslan so far he's been pushing more than he's been backing away.
Yeah, very aggressive.
He's been very aggressive with the start here. Gets caught trying to sidestep, eats some lows, eats a fish hook kick. Kkokkoma.
Ooh, tags him in the Mantis low. That's the tricky part, man. Mantis is so good because of those reasons. Follow up on the low hit.
Yeah, the transitions.
What a backdash whip punish!
And the uppercut and the damage in return at the wall. This character not known for her damage. Dude, she can hurt, especially with the wall back. Really consistent wall ender.
Her like open stage damage is kind of mediocre, but her wall combo damage is crazy.
Especially when you have stance pressure to complement that as well.
And then all the pokes add up, especially when they transition in between the stances and stuff. What a blow.
Jab flow, yes.
On the 4-4-4, it does leave her airborne.
Well, again, just take the Iron Fortress at the wall.
Try to up forward 2, but the down forward 1 still found Kkokkoma there.
Arslan. Rotating around, goes, got caught stepping to the right.
Plus 19, what are we doing with this?
More plus frames.
Yep. Why not?
Give me more.
Double it up. Full crush sweep is good, not dead.
And the stomp and
counter hit. Mantis down 3-1.
Fight.
That's always the interesting point to me with Zafina players too, is like which stance transitions and stances do they prefer in certain matchups?
Yeah, Mantis.
So far, Mantis has been the preferred for Arslan in this matchup.
Mantis is so good, man. It's evasive. You can block high, mid, and low from that stance. It's crazy.
Fish hook, Manticore, block.
Nice punish on the Wasane 1-2 with the shoulder.
We get chopped and screwed out here. Jab touches from Kkokkoma. Finally, the slide kick.
Got the wall pressure from Kkokkoma, but the slight sidestep right, turn the ties around. Up forward 2 to get it back.
Slide punch.
Ooh, counter check on the range drive. Wow.
Final round. Fight.
Tekken 6 scenario campaign follow up on that down back 3.
Kkokkoma runs to a jab. Arslan pressing now with Scarecrow.
Yeah. And Tarantula, nobody has a super good punish against Tarantula.
She can get
like
low,
that.
man. She can get low.
Oh, she'd be like that. No, too far.
Yeah, the good mix-up again.
Nice block this time, though, on the full crouch sweep. Should be the wall.
While standing launch, all the way to the wall. Boom!
Sam! Nice block on the down 2.
Chops. Manticore no counter hit.
So scary, though. One
Slide
step
punch.
with the rage drive. Just going to use it for the advantage, though.
Plus frames and again, more plus counter hit launcher.
Disrespect the rage drive advantage. You win. Good choice from Arslan, and he took the 4-4-3 immediately.
That same situation happened earlier, right? He showed, hey, okay, I'm willing to, if you're going to block this and give me plus frames, I'm going to get more plus frames.
Hey.
Or you're going to get launched for trying to match.
Yeah, that was a great sequence there. It's so hard to move, too. If she does like a jab or anything, you can't do anything about it. She's 2+. Yeah, and especially Kkokkoma there, he went with the immediate 10-frame back one, try to stop her. Especially because Arslan, the first time he did that sequence, he did the 4-4-3 a little deep.
Delayed,
yeah, delayed, off timing a little bit. This time he did that 4-4-3 immediately.
He was probably betting on the same gap being there.
Yup. That's high level play, man. You show your opponent one option, you think they're going to do it again, and then they already have an answer for you the next time. It's a trap. But here we go, game number 2. Brimstone and Fire again from Kkokkoma off the stage selection.
Your fate is already decided.
Oh, we got a shot at it.
Round 1. Fight.
So how's he open?
1-4.
So yes. But this Tarantula transition cancels out of it. Willing to back up a little bit more. Now presses the offense.
Nice, that is a punish.
Yeah, 1-3.
Mid, just backs off. A lot more Scarecrow this time. Nice punish on the second hit, but there is a threat of a third.
Scarecrow, of course, has a good pressure, but of course, high risk, high return options as well.
Especially with that power crush.
Yeah.
Wow, using all the transitions. Standing 3, turn the Scarecrow.
Counter hit on the 1.
Close enough for the shoulder that time.
Yeah, just runs up, takes his low. Another one.
Nice punish! Optimal
Iron
punish!
Fortress, Rage Drive.
Round 2.
Now, while standing 1-2 is exactly -13. Great fish hook check there. 12 frame mid. Ooh.
Safe mid, yeah, with passive ability to check some side steps. Tarantula long torpedo kick.
That fish hook
Guard.
doing work.
Gotta imagine Arslan takes notice of that.
Another fish hook trade. Ooh, big counter. Didn't get the
counter
crouch
hit
cancel
top.
combo.
Takes the low check.
What a step from Arslan.
Not
Whittling his life away now. Down
counter
back
hit
2.
and the stomp. Arslan's still in it.
Round 3.
That is a great button for Zafina. Counter it down back 2. 13 frame mid. Side step left, down forward 2 to start it off. Should be the wall.
That's the key point of it too, right? You want to sidestep left against Zafina fundamentally, but that down back 2 like that will catch that sometimes.
Yeah, that down back 2 is surprisingly good.
And
especially
you get
the counter hit
benefit of-
knockdown.
Yeah, the counter hit knockdown to get a nice little chunk for it.
We're seeing a lot more coming out of Arslan now. Oh, 10
Low
strings,
kick,
do we
lift the
know?
whole string rip.
Okay. Just stopped at the 4th, 5th hit.
Kkokoma's mixed with his jab strings and his that 1-3-2 with Feng.
Yeah, Kkokoma's playing really well
He's
right
been getting
now.
solid return out of it.
He's keeping up with Arslan right now.
That Kempo fainting.
Nice
Whip punish
whip
with the
punish.
wave drive.
Yo! Every round he's got was that blue shoulder.
Fight.
For Kkokkoma, Rave Drive, it feels like it's definitely been the MVP here. Insane movement and launch option here from Arslan Ash, though.
Yeah, a little too far, and it was a low wall flat.
Kkokkoma back to the wall here. Jab, ooh, a defiant jab on Barring. Bishop kick again off the wall.
Oh, down back 2 to keep him in check.
Yeah, you want to go to the left side.
Get
Grab,
off
we
of
break
me.
it.
Oh, tech
Now
blow.
counter hood. Slide kick and the Rage Drive again.
It's too far. It was too far to pick up.
Kkokkoma still in it.
What a
Not
step.
anymore. Wow, even on rounds here, set point. Arslan Ash from Pakistan.
What a block and perfect punish from Arslan. This wall combo's gonna hurt.
Shit, low damage, that's what they said. Minus 50%, just like that.
That's what they do, man.
Oh, got him in the back.
Wait, wasn't able to get the conversion off of that wall splat.
Fish hook goes low.
Full crouch sweep again.
Stop.
Final chance for Kkokkoma.
Miss punish.
Wow.
The low touch and Arslan Ash 2-0.
So good. So clean.
So far undefeated in group stage play.
Phenomenal Zafina play there. The way he was just controlling in every situation. Like, one time in that game, Kkokkoma only had the option of sidestepping right away from the wall.
Yeah.
And he knew that. And he was spamming down back too. I dare you to try to move. Get hit by this.
That was that's like the layer 2 of that situation, right? Especially with the sidewall in that position. But man, Arslan Ash up to an early start, and I think the next set that he plays is going to make this. I mean, is he going to run away with this dude? He's already up 4-0.
He's a perfect student. Look at this. Perfect report card.
And right now, yeah. How many tokens is he getting from Chuck E. Cheese right now? He's getting a lot right now. But Raef right now, the only second place with 3 points right behind him. Still has to play, of course, Al and Arslan Ash. Yeah, that set's still got to go down. That's probably going to be the one to define this so far. But man, it's looking good for Arslan right now, for sure.
Yeah, super clean.
And the thing is, that sounds token, but this is a stage where he has not progressed out of group stage play a couple times, right?
Yeah, the first time he made it to TWT finals was 2019, where he really exploded on the scene. And then he specifically said during interviews that, we thought we were the best. I thought we could just coast through, and they didn't really train for the finals. He said that in the interview, and then they weren't able to make it into that top 8 stage on the final day. So ever since then, I feel like Arslan wanted to be able to take one of these home, especially this year too, to get the 3P, right? It's not easy to do, but he's looking like he's going to be able to do it. And especially last year too, right? Like, Arslan in the same pool. Everybody was expecting them to make it out, and didn't happen.
Then the guy that beat them didn't even make it out either. But wow. I mean, if you guys want to stay tuned in with, keep up with all the stuff that we're talking about, right? Tekken World Tour has been going on, but make sure you guys follow TekkenWorldTour.com. Follow the socials to keep up with the newest Tekken content. Follow BNE Esports on Twitter or X for more excitement on the TWT and updates at Tekken at BNE Esports. BNE Esports on YouTube as well. I mean, this tour, like I said, this is the bookend for Tekken 7. We had to start, we had to finish, but there's a new game on the way, and I'm sure it's going to get even crazier after that. And you can get started too, man. I know you guys see these goodies. We got the exclusive electrified figurine, 25 centimeters tall with the glowing wings, 8 glossy collectible character cards, the arcade token, the Leroy Smith ring, full game with the Ultimate Edition content and bonuses, the Steel Book face-off with the premium box. Make sure you guys head on over to Bandai Namco store, pre-order this exclusive premium collector's edition, available January 26, 2024. That is not very long from now.
Absolutely. It's right around the corner, and we're going to send off Tekken 7 with a bang. But yeah, Tekken 8 right around the horizon. But don't go anywhere, guys. We got some more games coming to you soon, right after this break.
Les couchers de soleil sur la scène me rappellent ce que je dois protéger. Je vais m'en charger.
Get ready for the next battle. Tekken 8. New challenger.
Accepte ta défaite. Tu as perdu d'avance.
Victor Chevalier.
Il y a de l'amélioration, Raven. efficace. Échec et mat. Dispersion! Nous sommes les seuls à pouvoir contrôler l'équilibre des puissances de ce monde.
Welcome back, everybody. This is the Tekken World Tour Finals for 2023, and we are a little bit more than halfway through the Group B stages. You're joining me, I'm MYK, with Majin Obama, the hometown hero.
Yeah, man, I cannot, again, I'm over the moon that we are where we are, about to watch the chaos unfold that we are about to behold here on this stage. Man, coming up next, again, this is Group B stage fanfare, Ao versus Raef. Japan versus Saudi Arabia in New Orleans. But before we get to our match, man, we got to give special props. So again, Game Dimensions for the awesome Tekken action figurines. 21 points of articulation. You got a favorite move out of that 220-something move list?
You could probably pose them to do that.
You could probably pose them. My favorite, down forward 1.
I want to see.
Just like
I'm trying to see Kazuya do the helicopter kicks, man. Up 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4.
You probably need a few to, I guess, get the whole thing going. But again, big ups to Game Dimensions. Make sure you guys get yours with the code free shipping. Use that QR code at the bottom of the screen. Go to store.bandai.namco.com. Place your order. And again, thanks to Game Dimension for supporting the Tekken World Tour the way they have. Make sure you guys support them as well.
Absolutely. Big shout outs. They already got Wave 2 out, but let's take a look, another look at the report card for Group B. Arslan Ash here, the perfect straight 8 student with the 2-0-2-0 in both of his sets.
Yeah, I think a big question mark for him going into this was the Ao set, especially after Evo. What's Ao's response, especially after the win that he was able to get on him in group stage at the same event last year. But Arslan Ash quickly silenced all critics, I think, if there were any left in the building. As you see right there, 4-0, 2 wins. Man, this is going to be hard. Anakin, Raef stepping up now, have to go up against him. But first, Raef from Saudi Arabia. Again, we've seen him earlier. Really exciting matches, showcasing a lot of what Jin's just basic merits and strengths are as a character. He's still very prevalent in this game. And, you know, he's always putting his hands up, trying to get some parries off. But he's going to have to go up against the #1 ninja from Japan, Ao, running this Kunimitsu.
Yeah, and Ao's been, I missed Ao, man, especially since Tekken 6 Elisa days. And seeing that he finally has a character that he can mesh with that well with the Kunimitsu too.
It was cool with the interviews too, because when that question comes up, like, it sounds corny, but like when you ask a player, right? When you ask a player, like, yo, how do you feel about this character? And you know, like, if it's not a character pick that you're forced to make, but it's one that you voluntarily like, this is the perfect character for me. He said, like, Riso Tekken, the character. This character is my ideal character, is the way he put it.
Let's go. You know, and the Koreans also have a saying too. Sonemachi just means like it fits in my hand.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, like this is my character. It just works with my hands, you know.
And like if you played a lot of games or you've ever had a character that meshed with your style and the way you like to play the game like that, you know how that feels. And being able to see this kind of match between these two players like that on this stage in New Orleans, Louisiana, in group stage at the Tekken World Tour 2023 Finals.
Let's get it.
Raef versus Ao. Saudi Arabia versus Japan. Infinite stage.
Oh my God.
Big block on the low.
Already.
Comes up with the hop knee punish.
There were so many forward fours in there.
And the end gets to take the guaranteed damage. Nice little chunk of unscaled at the end.
Back to small Tekken now. All the explosions are gone. 2-2 just tags him. Checks the set, but gets a low parry.
Great mid interception there from Raef.
I love that combo. It looks so sick.
Gets caught with a stray hit there into the rage art.
No funny business.
And
just cash out, get the round.
The burning blade. Why she got so many swords, man?
Where's she even pulling out?
Like, where's the blue one even come from? It's like a ghost sword? Like, what is it?
Round start 2-2,
2-2 slash, and again, you see him feinting in the back turn, going with the Radiata spin after.
Had the step, but then the Zen cancel, saved Raef there.
Low parry.
Unskilled? Yes, sir.
And gets
Oh, the
that was sick.
Jump sweep. Classic Tekken. If you guys don't know, when you land from an empty jump, you are in crouch. Cheeky little sweep setup for Ao there.
And of course, we talked about this earlier, right? Watching this Kuni gameplay, something fundamental to her is, again, the forced play around her set stance where she dashes like that.
Yo!
Whoa, he buried the
No way! Yo! That was so sick!
And the shadow stab. Off the grab.
Dude, that was like one of those choreographed Tekken video moments.
That looked like a combo video.
Right?
That looked like a combo video. Back three, and then the float from Raef here.
Converts it too.
I'll stay down.
Oh, that's the mix.
Yeah, the down 4-1 with the follow-up. Counter hit launcher.
Oh, playing around it.
And you saw Raef putting his hands up too. That's a tell for Al.
It's not me, officer. Oh, big counter in forward 4 though. Not quite enough to kill. We're going to set it up for Oki? No, just gain damage.
Just take the damage. Safe.
Oh!
Monty spin kicks in the sweep. 4-4-2.
Yo! Smart stuff. Stay ducking to get under the high and gets the punish.
Miscalculation from Al there. Parry movement.
Oh, what a step around the down back 4.
Yeah, and the 1-2-2 touch. Takes some Monty spin kicks after, willing to back off. Safe mid checks from both players.
Wow, the back 2-1.
The interception on the set.
Yeah, he's done that twice now. I really like that move choice for Set.
Set stance overall has mostly been nullified. Aside from that jump, he got some full crouch mix-up return, but
the damage is adding up.
Low touch.
Ooh, takes the damage while you're getting on the floor.
Leg drop. You want a leg drop? Fine. I got this blade for you. 2-2 touch.
Oh, God.
Spin in the face. Forward 4-2. The rising upper slash. Ow. Game 1.
I really love how Al messes around with that 1+2 stance, goes into back turn, turns around, makes it look like he's just turning around, and then he sneaks in with a turnaround full crouch sweep.
I think it's also like it shows how much he respects Raef too. I think his reactions in particular.
Right.
And especially if he knows he's looking for parry like that, that's why he's showing a lot of feints to throw off his timing. Okay, yo, you think I'm gonna go back turn? You think I'm gonna go spin? Right? That's when I go full crouch, get you with the sweep, get guaranteed return after that. Like. Man, it's
so many layers.
Yeah, it's like in boxing, right? When you start to just like stomp and then you move your shoulder that one way, they think you're about to throw a jab or something or a straight.
Damn, the Uncle Vi shoulder pump.
Yeah,
it's just like I'm about to do a DP.
But that's what this character allows for with the way she has so many stances like that, right?
Yep.
Between spin, between full crouch, between back turn.
Yep.
It's a lot to look for, and it happens so fast.
And then just the fact that she could play at so many ranges too. She has that kunai. She has Set to close the distance. She has weapon down forward too. It's just, man, both of them using their tools fantastically. And even too, like, wow, definitely aware that Raef is a very parry happy Jin. So yeah, like you said, the paints are definitely coming into play and working out. Here we go, game number 2. What's the stage gonna be? Where are we going with this? Jungle Outpost.
The Outpost.
This balcony break is the easiest to get to the next wall, so maybe we'll see some crazy combos. You also have the extra wall break on the bottom level as well.
Floor, yeah. Question is, when are we going downstairs? How early? Who's it gonna benefit to? Man, watching this. Coming off that Elisa trailer yesterday, I love how they've gone back to character intros, special character intros.
I love that, bro. That was like one of the coolest things in Tekken 8.
Falling Hail, mid checks, and again, no counter hit there. But forward 4, Raef trying to get in on his terms. You saw the hands go up.
Twin Lancer, safe strain.
Get people at home when he throws his hands up like that.
Oh man, he caught him.
The spin into the strike, counter hit launch, boom. Slash, 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 slash.
Oh, actually went through on the last hit to the other side, so they lost wall positioning.
Great return at the wall here for Al, and then Monty spin kicks to close it out low.
Round 2.
Man, I remember when Kunimitsu first came out. Up back 2, 13 frame
just cut him in the face like that. Get cut like you're ugly. Crouch at the offset. These low strikes from Raef.
And you're ugly because you got cut.
Two swings. Low parry. And Al is going to get the wall as his reward here.
Funky angle.
Yeah, can't get the full return, but he finds it again. And the peel off, and the resplat. And the safe mid-check as he's peeling off. Excellent. Al, right now, set, control, set point.
Ooh, gets tagged with the Tong ball. In the back, not too much though. Good mid-check, hit her out of the sweep.
Excellent step to the left side.
Ooh, again.
Strikes.
1-2 shells for some reason.
In the full crouch, rising slash.
Bro, Al's all over him. He had the wild standing 3, but he was off axis because of the tech roll.
Parallel to the wall.
Oh my God!
Way.
He got him! I've never even seen Al do that before. Down 1 on blocking to rage art.
The confidence to go up like that. 2 2-0 over Raef in group stage play. Gyogun Ao.
I 100% got it. I also did a down forward one there. I know everybody at home in the chat also got it. You all did a down forward one there.
Fast set there. Yeah, that was a that was a really aggressive opening too.
Dude, that game 2 was like, I know everything about you. I know what you had for breakfast. I know what you had for dinner last night. I know everything about you.
And you know, thinking about it too, we touched on this earlier. A lot of the players in this final that you're going to see in the group stages, they might not be playing Jin today, but there's a lot of Jin DNA. Ao in particular has a lot of practice against a couple of those players.
Yep.
That's a matchup he knows very well, in particular, just on the character matchup values, right, on paper.
Yeah, especially like you said, like Chikurin used to be an old school Jin main. He's been playing for a minute.
Yeah, I mean, you heard him say it in the interview, right? He's like, I don't want to fight Chikurin before the final because that dude knows me very well because they play together so much, right? And they practice. But there you see Ao going up 2-0 over Raef. Raef now at 1 point, 2 set wins. Correct?
Yeah.
2 set wins. However, 0-2 to Ao, so right now he has a 1 point differential, but he's 2-1.
We'll leave it to the mathematician to keep us updated on the scoreboard. Man, it's been so crazy to call it, but Raef doing phenomenally with the Jin, but Ao just had his number on that last game there.
Yeah. And I think that was an important set to 2-0 for Ao in particular too.
Yeah, especially, yeah, if you can win 2-0, definitely take it, man. You don't want it to come down to game differentials at all.
Especially given his set with Anakin and Arslan so far. You know, being able to win that 2 straight, that's important for his point differential overall. And it's going to give him at least a better chance to be able to try to get out this group stage. But coming up next, baby, it's Kkokkoma versus Anakin. Let's take a look at Anakin's player card here. Again, you guys already know where he's from. Atlanta, Georgia. He can't help but tell everybody about it, right? Atlanta, Georgia.
ATL. Let's go.
And again, 9th place on the leaderboard this year, 935 total points, and one of the higher-rated ELO players in our total. Again, according to the stats from Pun Life, one of the higher-rated ELO players in our final. But of course, here's Kkokkoma next. His opponent, likely going to be playing Feng. We don't know. He's still kind of a question mark sometimes. Yes. But
we've only seen the Feng come out of him so far, but he might pull out the Kunimitsu in this matchup. We don't know.
He's wily, yeah. Hard to predict sometimes, but global ranking 12th, 835 points on the Tekken World Tour this year.
Whew. Players are already set up. I wonder if Kkokkoma, you know, we did see the blind pick coming out of Kkokkoma earlier.
I think, dude, I think that's only going to get worse. Especially, I feel bad for the guys tomorrow. I think there's going to be one every set. I can see it happening. I can see it developing that way.
And that's exactly what happens when you have you're such a master at so many characters, right? Like Kkokkoma has the Feng, Kuni. We said the Paul as well in certain instances.
Atif.
Oh yeah, Atif is like the actual Mokujin of Tekken, dude. He could play every character. And like I thought, it is the Kunimitsu against the Jack.
Kuni Jack, not the first time we've seen this matchup in the past couple hours.
Very popular character. I remember a lot of players were trying to like downplay Kunimitsu early on. I'm like, what are you guys?
That's a losing match. I think like I look at some of those people.
I'm like, lows, man. She has no lows. Kunimitsu ain't got no lows.
Hey, you don't want to get me started. Look, as a low-level player, I heard some people say some stuff about Noctis for a couple years.
That's crazy, bro.
I'm just saying. Here we go. Safe mid checks from Kkokkoma. He's willing to get up in Anakin's face.
Guys.
It's kind of him while standing 4.
Wow. 4-2 there.
Yeah, stop sign to interrupt the pouncing strike.
Wow, just let it hold. 4-break combo rip on him in neutral there.
And Anakin at first was way more defensive, was backing up in this matchup, but now you see him swinging a lot more.
2-2 into stance, into the dive kick, just safe
option. As I say that, he does nothing, just raw debug in neutral. Jackhammer to break the floor.
Let's go. Setting up for Oki instead. Side step 1, plus frames. Oh, shooter! Max damage, wall bounce. She's dead. Clever girl.
Round 2.
First round. We've only got 1 floor left, just like that.
That was max range on that wall bounce.
Down 4-1 so far. Kkokkoma willing to just press the offense here. Rising slash. Goes with the back 3-ender. Oof, good guard. And Anakin now. What's the option here?
Breaking it. Get rid of all the floors.
But to get the wall? No, just short of it. Corner positioning, and Kkokkoma trying to step around to the left side, trying to get out of it.
That was an extra long set, too. Yeah. Really let the set movement rock.
Just wanted to get the maximum amount of mobility and movement out of it. Low Manji kicks. Anakin back to the wall.
Ooh,
the low strikes.
Power crush. Debug the blue stuff.
He's driving the jackhammer again.
Wow, good sidestep rage drive there with punishing the 2 jab from Jack.
Fight.
Nice movement from Kkokkoma right now.
Just a micro step left, but it's just enough.
Just sidestep block, seal whiff, and whiff confirm.
Maji low kicks. Back away. Working jab strings a little bit more.
Jab, what a jab.
Jab down for 1.
That's why we're going left, trying to avoid those jackhammers. Threw him out of the power crush with a throw. Unbreakable. Oof. Caught him
Jackhammer
ducking.
again.
Oh, you're
Lances
staying down? He
machine
called
gun
it out.
upper.
That was sick. He called it out.
Whip punish. Oh, gets the slide 3.
Ooh, another one. Wow. Anakin. All the debugs.
Yeah, Rage has done a lot for Anakin in this game so far.
Oh,
Set
yeah.
slide, sidestep to the right, finds the rising knee here.
That's really been the set 3 mix-up game afterwards. On hit, she's only 0, so a lot of times both players try to retaliate with the while standing 4. But if Kunimitsu sidesteps that while standing 4, she can launch punish you for it. Just like that, Kkokkoma ties up the round count.
Lateral movement finds a low touch. Close first game here.
Ooh, double set.
Feint.
Ooh, nice dash with punish with the 2-1.
Sets Nagake into nothing. Jackhammer
is good. Stomp on her, counter hit on the second hit. The wall's right there. Takes the damage. Oh my god! Oh my god!
Ground and pound!
Kama Sutra! Oh my goodness!
And Anakin takes the first game.
Wow. He just pancake crashed that little girl. She's dead.
It's like the trust exercise. Like, yo, hold me, hold me.
I can't catch a rope. I can't catch a refrigerator, bro. All right, here we go. Game number 2 coming up. Kkokkoma, you know, he tried the Kunimitsu. Looks like he's sticking with her.
I mean, yeah, it was a close game, you know.
Sticking out with her on the same stage,
too.
She got a nasty floor break combo if she's able to utilize it.
Yeah, with the Engetsu enders too. But it felt like Anakin was the one that got the most return out of it the first game.
Right, the flow, jackhammer, like that was super clutch for him. Oh, he tried to punish the second hit, but the third hit still got there in time.
Back turn, low strike.
Ooh, full count sweep.
Yeah, the low cross chop.
Nice
Anakin back to the wall. Great tuck.
Yeah, just in case the third hit. He wasn't sure how to interrupt it. Another rage drive.
Yo, Anakin and Rage.
Timing on the jackhammer
Drop
on
bows
Waco.
on her.
Round 2.
Anakin with Rage, as this set has been very, very, very well.
Like almost every single one has hit.
The timing. He just knows where to place it.
Ooh, the high worked out. Oh, that was a punish. He committed to double down back 1-1 and caught his timing with the hop kick on the jackhammer, but screwed a little too close to the wall, so not going to get a wall combo.
Safe mids in the flip kick. Kkokkoma now. Back to
missed the
no punish. Low touch and the low cross chop.
Uh-oh. Kkokkoma back against the wall.
Not
He tried it again.
Not twice.
Oh, wait. Every rage drive has hit. Another debug, and that's a punish on hit. Smart choice from Kkokkoma there, taking the debug grounded at the wall.
Even so, Anakin with Rage this set so far. That is an angry, angry man. 2-2 slashes, threatening the dive kick.
What a
That time we let it
confirm.
rip. Confirmation.
Oh, she actually went through, so she's not going to get her nasty floor break combo there. Another one.
Still a huge chunk here. Mid strikes. Falling hail. Stepping to the right side, trying to hold this wall break.
Yo!
Uppercut!
Interrupted the set. It's a little too far, so we're going to go for the floor break. Get as much ball carry as possible. Yo, another 100% hit
Yo, Anakin
ratio.
is crazy. Anakin's crazy.
I thought he was going to wind it up.
Jackhammer, the cross.
Oh, okay. He was feeling himself a little bit there. I respect it, though. It was always working every time. Why not? Do it till they give you a reason. Now the jackhammers are out in play.
Yeah, establishing it in mid-range. Kkokkoma has to be cautious about how he steps, how he moves to the left side, maybe. He's keeping it very 2D so far. Set stash. Rising slash after the sweep.
While standing for the
Jab
counter
string,
hit.
and then again, break the floor all the way to the bottom.
This hurts.
And gets.
Jeez.
While standing 4, big chunky while standing 4 there. Low jabs, working his way off the wall.
Oh, minus 14, no punish at all on the 1-2-4.
Jackhammers the set 3, still hit him.
Catches
Uppercut!
with the down. No, she's so small. No way, high crush. Oh my God. Debug.
Anakin on set point.
The crowd is erupting.
Ooh,
off
it
of
just
that
got
one.
real. 1-2-2.
Oof,
jackhammer.
But we're on the bottom floor. Nice step from Kkokkoma around the jackhammer this time.
Gonna get the wall.
Big boy combo. Spring kick. Eat it raw. Ooh, jackhammer. I like that deep dash jackhammer too. Make him think about it.
Low carry!
On the set 3. We're going for wall carry. Side wall though. Doesn't overcommit. Safe stuff. Debug again. High crush.
Oh my God.
The mini uppercuts. Shades of Joecrush. Blocks the full crush.
Anakin 2-0 over Kkokkoma in Group B.
Very clean set for Anakin there, and that's exactly what he wanted to get some comfort in the report card.
Yo, he's got some wind in his sails right now. The way he's playing today. You see that crowd too, bro? I told you that's a big deal, man. It doesn't seem like it would have a huge impact, right? But having home field advantage like this, not having to travel across multiple time zones like that to compete in a stage like this, that makes a big difference.
Big time, big time. And, you know, of course, the jet lag is definitely a thing in tournaments. You know, you got to change your food diet, too. You don't know what you're going to eat out there. It definitely affects everything, man.
And right now, Anakin looks like, man, full confidence in the... Did
you see how many debugs?
The rage. Him with rage, that said it. That was like, what, close to 100? It was like, what, 9 out of 10, I think, or something like that?
I think he hit every single one. I think he hit every debugger in that set.
And you can see his report card here. That's his win, right? That's his one win so far, but it was 2-0. That's important. So it's going to come down for him to be able to try to make the grade here against Arslan Ash, his last set of this group stage play.
That's tough.
That's a set, man. That's what we're looking at.
We got to beat the best to become the best. So he's right there. But yeah, all these guys have a couple more sets to play. Arslan Ash is the only one here with 2 sets left to play against Anakin and Raef.
Yeah, so I believe we're going to be seeing the Raef set next, and I think the last one's going to be Arslan Ash versus Anakin.
Crazy.
Man, just the fact that it comes down to just how Anakin used rage so well that entire set.
He was using it as like a range control. He's like, oh, you're going to set from right there. You can't block immediately after set. So he's just been playing around that the whole time. And the other times he's used it as a high crush, like all the utility after that rage drive, he used it perfectly in that set.
Yeah, and I mean, it's also just, it kind of highlights, again, one of his player strengths, too. We didn't see it so much. We saw a few uppercuts, especially in far range like that. But again, his sense of timing and where to place some of these low jabs, where to place some of these stop signs, where to place these range drives, right? Especially after like the kind of standoff situations like that where somebody's afraid to pull the trigger like that. But check this out. We got Arslan Ash versus Raef coming up next. So I'm curious, MYK, is like, who does Arslan want to play in the finals?
Let's find out.
Should he make it there? Let's find out.
I just want to avoid top players so I can just make top 8. Not looking forward to play with anyone.
A man, a few words sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, I respect the honesty, though. He's like, I just want to cruise into the final.
I don't want to play anyone.
Yeah, preferably.
But with that said, let's take a look at the player cards coming up for Arslan, Ash, and Raef. Arslan, he lets you know, I want as easy a day as possible to be able to get to Sunday. But coming from Pakistan once again, and our global ranking leader, 2,290 points on the Tekken World Tour this year once again.
Especially with such a decorated player like this, right? Like, he's had all the EVO winnings and stuff like that, but he hasn't had that TWT final championship
I mean,
yet.
this is the final stamp in that in that catalog, right? And what he, I mean, for him and his record and what this game has done for him and changed his life for sure, right?
100%.
Raef, of course, another player on the mark here. 11th place on the global ranking leaderboard, hailing from Saudi Arabia, 850 points. I talked about it. You know, I got kind of sappy yesterday. I'm talking about it. You know, like, this game, you got to put it out there. For some people, 7 years you're talking about. For some people, 2 months short of 9 years.
Yeah. It's practically a decade, man. It was a big chunk out of all of our lives.
But no matter what, it's like, especially for some of the players here, this, not even just the players, some of the staff, some of the people running things behind the scenes,
100.
some of the people on the
Yeah,
mics.
absolutely.
This game changed lives. And it had something special that you cannot capture. And Arslan Ash is definitely...
It's lightning in a bottle.
Yeah, I mean, he's absolutely one of the figures. Whoa.
Negan?
I didn't see that coming. I did not see that coming.
What?
The
Raef
Negan picking group stage.
does play Negan on the side. We have seen him, like, he's the most loyal Jin, but then the one time his Jin really wasn't working out, he did switch over to the Negan.
So, MYK, what is this about? Is this about intimidation stance, checking lows? Is this about the range that they're going to be playing? Is it about the value out of the 1-2-4? What is this?
It's value out of the 1-2-4, and not just that, but Negan is out of the male characters, too. He has phenomenal movement. Negan's movement is better than a lot of the other male characters that have a lot of big hurt boxes.
This character's been consistently adjusted as well from season to season. He is, like, it feels like he squeezes a lot of value out of, especially, like, fast frame attacks.
Yeah, just playing around, just little sidestep blocks, see them live, get a 1-2-4. It adds up. It's like 29 damage off of his 1-2-4.
Right here as well, in this space, this compact gameplay space, range 1.
He plays that very well.
Yeah, he excels there as well as far out just because of the reach.
He also got my favorite move in the game, back 1+2. Yeah.
Rifling the guard, shows a whiff, no punish. Arslan with the 2-2 slash.
What's a back to a kunai though? Man.
Round 2. Flash duck, he comes up with the wall standing 1-1 punish. Or rather, wall standing 1 punish. 2-2 in the spin, 2-2 Radiata.
Yeah, trying to sidestep left against that 1-1-2. Gotta go right on it,
Arslan is playing very fast. He's getting in his grill, going for a lot of transitions in the back turn. See him going some Setsunagake stance as well. Ooh, really switching his tempo. He's willing to back off, break on the 1+2. Safe mid, check me. Ooh. And I'm out. Monty spin kicks. Guard. Step all the way to the left and somehow kicks her in the back of the leg.
That tracking was crazy. Back 2-4, homing attack.
Pressing here.
2-3.
2-2 slashes, back off. Set 2, mid slashes. Crop jab to offset your offense.
Poke battle, counter hit though from Kuni.
Set 4, oh my god.
Trying to catch him ducking or maybe clip him with movement after that +3 on that down back 4. But Arslan doesn't bite.
1-2-2. Just the reward out of just 10 frame punishes like that. Set slide again.
Wow.
Into the hop knee.
But big
no
drop.
combo.
Still Arslan with a huge life lead here. Counter hit, caught him ducking. That's the mix after that counter hit down back 4. Do you duck to eat
but
that?
a defiant hop knee here. Gonna get the wall. Slash, 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 slash.
Bro,
Arslan Ash
is on a tear. He hasn't lost a single game today. That's crazy.
That's crazy, but it's also a consistent reminder. This is the dude everybody has their eyes on right now. He's your global point leader for a reason. He is probably one of the, by now, he's the most decorated Tekken 7 player.
I think so, yeah. 100% agree.
I don't even think that's not even a controversial statement.
Nobody even comes close.
Yeah. At this point, he's going for extra credit at this point. He's really just going for the record books.
4-time Evo champion? He already got 2 this year? Going for the triple threat? With the finals?
A triple crown winner, and again, we got to talk about this. Other people brought it up this weekend. This is the event for him that has eluded him, right? Ever since he started and came on the scene, showing up late to pools at EVO Japan in Fukuoka, this event in particular is the one that has somehow eluded his championship.
That's great. This time, definitely trying to make it to the top 8. Hasn't been able to come out of the round robin section of the group play.
But Nako, it's looking favorable for him right now. But he has to be able to put Raef away here. 1-0 advantage. We're on the elevator.
We'll see if Raef has some adjustments here in game number 2. Got some tips from Joka. Mishima building is the stage.
Yes.
And we're just burning some clock.
No, he is.
Oh, okay. Just checking if my down button works. All right, nice. Went for the punish late. That's the scary part about that down forward 1 string. You got to just commit to punishing the second hit, or that's going to happen.
And that duck and while standing launch, look at the reward. Huge, just 60% chunk, just like that. 1-2 in the Monty spin kicks. He's looking for a while standing one.
Ooh, wave-oo. Little stanky leg.
Yeah, the overhead kick. Safe mid checks.
Defense is so
He's
good.
mixing it up so much right now.
10 seconds left.
And then just like that, back off.
Gotta know when to hit the brakes. But man, gotta go in now. 3 seconds. LLR King, no time. No time.
That low touch when Arslan went up and got that low kick, that was essentially a checkmate.
Yeah, he had to do the LLR here right there, but Arslan knew I'm gonna swing first right here.
The movement and the finesse, the back turn to evade, comes up with the while standing flip kick, and the slashes at the wall, 45% just like that, 2-2.
Just tag him a little bit. It's so good, a little swipe. Counter it up 4-2, but it was a sidewall.
And the sidewall positioning here too.
Arslan pretty much dancing at full screen a couple of times now. Got to counter it back over 2-1.
That's a tell for him, man. I mean, Raef got this round, but so far right now it feels like Arslan Ash is just comfortable.
Yeah, really comfortable.
He's feeling good. He's
comfortable. Partying almost like at full screen.
Okay, these stature kicks now
these
starting
pokes
to
are
add
starting
up.
to, yeah. Hold on, I think Raef is figuring something out. Got a full cross sweep though. He thought he was going to stay grounded, went for the double 4-4-2. Nice break.
Oh, I thought he was going to low stab.
And then he sets right off the wall immediately. Count, he did it too early, too fast. Got clipped by the second hit of set 1-2.
You see, Arslan, after Manji kicks, has gone to while standing 4 after immediately.
That cartwheel was some baloney, man. He did down forward 3+4 and he got under Jin's jab.
Yep. That's why they do it in that range like that, right?
Kuni players try to say she's dead because that move got her.
I mean, it's not even that slow. It's not even that slow.
It's a fantastic move. 14 frame punish if you commit to the full thing. Jin is one of the privileged characters to have a 14 frame while standing. Gets the mid wall bounce. 1-2-4 carnival.
He's a pro tag. It's okay.
Counter hit. The confirmation from Arslan too.
And in rage, here's the thing. Rage back to the wall.
Both of them.
The wall jumps.
He didn't commit to the down 3-3. It was over.
Jab into the flip kick.
Oh, God, mixed. Not over yet. One more chance.
Both players glowing red.
Wow.
Set mid slash and Arslan Ash 2-0 over Raef in group stage.
Perfect score so far. 2-0.
Every parent in here is smile on their face right now when you get 100% A+ like that. And for the first time, Arslan Ash coasting into the top 8 like that out of group stage at the final.
Dude, you know, like growing up, my parents would always compare me to other kids, and that's exactly what's going to be happening with Arslan. It's like, why can't you be more like Arslan? How long have you been playing this game? You be more like
He got
Arslan.
100%. It couldn't have been that hard.
You couldn't even get 95%, bro. Like, what's wrong with you?
Be on a roll. Who cares about that shit? But there you see it. Arslan Ash 2-0 over Raef, 2-0 over Kkokkoma, 2-0 over Gyogun Ao. And that's going to put it on the last set that he has against Anakin.
My goodness, look at that report card, too. We haven't seen that yet today. Perfect score all around the board. 2-0, 2-0, 2-0.
So right now, you're looking at Anakin and Ao as the next players up in terms of point differential. But, yeah, so these last 2 sets matter.
This is huge.
Yeah.
This is huge. Who's going to take that second place spot to make it out of this group? Arslan is pretty much guaranteed at this point. Like, I don't think anybody's stopping him to make it out of this group. But is it going to be Anakin? Is it going to be Ao here? This is rough.
Yeah, and speaking of which, we got Kkokkoma versus Ao coming up to the stage. Here's a look at the player cards. Once again, Ao representing Japan. Global ranking 14th, 776 points. According to Punlife's ELO formula, 1782. Going up against Kkokkoma, 1,836 ELO. 12th on the global leaderboard, 835 points. Is this going to be another Kuni Feng matchup?
I believe so, yeah. Definitely going to be a Kuni Feng matchup. I mean, just having both the EVO Grand Finalists where we had a bunch of mirror matches at this EVO. Yeah, we're going to see a lot of Kuni. And, of course, Kkokkoma, another Kuni in the mix. So, yeah, popular character. She's pretty good.
You know, some of the matchups we've seen in this group, I must say, pretty anime. I must say.
Well, Obama, Tekken's not anime.
I hear you. I'm also, you know, a little anime, a little bit.
It's hella anime.
But yeah, so the point, that's the thing. It's not only is Ao's win important here, but also the point differential. That's going to come into play.
Yeah, and this is kind of what happens, right? Like, Kkokkoma hasn't had the best run so far in this group, but he might be able to play spoiler
That's
here.
always a consistent threat in this group stage, especially at this. We've seen it time and time again. But I mean, hell, Arslan last year, right? Ao last year, he was that guy, right?
Oh.
He was that stop sign until he got stop sign.
That's crazy, bro. It actually feels bad. And Ao, too.
By the divine one.
Dude, double runner-up at EVO for 7 in this lifetime.
You know, it's good you brought that up because, like, man, we watched the LCQ yesterday. We talked about, you know, Jod, Gerlanda, Bilal as the winners of the LCQs. AK, when you break it down, just like the Eternal Bridesmaid.
Dude, that
left at the altar multiple times.
That's like, I don't know how you can take it, man. I would have broken a long time ago, man.
Yeah, and it's like you go from that to looking at a player like Ao, not a huge difference, right? They're pretty similar.
Yeah.
Imagine you play a game like Tekken 7 and it changes your life. You open the game 2nd place. You finish the game 2nd place at the biggest at EVO at the biggest tournament for the game.
Well, when you put it like that, oh, that hurts. That hurts, but Ao, not out of contention here to make it to that top 8. He still has a chance to make it out of Group E.
Yeah, player mentality, too. It's like, you got to look at it as, like, focus on the match that's in front of you. Focus on what's on the opponent sitting across from you, right? If you happen to get out of group stage and you make that 8, anything can happen from there, right? It's just a double elimination bracket.
100%. But here we go. Kunimitsu for Ao and Feng for Kkokkoma. And we got Infinite Azure as the stage. Here we go.
Infinite stage.
怪盗国光参上です。
So Anakin talked a lot about this last weekend with Ao, watching him play against Ao Richie and Shadow, but it's like, maybe normally you have the image of Ao as maybe a kind of really lane defensive player who can willing to just back up, but he's willing to go in and he's willing to place these bets. He's a gambler, actually.
Yeah, and I like the gambles that he plays, too. Because it definitely starts utilizing that against it. Oh, you blocked that low 2 times? You're going to eat the next one. Watch this. Good control coming out of Kkokkoma right here. Big lead for Kkokkoma, but gets swept on.
Rising slash. Monty kicks again on recovery. Full crouch sweep. Rising slash into the down 1.
I think Ao, I really love the way that Ao uses Kunimitsu's down 1. It's a big chunky power hit mid, but not a lot of Kunis use that. Nice low parry, sidestep left to get the angle.
We're playing fast, man. There's your spin. Missed it. Yeah, I was looking for the back turn ender there.
Counter hit down back 3. Little extra damage since the buff. Try to mix them. Didn't bite.
Feng, another character with excellent return on punishes under 13 frames like that.
Oof. Got it this time. Wow, just beat him to the punch on it. Set 2 into down forward 2. Beat out his off time down back 3.
Gets his slash.
Yeah, having that, having that open stage unscaled ender like that with the sidestep 2 into forward 2.
Dude, it's just when you can just like at will just get a huge extra chunk of damage for no reason.
And on one stage, she already has phenomenal wall carry, and you can like space against her because she has that. Pretty good character, man, for a character that has no lows.
Kkokkoma finally able to establish some pressure here. It's connecting, working a lot of fish hook kick. You saw him establishing some pressure off of headbutt. 2-2 slashes. Radiata, the mid spin.
Ooh, just chipping away.
Yeah, finds the low here.
Smallest of leads for Kkokkoma.
Ao so far has not established the set play yet. Mostly about full crouch. Here and there.
Double duck on the 1-3, but didn't get any damage out of it.
Threatening dive kick, low parry.
That's trouble, that's trouble. With the Rage Jar and that little life, it's close. The angle, is it gonna hit? Nah. No. Too far to the left, unfortunately.
Even if it did hit, I wasn't confident that would kill him.
Right? There was a lot of little hits in that combo, scaling it.
Yeah, I was thinking like would have been one more interaction anyway, but here you go, set 1. Finding hits here while standing forward in the low. Kkokkoma now, the offense buried up, getting a lot of return.
Oh, had the while standing 4 whip there, but Kkokkoma didn't see it.
Whiff just a little bit too late.
Punish? What?
Jab touching the headbutt. Fish hook kick.
Fish hook's getting a lot of mileage.
Back turn, low stab. That down two. Kkokkoma is represented, but right into an uppercut.
And that's what happens when you're trying to chase Kunimitsu all the time. You got to overextend, and that's what you run into when you do.
Full crouch sweep, rising slash. Ow, up 1 game on Kkokkoma.
Oh, very rough day for Kkokkoma here. It's like he's not even playing bad. It's just a lot of little mini interactions just not going
It must be, you know, you're really privileged as a character where you could just at will be like, you know what? Instead of doing this dance mix-up, I'm gonna just do this mix-up. he's like
life is good.
Yeah, like I guess it's because Feng has probably a lot of options to be able to check him out of it if he starts to do feints or something like that. If you want to play the Yomi game there, but it's just like, man, then you have to thread the full crouch mix-up. Kuni. This character's cheap, man.
And so
this character's cheap.
Both these characters are great.
Both cheap.
But then, you know, the also thing in this character matchup too, like Feng kind of wants to create room with that back Hempel step. It's almost, you can't do it against Kuni with her set stuff.
Especially if he wants to back away, that's one thing. But if he wants to pursue, she has built-in movement to do that.
Dude, and then the one time he did try to chase her, down forward two on counter hit.
Round
I hear the crowd shouting at their fans.
Dude. I love it.
And wow. And it's important. This is an important game for Al, too. He has to, again, give himself a little bit of insurance here. Given what that Arslan Ash Anakin set could be, a 2-0 finish would help him out greatly here. Back two at the wall. Kkokkoma.
Oof, again.
Needing another back two. Set slide. Crouch jab, the challenge. Ow.
Set 3 is 0 on hit, so yeah, that's the mix, right? Down jab right away. I want to keep my turn. A lot of people try to Wasani 4, but Wasani 4s are 11.
And then the 1-3 here, counter hit. Sliding kicks here from Kkokkoma. Falling hail once again in the back turn shadow step. Oh my god.
Counter hit too far for the stick.
Breaking the grab. Plus frames that sidestep left.
Oh. Could have got a launch punish on that sidestep whip, but Kuma already committing to that down back 3.
Back 2.
It's also a homing move and a power crush. Not bad.
And now on set point here. Ooh, okay.
What? Kkokkoma, no! That was a huge drop.
And again, rotating around to the left side. The whip was there. Ow.
He's trying to do a crouch cancel, screw attack for forward 1+2. Just ended up getting sidestep 1+2.
Got the whirly kick there. He's going to get a return here.
Oh, no.
Oh my god, it's just
these little interactions that just don't go Kkokoma's way. It's hurting him a lot.
Oh my god, yeah, the radiata spin. Damage adding up from these mid strikes.
Wow.
Full crouch
that
sweep.
was pretty fast.
Back 3 with the Kodama flip. Monty kicks once again while standing 4 and ow! 2-0 over Kkokkoma.
Very clean stuff for Al there, and I'm sure he wanted that too, more than anything.
He knows he needed that as even as insurance.
Wow. Oh yeah, these guys were both hanging out outside earlier. They definitely are friends.
Yeah, Kkokkoma, you gotta imagine probably a disappointing finish for him, disappointing result. Like you said, it was a lot of near misses. I felt like reading Romeo and Juliet again. It's like these smallest misses have a huge impact on the way the round plays out.
No, that's true. Like, especially too, like just little interaction that didn't go his way. He had the wall carry, but the wall was just an inch away for it from to stick.
Or like the splat was just the wrong height for him to be able to get it. Yeah, that's
it happens. It happens.
That's some Tekken interactions for sure. That happens sometimes. But thanks to all you guys tuning in from all over the world to again the Tekken World Tour 2023 Global Final here in New Orleans. This is Group B action underway. Let's take a look at the report card, see how our players have done so far before we get to our final match for this group. And man, right now it's all about Arslan Ash. 3-0, 6 total points, and his last set is against Anakin.
Oh my goodness. Anakin, I don't think he has a really good track record against Arslan Ash, but this would be the place to do it. And if he's able to close this out, I'm going to leave it to the mathematicians to see if he can still have a chance to probably make it out. Arslan definitely making it out. Kkokkoma, unfortunately, not going to be advancing here today.
Yeah, right now it's looking like Ao and Arslan Ash both are the front runners. With 3-1 from Ao, 3-0 right now on behalf of on the record of Arslan Ash, but Anakin could change that.
2-0 against Arslan Ash would be the dream come true.
That would be crazy, but to be down, crazier things have happened in this group stage at this tournament, man.
True. But yeah, let's take a look one more time at Arslan Ash player card. Coming from Pakistan, started in Tekken 6. Mysterio is the player that most influenced him. 4-time EVO champion. And, you know, garlic bread for his favorite snack. Why not? You need the power up. And then right there, best results in 2023. Triple first place. And of course, Anakin representing Atlanta, Georgia, started playing in 2001, most influenced by Saint. Third place at EVO 2019, the year that Arslan first exploded onto the scene, got that first place. Again, the knee second place, and then Anakin was right behind those two with that third. Man, this is going to be one hell of a set.
I am a big fan of the favorite snack category on these player cards. Whoever's idea that was.
Bro, I saw Joey Fury. He had the favorite snack is kimchi. I don't even eat kimchi.
You don't like?
I don't eat any vegetables.
Oh, you're tripping, man. Hey, you know what? I understand, but I know that crowd understands what we are about to get into. Everybody out there from, man, so many countries came to, I told you, like, it's really a crazy feeling to see so many players from so many states, but not just states in the United States, man, so many countries, bro. So many people from Europe, so many people from the UK, Saudi Arabia, Pakistan. I never would have imagined we'd have a fighting game tournament like this where all these people come to New Orleans, Louisiana. God.
World Tour.
And right now, look, man, if you guys watching out there want to see Anakin do the damn thing, talk to me, make some noise.
Let's go.
If you want to see Arslan Ash, the global point leaderboard and the man everybody's got their eyes on, finish this fight. Make some noise!
He's so good, man. Arslan Ash is the one to beat. We'll see.
Fight.
Whoa, the Nina? Wait, old man?
I wonder, is this maybe something that he has in his pocket that maybe he's playing?
Possibly, yeah.
Planning for later?
Maybe even like getting ready for 8 and he's just like, he likes this matchup, or he's messing around with Anakin's data. You know, he's maybe probably expecting Kuni or the Zafina.
Either way, gonna be interesting to see how Anakin plays this one out. Uppercut.
Runs right into it.
And you know where you're going. On this stage.
Wow, resplat from there. The angles worked out. Tags him low a couple times. Caught right back up.
Jackhammer again with consistent return from Anakin, trying to establish control in that mid-range, and immediately backs away. Yo, get the hell away from me.
You gotta worry about that Nina Hayashida step, though. She could make a lot of things with.
Ooh, that Mamacita step. One jackhammer with the counter hit, no follow.
Jack head privilege, so small on the head. Ooh, whip punish with the jackhammer on wipe the floor at the 3-second mark.
Time expiring. Ooh, that got close.
Side step 2, round start. Got the loops, you got the butterfly loops. Only needed 2.
Really, this match was going to test Anakin's ability to try to keep her out too. Can't let her get too close, start getting the side step 1, get the pressure off of that. Jackhammer.
Oh, side step 1 too.
Yeah. See Arslan fishing for it. Down back 3, working
doubles it up.
The stilettos, man. Those heels, they hurt.
They do hurt.
Jackhammer. Fishing in mid-range with upper.
I think he's threatening the poison mist or command throw setup. There it is, poison mist. Yeah,
she got bad breath, bro. She got bad breath. Stay away.
Get her some Listerine.
She got wear a mask.
No, nasty. That shit's purple, dude. What are you eating?
Oh, wall bounce with no follow-up.
Ooh!
There we go. Charge punch, break the walls down, and put her right back on there. Play that shoulder.
I like that step. Better Oki with the down back
and the charge.
Keep out with the side step 2, 20 seconds left.
Yeah, at that range, you got to worry about her slide. That's the main tool at range like that for her.
Rage is gone, though. But Nina's so good at just whittling your life bar away with a lot of these pokes.
But Anakin with the health advantage. So on Arslan to
Gets
approach.
Didn't get a conversion.
Oh, my God.
Yo, jumped over the wipe. Yo, that was sick. I've never seen Anakin use that. That was sick.
You're used to watching him, and he has like some moves sealed, right? Like he's like Anakin just doesn't do that.
Yeah, and then sometimes Anakin will bust out the Cossack kicks, and you have right there. That's what I was talking about. That Hayashida creating a lot of stuff to whip. Oh, he went for the big boy combo, the double side step 1s on Jack.
Give me my frames, move those chains.
Bars.
The low swipe, and again, Arslan Ash willing to challenge in the mid-range when Anakin wants to approach.
I'm really surprised at how effectively he's using side step 1 too. A lot of the times you only see Nina do side step 1 and kind of like go back to the Hayashida. But he's using side step 1 too phenomenally.
Yeah, especially when he had wall pressure advantage too. Kind of laying on the pressure. Low touches from Anakin. And we get back into the round here.
Nice switch punish with the jab.
Huge round, by the way, in terms of how the rest of this group stage can play out.
Anakin with the wall positioning though, trying to keep her there, but slides out.
Yeah, that's the slide, man. From far range like that. When
that timing, what?
The phantom limb uppercut.
Big damage, and it's enough. Anakin. That's the way to do it. Up 1 game against Arslan Ash.
The machine.
The first one today in this group stage to even give Arslan a loss.
Welcome to the King.
The nod and can MYK, is it just me? You know, like a few years ago, I'm looking at Arslan like, bro, he's late through his pool, he runs up, beats the best in the world, aka second, like he wins in Fukuoka. I was like, he's the protagonist. The way he looked after that Anakin match, it felt like Frieza. It felt like looking at a villain. He just had this silent nod and the sly smirk.
You know exactly what Arslan's thinking right now? It's like, this isn't even my final form.
It's not his final form.
Yo, no, Noctis?
This is Final Fantasy.
Wait a minute. What? He has been playing a lot of Noctis lately. He has said he thinks his character is very strong.
Especially on this platform, too.
I gotta wonder how much Noctis experience that Anakin has, right?
Well, I mean, you do have Noctis players in the United States. We saw one in action last night.
BDX,
but
big
how
shout
big,
outs to him.
And of course, you know, CBM as well, representing this character on tour all year long to exceptional results. But Arslan Ash's Noctis, what's his approach here? Approaching with the same mid, step to the left. Rising upper and the wall. Emo man, I love My Chemical Romance. Safe mids, low strike. Swinging with the tutus, the down 4-1 follow-up. Stepping left constantly.
Wait. Wow, great post from Arslan there. Down 4-1, down 3.
Can I quote somebody? This character, hey, he needs better lows. That's what I heard.
They usually be saying that when they try to downplay a character, don't they? This character ain't got no lows.
I'm no comment, no comment.
Jackhammer is good though. Oof. Doubles it up.
Yeah. Damage adding up here. Anakin. Ooh, the horizontal spear.
He was ready for the missed punish.
Missed punish opportunity, and Arslan was ready for the missed punish opportunity with a launch on his own. 2-2 at the wall, parallel to it. Debugger.
Round 3. Fight.
Right away, trying to put that stop sign out there. Anakin.
It's been a minute since I've seen Anakin use debug this much, and it's been a minute since I've seen debug hit this much again. He's on something with that move today.
I want somebody to run the stats on that. The hit percent on this today. He has been on point with it. Full crotch stab, shield bash.
Oh, stayed down for too long.
Yeah, that's the other threat of Noctis' wall pressure. It's not just about the step slash mix-up, but of course the full crouch mix-up there too. The mid at the wall, the shield bash, he can get huge return at the wall for that.
Oh, gets under the jabs with the full crouch 1. Down 1.
2-2, step left, Thundaga after the safe mid, confirmable thunder damage. That's highly effective on a robot like that.
Yeah.
Poke. Oh, God. Push to the wall, down 4-1. Again, fished with the back two, the mids.
Anakin fighting off the wall. How's he going to do it?
And the lows haven't been in the equation for him in a minute.
Arslan just bullying him there. He's never letting him off.
And as soon as you say that, Emo man at the wall. Double slash.
Down jab. Range drive is good. Hold on. Side step 2.
Look for the...
Went for the mid.
Side step back.
Chip.
Drive and chip at the wall.
Range drive chip. Arslan just like that's going to tie up the game point. 1-1. And that could come down to the game differentials now because of that. We got to see, man. We'll leave it to the mathematicians, but Anakin still trying to win the set.
Yeah, I mean, the set primarily is what's going to make the difference here. But should it come down to a tiebreaker scenario, that one game might make all the difference in the world. But let's finish this thing. Arslan Ash versus Anakin, 1-1. The Noctis pick.
Yo,
back to Thundaga.
Beat him to the punch. That move's so good. Back 2 all day.
Final tournament for Tekken 7, and it's Final Fantasy here on this stage.
Oh, didn't get the jump
Side
right.
step back 2.
Or maybe too far to the side. Doesn't go into animation.
Confirmable, safe, far-reaching mid like that, confirmable 137 damage.
And
just like that.
Under jabs.
Lightning
strikes. Under
strikes.
jabs. It's so good.
Fight.
What a whip.
Warp strike. You better not whip in front of me.
Nice side roll. What an interrupt with the 1-2 there.
Yeah, and he has good value out of his jab string too.
Oh, Anakin
like
realigning from crouch there.
Jackhammers. Threatening with that dagger. Another
missing another just frame.
Woo!
Jackhammer is good.
Oh my god, the delays and the timing change from Anakin.
Wow,
Oh,
the
mid-check.
2-1 saved him. The second hit.
The
He's been
second
doing
hit
that for years.
interrupts the rage drive. That rage. Oh man, this is close, man.
Too close.
Back two again.
Oh god. Oh god, he's playing around that down back one minigame. Finish the string or going to roll.
Shield bash.
Oof. Big jackhammer.
Caught him after the sidestep left. Health advantage on the side of Arslan. Poking with twin
Got
blades.
under it. Doubles it up. Not good enough. That wasn't fast enough. He thought he had the whip punish in time.
Uppercut after the screw.
Not enough damage. Didn't get the last hit.
Slide!
It just went in his face. Oh my god.
Anakin is a master of space and time.
He got both the stones. He's gonna snap on us.
Stopka. He just guys to the right in front of him.
Oh my god. All the low pokes adding up. He's recognizing Arslan's just trying to step left all day.
Mid.
Off time down back ones are working
Spring
out.
kick in the 1-2 punish.
Back two is good.
Again.
Safe midstream. Hadiba,
rage
blue
drive.
stuff, high crush. Wow, and that's gonna be a double Let's go! Is it gonna be Arslan, Ash, or Anakin?
Last chance here for Tekken 7.
This is so tense. 1+2 counter it is good.
Yeah, the rotating swing there.
Didn't get the delay right on the jump too.
No combo. You saw him use the step in mid kick.
Face down.
The haymaker. Oh my god. Emo. Let's get.
Even got the blue one.
Shield bash.
Final chance for Anakin. Big comeback time. Nice movement from Arslan Ash to sidestep left to avoid the down back one, closing out the set. Very well played. Wow.
That felt like a villain in this group with the way he played this, man. He lost one game, of course, to Anakin, but that was the only game he lost. All victories in group stage for Arslan Ash.
Absolute
And you know
beast.
he came into this event knowing that this is his last chance for Tekken 7 to be able to put a stamp on this event in particular. It's eluded him in the past, and he showed you he is ready. And you don't know what might come up on screen, by the way. Whew. Nina and Noctis just like against Anakin, I wouldn't have thought that.
I never thought I was going to see his Nina here today. That was very much a surprise. And he was almost able to get that game off Anakin, too.
Whew. That makes me wonder what he's got in store for who we might see in top 8. Any kind of picks like that?
in his streams,
oh,
too. So
there's going to be some blind picks called. There's definitely going to be some blind picks called.
Man.
But let's take a look at the results from Group B. This was an awesome group to be able to see this play out on stage like this. Arslan, Ash, and Ao, your qualifiers. Arslan Ash, of course, representing Pakistan. Gyogun Ao from Japan. Anakin, Raef, Kkokkoma. Man, look at this.
Very well played to all the competitors here today. That was a crazy group battle. Wow. Arslan with almost a perfect report card. The only one to even take a game off of him was Anakin.
Yeah.
But Al, too, he had a pretty clean set all throughout. Only really losing to Arslan there. Good stuff all around, man. He's the farthest travelers. They definitely came hungry. And Arslan, 7 points to make it out. First place. Al coming out second with the 3 points.
Yeah, you got to imagine if you're willing to get on an airplane and cross a couple of oceans to come to this event, it wasn't because you're content with falling in group stage or something like that. All these players wanted to make it to that next stage.
Yep.
But it's going to be Arslan, Ash, and Ao that proceed. So with that said, let's take a look at, again, our socials that we need you guys to follow if you want to stay in tune with the Tekken World Tour. Make sure you guys go to TekkenWorldTour.com to follow and stay in touch with the B&E Esports Twitter, B&E Esports on YouTube, and the Tekken Twitter as well. Make sure you follow all those accounts for more excitement on TWT and the updates.
And don't forget, guys, we also got the Premium Collector's Edition for Tekken 8. That's right around the corner. Available January 26th. Pre-order now, and you guys can get the Premium Box, the special face-off steelbook, the glossy cards, the arcade toys, the Jin figurine, and the wing lights up, by the way. And you also get the Leroy Smith ring and a bunch of other content as well. The full game, bonus extra content. Man, pre-order now. Tekken 8 is right around the corner. Tekken 7 is ending here today, but man, it's been a beautiful ride. Thank you guys for tuning in for the big portion of it. And yeah, that's just Group B. We still got 2 more groups for you guys. We got Group C coming up, and they're all a bloodbath. It's all bangers.
Yeah, I don't want to sound like a broken record. All I wanted to say was, guys, it's okay at home. Like I said it yesterday, but it's okay to take a moment, stop, and we're talking about Tekken 8. We're looking forward to the future and everything like that. It's okay to be excited. It's okay to be excited about that. It's okay to look forward to that. But also take a moment and appreciate what you have and what you had with this game. This was, again, lightning in a bottle. There are companies and people out there who want to make what you guys had for this naturally.
And
this kind of story,
so many people's lives.
I mean, the kind of stories that you have with Arslan Ash, then in Pakistan and Korea and Japan, that stuff isn't made, dude. That just happened. That's something you guys just had. So I wanted to say, just take a moment and appreciate it. But with that said, Majin Obama here with MYK. That was Group B action. Arslan Ash and Al made it out. We'll see you guys for Group C after this break. Be good.
I got Sumi, Majin Obama. Guys, talk to me. How are you feeling about these ghosts?
I'm a little afraid. As long as there's no jump scares, I'll be good. I'll be good.
What about you, Obama? You're born, kind of raised here. How do you feel about them?
Yeah, I haven't done this in probably 20-something years, so I'm looking forward to doing it as an adult, now that I know more about this place, now that I know more about the area.
Well, look, I can't wait to get this underway. These Haunted History Ghost Tours, it's about to start right now.
Hey y'all, how you doing? Hey. My name is Chrissy. I'm gonna be your Haunted History Ghost Tour guide tonight. Just so you know what we're gonna do. We're gonna do a little bit of the most haunted locations in our city, covering our ghost stories and our history. We're gonna do a little bit of voodoo, and we're gonna do a little bit of our vampire stories as well. Now, this place is actually haunted by the nuns that stayed here during the time that it was an actual convent. It no longer is, but they will typically wander the hallways, pray, and make the beds. But this place is also home to what was known as the Casket Girls. Now, one of the bigger hurdles that we had was staying populated. Everything was trying to kill us for a really long time. So they would send out false advertisements to other countries about how great this place was. One of the bigger lies is that there was nothing over here except for men who were very wealthy, very handsome, and just dying for wives. One of the more well-known group of girls who came here to help us stay populated was called the Casket Girls. Now, you got to understand that the gentlemen that were here were not at all what was advertised. Maybe 1 or 2 teeth on a good day. So, you know, they hear about the shipment of girls that's coming, they brush their 1 tooth, comb their 2 pieces of hair to the side, they put on their less holy shirt, and they come down to the docks to meet these girls. But when these women get off the boat, even they're disgusted by the women. Gotta understand, they were being kept in the hull of these boats for at least 6 months. It takes a while to travel in the 1800s. So what happens is that these women get off the boat looking like this, and then they have caskets on top of it. So the immediate thought is that obviously they're vampires, and they're carrying the bodies of other vampires with them. Now, it turns out that the girls in the caskets went into the convent. The girls eventually came out and eventually were in a better state and a better, more comfortable existence and went on throughout the city. But the caskets never left. Those top shutters never open. Never open.
They never open? Why?
Never open. You never see those open. I've been doing this for 13 years, and I've never seen those shutters open. During Katrina, there was minimal damage done to the building. One of the shutters came off, a couple of the shingles came loose, so they didn't call the local repairman.
They didn't?
They called somebody from the Vatican in Rome to fix it.
Nuh-uh.
Had to be done.
Now, first things first, voodoo is an actual religion.
Yes.
And like many religions, it's monotheistic. So that means they believe in one God, the God, hanging out doing whatever it is he does. But he's so busy dealing with the work that he has to do, he's not really worried about our issues, but he also respects that we are worried about them. So he has set up middlemen to help us with these issues, and they're called Luwa, spelled L-W-A. Okay. There's a lot of Luwa out there, but I'm going to give you a couple examples. We have Baron Samedi. I like to use him as an example because you've seen him before. If you've seen Princess and the Frog, because he usually has the top hat and half a skull painted on his face, that's Baron Samedi. And Baron Samedi is the keeper of the dead, so it kind of fits because he's got friends on the other side. Voodoo is the second most practiced religion in the city right now. Catholicism is #1. But for a really long time, your religious choices were be Catholic or get out. But on that note, I think we are successfully concluded our tour.
Wow.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, thanks. You taught me a lie right now. This is really cool.
This tour is like the stuff that everyone else won't tell you.
Yeah.
Look, I try my best.
Well, you did a great job.
Well, thank you very much.
And that's gonna do it for us here. Coming from these haunted tours, we're gonna send it back to the Civic Theater for more Tech in Action.
Wow, what a swell group of people. You see that guy in the blue, that Tasty Steve guy?
That's a cool guy.
That's a cool guy.
That's a cool guy.
Hopefully he doesn't lose his phone having too much fun in New Orleans.
So
Hopefully that didn't happen. I don't know.
Okay.
He's one of those. Welcome back to the Tekken World Tour Global Finals. We got some more group play for you guys. I saw the crowd. I know you're there. Make some noise for me one time. All right, that's all I needed.
I like that energy. I feel it. Lots of beautiful people out there, man. Really excited. Yours is beautiful.
Yeah.
Game Dimension toys right here. Over 20 points of articulation. You can scan that QR code there, find out everything you need to know. This is the first drop. It's Heihachi and Kazuya, but we were talking about this at Versus Fighting. Who you wanted next? I said Jin and Hwarang. You said King and Armor King.
I got one. I
kind of got one, but I wanted Hwarang, so they gave me the other one. But either way, you know, monkeys paw you. You wish for what you get. And there it is, man. But yeah, make sure you guys scan that QR code. Find out everything you need to know about these amazing toys. We talk about them a lot because we guys need you to know.
Yes.
Official.
And I can trust you, right? Because, like, a lot of times I have co-commentators up here. They be really roughhousing my toys. I am not about that.
I haven't touched these on purpose.
Okay,
you know?
all right.
I'm not
I appreciate
I'm not
that,
trying
man.
to be another Twitch clip. I'm trying to stay away from that.
That's right. Get your very own.
Yeah.
Scan the QR code. You heard my boy K-Swiss. K-Wiss. I always do that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I can't believe
it's
that.
been too long since we've commentated.
You
but
know,
when we do, it's always a good time.
I can't believe you did that.
I'm sorry, man. It's too close.
You know, it's enough about that. Let's focus on. We got some Tekken action coming your way. Group C is the next one coming up. But looking at the way these groups have gone so far, man. I mean, they've been quote unquote predictable, like the guys you're expecting to get through normally does. But it's not been easy. I mean, Joey Fury was this close to making it, and it was a 1-game difference between him and Rangchu. But in that last group, I think Arslan has really cleaned house.
The matches that we've been seeing out throughout every group have been nail-biting. And people always ask me, like, who's going to make it out? Which one of these players is going to make it out? I don't think they understand. These are the best players in the world at this point. And it's really hard to say who's actually going to make it out. I know who I want to make it out, but the statistics are going to say something different. And on top of that, if you look at the fact that we coming on Jeondding, Atif, Lowhigh, Book, and the original Joecrush, our LCQ member here, it's not going to be easy for anybody. And as you can see, the rundown once again, I mean, Jeondding had an amazing year as well. We talk about Atif being the returning TWT champion. Lowhigh returns to the TWT tour.
Evo champion.
I'm just saying, man, he's one of the champs, bro. A lot of people don't know this. And then Talent Book, another player who has consistently shown up throughout the entire tour. And I love to tell people the story of Joecrush because he came up during this pandemic time, and then we had to go online. But before we get there, we got a chance to talk to Atif about how he felt about this Tekken World Tour performance. Let's take a listen.
इस साल में जो काफ़ी ज़्यादा जो टूर्नामेंट खेल चुका हूँ मैं पाकिस्तान में और आउट ऑफ कंट्री में खेल चुका हूँ, तो मेरी काफ़ी अच्छी परफॉर्मेंस रही है और मुझे पॉइंट काफ़ी ज़रूरत थे और अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह मैं अब यूएसए में और इंशाल्लाह टूर्नामेंट देखेंगे, परसों होगा टूर्नामेंट, तो देखते हैं क्या होगा.
Love that from him as well, man. And again, he's someone who kind of qualified in by the skin of his teeth.
Yes.
You know, made it in by the end. It was Tiger Uppercut, the literally last Tekken World Tour event, the Master event. Made it in, got in through there. And again, taking a look. We're going to take a look at his player card in a second. But that is the guy to really, you know, watch out for. You see there, the guy from Pakistan. Stop playing Tekken 6. Which player influenced you the most? Arslan.
I just talked about that, actually. That's crazy. Go ahead.
That's nice. And his best memory Tekken 7, winning Tekken World Tour 2022. That's nice, man. You know, favorite snack, Dairy Milk Chocolate.
Okay.
You know? I didn't know that, but I'm learning new things today, and best result is obviously Tiger Uppercut, the tournament that helped him basically get to this point.
That's crazy. I like how you said by the skin of his teeth, because you have to remember, he had to qualify at the very last second while all these other killers in the bracket that you're about to see and around this group play was already out there. Some already qualified, some right there on the verge of qualifying. But that's a testament to how hard the tour has been this last year. You saw a lot of the players. I saw Joey Fury talk about the fact that he was like, man, this has been the hardest Tekken World Tournament ever, right? And I mean, same goes for you. You was a player. You was out here competing in these things. You was right there at a point in time,
I mean,
man.
literally I was, because I was actually reminiscing with Jeondding, because last year the group was Jeondding, Atif, and me. So and that was top 1 and top 2 that ended up. But I hear the crowd making some noise because we just saw Mr. Look at the beat. Like, he's got the beads, he's got a badge on and everything. Like, shouts him, man. Start playing in 2015. His best memory Tekken 7 is getting top 8 for my team at Gaming. I love that. It's a little team memory.
Yes.
You know. And his favorite is Orange Crush Shoulder. Is that where that must be where the crush comes from?
Yeah, I mean, that's where the crush comes from. And he's the original Joecrush, so he's the original Orange Crush Soda. So that's crazy.
That's where the name comes from. That's crazy, man. But shout out to him, man. An amazing performance yesterday. Because of that, he is here now. He is the LCQ winner. But that also meant he had no choice in where he went in terms of the group. And this was the group that, I mean, talking to a lot of the players, everyone's saying, listen, I don't want to be in an artist pool. I don't want to play Atif. I don't want to be an artist group. I don't want to do it. I don't. So, and you even saw that the way the groups were stacking up.
Yeah.
There was one player, though, who immediately went to Atif. He knew that's the guy they wanted. That was Lowhigh. But everyone else sort of stayed away. You could see them just start to fill up and up and up. And it looks like this is the classic Jack counter pick that Atif goes for. It's the Leo, because again, this is known as one of Jack's worst matchups. And the way we see Atif play against the Jack is...
So, and also, just before we even got here, there was a blind pick suggestion. So, obviously, Atif had an idea going into this, and let's see how this dealt with. You were talking about the group selection. The thing about Joecrush is that he will take the hardest challenge in front of him. He will literally, look, on the online tournaments, look, if you beat him, yo, I will fly to your house right now. First to 10 for $100. That's the kind of player Joecrush is. That's probably why he has the medal to make it out of a tournament like the LCQ and to be here fighting last year's champion.
I mean, past 2-3 days, this guy's tournament performance have been amazing. Only person to fully take him out has been me over the past few days. But again, he's in a pool of sharks right now.
Oh, wow. Ducks on the wall, full combo conversion. It would have been there if he would have still lived. But, man, Magic 4-4-3 to get the tailspin. Going to go to the wall.
Joecrush done for the hard read. Wanted it down forward too that. Believed in something, but did not work out. For big win from the QC one. Oh! Again, that right there is a big reason this matchup is trouble. Back 1-4 for Leo. Jack cannot step it. Has to hold the mix-up. Nice punish there on the hog kick.
Green wall splat. Big damage right here. Joe.
All right, going under both times. Forward 2. Stop it. Goes for the crouch. So has a read. Didn't work out. Forward 4-2. Raise drive.
Nice block on the low. This should be the round. And Joecrush fighting tooth and nail right now. Like I said before, Joecrush is the guy who's going to take his challenge head on.
Yeah. Oh, forward 2, nice. And it's because Atif delayed it. He had the time, realized, okay, I've got time. Forward 2, Joecrush going blow for blow right now.
Had a block right there, didn't get the punish, but still keeps the momentum. The power crush finds his mark. Atif in trouble. Joecrush cruising.
Back 1-4, we're going to see that a lot from Atif. Big trade. Atif gets nothing for it though. Big stomp. Nice break on the throw. That was necessary.
Oh, gets the blue stuff. Back tech right there, so he stands right up. Dodges it. Doesn't get the punish. Oh,
yeah.
Okay, wait a minute. Relax. Planting seeds afterwards. Joecrush with the lead in the set versus last year's champion and a major contender to take this entire tournament.
I mean, again, I was speaking to Joe. He said, listen, I know I don't get to pick where I go, but I'll take on anyone. And we're seeing why. This confidence we've had from him the past few days, it's got him this far.
Oh, low parry, but it's Atif though.
Yeah, it's a previous Tekken World Tour champion.
4-2, tries to go for the angles, not going to work out.
Oh no, more walls. More walls.
Oh, I thought the balcony was going to break. Joe still has a chance here. He has to make it count though. He is in rage.
Okay.
Wait, small interrupt right there. Looking for something big. The Wild Rising 1. Atif actually tightening up on the defense. You saw the backdash right there.
Just slowing the game down a bit. I think they're playing right now at a pace that Joe wants to play at. And what we've seen from the past few days, you do not want to play how Joe wants to play.
Yeah, you don't want to do that. Low parry.
Very nice. Not clean wall splat though.
Okay, nice. He loves to use that throw just to switch sides. Oh, nice. While standing forward, stops the approach. Didn't get the punish.
Yeah, no punishing down 4-2. Back 1-4. Stop. Nice read there from Joe. 4-4-2. No punish.
Oh, good break once again.
Back 1-4 again.
Another one. Once again, he loves using it just to switch sides. It's a great tactic.
Just to swap the sides. Nice break on the wild turning one. The punish.
And you can tell he keeps looking for Atif to duck because he got him to duck a couple of times. It's only a jab. Oh my God, Joecrush! Bob, you might be dead. No, you're still alive.
One more hit. Joecrush going for a mix. And the down 4 from Atif.
Oh my God. Dude, look at Atif, bro.
Oh, man.
Oh, it's getting sweaty.
See, here's the thing. This is exactly, I think, what it was like last year as well. I mean, Atif he went undefeated out of his group all the way to grand finals, but every game was close.
Yeah.
And it shows that clutch factor because, again, that rage out there, in that situation, it looked like it was over, but the presence of mind, I'm going to stay awake, I'm going to stay aware, run in, stays patient, downfall.
And think about it like this. Just imagine if it was a little bit less on that bar. That's game. That would have been game over instantly. But regardless, Atif holding himself together. Now you got Joey Fury on the stage with him. Now I'm going to tell you something. At Gamers 8, I remember being around Joe, Anakin, and Joecrush, right? And when I tell you, it was probably one of the craziest feelings ever because we don't get Tekken team tournaments like that. And to see all the teams click up, to see you up there, bro, like, you can speak to that more than anybody, how it felt to be up on that stage and have the camaraderie. But even more so, that powered Joe up, like you said before. And he really has been strong ever since that Gamers 8 showing. He has not come back down to earth yet. He's been playing out of his mind, out of the stratosphere.
I mean, again, it shows the level of consistency controversy as well, you know, because going from then to now, you know, all the Gamers 8 boys from America, they are all here, they all made it, they all qualified. And now Joecrush, give me some time to talk to Joecrush. And again, it's what I like to see. And sometimes it's not even anything too crazy.
It's
like,
really not.
I know the Germans are very big on coaching each other, you know, HK, Sefi, and Tetsu for the most part. And again, sometimes it's something simple like, listen, just calm down, play your game, you know, you're doing, you know, it's never anything too in-depth.
Okay.
You know, and again, because sometimes if you're given specific instructions, listen, when he does
right.
it down,
you go on there with a book and you're like, all right, page 1, you want to make sure that he...
And then again, it just ends up, you might just tunnel vision on that. And then you're looking for that and you forget to play the rest of the game. So again, I like that.
Okay, okay. Yo, New Orleans, if you guys would like Joecrush to take the set, make some noise! Not to be slept on, though. Woo, woo, woo! Yo, not to be slept on, though. If you want last year's TWT champion to take it, make some noise out there in New Orleans. It's a few of them. It's a few of them. It's a few of them. You gotta give them space, okay? You gotta let them rock.
I think I heard someone boo.
Wow. Now that's just disrespectful.
The only time I heard audible boos today was the Kunimitsu mirror.
All right, here we go. Now this is a stage that Joe can really do some damage on. But once again, this matchup definitely not favorable.
It's trouble. But again, we saw Joecrush beat A.O. Richie yesterday, so he knows exactly what to do for the character matchup. But this player is a different breed.
2-1 there, gets the down forward 2. This is another lead that he can take advantage of, especially if he takes the floor break.
Yeah.
Gets a little carry to the wall.
Yes, he does. One more mix could take it. Big spring kick, though. And
nice!
The jackhammer punish as well, that's a statement.
Yeah, crouch cancel punish. Yeah. 4-2. Oh, that was great.
Ooh, nice punish in the down forward 2, though. Back 1-4 again. It's all you need to do in this matchup.
Oh, wow. Tries to get something. Didn't believe in the hit afterward, though. Trying to go for the 2 throw. Oh,
down
no.
2. Gets a counter and the low parry as well.
Yeah.
Nice duck there from Atif. He's on point right now. He's feeling it.
And it's not working out right now. You can tell he's trying to use that throw to get for the position change, but it's really on Atif's radar now, and he's taking advantage of it.
He's being a bit too obvious with it now, I think.
Yeah.
Every time his back he's done the throw to swap sides. Nice whiff punish there from Atif. Back 1-4.
Yeah, that back 1-4. That has actually been the tail of this entire match.
Joecrush in the corner right now. Now big jackhammer. Forward 1.
Oof. He's really trying to force this duck, but Atif is not taking the bait. Gets the wall bounce. This should be the round. Didn't have a combo for it. Ducking on the wall. Joe has a chance. And it goes out the window.
Bit too much there from Joecrush. And now Atif 1 round away from taking the first game. And again, we've seen how important 2-0 is.
It is very important in group play. A lot of people don't understand. When you're in this round-robin scenario, every round is going to count. And you need to be in that top placement of the 2 if you're going to make it out.
Yeah.
In a bracket like this, there's no promises.
I mean, again, when you still have, you know, Jeondding and Lowhigh. Book.
Yeah.
All right, 2-1. Oh, no, the counter hit. And again, this might Joecrush should have capitalized more on that punish.
Oh, yeah.
This could be it.
Oh, my gosh. The floor break on top of it.
No, he dropped it. Joecrush has a lifeline, but it's not enough. And Atif, you see again the emotion, the passion. Again, these wins mean a lot.
And it was 2-0. It was 2-0. But that was a very close 2-0. I know a lot of players out there, they'll be like, man, it was a close 2-0.
I lost 2-0, but it was close, man. You know, but again, I mean, that was close. And there, you know, I think Joecrush had a big whiff. I think he did 2-1. If he launched there, had the combo, that would have been the round. But unfortunately, just didn't fully capitalize on it. And again, that's something to chew on. You know, again, you got to go back. You need to reset because you have way more games to play.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's a hard draw, but it is the first game. It's your first match. The thing is that round-robin play means you got to worry about how other people play and your own results. And those rounds are going to count. We already got the first update. You see a tip right there, 2-0 over Joecrush. That's going to give him 2 points on the board. But unfortunately, as you can see, -2 down there. You want your numbers to be as positive as possible here. But like you said, we still got Book, we still got Lowhigh, and Jeondding all in Group C.
I mean, this is the group of death, I think. I mean, you've got last year's #1 and #2, Jeondding and Atif, in the same group again. And then Lowhigh, the guy who's returned from the punished Lowhigh. He's returned from the shadows and see what he's here to give to the table, man.
But I really like talking about the fact that Lowhigh is that guy who's like, yo, I'll fight anybody too. And he's sharp enough to do so.
Yeah, but again, what a Book stepping up. We actually asked him how he prepared for the Tekken World Tour Finals.
So every time I'm streaming, there's a one guy like my viewer. He's like the newbie. I know that, but when he asked me for playing, I feel like he want to play with me, like he want to become better player. So I play with him, and then I give him like some feedback.
Yeah, I like that as well from Book. You know, to him, it's like he gets better by helping other people get better as well. And I think teaching really helps as well, because you need to know a lot, and you can learn as you teach. You know, because people ask questions, and if you don't have the answer, you got to find out the answer, so then you can help teach people.
You know, one of the things that I really appreciate about Book is like I've seen him like all over the world ever since Tekken 7, but like he really is a pillar on the side of his community where a lot of players look up to him as well.
Yeah.
Book has been one of the most traveling and one of the most successful Tekken 7 players out there, and one of the most consistent too. A lot of people forget that because they don't see him every time get the #1, but it ain't many people out there that's been more consistent than Book throughout the entire Tekken 7 lifespan. So it's good to see that he's out here and that he made it to the finals, especially considering this is the last one.
This is the last one. He missed out on last year, but he's done it before. He's doing it again. And again, he's someone who, I think he gets overlooked a lot.
I think so too. I agree with you on that. He's a ridiculously good player at multiple levels on top of that. And I was literally just talking about the fact that first Evo Japan where we saw Arslan, if you look at that top 8, a lot of those people are in these finals today. I mean, Book is there. I think Lowhigh was there as well. Arslan was there.
Actually, again, also looking at this group, there are 2 Evo champions. You got Evo Japan champion Book, and then Evo was 2018 champion in Lowhigh. So yeah, this is Evo. There's Evo champions in here. There's a Tekken Tour champion in here. There's Jeondding's CEO.
Yeah, bro. Jeondding has been the last 2 years for Jeondding has been crazy too. He was another one of those players where people were like, man, Jeondding is so good. When is he going to get that W? He got CEO under his belt, and
he has a
my man took off.
He has a Rev run.
Bro, he was playing. Like I said, the last 2 years, Jeondding has been amazing. Also, another player who was traveling quite a bit to get those points. So once again, it's very, very standard to see him playing at his level, and now that he's made it this far. But let's take a look at Book's player card so we can talk about some of his accomplishments. Obviously, originally from Thailand, started playing in Tekken 6, and which player influenced you the most? I don't know if he's talking about a Book or himself. Best memory of Tekken 7, playing between 2018 and 2020. Like I said, that was an amazing time. Yeah. Favorite snack? Chocolate brownie. And then, of course, best results in TWT 2023 was 3rd at Combo Breaker.
I mean, again, he played so amazing that tournament as well. I remember his set versus Danielmado. We had to make an amazing comeback with like 3 different low parries, and, he was literally 1 pixel, but, he's someone who's clutch factor. And again, he was 19th. Pino is literally 10 points behind him. That is what separated him being in the LCQ or not. But he's made it here. He's qualified for the finals. And again, I can't remember who it was earlier. It was Rangchu said which player infused the most. Rangchu, it said only me.
Yeah.
So for Book, it said which player is Book. You love to see it as well.
Yeah.
And again, from the scene, Book comes from. He is, like you said, you mentioned the pillar there. He is known as like the guy over there in Thailand. But his opponent is someone like punished Lowhigh.
Yo, look, first off, from South Korea, hailing, of course, started playing in Tekken 6 BR. He wants you to know it was Bloodline Rebellion that put him in the game. Which player influenced you the most? Arslan Ash. That's a good one right there.
You know what? I feel like it's more a case of like lighting that fire, I think.
Yeah.
Because again, a lot of the Koreans, once Pakistan got into the scene, I think there was a lot of, okay, like we're still #1 though, right?
Yeah.
But then Arslan's doing more. You have Khan, Atif coming out, Dawood, last year doing a lot of things, and okay, they said, okay, we need to get together, we need to do well. Because again, watching the previous pool, whenever Arslan was playing, there was sort of like a low feeling.
No, it really
in the
was.
back, because almost all the Koreans were upstanding and just watching that game and really paying attention. So again, he is someone. He might have influenced you, but I think influenced him for violence.
No, for real. Look, I'm gonna tell you right now. The thing is that Lowhigh is one of the few people I feel like out there that is in strong contention, who has like the chops to be one of the people that can take this tournament. If you ask me, the fact that he is back on the scene and he barely got in here as well to make it to the TWT finals. But Book try to stop that short right now. Get the lead in the set, get the lead in the group, so he can make it out.
And then speaking of Lowhigh as well, shouts to Pun Life real quick, because going back to his ELO rankings, Lowhigh is actually #4, which again, considering he wasn't competing the entire year last year. He did Evo Japan, a few others here and there, Tiger Uppercut. That's impressive. And we see immediately, it's the Bryan. And speaking to other players, Joker especially, he said, because we saw Lowhigh go straight for Atif, I have a feeling the Bryan is the character he wants for the Akuma.
I'm telling you right now, if you see, I feel like that's one of his main goals. I feel like Lowhigh is really trying to make the point known. I think it's that pride of coming from a scene that has typically been the strongest. I think he's putting it on his back.
Go back to 2019 when he had to play. He played a Wise Honey. He'd lost him before. He beat him in that set with that amazing rage shot heard around the world.
Oh my gosh, probably one of the most hypest moments in like fighting games.
Yeah, gonna say as well, really happy that Book's gone straight for the Jin as well. He's had a bit of a character crisis over Tekken 7, so
big counter hit, 3+4 gonna go to the wall.
Didn't get the high wall sweat though, fainting the taunt.
Okay, wall.
Punish.
Realignment, back 3. He can break the wall and play properly. 1, 2, 4. Actually goes tail spins off the wall. Down one's block.
Big whiff, but again, 4-3. It was so close. Gets the count hit that time. Lowhigh is going to draw first blood.
And one of the things I really do like about Lowhigh's play, he plays a character like Bryan and Steve at the highest level. A lot of people have moved away from him just because at the highest level, these characters become a lot harder to make and stay at that top part.
Yeah, I think Bryan is a very, very, very good character. By the tournament level, you have to be so consistent with him. Like, he is a very hard character to play at this level. 1-2-1, 3+4 catching, trying to go to the left. Nice duck.
And the launcher.
Should go to the wall. No, just shy.
Tries to use the back 2-1, get that high flow. Oh, nice 2-4. Tried to swing a little too early. Oh,
nice.
Side step on the back 1. Okay. And I'm glad you talked about the character crisis, because I felt like it was like later on in the TWT like travel, especially in Tekken 7, Book really did. It's kind of like he lost faith in the Jin. And I'm like, and I literally would tell him, I'm like, yo, bro, I'm a fan of the Jin. I like what you do with the Jin. So I'm glad that he's back at this Jin, like you said before.
And starting off so well as well.
Great movement, trying to keep this wall. Hatchet, trying to get something started.
That 3+4 putting in so much work right now. When you see Book moving to the right a bit more, again, that's when that hatchet starts to clap you. There it is.
1-2-1 again. Catch is peeking right there. Uses the blue stuff.
Down back 4 as well. Down 4. Low pokes. There's the mid. Back 4.
Oh,
another one.
No. I felt like if he would have did the back 2-1 instantly, it would have hit. But those catty corner walls, especially on a stage like this, they really do throw off.
He wasn't sure if he was getting the wall or not, so a bit unfortunate for Book. That could have been his round, but he needs to put that behind him. Play what's in front of him. In that 3+4, we're seeing a lot of it from Lowhigh. He really wants that counter hit.
Trying to catch some of the movement coming from Book. I like the selection of moves he's going through there. The back 2-1s, the mids, the 4-4-2s. Just, you know, kind of using down 1 as well to try to get like the wall bounce when he has a position. Side switch after the throw break though. 4-4-3, not gonna find his mark. Lots of respect being played right here.
Yeah. Orbital, nice.
Defense looking solid on both sides.
Definitely, yeah, but Book in the corner now.
Oh, too far.
Okay, but that 2-4 is a bit active, so Book catches a bit of life, but 15 seconds left to go, and there's the LLRK.
Do you use the Rage Art? You use the Rage Art. Does this give you the lead, though?
I don't know, but it stops the time. It gives Book time to think. Is it going to get the wall as well?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so it keeps him close.
Life lead still in favor of Lowhigh. The fisherman on the wall, he loves to do that. He loves to get his back to the wall fisherman combo, and he definitely can do it. Once again, Lowhigh.
Here's the thing, I'm not a big fan of those last 2 decisions. You know, spending the raise, that was a bit early, then another Hellsweep resort. And again, I think when Lowhigh's back to the wall, I don't think he'd have a good enough combo to kill in that situation. I think it was an unnecessary risk. But, you know, I'm liking what I'm seeing from Book, though, in general. You mentioned his move selection, the forward 2. I like that back 4 at the wall where he got the wall spat as well, you know. It was just 2 small blips that cost it. And again, go back to the previous round, the wall combo. You know, the back 2-1, like you said, if he did it instantly, maybe he gets it, and then he kills from there. So, again, this game comes down to the finest of margins.
But if you look at like how they were just playing, right, it was a good 5-10 seconds there where it was nothing but blocks, and they were moving in full 360 degrees, and still the defense was airtight on both sides.
So Book, I like he didn't think about character select as well. Sticking with the Jin, like to see
I respect it. I respect it so much.
Now at the Cave of Enlightenment. Jamasuna.
Drag it. My man dragged it all the way there. Here we go. Bryan once again. Jin looking good for Book.
Yep.
And he's even playing confident too, you can tell. Dash up, down 4-1, just 2-1 in general. Takes the momentum back with a down 4-1 of his own. Lowhigh. Trying to push him to this wall.
Lowhigh trying to work on this life lead. Electric. We don't see much of that from Book.
Wow. My man sidestepped the 1-3-3 and literally just hit him for it. That's crazy. You never even see people use that move. Why did that hit?
Do not question it. Book looking good again. That back four. Book draws first blood in the second game.
Using that back four on the wall. Gets the wall splat. We saw it earlier. Gets a combo electric from Book. And he's on the wall again.
One of the high wall splat does not get it, but it's okay. Down for one. Looking for some Gatling punches. Nice.
Oh, nice. Standing four. Gets the counter hit. Didn't get the electric, but the 4-2 saves the combo.
Running 3 for some plus frames. Back 2-1, keeping it simple. You do not want to overextend now, but you don't want to stop playing the game. Back 2-1. Down 4 Book. 2 rounds to the good in this second game.
And he dashed up and did that down 4 just in case it was a slight sidestep. Made sure he's in line.
Back 2-1. We're seeing a lot of that from Book, keeping it very safe. Forward 4, looking for a counter hit. Again, Book's done up with the life lead. Again, forward 4.
Sidestep forward 4. Full combo to the wall.
Bam, bang.
Flip him over. 4-4. No duck this time.
I mean, this round's looking all Book right now, but you cannot count Lowhigh out at any moment.
He's got the execution to do some of the craziest comebacks.
Yeah. Oh,
he's got the execution to do some of the craziest comebacks.
Are we going to spend rage just what? Is that dead? No, it's close though, and the down 3. Lowhigh staying alive.
Okay. All right. All right.
And again, you cannot count either of these two out, right?
1 down 3. Caught whatever Lowhigh was going to do in retaliation. Keeps the momentum on the side of Book. Little jab to stop the approach. And I feel like it's very counter-punchy of Book. He's using like up 4-2, just 2-1 in some instances, and even jabs to stop the approach. 4-4-4.
Both of them just hitting the ghosts.
Look at the range though. Life lead.
Forward 4
now
again.
in favor of Book.
Yeah. But one big interaction controls the rest of this round. What's it going to be?
I mean, that back 4 has been good on the wall.
Yeah.
He's definitely trying to force the duck. There's that walking 2-1 I was talking about. Back 2-1.
Where he's trying to spend. 10 seconds left. Nice duck there from Book.
And didn't go for a wild standing. Could have missed it, which is like, you know what? Just wild standing 4. Paying attention to the life bar on top of it. You like to see it.
That's huge for Book as well, because again, you do not want to start this going down 0-2.
Lowhigh looking real composed though.
I think we might be going to a character select. Yeah. I think he might be thinking about the Steve.
How do you feel about this? You switch from the Bryan to the Steve against Jin?
I mean, Steve versus Jin, traditionally a pretty good matchup. You know, again, Steve against Mishmas. I mean, I always follow what Nee does sometimes, right? And Steve is always his games against Book. Any other Jin players normally been the Steve, because again, Steve versus Jin, that back one makes it a bit hard to get those electrics off, the LLRKs off, the hell sweeps off, gets it a bit, and one of Jin's main lows being that down back 4. It's a bit slow. Back one's gonna clap you every single time.
Every time.
So I want to see a lot of down 4 from Book, really. But again, you can get a bit predictable. Then you get low parry. So again, it's nice because Steve's like, it's almost like he's forcing him into a corner.
He really
but
does.
You have to, if you want to do a low in this match, it's got to be down 4 and be ready for it.
All right, let's see what the approach is. A little down 4-1 for Lowhigh to try to get something started. Glad you mentioned that back one. Definitely gonna see a change up in the speed of Book being played. Nice. Zen 3 drops the combo on the wall though.
Yeah, but Book gets the first count hit. Interesting. Nice, stuck on the second hit. The parry though, but the second hit.
Oh, speaking of the second hit, finishing these strings. Book swinging a little too early. Big damage on the wall.
Yeah, very nice.
1 down 3. He is really trying to get Lowhigh to swing.
Down 4-2 counter, gets to get the pickup. Yes, he does. Shiro combo. Lowhigh takes the first round of the final game between these two.
Book. Did get one on the board though, forcing the switch to Steve. There's that down 4. You already talked about it. Down 2 string coming from Lowhigh.
Oh, nice break.
Nice, that stature kick.
Punish that. Nice.
Wow, man. Down back 4 one more time.
Book gliding forward right now. Down 3-3.
Wow, man, once again.
Parry, but again, down 4-2, the recovery. Can't really get much on it, especially because he recovers ducking as well.
He's just inching his way back into this match.
Looking for that back 4 again. Nice duck.
Down 4-1.
Rage middle for Book. LLR. He can't rage up.
Oh! I don't know what that was that he just tried to do. Maybe electric, but he missed it.
Yeah. Again, the wall just not Book's friend right there.
4-4. Wait a minute. Speaking of the wall, we're going there.
To the wall. Yes, it is. 7-1-3.
Big damage right there. 55% down one. Great spacing on top of it. If it would have hit, would have got a wall bounce off of it.
Nice break on the throw. Steve in the corner now.
Ooh.
Rocket punch. Nice work there from Lowhigh. Gets away from wall. Gets away from the situation. Does he get the pick up? Yes, he does.
Lowhigh. To the other wall. Oh
yes,
my God. Oh my God.
That's
down
damage.
2. Yo.
That's damage.
When I spoke about the ability to instantly switch over and do the most damaging instance to come back in the match, I said Lowhigh has the capability of doing so. You saw it right there with the Steve. And like you said, man, not easy combos to do it all. And he had to wait a long time. We were talking about the threat of back one. We didn't even see that many because Book was literally playing that well when he did commit to the up-close game. 4-4, he got the counter hit and great transition. Still a great game played overall by Book. He did get one game at least on the board, so that's good for the standings, but still, obviously, you wanted to
That's
go.
very important. Like, getting that one game, go down 0-2, we've seen how important it is. We've seen how important it going back to the first pool with Joey Fury, literally one game between him and Rangchu because Rangchu won the 2-0s. He went through, but this is what it looks like so far. Jeondding yet to play. He is number 4 on the leaderboard coming into this. And again, I kind of felt like number 4 was like is one of the worst positions.
Yeah.
Because you do not decide where you go at all.
Yeah.
So again, you do avoid the other top 4. That's cool. But like, you know, he's ended up with Atif and Lowhigh, Book, and obviously the LCQ winner, the person who has been one of the most capable tournament performers because you see what they've done. You know, over the past day.
No, that's exactly true. I mean, and then also a lot of these guys coming in, looking at the last chance qualifier and like players like Joecrush, they're coming from an angle of being like, hey, how am I going to play up to these standards? I feel like he's hot coming into this, but obviously these guys have had a lot of established time to be able to get ready, see who they're going to go up against.
Yep.
So it's still a battle. But I'm glad you brought up Jeondding, man. Jeondding, another player. I feel like we might be seeing him here pretty soon.
Yeah, I mean, I think he will be stepping up for the next game. And again, you know, Jeondding, someone who is, you know, he finished second last year. We know exactly what he is capable of. And his opponent is going to be Joecrush, the LCQ winner. And if you're wondering how he felt about winning it, we actually asked him. So take a look.
I don't think I've processed it yet. Like, you know, I haven't even thought about every single person I've beat. I've added so many people to my record and list, and just looking at the names at the pool, and I don't know, I don't know if it was like destined to, you know, like I just was winning. Like yesterday we played a practice tournament against Arslan. My first match, hard match was against Arslan, and I, you know, won that. So I was like, wait, what's going on here? You know what I'm saying? Like, so yeah, man, it feels crazy. Something's in the air, you know.
That was kind of cocky. I think the guy said, I added so many people to my list, man. You know, just a one tournament. I mean,
right?
And again, the favorite here right now. We are in the South. The guys from Texas, we are in the South right now. So shouts to that, man.
And you can hear it, the USA chant from the crowd.
The game's not even started.
Right,
wait, hold on. Did you see that guy's jacket?
What was it?
Look at the orange jacket.
Oh, I didn't even see it. What is it?
Take a look next time.
All right, bet.
Because I don't know if I'm about to speak on it. But yeah, see the guy from San Antonio, Texas, started playing in 2015. And again, his orange crush. That's where the crush comes from. That's where Joecrush comes from. I learned that today, man. Again, look at the guy with the beads. You know, I love the pose as well. He's like, listen, I'm that guy.
I'm here.
I am that guy. He's kind of doing like a geese pose.
Yeah, it's actually what that's what I think he's actually doing.
A geese pose.
He does have the geese in the bag, but we've been seeing mostly the Jack 7, so, you know.
There's no reason to pull out that geese, man. The way he's been playing with the Jack, I mean, is amazing. Again, first game against Atif, he could have, both games were winnable, you know. It's annoying that he went down 0-2 for his sake, but I'm sure he can bounce back from that and just keep going. Again, only two people to beat him in tournament over the past few days has been Atif and me. You know, yeah, I've lost some games, but it's like, come on now.
I mean, we saw him earlier, and he did very well versus Atif. But here we go. Where you from? South Korea, Jeondding. When did he start playing Tekken 6 in 2010? Which player influenced him the most? Misty, huh? That's a good one. That's a throwback right there.
I don't even know who
Best memory, it's a throwback Korean player. Best memory of Tekken 7, Rev Major 2022. That's the one he won, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that was the big win, big emotional win that he had there. And I think it was him versus Atif in the losers final, right? You know, he's someone who's gone to war with Atif multiple times. His favorite snack is a protein bar.
Yes.
And taking a look at the guy, I believe it.
My man's been in the gym. I've asked, me and him, we go to the gym together when we're in places. It's crazy. It's actually dope. This is one of my gym bros. So I'm glad he's still in the gym, not only in Tekken, but the actual gym as well.
Have you been in the gym in the hotel yet?
No, not yet.
I haven't yet myself.
They said it's a full gym, though. I got to check it out before
24 hours as well.
Okay.
But enough about that for a second. You know, should we invite Jeondding?
We should.
Okay.
I have to. He's going to know I'm going to be there anyway.
Yeah, we'll get that going in a bit. But anyway, next game, Jeondding versus Joecrush. And again, you know, for Joecrush, I mean, he worked very hard to get him, you know, no shade to the young guy. But the fact that his first 2 games in Tekken World Tour Finals is Jeondding and Atif. The guys, actually, it's the exact same situation I had last year. my first 2 games last year were Jeondding and Atif. So I know exactly what he's going through right now.
All right, hold on. Yo, crowd, I got a question. If you guys would like Jeondding to take it, make some noise.
I like how you asked Jeondding first.
You got to ask first, you know. But what about the legendary LCQ winner, Joecrush? If you'd like him to take it, make some noise out there.
I like how you did Jeondding first there.
Look, you got to switch it up sometimes. People be ready, you know. Okay, wait a minute. Big counter hit. You're going to the wall. And he's running the Julia. And this is going to be tough because I feel like it's going to be a lot harder for Joe to move around and stay out of the danger of Julia, you know?
This is a very annoying matchup for Jack. And Jeondding can be very, you know, well-versed in it. Plays against, and him and Anakin are good friends. They play against each other all the time when they travel. So well-versed in this matchup. But Joecrush making him look like a novice right now. But perfect. War drum spacing. Not going to be dead, but huge big boy combo. Brady drive spin.
Damage. Oh, the 1+2 breaker. That was so good. Debug the blue.
For every hit Joecrush does, I can feel the crowd.
Right? It's like a small hum that turns into a roar.
Yeah.
Oof.
Big running one. Going to take this to the wall.
4-4-2-1. Real close to getting that wall splat, too.
Joecrush in the corner right now.
1-1. Not going to do anything. I love the awareness, though. Actually stopping the string to see how Joe's going to react.
Big forward 2. Big stop sign.
Counter hit.
Very nice work. Joecrush almost even up the life. He just the first hit, but running one going to do huge damage.
Bow and arrow.
I mean, Jeondding, he's such a huge momentum-based player. If he feels it slipping from him, he does something big to steal it back.
I literally was just about to say, just to stop the momentum, he did that, and it worked out. But here we go. Low parry for Joecrush. Back to the wall you go. Gets the splat.
Nice combo as well. Good adjust from Joecrush.
That's such a good duck. I see so many people fight Julia and they don't duck there at all. They don't even get the threat of it. So it's just a constant threat where they get to do it all the time. Joecrush says no. Oh my God, we talked about the momentum stoppage. There's Jeondding again with it.
Has Rage as well, spends it, pushes Joecrush to the corner.
Doesn't finish the string.
Down, back one. Very nice Joecrush. 2 rounds to 1 right now. Can he get on the board first? Down forward 2. Big read. Joecrush playing with the momentum himself.
Wall splat. Big damage on top of it right at 50%. Does not duck the second hit of the string. Accidents a counter hit. And we might go back to the other wall. Close to it.
Flashing arrow forward 2 again. Joecrush placing those so well. His timing. Next level right now.
Perfect spacing right there. Little chip damage on top of it. This is a great position for Jeondding. What are you going to do though?
Guys, finally gets the walls back, Joecrush. You can't block forever. You can't block everything.
2 rounds apiece. Joecrush trying to stay alive. Jeondding answering back. 1 round left in his first game. Go down 4-1. We've seen the successful down 4-2s in these last few rounds. 2-1. Be careful. Nice block on the low.
Jeondding known for taking some risks from time to time. Joecrush was well aware of it.
Gets caught by the last string. Down 4-1. Not going to find his mark. And once again, contesting.
Why? It works.
Bow and arrow. Big damage on the wall. Another one
again.
blocked. That is launch punishable. Joe knows. Joe takes the first game.
Joecrush first game on the board against
Jeondding.
The guy who finished second last year has been to this point multiple times. He's won multiple tournaments, multiple majors.
You know what's crazy is that like, also look at Joe Fury's face. Look at the pure joy of him talking. He's like, man, you are killing it right now.
He's like,
you are cooking, my guy.
He's like, Joe, my boy, you are doing it.
Joe, my boy, you're doing it. But also,
like, you're doing great, man. You're doing great.
And look, I'm going to tell you right now, I definitely have a feeling of what he's saying because I remember talking to them at Gamers 8 and like the team fueling that these guys get, it's really good. But also, Jeondding is another player who has definitely been in this situation before. He knows how to like double down and say, you know what? I need to do these things to stop the momentum. But here we go again. Sticks to the Julia, which I think is a great choice, and they're staying on the same stage.
And again, see, and I'm thinking as well, you know, for a lot of players, like this is like their sort of last ride with certain characters, you know. For Jeondding, Julia, Eddy, Lucky Chloe.
Oh,
you know, when it comes to Tekken 8, I think he's thinking about Azucena.
Yeah, that's what he was telling me before. I was asking him, like, bro, what are you gonna do? He's like, man, Azucena might be the move.
So this might be one last hurrah with the Julia.
Walls there.
Can he
I don't care about no wall.
Yeah, no sidewall at all there. Rage though for Joecrush, big life.
That is going to hit and it's going to hurt like hell.
You know, that's a Jeondding Rager. That's a Jeondding style Rager. When he's down, needs something to bring back the momentum. That's the type of Rager you see from Jeondding.
Planting seeds right next to the wall.
Do it again if you're bad.
Oh, you said it was a Jeondding Rager. And he said, you know what? It is a Jeondding Rager.
No, I'm mistaken. That was a Jeondding Rager. I was mistaken.
First round, game number 2 goes to Jeondding. What a clutch Rager. Right, hold on.
First round to Jeondding. Again, these two keeping this one close as you like it. Back to the wall, Joecrush.
Oh, caught you ducking. Goes for the mid against the wall. Gets a follow-up as well. Power crush block. Nice.
Joecrush, one of the only jab plays you see using 1-1 as a power. We saw Joe Fury doing it today. I think that's because of Joecrush.
And the wall too.
And the one.
The blue one. Nice break. Oh,
nice.
Side step 2, rocket kick.
One more hit does it.
Low parry. Uh-oh, wait a minute. It's not going to be enough to kill, but this situation is not looking good.
Especially with Rage, the lows are so scary now. No. That was an EU Rager. He did down 4 Rager. That's an EU strat. Shouts to Mr. Adamo, shouts to Rukang.
I like how the classification is being broken down live.
That was an EU Rager, man.
Oh, wow, I thought that was going to be the launcher. I'm glad Joe didn't blink. Nice duck. Getting a lot more active here from Jeondding. Power crush, wall bounce on top of it.
Can he get to the wall again and break it? I don't think he can, Still
big damage.
Yeah. Oh, second hit catching Joecrush. This might be the round. That's why I said might.
Last time he went for the mid on the wall. He actually got the combo. Goes for the highs this time because he tries to interrupt it. Gets the counter hit.
Yeah.
Jeondding paying attention.
You are 2 jabs right now, Joecrush.
Oh,
that's
wow.
That's classic Julius setup. They're expecting to jab, do a high. That goes under, full launch.
Yeah, that mix on the wall. And that's what I was talking about. A lot of players, when they fight against Julia, they let her do like shotgun spin for free. Not Joecrush.
Yeah.
It's gotten him in trouble a lot of times, though, especially in these situations against the wall. Down 4-2, Joecrush.
Very nice work.
Ain't get the wall. No.
That's broken.
Oh, I forgot.
Side step 1, goes for plus him, jackhammer.
Oh, 4-2 again.
Nice whip punish from Joecrush. Takes something. Something's better than nothing.
Wow, baits out the power crush, pending, no drop. This should be the round.
See, that's the problem with that power crush. It's very slow. So if they jab or down jab or do something to interrupt, they can then react, duck, and punish you. Exactly what happened there with Jeondding. But again, Joecrush still playing very well. He's still in this game. But Jeondding, the momentum's starting to slowly swing in his favor.
One set of piece, and you can see him making the small adjustments. The wait and see on the power crush right there, like you say, really slow, and really stopping his momentum in the middle of that string where he's like, okay, he's really trying to like stop my momentum early, and they're kind of playing the same game in retrospect. So I think Jeondding actually backing up, pumping the brakes is what gave him that game.
Yeah. You know, good start from both sides, 1-1. You know, Joecrush doing better than his first game. But again, it might come back to bite him. He's at character select right now. But maybe it's just time to think Joey's talking to him. I do not think... I mean, Geese is a better matchup on paper, but the way Joecrush plays Jack, it looks like bad matchups do not face him.
Yeah.
You know.
He's raised in the online, bro. This guy is... He's always ready, I feel like, man. I don't feel like there's much he's not prepared for, especially in the sense going into this matchup, knowing how hard it is to actually get the W and sticking with the character. Even got a game off of it.
Yeah.
Joecrush in this group play, Group C, sticking to the Jack.
Jack 7, Julia Chang. I mean, technically, Jack 7's not in the next game.
I mean, that's true. Actually, that's true.
We've got Jack 8, you know.
Man, I remember when it was like no Jack. Which game had no Jack?
4.
Yeah, man, that was actually crazy.
There's no Jack 4.
All right, here we go. We're going to Sook. Still a lot on the line here. All right, here we go. Oh, we're resetting.
Yeah. Can take some time to get back into this game.
Okay.
You know, I think Joe hit random stage by accident. So
he's used to playing at home. That happens.
Oh wait.
One,
the crowd really getting hype for this one, man.
Right.
But yeah, they're just resetting right now. But yeah, Joecrush, Jeondding. You know, I think this is exactly the kind of start that I think you want. For both people, it's not that bad, right? I mean, Joecrush just came down from an 0-2.
Yep.
You know, he just came down from losing to Atif 0-2, and again, it was close. It was final rounds. It was nailed by an action. The crowd already get. I mean, they're prepared. They're getting ready for that last game.
This is the warm-up cheer. They're warming up the cheers right now.
Yeah, but again, for Jeondding as well, I mean, you do want to win that first game, right? You know, that first game is really important. You don't want to go. No one wants to lose their first game.
The momentum. You need that momentum, especially versus a player like Jeondding, man.
Yeah.
He really is kind of like the snowball effect on a lot of the games that he's played. And when it comes to like even these high-stake matches, I feel like a lot of time he never really kind of fumbles. He's like really clutch in these high-pressure situations.
I mean, both of these two, the clutch factor that we've seen from them, and obviously, I mean, you speak of, Marjorie Obama's call him Joe Clutch the entire thing.
That's true. That is true.
Clutch. And I see it. You know, the way he performed over these last few days. There was a warm-up tournament on Thursday that he only player he lost to was knee.
Yep.
He come into yesterday. You know, AK reset him, but then he took it back off that, and he can win in a grand finals of it. Something like AK.
Yes.
Against Akuma.
That's crazy. Like I said, but I think he has so much experience in all these different matchups that he puts it to the test. Like I feel like how much he's like kind of grinded the online. Like it's not much he's not too prepared for. I think it's just the level of play that he's going to go up against, right? Yeah. The knees, the Atifs, the stuff like that. So I mean, it's not saying it's impossible because you can see how well he was doing in that first game. I think it's all about that momentum.
Yeah. And again, he is an LCQ winner, but like he does not look out of place at all. You know, if you told me he qualified, he finished 16th, I would have believed you because I don't even know who number 16 was.
Here we go. 1-1.
I'm going to have to apologize to number 16 on.
Right, I was about to say, man, that was rude. Uh-oh. Counter hit, gonna get to the wall.
Gonna break the floor as well. Again, because Joecrush picked this stage, you want to take the floors away from him. And we've seen what no break on the regular throw.
1-1 just goes for the 2-throw in retaliation. Gets the magic 4, finishes the string, so no combo.
Didn't believe he'd get the counter hit.
Oh, yo, the fake out spins. Too far.
Yeah, big whiff on the down by 2, but doesn't pay for it. Nice block on the
Down
bow
for
and
2,
arrow.
the wall.
There's no way. Where did that wall come from?
The cameraman bought it with him. Blue stuff, a little chip damage on top of it, and he ducks on the wall.
That's so unfortunate for Joe because that should have been the round. The combo in the down 4-2 would have killed, but that side wall just appeared out of nowhere.
Once again,
Joe's stage pick coming back to bite him.
Standing 2, trying to get a reaction out of Jeondding and the Julia. The windmill.
No punches. A Joecrush classic.
Oh, he went for a different throw this time. Speaking of a different throw, Mad Axis. Oh, nice. Down 4-2. And this is what I was talking about, contesting the spin so you can actually get some momentum back.
Doesn't break the floor, though. Wants to use it for something else.
Oh, one at the bounce. Needs to be careful. Once again, the situation has been not so good because he's been getting a few counter hits, but a lot of the times now you see Jeondding taking the momentum back, and the Mad Axis gets the throw, tries to retaliate with a get up attack, low parry is the answer, and now Joecrush in trouble. Down 2 rounds, he can't lose another.
Momentum firmly in Jeondding's favor right now.
Oh, goes to the mid.
Is he gonna break the floor? Yes, he is. Still 1 more left to go.
Oh, while standing 4. Okay.
Here we go. Nice stop, but wasn't ready for the punish.
Got a jab, but you definitely could have did more.
Yep.
Party crasher.
Live feed again for Jeondding. Joecrush, you're in trouble right now.
Down 4-2 after the sidestep. He's of course gonna break the floor, yeah?
Yes, he is this time. That's the last one gone. Shoulder, very nice. Has the life feed now down 4. Jackhammer looking for something. 2-1. 2-1 again. 2-1 again.
Oh, spins the blue little chip. Bad situation. Bow and arrow is dead.
Yes, it is. Jeondding.
Oh, man. Once again, these matches, they're still going tooth and nail. And that was literally like who's going to take their turn first in a lot of these situations. Who's going to try to steal back the turn first, actually, is the better way to put it. And Jeondding, especially after that first game, you saw how he switched up. He's like, you know what, I can't let him continue to play like his game. And then you saw him start to actually add more mixes after the spin. The highs, adding in the mids, and it got a lot of big situations, whether it be combo on the wall or just like kind of taking the wind out of the sails of Joecrush.
I think you go back to the ending of that game. It was just Joecrush was like 2-1, 2-1, 2-1. I think he just he didn't want to take a risk and end the round. He didn't want to take a risk, and I feel like you just had to. I think it's like he wanted Jeondding to just walk into it.
Yeah.
And then go from there, right? You know, and again, that's something that I've been criticized for in the past by some of my close friends. Like, listen, like you need to do something. You know, just 2-1, 2-1. Like, it's like, okay, like you've got to make something happen to try and close it. I think a lot of people get the life lead and they kind of just stop playing the game a bit. You know, but Joecrush, I mean, can't take anything away from the way he's performed so far. Again, close. Every single game for him has been close. Do not let that scoreboard deceive you. Every game has been close, and he is still in this. But again, you know, he needs a lot of other players to fumble in certain places.
No, that's what happens in this group play, right? Like, you're in a group obviously full of killers. You said this is the death bracket, right? Yeah. But you're in a group full of killers. So what ends up happening here, you want everybody else to act that you lost to get too old, right? Or just lose rounds so you have a chance to get back in the running, right? So right now, Joecrush still in it, but he has to have some really good results across the board, as in some people need to lose so he can get that leg up. But I know you guys want to keep track of all the hot Tekken World Tour action. You can do so by going to TekkenWorldTour.com for all your updates. Of course, if you're on the internets and you're on X, make sure you follow @Tekken, of course, and then for the esports side of it, @BNE Esports. And for all the matches, all the amazing replays and the highlights, go to YouTube, follow BNE Esports.
And again, like, this is the final Tekken 7 tournament, because once Tekken 7 is over, we have this Tekken 8, and make sure you guys pre-order the premium collector's edition. You get that exclusive electrified figurine there, 25 centimeters tall Jin Kazama. You get the arcade token, 8 glossy collectible character cards for the steelbook, the premium box, and more. And again, the first year DLC characters, man.
That's actually really cool. I can't wait to actually get a peek at who this is going to be, but make sure you guys pre-order. Available January 26th. That is very soon. So you can get a leg up on the competition. Make sure you get in there, man. We can talk. I know we went on a Ghost tour, you know what I'm saying, New Orleans, but you guys can play some of this Ghost battle, which is amazing, by the way. I'm glad that they actually put this back in, you know, taking notes. I appreciate it. But we got to wait for that for Tekken 8. Right now, the only Ghost we're about to see is about to be Tekken 7, bro. We're going to be out of here. But with that being said, that's in the best way possible, We're going to take a quick break. We have more Group C action coming, but it's on the other side of this break. Stay tuned.
Welcome back to the Civic Theater here in New Orleans for the Tekken World Tour Global Finals 2023. Maybe the last Tekken 7, well, literally the last Tekken 7 Tekken World Tour Finals. But Steve, you got something in your hands there.
I got something that I always love to talk about. I got a bunch of them in my room. The Game Dimension Tekken figures that are now available. Over 20 points of articulation. As somebody that collects these bad boys, they're highly posable and you can make them do a lot of cool stuff. They come with the round 1 and the ready for the fights, as well as you can make them do cool stuff like electrics, pose them, and they stand up. And they even have like the pseudo cloth on the clothes, so it makes it like actually move, so you can tug on it and everything. And of course, obviously, what you want to do is make sure you hit up Game Dimensions. Let them know some of your favorite characters that you would like to see become some of these sick figures. And if you really want to get these right now, what you should, make sure you scan this QR code and head on over. Use free shipping at the checkout for free shipping on all Tekken-related games and projects. Well, not all of them, but you see the QR code down there. And make sure you go to store.bandainamco.ent.
I mean, that's going to be really amazing. I can't wait for some more. I can't wait for more of these to come out, and because obviously the Jin and the King on the way, so looking forward to that, man.
Yeah, we already saw the King, and it's like the new design King and the new design Jin. On top of that, I've seen those. I want all the new Tekken 8 figures to be made just like this. So make sure you head on over to Game Dimensions and thank them while you're there. Yeah,
and obviously Hwarang is on the way. But we're going to take a look now. We're still here. It's Group C action. You know, Jeondding, Atif, Lowhigh, Book, and Joecrush. Joecrush, unfortunately, losing his first 2 games, but not out of it yet. Still has a chance to get in there, but again, depends on how the other players perform. He needs some players to slip up, some players to maybe outperform themselves a bit. Who knows? But again, you know, Jeondding, Atif, #1 and #2 from last year, then Lowhigh, an EVO champion, Book, an EVO Japan champion. I mean, Joecrush, you know, the thing is, like, when I mentioned like the accolades and everything for all of those players, but Joecrush, someone who hasn't reached those same heights, does not look out of place among these players today, Steve.
I mean, I feel like he's definitely been a person that, once again, I only got familiar with him through like ICFC and watching him play online, and he's very, very hungry to be a winner here. But he's got some high competition. Speaking of high, Lowhigh we got to talk to. We asked him how did he feel about his TWT performance. This is what he said.
이제 2023년 테켄 월드 투어에 처음에는 이제 참가하기가 힘들었는데 이제 스폰서가 없기 때문에 이제 해외를 돌아다니기 힘들었는데 이제 9월 달에 이탈리아에서 초대를 받으면서 아, 이거는 갈 수 있는 곳은 내가 가봐야겠다 해서 9월, 10월, 11월 이렇게 다녔는데 정말 운 좋게 이제 파이널에 진출하게 돼가지고 진짜 더 열심히 할 수 있는 계기가 되었던 것 같아요.
Yeah, he was definitely someone who had a bit of a buzzer beater, you know, to make it in. You know, Tiger Uppercut finishing second there. That was really the event that catapulted him to the finals. And in Tiger Uppercut, he played someone in grand finals. And we might see them soon.
You saying we might see him soon?
We might. And this is, you know, this is a bit more about Lowhigh. I like how his favorite thing is I just eat anything. You know, he's just like, whatever, man.
Whatever's
like,
there,
whatever's
bro.
There,
as long as I can survive and continue to play Tekken, because he's definitely that guy. I've definitely seen his streams where he's like, all right, I'm going through the entire character list, and we're just going to play characters. So I feel like that just adds to his Tekken prowess. The fact that he'll eat anything and continue to play Tekken. But he is going up against Atif, last year's Tekken World Tour champion, and we talked about his favorite snack being Dairy Milk Chocolate. Of course, one of his favorite moments is winning the Tekken World Tour 2022. And once again, I feel like to be propelled and say that, you know, you've been influenced by Arslan Ash, and then you turn around and do something like win the Tekken World Tour as well, lets you know just how strong of a player he actually is. And obviously, he's trying to make that a repeat performance, especially for the last Tekken 7. And once again, we talk about two people that just barely made it in. These are two of those players, which is crazy because Lowhigh is ridiculous when it comes to like Tekken 7, and he's definitely one of the best players out there.
Yeah, and again, you mentioned it's funny because both of the players that said they're influenced by is Arslan Ash, but I think for different reasons. You know,
obviously for different reasons, right?
And again, really quick shouts to Pun Life. Atif Butt is actually the #1 player on the ELO rankings. You know, so he's definitely someone that everyone before had the eye on him. This was the one guy they didn't want to run into, and
the Shaheen?
The Feng.
Wait, what? And it was a blind pick?
Okay.
Scream at it. Ah! All right, here we go.
I wonder who asked for the blind pick. Honestly, that's interesting to me.
That's a really interesting question. It might have been a tip, maybe, but here we go. I'm really interested to see who's going to win this one.
I mean, and again, I think that's definitely prepared. You know, Lowhigh was someone a lot of the Pakistanis are looking both players wanted a blind pick, I'm being told. So again, this is definitely someone both of these two are scouting for, paying attention to. So this is definitely the characters they had in mind to play against the other person with.
Gets a big counter hit right here. Spring up. He's not letting you get any offense. Slide. Do it again. No.
Oh, no.
Down 3, blocked and launched.
Very nice work there from Atif. Going to put Lowhigh in rage. 4-3-4. What's the Oki here? Down back 3. Keeps it simple. Hard duck.
I was about to say raw duck.
Yeah. Faking the slide. Sneak 4, but doesn't.
Oh my God, this dude Lowhigh. Look how aggressive he's playing against the tip.
He didn't do the second hit, so he didn't get a full launcher there, but nice down 2. Crowd cancel down 4. Full pick up there.
Okay. Tracking the side steps.
And again, I like that this first game's on an infinite stage. You know, so I think they're both going to get a lot of time to see a lot of the other player.
Down 3s, working out so well.
Down back 3. Nice down for 1, keeping the other player in check. About half the round is gone right now. Nice back turn 1, guaranteed shoulder follow up.
Quick side steps.
Oh, sneak 2.
He's got the rage drop, the down forward 1. Lowhigh.
Round 3.
Atif needs to do something. I feel like Lowhigh is just running away with this.
Yeah. Again, this was a blind pick, so, you know, Atif thinking for the Feng, but he might not know which character to expect on the other side. Maybe the Steve.
Maybe the Steve. Oh, my God.
Nice. Down forward 2 gets the full launch. Surfs on him as well. Down forward 1, down forward 1. Keeping it very simple. Down 1s on both sides. Down 2.
And look at how close the life is from these exchanges. About 30 seconds still left on the clock.
But QCF 1+2, trading the jabs. Life lead for Lowhigh. The time is dwindling down.
And look at Lowhigh. He is not afraid to get into this range, even with the life lead.
Yeah.
And now he loses it because of it. Just about 15 seconds left on the clock, trying to get a reaction.
QCF 1, big option. Then
oh
nice.
My God, the whip punish with the blue stuff. This should be it. Surfboard. No.
Doesn't need it. Down back 2-1. Lowhigh taking the first game in a no-round brown. And again, I think this is where you start to think about characters. Because again, here's the thing, Lowhigh was the guy who really, when the Pakistani Akumas were starting to travel internationally, he was the one guy who he got a lot of experience and started to really take them down. That was instant. That was an instant switch to Akuma.
You didn't even hear the curse of it being Akuma.
That was instant. Because again, I think maybe he went for the Feng expecting the Steve. Because Feng versus Steve, that's a terrible matchup for Steve. You know, he has so many like high crushing lows that are like -15 at worst. Steve can't launch. You know, his punch Sabaki -13. Can't get a great punish all the time because of pushback. But it's going to be the Akuma.
Oh, wow. The crowd loves Akuma.
Audible groans from the crowd.
They love, man, they love them some Akuma.
I mean,
I think it's the meter. I think it's the meter that they love.
I mean, here's the thing. The crowd might not like Akuma, but Atif likes winning.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you right now. And I guarantee you there's nobody out there that wouldn't do the same. So I don't even want to hear none of that. Back to it, though. Shaheen versus Akuma. Here we go. And this is a confident Lowhigh that we're watching right now.
He's definitely come into this prepared. This was definitely, I mean, he was the one, he picked this pool because of Atif.
And I'm going to tell you right now, and this is one of the things that I was kind of touching on at first. Lowhigh feels like it's on him. And as well as, just like you said before, just to go back, he is definitely one of the people I feel like style-wise that has a great opportunity. But here we go, gets to focus this time.
I mean, this is the exact same Tekken World Tour Finals 2019. You know, Lowhigh picked a Wise Honey's pool. With this, Shaheen beats his Akuma.
Yeah.
You know, similar situation now, picks Atif pool, expects the Akuma.
Okay.
He wants a reputation as a Pakistani slayer.
Down 3 on the wall.
Oh, didn't spend the meter because he didn't want to waste it, but gets the round anyway.
Uses it on the downtime just to let you know it's there.
It's there. Nice whip punish. That is something that Pakistani Akumas are so good at. Whip punishing with standing 2 or Wise Honey Atif do not whip anything in their face, especially when they have that meter.
Big damage here on the wall.
Huge damage. Catches him ducking as well.
Blitz. 4-4-2 onto the wall again. Yep.
Yeah. But the sidewall saves him. That could have been dead. Down for nice block and punish.
Nice. Full crack down 4-2.
Breaks the floor. Splats keep him close. I think that was guaranteed to follow up the down 4.
Legs.
Spends the meter a bit early there. Down 3 red fireball. 4-3. The jab 1-1. Very nice from Atif.
Especially on the wall right there. You can tell Lowhigh tried to move and he just couldn't.
Yeah.
Okay, interrupt with the jabs.
Atif definitely wants to return his own no round brown there. Punish that. Nice. While taking 3-3.
Oh, get up attack. Oh, I was looking for it. I ducked in real life. I ducked in real life. Down 4-1. Yeah, he's trying to keep this positioning in his favor.
I mean, again, Lowhigh can take a bit more liberties now. Atif does not have meter yet. It will soon be on the way, though. So take this damage while you can get it.
Great life lead so far. 4-3 to try to get away from the wall. The down 4 hits. Now, Atif out of the corner.
Down 2 Ado. That's something the Pakistani Akumas sort of innovated with.
Whoa. That was scary. Jab puts him in rage. You got to be careful now. Just down 4-1 in the jab. A backdash down 4-1 again. It's keeping him honest. Nothing too crazy unless he gets a proper block and a punish. Otherwise, jab down 4-1. Jab down 4-1.
Very nice, simple work there. Forward, forward, forward. I mean, lively again for Atif. Does not have the meter yet, so taking a bit more risks. Knows he has to, but has the life lead. The meter's going to be on the way. Punish that. Nice.
I love how active Atif gets when he's in this situation. It's like he knows. He's like, all right, I have to pull this trigger. I have to go here.
Nice punish, minus 14, and runs into the down 2.
Lowhigh, speaking of being where he needs to be, Lowhigh just seems to have all the answers. Atif in trouble.
Now,
he still has the round lead, though.
Down 3, out of range. Oh. I love the crowd's reaction to these as well. 15 seconds left to go. Down 2 could have been an Ado. 30 seconds left. Down 3, out of range again. Low.
Nice,
oh no, that was a miss input. There's no way he wanted to spend the meter on that. 7 seconds left. This is trouble now. Lowhigh looking good. 4 seconds left to go. What do you do? Red fireball.
Down 4-1.
There's
They're
no
coming
time.
back out again. Down 3, and he could have launched it anyway. Doesn't need to do anything.
No time.
Atif back in this game. Lowhigh back in this game, excuse me.
Lowhigh on set point right now to take it 2-0 over Atif. What a statement that would be.
Dancing by the wall. The slide doesn't hit, but the down 4.
Oh, sneak 2 gets a count hit. There's a slide. Atif in serious trouble right now.
Oh
Standing to
my
whip punish, but he drops it.
No
he
full
drops
combo.
focus.
Atif needs this. Gets the combo on the wall. Good chunk of damage here.
Pushing Lowhigh into the corner. The low parry. The low parry. This could be it, Steve. I think it is. I think
Surfboard Lowhigh takes it 2-0 over Atif, last year's champion. And that is a statement. And the crowd knows it as well. And did you see how proud? Did you see the look on Lowhigh's face? He was like, you know what time it is. Man, this dude Lowhigh.
Yeah, he's definitely feeling good about that one. He is definitely, and with all all with the Shaheen as well. And again, you have to think that game went the way it did. Me from the character select. The Feng, probably a bit of a mistake that, like I said, he probably expected Steve, because Steve versus Feng, that is a very difficult matchup for Steve. That's probably what he was looking for. But no, goes for the Shaheen right away, and maybe it should have been the Akuma as the pick, you know.
The 4D chess that was played in that character select, both players asked for a double blind pick in that first game, and that's what gave us that Shaheen versus Feng first off match. But then even after the loss, you saw him instantly go to Akouma. We're going to take a look at the scoreboard, mind you, and as you can see, that definitely makes a big statement. With a loss on the side now, that means that these rankings, anybody can make it out now.
Yeah.
The fact that this has happened, this does open up the playboard for Group C a little bit more. Jeondding still looking really good, but if you're a Tiff right now, you're like, oh man, I have to do really good on these next 3 matches.
You have to work hard.
Oh man,
I think the crowd, I think that they're saying Eddy, so I'm guessing that means Jeondding. I'm guessing that means Jeondding is stepping up. No, they're saying Chloe now.
They're switching back and forth. They're trying to confuse my man.
Okay.
And look, and John's on the stage looking around like, man, these guys won't make up their mind.
But yeah, so I think that does mean Jeondding will be stepping up next. And again, I mean, here's the thing. Lowhigh, Atif, and Jeondding. Again, not taking anything from Book and Joecrush. Like, Jeondding and Atif, last year's #1 and #2. Lowhigh's an Evo champion. And again, I think that, I mean, only one of those 3 can make it out. And then Book, the way he played against Lowhigh, cannot count him out. And Joecrush has been in every single game he's played so far.
I feel like there's a lot that can happen in this group, just not even like with the results, but the contention. If someone actually gets a victory, I mean, the Lowhigh victory right there is a big thing. But think about if that happens further down the line, where it really could shake up these standings. It's going to be crazy. Well, we did get to talk to Book a little bit, and this is what he said about preparing for the TWT finals. Let's hear what he said.
So every time I'm streaming, there's a one guy like my viewer. He's like the newbie, I know that, but when he asks me for playing, I feel like he wants to play with me, like he wants to become better player. So I play with him, and then I give him like some feedback, and he's very focusing because I only play with him. And I told him, after you lose, just fix that, watch the match, and then we're gonna redo again every day. So it's like I build the guy that counter pick me, like, and I feel enjoying that because he just needs to focus only me. And actually I can play with anybody, but I knew when I play with him, I need to focus more because he know my play style and he watched me like the replay every single day.
No, I like that. That's big as well, saying that as well, after we play, watch that, fix that. Watch it back and go from there, then we're going to go again. Because, again, that's what you need, multiple reps over and over again to get good at this game. And, again, Book as well, someone who's hailed as the best in his region. He is there. And, again, he's the best in his region so much that he influenced himself to be as good as he is.
Oh, look, he was looking at himself as a proper player model for getting better. And look, he's got a lot of results throughout the lifespan of Tekken 7. I mean, once again, it was definitely a mad dash to get to the points and like be qualified this year. A lot of players can agree that this is probably one of the hardest Tekken World Tours ever, especially for 7. It makes a lot of sense. And you have players that were consistently showing up, the Lowhighs, the Jeonddings, the Books that we're talking about. And I mean, look, if we go back, I know I was talking about CEO, but that Raef major victory, first off, a lot of people don't understand the Philippines is also like a Tekken Mecca as well. So once you go there to get a victory there, it's actually pretty crazy. And he's one of the people that I felt like has been on a steady rise throughout these last 2 years, ever since that CEO.
Yeah, I mean, Jeondding is someone that can't say enough about how good he has been, recently in Tekken 7. And again, coming back second place last year at the finals. And again, he's got the player who finished first in his group again, and someone like Lowhigh, and he's got Book. He's got 2 EVO champions, the LCQ champion, the previous Tekken World Tour champion. This is all in one group. Why I call this one the group of death. But now I wonder which character we're gonna see Jeondding go for, because I think it's hovering the Eddy.
Yeah, someone asked him. Me and him were walking in, and someone asked him, like, "Yo, are we gonna see the Eddy?" He's like, "Maybe a lot of Eddy." He literally said, "Maybe a lot of Eddy." So the fact that people want him with the Chloe as well, I mean, he's got characters they can play. He's got a Julia, he's got the Eddy like we talked about, and the Chloe. He's got options, and he's good with all of them.
Yeah, and we heard the roar of the crowd. I assume that means he did pick the Eddy. So
I think we did. I think we got the Eddy over there.
Expecting Eddy versus Jin for this game. Jeondding versus Book.
Diamo de serio. Yo, crowd, if you guys would like Book to take and make some noise out there. What about Jeondding? Make some noise if you like Jeondding to take it. Man, he's got a lot of love out there,
I think
bro.
half of that is just because he picked Eddy, though.
While they're fair weather fans, it's only if Eddy is there.
If he picked Julia, I think half of those guys aren't making any noise.
Raw duck right there.
Now, again, interesting matchup, Jin versus Eddy. You don't see this very often. You see Eddy very often in general, right?
Not in the last few times, right? And we've seen Jeondding in quite a few events, and it's mostly been like these other characters, not so much the Eddy. Nice little parry, but did not get the wall break.
But nice adjustment there from Book anyway. Did not let that phase him too much. Again, one thing about Eddy is that backdash, man. The way Jeondding makes use of it as well, like he's gliding backwards.
His movement is such a major part of his gameplay, especially just with Eddy, like you said before. Okay, break on the throw. Goes for the handstand pressure. Tries to use a relaxed mix-up. Wow. While standing 4, catches Book kind of trying to move at the wall. Jeondding takes that first round.
Every relax. He's gone for a low now. Wow, the roar while standing 1. Gets the launcher. Take this to the wall as well. Not going to be clean, though. Get every relaxed option. He's gone for the low as well. Book has been ducking.
Back 2-1 to retaliate. Push back really far right there. Oh, this is dangerous. Back to the wall.
Look at this life lead for Jeondding. It's hard to pull back into a character like Eddy, just that backdash, stay away. Gliding away, like you have to do something big you want to get, and just, Jeondding doesn't have to do anything major. Forcing Book to make a mistake.
Down 4-2, 1-4. Had the wall splat, but they trade. Book fighting from a deficit, gets the hell sweep. Wait a minute. Wow, spins the blue stuff.
Yeah, rage drive gets the
4-4-4
wall.
didn't work out. Wall rage drive, did he hit a button? He hit jab. Oh my God, we're gonna see a tweet about that. We are going to see a tweet about that, I promise
Trash
you, bro.
Eddy. That's what Jeondding would say
He
in that
said,
situation.
y'all wanted me to pick this character? Y'all wanted me to do this?
He says trash Eddy when that happened. Trash Eddy, man. Again, certain characters, their rage ups when the wall comes into play, the axis, like anything is possible.
Wow. My man went completely the other way.
I mean, great work from Book, though, to make that comeback, honestly. For Jeondding, he's going to be blaming Eddy for that one. Punish that, nice.
Back to 1 4-4, gets the counter hit.
Well, he didn't go into Zen, and he gets the pickup as well. That's not easy to do in this game.
Yeah, they definitely changed it a couple times. Gets the blue stuff. The wall actually stops the combo, gives Book another chance. That's another round on the board.
You know, see Book looking so good today. I mean, both these two, you have to say. Nice,
low parry.
Gonna
take him to the wall.
I mean, Book's been scouting the lows very well, I have to say. Jeondding needs to switch it up. Every relaxed option has been a low. These lows been low parried, low blocked. Nice. That's F3-4.
Can't break the balcony. No.
Oh, he tried to again. That's both these players have been screwed over by this balcony, man.
Oh. 4-4, yo.
Yeah. And now it's just only relaxed mids right now. Again, doesn't get the break. This wall does not like either player, honestly.
Okay. Stuff on the wall. Goes into relax. Goes for a little low hit there.
Down forward 1-4. Nice. Down forward 4. Keeps him in check. Keeps it simple. Final round, first game.
Wow. Looking for something big there. Back 3. Not going to work out.
Down back 4. Electric. Trying to track him down. He knows that backdash is so strong of Eddy.
Has his back to the wall once again. We've seen him using that back 4 early on to get a wall splat. Low parries.
Book scouting the low so well against Jeondding in this set. Oh, else he blocked. Are we finally going to see this balcony broken? No.
Oh, back 2-1 for the instant. Oh, wow. The back 2-1 actually caught the relax, made him stand up in the corner. The low slippery kicks parried, goes straight into rage art. That's going to be game number 1 in the books for Book.
Great presence of mind there to realize how close the wall was. The sidewall was also looming. Immediately rage arts takes the round. But again, all these lows, you know, I'm not too sure what Jeondding's thinking because again, Book is blocking a lot of them, low parrying a lot of them, especially when he goes into relax. Like Book is reading like a book.
And I'm gonna tell you right now, Jeondding didn't even flinch. He just went to stage select. So sticking with the Eddy here.
That's one thing I've noticed about Jeondding. He doesn't like to switch between set unless like it's dire, you know, or a longer set like a first league, because then he tries out a character then goes from there. But normally I don't think he likes to switch between set. So sticks with the Eddy, has a game plan going into it. Mishima Dojo likes this stage with the character.
Wall's still going to be a factor here.
Yeah.
The way Book is playing around the stages, especially just considering the wall, how many times it saved his life, the non-breakable balcony there, that whole stage interaction was weird, but we're going to the dojo this time around. Let's see how this game goes. Jeondding in trouble, down a game. Down 4-2.
Gets the flip. Oh my gosh, almost gets the wall.
Nice. Ducks the electric. Sidestep 34. Oh.
Nice.
Yo, the wild standing 4 version. Hold on. Tackle. Get off of me, bro.
Back 2-1. I think that was a missed electric there from Book. Likely for Jeondding. He is in the corner though, so can't really backdash away. One of Eddy's main tools kind of locked down, but has the life lead. Book now in rage. While sending full. Down back for the low. I mean, he's going to be looking for a lot of lows right now.
Whoa. Relax. And that's the stance. The relax. He's going to the lows again. You were talking about what was he thinking going to a Book. Kind of let him slip under the radar now.
That was all timing though. Just waited and waited and waited and relaxed and then let it rip.
Back 2-1. Back 2-1. Yeah.
Again, every time he goes into relax and he has a situation, back 2-1, back 2-1. Keeps it simple. Does what he knows.
Repeat offender.
I mean, I mentioned the lows before. Jeondding doesn't seem to care.
Gets the float this time around. No combo on the wall though.
Yeah.
Gets the wall splat this time. Realignment 3-1 full combo conversion. Takes the Yoki. 4-4-3 nothing.
dashing on a lot. Like, nice back 2-1.
What a reaction to the handstand. Not gonna get the wall.
Yeah, just shy of the wall, running 3 the plus frames. Raise drive spent. No way he goes low.
I was thinking the exact same thing. I was like, bro, I just parried that, bro. You gonna do it anyway?
I mean, that's the thing, just how persistent he is with it. There's no way Book expects him to still keep doing these lows, the parry, but doesn't punish 2 seconds.
Oh, back to 1 while standing 4.
I mean, the persistence of these lows from Jeondding is really catching Book off guard. But there's an electric. Should take this to the wall as well.
Speaking off guard.
Very nice Savage Sword. Nice parry, gets the wall. Nice combo as well, Savage Sword. 2 throw broken, nice, down forward 2. Gets the counter hit.
Needs to be careful. Offense looking real strong. Just block on the low. Yeah, that gives you a wall splat. Oh.
Raise drive.
Nice block on the slip kicks again. He's like, nah, man, I'm not letting you get this low game started on me again.
I mean, Jeondding really just believes in his low options right now. But speaking of the lows, the LLRK coming in from Book.
Back to 1.
Oh, wave dash drop
man.
sides. That definitely wasn't intentional.
All right. Moving too good. Oh, gets the wall splat. We saw that in the Almo de Serio. He just didn't believe in the second hit. This time used to get a small combo for it. No break on the rodeo.
Rage now for Book. Nice block.
Oh, 4-4-4.
Jabs. 1-2, keeps it simple, keeps it clean. Jeondding on the board, 1 game apiece.
Man, the people out there enjoying this good-ass Tekken here, dude. Group C. Actually, we got a whole nother group to go through, man.
Yeah, 2 groups left today, man. And again, this one by no means is done yet. You know, Lowhigh in first place, but you know, Atif and Book are close to being tied. Jeondding just 1 game ahead of them. If Book wins this, I mean, either way, this group is all to play for, man. Cave of Enlightenment, final game between these 2.
The standings of this group is going to be wild, bro. I can feel it already.
Yeah, I mean, I think once you see Jeondding, Atif, and Lowhigh, you're like, okay, that's last year's number 1 and number 2. One of them might not make it out, you know. And Lowhigh being Atif makes that a reality now.
Power is everything.
Non-Tekken 8. What is that?
Non-Tekken 8, man.
Power's
We
not
grew up,
everything.
man.
Yeah.
It's like an old yearbook. You look at it, man, I was such a jerk.
Can't believe I said that, man.
I was so emo. All right, down 4.
Down 4 again.
Counter hit on that. Oh, wow.
And again, that's just off the strength of all the relaxed lows he's done. You know, the mids just are so powerful now. Trouble for Book.
Wow, back to 1, yeah. And if you catch relax soon enough, you literally just get the float. You've seen it a couple times, but you can catch it in back to 1 and get a full float. It's just really hard. And the spacing at which he's actually going into relax is really making you think.
Punish that nice, perfect punch with the electric there. Book, can he take this to the wall? Yes, he can.
Savage Sword, big damage, 50% gone.
4, nice, relax 4. Oh, unfortunate for Book and the counter hit.
Wall.
Jeondding now on set point.
Man, this 3rd game went by in a blur.
Just turn this around so fast.
Looking for something with that back 2.
Now for oh, the relax.
Oh my God, on the wall.
The relax. Jeondding, a master of capoeira right now.
Okay.
Block.
4-4-4 this time, just to get the punish on the ground. But
He was scared of the sidewall, but Magic 4, raise drive spent.
If he gets the wall, that's done.
Can he run up back to 1?
Oh my God!
He missed the wall, he missed the wall.
1-3-3. He missed the wall. Oh, that jab is gonna work. Oh my God.
Okay. Okay, he stays alive. I mean, I thought back to 1 was the right thing to do as well, but
I was right there with you.
He just couldn't get the wall.
Break on the 1+2.
Rodeo. Back 2-1. Oh, even life forward 4 gets the pickup without going into Zen as well. Gonna be a sidewall now?
Yep. Dash up 4-4-3, trying to get something, trying to get the reaction. 1-2 for the whip, punish the hop kick. If played properly, we should be going to a final round between these 2, and here it comes.
There it is. There's one all to play for right now. Book, Jeondding, final round. Back 2-1, nice option there, 4-4-3. And again, Jeondding last year, second place at the finals. You don't want to be losing this early. Back 2-1, down 4. Oh, I think that was a missed electric.
Definitely a miss. He did it again just to make sure.
Doesn't matter.
Hop kick,
Doesn't matter.
What?
The walls have been so. I'll tell you about the walls in a second.
Right? You gonna wait for him to leave the room?
That one. I'm not gonna say that's it. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it.
No.
I'm gonna say it now. That's it. Book takes it 2-1 over Jeondding, and you can see how much that win means to him.
Wow and wow.
And just looking at the score now, that is tied Book and Jeondding.
Oh my gosh.
That win there has tied Book and Jeondding, and because Book got the win, he is now above him in the head-to-head.
And this is exactly what I was talking about. Depending on how some of these other games go, we're really going to see these numbers go off the charts here in Group C play. It's going to be a good one.
Can we talk about the walls in that game? Because you go back to the first game on Danielmado Serial, how many times they tried to break the balcony, didn't work. You know, the Pakistanis have a word for it. They say this game is bare wafa. That means unfaithful. And you can see it. In the walls, they should be breaking, combos missing, balconies not working. I mean, we saw it right there. Then we're going to take a look at how the group has stood up right now. I heard a Let's Go Joe, so Joecrush probably stepping up to the stage right now. But taking a look right there, you know, oh my goodness, Jeondding, Atif, and Book.
Dude, they're all tied, and the crowd is literally stomping as they chant Joe's name. But if you look at the lose points, you can see right now Joecrush is at the top of that because he does have 2 losses, but it's still pretty close here on the board outside of Lowhigh, who is looking like one of the people that's going to be good to make it out. But speaking of, I believe we got Lowhigh coming up to the stage, going up against the original Joecrush, judging by the crowd's reaction.
The original Joecrush. There isn't one like him. This is the originator. This is the guy that started all. Joecrush, our LCQ champion, going up against the guy who has looked almost unstoppable today in Lowhigh. But again, I have to just go back to the game versus Book, right? Because Book, Lowhigh, that was a close one. Almost took it. Then he beats Jeondding. Book is definitely the dark horse of this group right now.
Oh, no, of course, of course. I mean, and I feel like that win really does make it a lot harder to tell who's going to make it out of this group now. It really does make it like a toss-up of who can make it. But I'm telling you right now, there's a player that was really trying to make it, one that we all hope makes it, Joecrush. We really want him to get in there. You can tell by the crowd's reaction, but this match is not going to be an easy one. There's a lot on the line, especially when it comes to positioning, but if Joe can get this victory, this is great news if he can get a dub here.
This would blow the bracket wide open, I'd like to say. And again, on the other side, Lowhigh, I think a win here is what seals him getting out. Not winners or losers, confirmed, but it would seal him getting out. But again, you know, it's going to be a big task at him again because, you know, Joecrush started off with 2 losses, but they were, I hate saying it, he lost, but it was close. But it was close.
The score was actually close.
The score doesn't tell the tale of what actually went down. You know, they were still close games, and Joecrush has been playing out of his mind these past 2 days. And Lowhigh sitting there. I mean, this is really the guy to beat.
Okay.
You know, right now in this group, already took out Atif 2-0. In fact, I mean.
Wait a minute. Yo, crowd, if you guys would like the virtually unstoppable Lowhigh to take it, make some noise. Man, you guys are really respectful. I like that.
Here it comes.
But of course, if you would like Joecrush to take it, make some noise out there, New Orleans.
I think one was a bit louder than the other.
Not that much.
I'm not sure which one. But yeah, no surprises. Lowhigh going immediately for the Steve. You know, have good things. Sonic Fang as a punch for down forward 2. Back 1, you know, as an option, something like down back 1, because down back with Jack's down back 1 does not high crush. So,
yo, he's checking the legs on the way in every time. Trying to make Lowhigh duck.
Nice punish on back 1. Don't see it very often because they're scared of the second hit.
Got to be careful. Down forward 1 on the wall.
Down forward 1, keeping it simple.
Ooh, he was fishing with the down forward 2.
Doesn't get anything for it though. Lowhigh draws first blood. And again, he is fighting. A win here for Lowhigh potentially means he is out of the group. It'll be huge.
Leaving the scraps for everybody else that's tied. Oh, 4-2. I like how slow he's playing right now. Playing a very dangerous game with the up-close Steve, especially considering how strong he is in this matchup. Got to be careful of the back 1.
Yeah.
Ooh, sidestep 2. Rocket kick.
2, down forward 2, and there it is. Joecrush getting on the board, 1 round apiece.
Remember, all these rounds count, especially going further. Yo, back two.
Risky round start, but works out. Should take this to the wall. Yes, he does. Yeah, big only combo there. And again, that's part of this matchup as well. Those big specific combos. And Lowhigh's going to have the knowledge. He will pull those off. Nice.
Parry.
Going to put Joecrush in rage. That debug is a nice high crush option. Are we going to see? Wow.
Speaking of crushing, tries to use the power crush.
What, Joecrushing?
Yeah, yo.
Two throw broken.
Tries to move.
Yeah, unfortunate there. Tries to push a button, gets caught, and now Lowhigh on game point. Yeah, I'm hearing the Let's Go Joe start off now. Nice punch. I mean, again, that's something we saw Joecrush pull off a lot yesterday. That run in, duck, whilst anyone. He was great at timing it. But again, you know, all these players, they were sitting watching Joecrush compete throughout the entire day. They were gathering data, gathering information. It feels like it really worked out in their favor. Joecrush, and this is, I hate this situation so much in Tekken.
Yeah.
Huge life deficit, but no rage. So you're not doing the extra damage. But there it is.
Down forward two, right in time with the rage, and look at the damage. Go straight for the rage draw, gonna slow it down a bit, get a little more time to breathe. But now you put Steve Fox in rage.
I'm not sure how I feel about this.
Same.
Can Joecrush change my mind? Can he change my mind? Yes, he can.
The ground and pound?
Every single hit, final round, first gained. Just when you think Joecrush is done.
Yo, sizing him up. No break on the 1+2.
Big 10 count, running 2+ frames. And they're stomping the ground out here. Stomp the yard.
Yo. Tries to go for the wild rider. That was so sick. Uses the ducky stand, gets under. Big combo.
Oh, man. And the running one. Down forward one keeps it simple, low, high.
Once again, that first game was still close. Full round count in that first game and still low high. Now we go to character select this time for Joecrush.
I mean, the Jack could have definitely got it done. You know, I think the way he won that, yeah, I think you just go to character select to think most of the time, you know, and give Joey Fury time to get up on stage. You know, it's like, okay, let me go character select, give time for Joey to get up. And there he is talking to him. And again, you know, I think Joecrush is, like, the fact he's keeping I hate saying it because it sounds like, oh, here's your consolation prize, but like he is losing the game, but it's so close. It's every single time comes down to the finest of margins, and it's annoying to say, but it's true.
I'm trying not to say the same, right? Because once again, if you're not watching the match and you see the count, you're like, there's no way. But I'm telling you right now, that was a back and forth tug of war. We talked about the matchup specifics, especially because it's Steve Fox that he was going up against. So we're probably still not going to see a character select, but like you said before, I wonder what Joey Fury is telling him right now, especially in a matchup like this versus a player like Lowhigh.
Yeah, exactly. I think it's going to be sticking with the Jack, though. Probably going to pick the Forgotten Realm. It's what he's done for the past 2 days, and it's definitely paid dividends.
And the last little vote of confidence coming from Joey Fury. De amo de serio.
Get ready for the next battle.
Okay. So we didn't get the Forgotten Realm.
No.
And we got the coaching from Joey Fury. Now it's up to what Joecrush can do.
Yeah. You know, it's like you let your little dove out into the world. It's like, I've given you all I can, Joe.
I've done what I can. You raised the bird.
Yeah.
I've done all I can.
Now fly.
Time for you to leave the nest.
Will Joecrush sink or swim? Because again, his opponent Lowhigh has looked almost unstoppable today. Only lost 1 game so far, not set game. Now it's against that close set earlier against Book, 2-0 over Atif.
That's still crazy to say. 2-0 over Atif.
But again, that one was, I think, decided on the character select screen. We'll talk about that a bit later.
I love the range that Joecrush is playing at. Makes it a lot harder for Lowhigh to commit to some of these punishes from this range. Or just even some of the options, in all honesty. Standing 2 jab to stop the approach. Lowhigh.
Again, and I think with Joecrush, we'll see him play at a slow pace here. And against guys like Steve, you kind of have to. Because that back one, down 4-2 can really control the pace of the entire game. Running 2+ frames, rocket punch. Down back 2, down back 1. Low into low, Joecrush taking the risks, and they are paying off.
Tried to get away there, backdash away from the wall. Not going to work out, Joe. Catching the ankles on the way out.
Nice Sonic Fang to follow up. Staying down. Oh, block on the get up 3.
Oh man, on the follow up. Walks to get away from the wall, but now has the positioning.
Caught mashing
Back
against
1,
Steve. Not a character you want to be doing that against. The back one round apiece in this second game.
Quick sidestep left here from Joe.
Ooh, no punish, -10. Gotta be a forward 2. Punish from the while standing 1.
Oh, low parry this time. Actually catches the low this time around that wall.
Listen,
not breaking.
again, I don't want to talk about it.
Right?
Bear Wafa, unfaithful.
Bear Wafa.
Down 4-2, counter hit.
Yeah,
Low
he's
high.
got those. He's got those.
Just doesn't drop the Shiro combo, does he? Now 1 round away from taking this 2-0 over Joecrush. And again, that would be a huge statement, but jackhammer. Joecrush not done yet.
Once again, I'm a fan of the range. Wow. Gets the shoulder. Okay, balcony finally breaks.
After how many years?
Right?
Oh,
Low parry again, and he is watching the legs this time.
Looking for the wall carry combo. Not going to get it. They're going to be very shy. Joecrush, this might be your last chance to make something happen. Oh my goodness. Second hit saves him there. Plant some seeds.
Oh, 4-4-2 to beat down punch. That's going to be that 2-0 for Lowhigh over Joecrush. Man, Lowhigh is looking amazing today. He is actually looking amazing.
He has started with an absolutely commanding lead, you know, today. I don't think we've seen... the crowd's still giving up for Joecrush, man. But yeah, I don't think we've seen anyone today. I think the only person we've seen start this whole so far today has been Arslan.
Yeah, no, I mean, look,
You know.
the fact, and I really would love to know who out there was like looking at Lowhigh. I mean, I'm telling you right now, ever since he came back and we saw him at Tiger Uppercut, and just the way he was playing, I mean, look at that performance. Barely made it into TWT, but still playing amazing on top of it. Once again, we're going to take a look at the scorecard right now, and if you look at the point side of it, as you can see, Lowhigh has 5, has not lost a set and only a game. But everybody else, Jeondding, Atif, as well as Book, holding strong at the 0, and that's when those rounds, as well as those win-losses, are really going to come up. So now we have somebody who has to get a point on the board. Lowhigh looking like the favorite to make it out so far, and it's crazy because I remember in his video, he's like, yo, I don't have a sponsor. If you look down the left side of your screen, you can see he's the only person. He's the only person that's up on that stage, and I remember him streaming and being like, hey, I'm trying to, like, gain money so I can go to Tiger Uppercut and stuff like that, and look at what it's netted him so far.
Yeah, I mean, so here's the thing. He is most likely guaranteed. I mean, with Atif, Jeondding, and Book all tied, but all on 0, and still 2 games left to play. If they do get 2-0s, they'll be on 4, and if Jeondding happens to beat him, Lowhigh could be in worst case scenario 3. So actually, I'm not going to do the math right now.
Look, that's why I'm literally just saying the scoreboard.
Lowhigh is most likely through, but again, there is a scenario in which someone else could steal that spot. You know, most likely through, winners or losers, not too sure just yet. And we have our next game. It's going to be Atif versus Book. And again, this one's interesting. This one might be another one decided on the character select stream, because Book is someone who has, you know, switched from character to character. Doesn't really know what he wants to do. It's been the Jin today, and it has done very well. He was able to beat Jeondding, you know, with the Jin. So definitely going to be a vote of confidence. We see Atif, but the man there, our previous Tekken World Tour champion. Things we've never had a 2-time champion.
Yeah, I mean, look, that's the beauty of this game and just how strong it is, man. Like, we haven't had repeat champions because every year we have some of the craziest players, whether it be their first time or their second time, but Book is going to be on the other side of the stage this time around, and you know what's about to happen. Atif versus Book. I'm curious of the character. I missed it on the characters.
Here's the thing, they're both technically Jin mains. You know, Atif is, they asked for a blind pick here.
Yeah, Atif apparently asked for a blind pick. I feel like that's the strategy for the entire weekend. They don't know who I'm gonna pick.
Sorry,
what?
who's playing who?
What? Book is probably playing Akouma,
I
right?
think Book is playing Akuma, so Atif is going for the Steve. Now, that's an interesting pick. Probably expecting the Jin, and why he's gone for the Steve. And here's the thing about the blind picks, right? Didn't work out for Atif the first time. Went for the Feng, got the Shaheen, ends up losing 0-2. Now let's see. I'm expecting Atif with the Steve. Book with the Akuma.
So I'm telling you right now, I've been around Book when he's been shaping up the Akuma to make a character that he can play in these tense situations. The blind pick actually got him on the Akuma, so I'm curious to know how Atif is going to deal with this.
And here's the thing, I think it's always a bold choice picking Akuma against
versus the Pakistani player.
Yeah, it's a bold choice. And I think Steve is a character they use very well over there. We have very strong Steve players over there.
Yo, Hira, bro, like...
Numan Chowdhury, Hira Malik, and these are guys who traditionally use very well against the Akuma players. So Atif is going to have that knowledge with this character to beat Akuma.
Oh.
Nice, low parry on the downfall.
Okay, to the wall we go. Oh. And I feel like that's just coming from all the different characters that he plays. But I also feel like I see this from him in his playstyle, just in general, where he'll drop something, you'll be like, oh, I got him, and then he launches you.
Big lively right now for Atif as well. Whilst anyone to the Wild Man combo. Down to Atif, 2 rounds to the good, and that was very fast. Again, he's someone working from behind now. After that 2-0 loss to Lowhigh, he definitely wants to claw back, get a win, get back on the board and get himself back in contention.
Okay, to the wall. Oh, wow, why is he 2? I'm about to say didn't get a combo, but he's still making it work.
Man.
Hold on.
Oh,
Yo,
man.
he did it. Down 3 in the Tatsu again. Does not have the meter and literally went for down 3 into Hurricane Kick. Oh, nice duck on the wall, and he takes the easiest, the third strike combo. That's literally the easiest combo you can do. It's so crazy.
I like how he punished again with a down 3 tap. So he didn't have to, but I like it.
That could have been dangerous. Get a free launcher on counter hit after that shoulder.
Oh, nice. Down 3 Ado. Should take this to the wall, and he does. Atif in the corner right now. Book making use of this Akuma.
Big damage.
Nice side step left.
Demon flip 2 not gonna work out.
Oh, down jab, good OS there. Life lead now for Book. Oh no, drops a Shiro combo.
Oh, get up 3, counter hit. Wait a minute, let's see what he can do with this. You spend some meter.
It's gonna be a sidewall though. Nice block there from Book. And again, that comes back to, Atif dropping the Shiro combo. Again, he's not particularly a Steve main. See, Lowhigh playing earlier, doesn't drop it, gets consistently, plays the character religiously. Atif, not so much.
Yeah, this Steve pick, tied in the round set, but the Akuma from Book looking real strong so far. Get up 3 again.
I call that the Anakin get up.
Is the Anakin get up now because it works out so well?
He does it all the time. Oh, and it always works.
And that's what I was talking about. Counter hit on the shoulder, get you full launch.
Not going to be dead. Book 2 bars of Nita, down 3, spend both of them. Drops the back one, no.
Caught you peeking. Forward, 4. Oh my gosh. And you see the small pop off by Book and instantly looks over at Atif.
This is huge. Like, I can't explain the magnitude of how big this just might be.
Did not say. The fact that we saw Lowhigh take this victory so clean, and now you have Arslan Ash on the stage talking to Atif right now.
If there's any time I need someone to talk to me, it's right now, because again, Atif, our previous Tekken World Tour champion, but there's a lot of curses at play. We've never had a 2-time Tekken World Tour champion, so that's a curse in itself. And then the player who is normally expected to win the finals never does as well.
Yeah, no, I'm telling you, man, you're
Atif
right.
has a lot working against him today. And again, I think it's come down to the character selection, the blind picks. I mean, Lowhigh went for the Feng, probably expected Steve, did not work out, lost the set 2-0. In fact, if he played Akuma, the Akuma set was a lot closer. That was fine around. It was very close. But he played.
Yeah, character select. He's moving around there. We've seen this character before from Atif, and you can start to see the worry on his face now. He's really thinking about this. And once again, one of the things that I love to point out is that Book has been in this situation before, man. I've followed him for quite some time, and just hearing how he approaches and saying like, hey, man, this is very stressful, very realistic in his expectations of himself. But now he's on the verge of doing something that can really upset Group C. Switch it over and make it out. Now you see Atif going to the Marduk.
Yep.
We've seen, the last time I remember seeing this, I think it was at Tiger Uppercut he played it, and I know for sure he played it at Gamers Ed.
Yeah, I mean, the Marduk is such a good, it's one of a lot of the packs I say it's one of the best picks against Akuma, maybe the best pick against Akuma. But again, is this just a one game pick? Because if Book does end up losing, does he then switch his main, switch to Jin, switch to Leroy perhaps? So if this is just working out for the Akuma, I don't know.
Actually, you know what? I'm thinking of IESF. That's when the last time I saw
Yes,
it. That's what it was. Not
what it
Gamers
was.
8, excuse me.
That was Khan with the Marduk.
Yeah.
I'll never forget that combo he did on Gosei, man.
He said, I'll never forget it. The way you looked up, it was like it triggered a bad memory.
I'll never forget that, man. But again, big lifey right now for Book.
Uh-oh, the
no
tackle.
break.
Uh-oh, no break on the one.
Big guillotine.
My man just neutral jump. Wake up, neutral jump. Just a walk forward.
Yeah, you see the confidence.
Okay.
Nice, low parry. With the right combo, this could be dead. I think race drive. All right, guess 4 game. Yeah, guess wrong. Atif getting on the board, showing that Marduk putting in the work.
You know, the horns be going off on this thing.
Again, I'll never forget when we first saw this stage in Falcon Rum drop from the sky.
Right.
Walks up to Marduk. I mean, Marduk was here.
Yeah. The full charge.
Oh,
back
nice.
2.
Gets the count here. Could be a sidewall, though.
And still keeping up the offense.
Yeah.
Got full meter now. You got to be careful.
Yeah, this is very scary for Atif. Book one touch wins him this round.
A couple of them right
and
there.
That's the one. Gets the wall as well. Yes, he does. Gonna kill Book. 1 round apiece, and the way Book is playing today.
Out of his mind, bro.
172, nice. Waits for the punish, gets it.
Oh, man, at 4-4-4.
Yes. Punish, nice. Upward 1-2. Why did they give him that?
No break on the 1+2.
Gonna be huge damage. Not gonna be dead though, but a very bad situation for Book.
Full crash down, full. No.
No, runs in for the down 3, and look, there's one more hit does this, but Book has the meter, so technically he has the life lead.
No anticipation, down 4. That's a great choice.
Keeps it very simple. It sounds like Akuma. It sounded like it was choking there. You know? It was oh my god!
Jeez, bro, why did that hurt so much? Oh, the sleeping bag. That was a cup.
I mean, 2 bars of meter, so he has the life lead, but just like that, Atif claws it back with the Marduk, an essential game. I mean, when we look back on how these pools went, how the rest of the tournament went,
oh my god,
we are gonna look back on this game. Because the way Book is playing today, he's playing like he's playing like he owns a spot in the top 8. Like he deserves it. It belongs to him. And now straight to the character select screen, because is this where he now switches back to the Jin? He's like, okay, Akuma did its job. You picked the Akuma counter pick. Fine, I'm gonna go to my main, hovering the Jin, and it is.
Wow. Playing the long game here.
Yeah.
Versus Atif right now. Now this is so smart. My man is playing chess, not checkers out there.
Yeah, I mean, I like it as well because I think Atif called for the blind pick. I think it's smart that Book went for Akuma because there's no way he's going to sit there thinking, okay, this guy's
he's
not picking
Akuma.
He's not going to pick Akuma against me. And we're going back to the stage 1. Now it's the Jin. And this Jin has been looking... The only player to beat this Jin so far has been Lowhigh.
And now you got forward that's introduced. Down 4-1-4 from Jin. He's got a lot of tools to keep you honest in this matchup. So it's going to be a lot tougher. You're going to probably see a lot of Veil 2, maybe Python Explosion, just to stay up close. But this is going to be really hard. I feel like Atif is really going to have to play this game out.
Yeah.
Here we go. Last game. Between these two, that is.
Oh, big damage there. That QCB2 counter hit hurts like a truck.
Believe in the hit, down 4. They return it. Call it the high school nut punch, bro. Get tackled.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Essential break there.
High stepping.
Upward 3 gets the counter hit. That's the first round going to Atif. He's looked a lot more composed since that talk from Arslan and the switch to Marduk. He seemed very much more composed now.
Oh, nice parry. Wavle. And just a 2-1.
Nice break on the throw, an essential break there. Oh, big tackle. He's playing some Joey Fury stuff.
Oh, actually thought that throw was going to work. Oh. Tries to walk it. Good parry. 2-1. Down back 2.
This is trouble right now for Book. He's looking for the low. There it is. LLRK blocked and punished by Atif. Now 1 round away from winning the set. Just stopping the bleeding a little bit because, again, he was definitely worried going into the set. When he lost that first game, you could see what it meant. Takes this to the wall.
Atif Okay. Book breaks the throw.
Doesn't break the tackle though.
Uh-oh. Yo, Atif running away with this now. Not a huge life lead, but the momentum along with that life lead means a lot. Great whip punish. Oh, speaking of great whip punish, the down forward one, you weren't that far away.
Huge damage. Will had to break that tackle. Guess for game. You guessed wrong. You're done.
Oh my gosh, and the Marduk back in play saves the day for Atif. And man, Book has been playing amazing, was not able to close it out, but we got to talk about the adjustment. Completely slowing down and changing the game up when he saw the Jin come out. And it's like that's the one that he was ready for. So maybe that counter pick long game working out in his favor now.
Yeah, I mean, and that was the game that could be a huge decider because, again, Atif, the previous World Tour champion, the guy is sort of expecting to maybe go back and do it all again. But again, like I said, all the curses are at play. Previous champions never win again. The guy who's supposed to win the tournament never wins the tournament. So there's so much working at play here, as I think we're going to take a look at the standings right now for Group C, and there it is. Atif has now put himself in second place, but with one game, he has one game left to play, and it's the run back of the grand finals. It's going to be Atif versus Jeondding. So the run back of last year's grand finals, and that is to hopefully secure a spot, because again, you've still got Jeondding has 2 games left to play. Jeondding's last 2 games are Atif and Lowhigh.
Oh my gosh, dude. Atif and Lowhigh, your last 2 games to decide if you're going to even have a chance of making it out of the group?
But again, you know, Book not done himself. You know, he's still, I think with a 2-0 win over Joecrush, and if Atif loses that last game, like, Book is still in this. But again, he's in a situation that I've been here before. You don't want to be putting your fate in other people's hands.
And another person's performance. It's really going to be a lot harder to actually make that call, especially once again, coming for your last 2 games and 2 of the strongest players in the group. Man, this is going to be tough. But it's really easy to keep track of what happens in the Tekken World Tour. All you got to do, TekkenWorldTour.com. And make sure you follow us on X at both @Tekken and BNE Esports for all the amazing highlights, some of the tour stops, points, and updates. And, of course, to keep track of all the exciting matches and the ones you're seeing here, make sure you go to BNE Esports on YouTube. Give a follow, like, sub, and go watch all the replays there.
And here's the thing. This is the last Tekken 7 Tekken World Tour, because when that is all said and done, Tekken 8, take a look at the Premium Collector's Edition there. Pre-order now. Get that exclusive electrified figurine standing 25 centimeters tall. You get the full game, all Ultimate Edition content and bonuses, the Premium Box, the Steel Book, the collectible character card, the arcade token, and the Leroy. I low-key want to pre-order just for the Leroy Smith ring.
I thought you already had it on for a while because I see you rocking the finger jewelry.
I think I kind of want it just for the Leroy Smith ring. I'm in 2 minds about it right now. But again, the rest of you guys, you get it for everything else. Don't worry about me. Again, available January 26th, which is not that long away.
It's really not far away, man. I don't think we're ever going to see like a transition from a game like this straight into another game ever again. And on top of it, they've completely revamped how they're going at it. We've had like the CNTs, we had the open CNTs or the open betas as well. So everybody's got their hand on. I mean, they even have it outside in the lobby for you to play if you really want to play it. But you got to be here.
Is it the full build?
I don't think it's the full build. I could be wrong though. I've only seen like the versus screen. But we do have to take a quick break, but we got plenty of group play left. It's been a pleasure talking with my man on the mic once again, because we don't get to do it too often, but it's always a pleasure. Make sure you guys stay tuned. We have more Tekken 7 action right after this. Welcome back to the Tekken World Tour Global Finals. Hopefully you guys are enjoying this good-ass Tekken. We are still in the group play, and there's a lot of characters, a lot of players still left with a lot of competition. But if you want to get a little more casual with it, make sure you head on over to Game Dimensions and grab yourself some of these sick Tekken figures. As you can see, they actually come with stands that shows off the round 1 and the ready to get started for a fight. And they have these cool actual graphics on them where you can attach them to the characters, make them do electrics and stuff. You can make them fight. It's actually really sick, and it has over 20 ports of articulation. So if you guys want to pose them, make them do cool stuff, mimic being tossed in a volcano, you can do just that. And if you scan this QR code down here, you can go and grab your very own and make sure you let them know who sent you and ask for some of your favorite characters. We still ain't got Hwarang yet.
It's
so,
on the way.
You know what I'm saying?
I can
it's
feel
on the
it.
way. You can feel it.
I asked for Jin and Hwarang. They did Jin. So I feel like they're half. It's soon. I can feel it.
But wait, what costume do you want for Hwarang?
Oh, it's Tekken 8.
The Tekken 8 costume? Okay, all right. I just wanted to be sure. I just wanted to be sure.
Tekken 8. Honestly, like, I feel like Tekken 7 to Tekken 8 is such a big glow. I think a lot of characters there have been very big glow from Tekken 7 to Tekken 8. For me, Hwarang's one of the biggest, only one I really care about, but other characters they probably, did all right too. But we're getting back into it. Group C action here at the Tekken World Tour Finals. The final Tekken World Tour Finals for Tekken 7 in the history of Tekken 7. And looking at this standings now, I guess mathematically Joecrush, I think he's done for the day.
Yeah, I think he might be done.
But it's so, because I'm going to keep saying it, all of his games, it's annoying, like, I lost O2, but it's close. But again, they were close games.
They were electric matches, bro. They were actually going back and forth. If you haven't seen it, if you look at the score, it says something different. But if you were here watching it with us, you know exactly how close it was for Joecrush and some of these matches, how they actually could have went either way. But still, this is a very, very demanding group. You said it yourself. You consider this the most difficult group, right?
Yeah, and again, I think that was mainly off Jeondding, Atif, and Lowhigh. Last year's first and second place Evo champion, but Book, he has come out of nowhere the way he's performed in this set. Obviously expecting him to do well, but not as well as he's done. Going for the Akouma against Atif, almost getting that done, almost beating Lowhigh. But again, the way he's been able to perform, I mean, definitely someone to look out for. And he's not done yet. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be close. But again, we do it. I did talk about in the previous second place finisher, Jeondding. We actually have some words. We got some words from him and asked him how he felt about his performance for 2023.
작년에는 제가 LCQ를 갔어가지고 스트레스를 굉장히 많이 받았거든요. 그래서 이번에는 최대한 포인트를 빨리 얻어가지고 좀 안전하게 가고 싶다 했는데 제가 VS 파이팅에서 우승하고 나서 좀 토너먼트가 그래도 포인트가 완전 안전하게 돼가지고 되게 좀 편안하게 이번 2023년은 생각보다 되게 편안하게 좀 했던 것 같아요.
That's interesting to mention as well. Like, he got in through the LCQ last year and then finished second.
That's a buff player, bro. He's a buff person and a buff player. It's crazy.
I think that is the highest placing LCQ performance ever.
Actually, I think you're right on that. And we've had like some crazy LCQ performances. So just to even keep that in mind, you got Jeondding, who actually made it to second place, trying to make it out of group so he can actually win it this time around, especially for the last one. We talked about the fact that, he's probably going to go to a different character come 8 since, they don't have Eddy. Chloe doesn't look like she's in there. Asusena might be who he's looking at, and we talked to him about it. But to focus on what's in front of him, I'm interested what character we get here, especially considering what we saw from that last game and Eddy not working out too well. I mean, even still, what do we get from Lowhigh in this scenario?
I mean, this is interesting because every character we've seen him pull out has been, a monster. The Shaheen able to take out Atif. We saw the Steve earlier. We've seen the Bryan. I think the Bryan has been his flattest character so far. But again, I think he had something different for it in mind more than anything. I think once he lost the game with Bryan against Book, I'm hearing Lowhigh requested a blind pick. So that's interesting because was he like there are 3 characters you're expecting from Jeondding, right? But again, like what's he sort of worried about? Again, this is important because Lowhigh wins this, he's through winner side. There's nothing mathematically that can stop him. But Jeondding really needs this one to stay alive. It's gonna be the Eddy versus the Steve.
So sticking to the Eddy, going against Steve. I like this, though, because you can go into relax a lot, and you really get to call out a lot of hard Steve Fox stuff where he's not going to be netting that much damage. And a lot of times, if he's going to get that hit on the ground, it's going to push you away, and you get to reset again. So I'm interested to see the approach. It's not going to be easy. We got walls on this stage as well.
The only thing I think as well is like when when he goes into relax, we saw a Book doing back 2-1, didn't get a full pickup. Steve gets a Sonic Fang. Or like the one thing Steve can do, you know, the Shiro pickup off down 4-2.
Oh,
he
yeah.
can do
No,
that
that's
to
facts,
get a
that's
pickup
facts.
and relax.
But you got to be ready, though.
You have to be very ready for that.
Wow, floats out of handstand.
Down 4-1 should take this to the wall. Yes, he does. Oh, no. No massages today. We're closed.
Oh.
Never mind.
You know what? Just for you.
We reopened under new management.
In the past 15 minutes? In the past 15 minutes. Come on in.
But now life lead right now. I know Jeondding tried to hit confirm, but you cannot. First round going to Lowhigh. Again, I think this is Lowhigh's looked like the most dominant player this entire tournament so far. So if anyone can put a halt in that momentum, Jeondding.
Oh, tries to go for the crouch throw. Getting real cheeky with it. Whoa. Wow. Handstand launcher.
Should take this to the wall as well. Eddy got the new wall combo in Season 4. No, doesn't get a clean wall splat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh, down jab. Try to stop the pressure. And I like the little handstand feint right there. We've seen how Lowhigh's been reacting to it. Jeondding goes for the feint. Ooh, looking for the counter hit. Yeah.
Nice.
Back one, just to let you know I didn't forget about it.
Punish that. Oh, should
whoa, back one. I told you I didn't forget about it. Put him to sleep standing up.
Clean.
Big damage.
Well. Big massages. Nice. You mentioned it. Relax to go under. A lot of the options Steve can throw out. Saw it just there.
Down 4 right there. Committing to the lows a lot. Small punish there. Back 3 not going to do anything.
Oh my God, relax.
Yeah, relax, bro. Back 1 though. You're getting a little too frisky with it, man.
You want to relax? I'll put you to sleep.
Right? Oh, you want to lay down? I got you.
Lowhigh looking very good this game, like he has all day, but Jeondding. Whilst anyone takes it to the wall. No, again, he's not getting the clean wall splats. Nice punish, minus 13.
Definitely going for mid, out of relax in a lot of these situations. Down 4-2 to try to get something started. Jeondding's offense looking real good, especially when it comes to positioning. Tries to use the power crush.
Life lead now for Jeondding, but it is a fragile one. 4-2.
Oh, wow. Floats the handstand again.
Jeondding in rage now, and the running one. Down 1+2 to follow up Lowhigh. I mean, he's looking unstoppable right now.
Man, who has been this dominant in their groups today, outside of Arslan?
You know, we had Ulsan, but he took a while to warm up. Lowhigh today has been, from beginning to end, a monster. Now Jeondding thinking it, but again, stage select. One thing about Jeondding, he doesn't like to switch mid-set. He normally picks a character, commits to it all the way through.
Geometric plane.
Chicken Mario calls this the fair walls. So this
The
stage
fair walls.
has the fair walls. That's what he talks about this stage.
I like that it's the fair wall and it's, you know, geometric plane. Like, it has to be the... Bonsoir.
Vamos la.
Wait, is that what he says?
I think he says vamos.
Okay.
Round 1.
I'm just assuming though. Someone will let me know if I'm wrong. If I'm right, no one will say anything. If I'm wrong,
Everybody will tell you.
You know what I mean?
The internet. Yo, delay on the back 3-3.
I think he tried to do it there, the pickup. It's just electing for Sonic Fang now.
Yeah, and you can see the down 4-1. Big counter hit, big damage. And that movement is really going to be good. Down 4-2s to stop the approach. Oh, punch parry.
Very nice.
Wow.
Running two, plus frames rocket punch.
Oh,
nice.
got him. Gets the launch this time.
Good reaction there from Jeondding. Lowhigh in rage and in trouble.
Okay. Gets the low to close it out. Jeondding with the Eddy.
Again, you know, both these two fighting for their spot in top 8. Lowhigh way more safe than Jeondding is at this moment in time.
Yo, big damage. Power crush. Whoa. Oh, back 3 T's and gets the counter hit this time.
Confirms a good work there from Jeondding. Poking away, getting the life lead. On 4, goes under, no punish on the relaxed 4. Range can be an issue to punish that move. trading blows right now.
Wow.
Nice.
Wow.
Back 2-4. And with that, Jeondding. Can he get a game on the board again? Going down 0-2 at this point, this is not what you want to do, especially when you know your last game is a run back of the grand finals from last year.
Uh-oh.
Forward 4-2.
Positioning on that wall is looking pretty good. Oh, I was about to say Jeondding fighting at a deficit. Down 4-2 counter hit, beat down punch on the follow-up Lowhigh.
Yeah, like we just did forward 4-2 there. Knew that would kill, didn't do anything fancy.
Single jab. Trying to get a reaction out of Lowhigh.
No.
Low parry, that's the reaction you get. I know that string.
I mean, the only follow-up there is a low, so Lowhigh ready to low parry. Live feed for Lowhigh. Jeondding's back against all, not what you want to be against Steve, especially when Eddy's best movement is backwards.
Yeah.
Again, swap the positions now. Wow.
Wow, handstand launcher.
Oh, didn't think he had the clean walls back though, so drops the combo in the end. Last hit hitting.
Finish the down 2 string, spins the blue. A lot of life he's got to make up. Commits to the second hit, but does not make it count. Down 4-1 to close out. Lowhigh.
Final round here. If Lowhigh wins this, he punches his spot in the top 8 tomorrow on the winner's side. I believe that means he'll play against Ulsan, actually.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Finally gets it. Lowhigh is hit by the launch. Sidestep launch into the wall you go.
Yeah, side wall though, so can't get anything too crazy. Nice break on the throw.
Oh, wait a minute.
Jeondding.
Oh,
down
counter
4-2 counter hit. Never drops the share. Gonna put Jeondding in rage here. No, drops it.
As soon as you said that, never drops it. Drops it.
18 seconds. Jeondding just shy of rage. Break on the throw. Next big interaction decides this. Handstand. Oh,
he did it again. Repeat offender. You can go to jail for that.
If this goes to the wall clean.
Dead.
There it is. Jeondding barely staying alive. Had to get a bit fruity to close it out.
That was scary.
Yeah.
How y'all doing out there, man? New Orleans, how y'all doing out there? Y'all enjoying this good-ass Tekken or what, y'all? We got plenty more for you, too. This group has been ridiculous, actually. Lowhigh looking like he's poised. He's right there in that situation to make it out. Still has to get through Jeondding, and you know Jeondding trying to make this win count because that's the only chance he has of getting out of this group now.
I mean, it's ridiculous because Jeondding, again, he didn't get to pick this group. You know, he finished 4th, even though he's in the top 4. He's separated from the other 3. But because everyone wanted to avoid Atif, avoid Lowhigh, they just picked around, they stayed away. Jeondding was given this group, and it's been a bit of a curse so far, but a win here would be huge.
I mean, just think, though, if you make it out of this group, you're ready. Whoever makes it out of here, you're ready.
Fight.
Dancing a little bit right here. Single while standing forward from Eddy. Oh, wow. Great series. Steve Fox comes back, hits him with the 10 count.
Yeah, no break on that. 20 seconds gone in this round so far. Back one.
That back one. Massage.
Wow. Huge damage. Peekaboo down 1. Does it again. Lowhigh drawing first blood in the final game.
Oh, counter hit once again. It's down 4-2. They're starting to add up.
Nice, gets counter hit there. Punish. Oh, no punish at all from Jeondding. Could have had a launch. Back 2-3.
Man.
Nice. Jeondding really applying the pressure, but down 4-2 catches him before he can get into relax. Not going to get the wall, though.
Power dunk. Power dunk.
This is trouble right now for Jeondding. He needs to get out of the wall, and he does successfully. Back 2-3. 20 seconds. Raise drive spent. What's the option? Goes mid. Keeps it that way. Sonic Fang wants a punish.
Great punish.
Down to Lowhigh now on set point. I think top 8 winners side point.
Jeondding does not want that to happen. Counter hit.
Gets the wall, but again, no clean wall splats for Jeondding today at all.
I like how he's switching up some of the options out of handstand. And it's definitely making Lowhigh second guess some of the situations. Re-wall splat, not gonna get the full combo though. The old okie doke.
No clean wall splat today for Jeondding. Is this gonna come back to bite him? Jab into the low, Jeondding staying alive.
Okay, okay, wait a minute, it ain't over just yet.
Yep. QCF2. Oh no, tries to go and relax in between the back one, catches him. This is big damage right now for Lowhigh. Forward 4-2, knows he's gonna duck.
Oh my god, side step 34 gets the wall, but no combo.
The side wall. The wall's just not Jeondding's friend today at all. Now this is trouble. The shuffling.
No.
Rocket punch, and that is going to be it. Lowhigh takes it 2-1 over Jeondding, and I think that means he'll be guaranteed top 8 winner's side tomorrow.
Man, what play by Lowhigh. I mean, officially, we can't say officially yet, but I'm pretty sure he hasn't lost a set yet, so he's pretty much secure for his day tomorrow.
And the thing is, here's the thing for Jeondding now. There's still a path for him to make into top 8, but that path lies through Atif. But if he wants to make into top 8, he has to beat Atif, and then he needs Book to lose and other things to happen. So, like, the fact that, I mean, for both of them, though, for Atif, he wants to make it, he has to beat Jeondding. You know, it's like it goes both ways right now. So this is the group of death. We are seeing that right now.
I'm glad they brought this up. So right now, I think we got Book heading up to the stage to take on Joecrush. Once again, Joecrush at -5 right now. -1 on the side of Book. So that means he can go 2-0 if he can 2-0. But the thing is, now you at least have to be better than Atif at this point because he's already at the 1, and that is as close as you're going to get. You see right now, where is Jeondding's at -1 too? Oh, man. So
Book has to win this first and foremost, right?
Yep.
And then if he wins, he then needs Atif to lose because then he beat Jeondding. And that's for him to get tied, right? But then that's not factoring 2-0s and 0-2s and 2-1s. That's not factoring that in, right? So I'm looking at my notes in front of me. I'm looking at the scoreboard in front of me. It's Jeondding, Atif, and Book are still all in this.
Yeah, it's still a chance. That's why I was saying, the closer these numbers are points-wise, you definitely know that there's a chance for one of these players to come back. Not Joecrush, unfortunately, but these last two players, as you can see, Jeondding hasn't played Atif yet, right? So
the only thing that doesn't matter is if Atif just wins, right? Regardless of what happens in this set means nothing if Atif wins, right? Because even if Book wins 2-0, he's then tied with Atif. But then Atif, because he's at 1, like if he just wins, he's above him. You know, regardless, there's no way for Atif to stay on 1 point.
Yeah.
So I think Atif versus Jeondding is really the important set. But again, Jeondding. So Jeondding versus Atif, and then Book versus Joecrush, who is stepping back up now. There he is, the guy with the beads around his neck. Started playing in 2015 from San Antonio, Texas. Favorite snack, the Orange Crush Soda. That's where the Joecrush comes from. And again, our LCQ champion, man. And again, I think regardless of how he's performed today, I think he has nothing to prove at this point. You know, he played amazingly to get to this point, and I think he has set himself amazingly for Tekken 8.
I mean, and then you switch over to Book, another player like I've already touched on before, has definitely traveled around the world, not just in this instance to get points, but throughout the lifespan of Tekken 7. And if we just talk about how he's playing today, he's playing phenomenal. Some very close calls on his side. I mean, if you just saw the way he was playing with the Jin, had a very close match, couple of matches with Atif on top of that. He could have beat Atif if it was played any differently. I'm telling you right now, he could have been in a better standing. But now, Joecrush playing the party foul maker. He's literally trying to stop everybody else at this point. Book needs this victory.
Yeah, I mean, this is very important for Book, right? I mean, I think to put this as simply as possible. If Book wins, he then needs Jeondding to win because he beat Jeondding. That is so for Book to get through, he needs to beat Jeondding. If Book loses, the winner of Atif versus Jeondding goes through.
Oh,
as
man.
Simply as that will be as simple as it can be. Right, but for this one right now, it's going to be Jin, it's going to be Jack, it's going to be Joecrush, it's going to be Book. I think you need to ask the crowd a question.
I mean, look, yo, crowd, I know my man Joecrush is in dire straits, but he definitely can play party pooper. If you like Joecrush to take it over Book, make some noise for me one time, New Orleans.
I think I know who they want to win.
Maybe.
They're very predictable, this crowd, I think.
Playing his game, though. Down 4, 4-2 right there. Needs to be careful of that parry.
Nice,
4-2.
Stop sign.
Like you said, this is one of those situations where Book has to play well.
Yeah, but I mean, Book has to win this to go through. And then it's not even guaranteed. It's on Atif and Jeondding. Nice.
Wow.
Gets the count hit.
Full float to the wall. Oh, you might be dead. Oh, you dead. Put the shoulder on him.
Big shoulder there. Joecrush taking the first round and getting the momentum, getting the crowd on his side. But oh, electric.
Boogie, woogie, woogie. And it was a sidestep electric on top of that. Big damage, Savage Sword on the wall. Quick parry, 2-4 on the knockdown. Counter hit, 4-4.
Nice, down forward one, stay away. Want to do those windmill punches, but Book kept him away.
Dashing up, trying to get a reaction early.
4-4-2.
The windmill punches, the Lisa Simpson. Hold on.
If I keep walking forward like this.
Well, I'm going to keep walking forward like this.
And if you get in my way.
Oh,
that's it. If you get in my way, there's an electric waiting.
Right.
Oh, 1-2-4, 1-2-4, back to 1, trying to get another re-wall splat. 4-4-3.
The 4-4-3 hit while standing forward, not going to be enough. A little delay on the down 4-2 punish.
I feel a debug coming on. Oh, sidestep 2.
1-3-3. Oh.
Jackhammer.
Jeez, down 4-1, makes it whip. Joe. Oh, back 2-1. Great choice.
Yeah,
great
keeps
choice.
it very simple.
Round 4.
Has so much reach, you can delay it as well.
For a parry there, doesn't get it. Now shuffling between two. Nice jackhammer.
Oh,
nice.
the down 4-2.
Going under the jab should take this to the wall. Not going to be dead. Down forward 1. Final round, first game.
Final round. Fight.
Book trying to immediately try stuff with the Zen 1+2. Doesn't get him a big low parry. Book should take this to the wall. Back 2-1. Very nice. Down 4.
Down back 4. Really putting the pressure on the wall. Low parry. 3-1 for the pickup. 1-2-4 for the simple wall combo.
Well, back to 1. Tries to punish that, but already punished that. Nice 1-1 again. Joecrush, one of the only Jap players that really uses that. Uh-oh. He's
ankles.
harassing. He's harassing him.
Power Crush finds his mark. Joecrush takes the first game 3 rounds to 2. Once again, Joe can be the wrench in the plan of Book. He can be like, I know you want to make it out, bro, but you got to make it through me.
Yeah. I mean, I love that from Joecrush, man. Even though, like, mathematically he's done for the day, he's still playing hard. He's still got that fighting spirit. And now Book, I believe he kept the same characters just about the stage he went to now. He's been picking Cave and Enlightenment a lot today. So that's what we might see.
That's funny. They showed Cave of Enlightenment in Thailand the first time at Book's home territory. That's one of the stages he's been going to.
But he picks Mishima Dojo.
Yeah.
Really likes the small walls again. You want to lock Jack down. That's exactly what you want to do.
Man, I really like this Jin costume. I hope they bring it back. All right, here we go.
It's going to be DLC.
Yo, the crowd still support Book out there.
Nice forward 4. Good punish there. Oh, the wave. Oh, back 2-1. Just missed spaces it, unfortunately. Punish that. No, out of range. Again, Book. He's doing the right thing on paper, but spacing, timing, just being a bit off.
All comes into play, especially in these little micro situations, right? Quick sidestep can put you out of the alignment to do an actual combo or just get a punish sometimes. And at the same time, put you in threat to like get hit, counter hit in the same note. Oh, break on the 2.
Oh, break right back with a forward 4-3. No, drops the combo again. Book making a lot of mistakes, but he can still win this round. Back 2-1.
So much reach.
Round 2.
Here we go.
Fight.
Back 2-1. Down forward 2. Joecrush has placed that so well this entire weekend, man.
While standing 4, down 4 once again. Scrambling in the corner right here.
Nice punish.
Power Crush back to the wall. It's worked out so effectively for Joe. Another round on the board ties the second game.
Is he about to play the biggest spoiler we've had the entire day?
I told you he can play party foul, man. Down 4-2. Man, this is not looking good for Book at all.
He places that so well.
Down 4. Jin in trouble. Book in trouble. Down 4-4. The power crush. He's 100% with that bad boy. And the debug on top of it.
Joecrush 1 round away from ruining Book's chances of a top 8 at the Tekken Tour Finals.
Book trying to bring it back. Back to onto the wall. 1, 2, 3.
Nice. He gets out of it. That's not guaranteed. He knew.
Relax.
While setting 2.
Oh, counter hit down 4-2 this time. The wall though.
Running 3+ frames, forward 4. Back 2-1, rage available for Joecrush.
Be careful.
Back 2-1 again, just out of space, out of range again.
Oh.
Okay, the trade, final round, Book.
Final round.
Okay.
His Tekken hopes are riding on this round. Joecrush, he can't do anything anymore. He's just being a bad guy. He's like, I just don't like you, bro.
Like, look, bro, I don't like you, man. I don't like the fact that you still have a chance and I don't. Therefore, I need you to lose.
He wants to drag Book down with him, man.
4-4. Just dancing.
Forward 4. Tiny life lead right now for Book, extending it about half round.
Oh,
nice.
gets the float to down 4-1. He can get the wall.
Yes, he
Positioning
can.
looking good.
Shoulder very nice. Nice, stuck on the forward 2 from Book, 20 seconds.
Oh, just jabs. Down 4-1-4.
Nice break, but swap sides, very smart work there from Joecrush. No break on the 1+2, going to be huge damage and just waste the time as well. Joecrush, what do you have left? Oh my goodness, that's it!
Range on Joecrush takes out Book, dashing the hopes that he's going to make it through to this main bracket. Joecrush goes and thanks the crowd.
And with that, he has eliminated Book from them. That one guy was handshake. That one guy saying, what about me, man? Where's my dap? But with that counter hit, Joecrush has eliminated Book from the runnings. I mean, that's got to be a heartbreak, especially with how well Book was playing at the start of the day.
I'm glad you said, like, you got to keep playing, finish strong, man. I know a lot of people get to the round robin scenario and are like, what's the point of playing that much harder? One, there's a lot of pride that goes into these games, and no matter what happens in this round robin, whether it counts or not, I guarantee you they're going to remember the moment that they lost R1 to that respective player. And I'm so happy that Joecrush has stayed consistently strong and finished strong here. And even though he will not be joining us in that main bracket, the fact that he has these other guys playing for their lives right now says a lot.
He literally dragged Book down enough to tie their score. That is, I think that means Book is now last in the group.
Oh,
He went from potentially being second to last because of the 2-0 there from Joecrush. I told you how important those 2-0s and those 0-2s are. But again, for Joecrush, I think this group's been a bit, it's been unfortunate for him. He didn't get to Big Boy when he was the LCU player. Everyone was avoiding, Atif, Lowhigh, and then Jeondding was forced here as well. It kind of came down to, because again, Joecrush, he's beaten players like Chikurin before. He's beaten Arslan before. In a different group, who knows how this could have played out for him. But again, he gave himself a moment. He gave the crowd a moment out there, and I'm sure he can walk away with his head held high.
Look, I'm going to tell you right now, man, it was such a pleasure to see see Joe actually travel and go to Gamers 8 and actually perform the way that he did on a team with such strong USA representatives, and definitely a representative coming from the United States. A definitely amazing player to watch. It's been so awesome to see his growth through ICFC and just coming to tournaments and being introduced to the Tekken scene. So he should definitely have his head held high, leaving Tekken 7 on such a note where he was able to take out some of the best players in the world coming from that online play. And man, I'm just such a fan, man. But we got to get to the next one. There's more games to be played from this group. Important games at that. Jeondding up next.
I'm so glad about this last game because I can throw away my notes. It is very simply, whoever wins this is in top 8. No 2-1, 2-1, 0-2-2. It doesn't matter. The winner of this game makes it through into the top 8. It's going to be Jeondding or Atif. And again, last time these two played at on the Tekken Tour main stage, it was for the grand finals.
Yes.
Now it's just for a spot in the top 8. Only one of them can make it because the amazing performance Lowhigh's had today.
Look, if you really want to talk about it,
Tekken World Tour, every time it's elevated when it comes to difficulty. Now, I'm telling you right now, you would ask people, one of their favorites to win the tournament is Atif Butt. And I'm going to tell you right now, a lot of people wasn't looking at Jeondding to be the person that potentially stops him. One of these two players will be going through, and it all depends on this next set. Ladies and gentlemen, the Tekken is so good right now, man. It is so, and there is another blind pick coming from Atif. Oh, my God. From Jeondding,
So
excuse me.
Jeondding asked for a blind pick. I think that means he picked Chloe.
Really?
I think he's picked Chloe a lot.
You didn't cheat, did you? You didn't cheat and look at the screen,
I
did
didn't
you?
look. No,
Wow.
it's the Eddy.
It is the Eddy.
Eddy versus the Akuma. And again, so these two, they've gone to a multiple times. Rev Major 2022 Losers Final. Tekken World Tour in the group stage. I was there just watching these two compete ahead of me, right? And then in the grand finals as well.
So I want you to ask him about Jeondding.
Guys, if you want Jeondding to take this one, make some noise.
Wow. But what about last year's TWT champion, Atif Butt? If you'd like him to take it, make some noise. Oh, wow.
I think because he's playing Akuma.
Yeah, right.
I think because he's playing Akuma, that one was a bit more harsh.
It's weighted, huh? It's
We'll
weighted.
wait until maybe you switch characters, then we'll ask it. But yeah, this one, I mean, this one is for everything, right?
Yes, it's
These
for
two
everything.
last year, #1 and #2, one of them is going home in the group stage.
Bro, I'm telling you right now, I'm looking at a team to be already playing in this top 8.
I mean, like
and now it's like, it's a question mark now.
Like I mentioned with Atif, it's like there's so many curses at play. We've never had a 2-time champion. The guy who's supposed to win
Yeah.
never wins. Like, he has a lot working against him.
Oh,
And just
wow.
like that, relaxed forward, not going to be dead, but it's going to be very close. Atif in trouble in this first round.
But this is very possible
Wow.
by a character like Akuma. Uses the bar, EX Air Tatsu to the wall. He's not going to be able to get the kill, though. Rage, our cameraman, don't do it to him. It actually works. Jeondding with a sliver of life and 5 seconds on the clock.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. The rage art from Jeondding, stealing the momentum, barely staying alive. The combo from Atif dropping. Nothing but drama here for our final Tekken World Tour.
Oh my God, low profile, gets under, gets the headbutt on top of it. Down 4 for the knockdown. Oh,
Wow.
quarter circle 4-3. Caught you peeking. To the wall you go. Oh.
Nice, relaxed 4, gonna be a big damage as well. Atif stuck in the corner, nice block though. Down 4. I mean, Atif with rage and meter, so technically he has the life lead.
Oh! Down
Oh,
4.
man.
Oh my gosh, Jeondding 2 confident rounds over Atif. Atif, last year's champion, has a chance. The crowd chanting Eddie Gordo. Uh-oh, here we go. This is Atif we're talking about, and there's a small combo drop.
Atif heard that and got mad, but oh my God, Jeondding ready right there with the wild standing 1. Nice down 4, running 3.
Trying to get some bearings back here. Jeondding has not stopped attacking. Raw Hurricane Kick. He's got him on the wall. Wall splat. Here we go.
Drops the combo. Atif is dropping so many combos today and in this set, but it doesn't matter. Wins the round, and literally when he spent the meter, he had just built it up, literally.
Back 1, closes out the round. Oh, man, that's hard for him to deal with. You got to commit to something else. Down 3.
His thing, do they really have like an Eddy in Pakistan out there?
Man, that's a crazy good question. Oh, no, wait a minute. But this is still Atif. This is still Atif, and he's running with one of the most dangerous characters in this game, and him specifically,
Okay,
the
final round.
Akuma.
He stems the bleeding just a little bit, takes it to a final round in the first game, and back
Counter hit.
3-3.
Counter hit.
This should go to the wall, and it does. A clean wall splat this time. The walls are finally on Jeondding's side. Oh,
damage! That would have, man, that would have wall bounced too.
Again, Atif is dropping. That should have been a full combo there on the standing too. He's dropping so much.
Back 3-3, counter hit again. First game goes to Jeondding, and he is trying to get to this top 8. Oh my gosh, the crowd is on their feet right now. Just the spirit, calm down.
I mean, this
calm
is
down.
This is the crowd favorite right now. This is the guy, Jeondding, last year, 2nd place. If he can remove him from the tournament right now.
I'm telling you right now, there are people who will tell you there is no way that Atif is not in this top 8. You could have told me and I would have been like, yeah. But this is one of the hardest groups for you to ever play in, especially to send Tekken 7 off. Oh my gosh.
Goes to the abandoned temple. What a start there from Jeondding.
Atif needs this game.
I mean, the winner, like the loser of this goes home, and these two were top 2 last year. Jeondding won 2 Masters events over this Tekken World Tour. He's a previous Rev Major champion. Atif is a previous Tekken World Tour champion.
Think about it. Last year, this is the grand finals.
And now one of them goes home.
And now one of them goes home. They won't even see that top 8.
That's ridiculous. Curse you, Lowhigh.
Look what you did in your amazing play. Giving us these great Tekken matches. Now one of these guys got to go home. Wow. Focus. Man, he is using so much relax. It has gotten him out of so much danger. And he's still swinging there. That's a trap. He hit him with it last time. Down 4.
Nice.
I like that. I like that option.
Good long range option there.
4-3
gets the float. Should go to the wall, and it's side wall though. Down 3, Idol spends a meter, not going to be dead. One more hit does it. Oh no,
parry.
Not like
do
this.
You spin the rage art? Of course you do, and that's max damage.
Look at Jeondding's health. This might be dead.
This is max damage.
This might be dead. There's no way though.
Oh, gets the wall splat.
One more hit on either
Side
side.
Step 2, down 4-1.
He tried to DP.
Jeondding.
He tried to DP. Jeondding taking the first round of the potential final game.
4-3's coming out of nowhere. Down 4. Oh. Gets the focus. He's back turn. Punch him in the spine.
Great awareness there.
That was so good, Jeondding. Oh my God.
Oh, pick
in
up as
trouble
well.
right now.
Forward. Relax. He's looking for something. The jump back from Atif.
Oh, the blue stuff hits. This is big damage. He's not dead, but he's going to get great carry.
Yeah. Atif in trouble right now.
Life lead still in his favor, though.
A bar and a half. Spends it. A bit premature if you ask me, but it might not matter with the forward 3.
Yeah, that forward 3 is such a great tool. We saw it float him out of the relax last time. He got the full combo pickup, and you can see Atif's getting a little more comfortable in this matchup. Oh, the third dimension. The down 4-2 almost got him afloat. Side step 34.
Nice.
To the wall we go.
Might be a side. No, doesn't get at all. Meter available. I mean, it's basically rage. There it is.
Down 2. You talked about how Pakistan actually kind of innovated that down 2 tech. Not going to get a lot of damage, but look at the carry. Look at the positioning.
Forward. And the relax. Down 4.
Do it again.
Down 4. Oh, he did.
That could have been quarter circle 4-3. I thought we were going to see the retaliation from Jeondding. He didn't get it. Atif needs this round. He needs this game. Demon flip 3. Demon flip throw.
Race
the blue
drive.
stuff. Goes for the handstand, gets the launch, no meter, no conversion, into red fireball and the jab because he tried to move. Oh my gosh, Atif, stay alive here.
Down 4-2, floats him out the end, not going to get to the wall though. Nice, just takes the unskilled damage. Down 2, Akouma drops the combo, but down 3 again to follow up. Atif, no meter to work with. Can he close out this round? I mean, a lot of time to play with, a lot of help on both sides.
If I'm Atif, I need this round. I want this round. I do not want you to have this.
You don't want to go to a final round situation, especially against someone like Jeondding with that level of clutch.
We were talking about how good he was in these situations. He's been here before.
They both have. They've both been to the grand finals. But one of them
4-3, down 4, one more hit. Atif goes for the chip 4-3, looking for a movement. Bruised up. Oh, what a block! Atif stays alive.
Now with that, we're tied 1-1. This is now a first to 1 to make it into top 8 of Tekken of the last ever Tekken World Tour final for Tekken 7.
I'm glad you said ask him again. We got 2 games under us, 1 game left to go. New Orleans. If you would like Atif to take it, make some noise out there. Oh no. If you guys would like Jeondding to take it and go to the top 8, make some noise out there. They're making some noise out there.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yo. The entire crowd is rumbling.
I'm speechless right now.
The entire crowd is rumbling. This is the last game. One of these 2 players will be going to the top 8. And it's all decided on Infinite Azure. Let's go.
1 player makes top 8, 1 player goes home, and these 2 are top. I can't say enough. This was the top 2 last year. And again, they were in the same group last year.
It only goes higher, bro. Tekken 7 never stops delivering to the very end.
And Jeondding doing it with the low tier Eddy, man. I don't know. I mean, the stories we've had in this game, the characters we've seen perform at this stage.
Sidestep 4 gets under the fireball. He gets a full launch.
Gonna go for, the unscaled hit relax to follow up. Half the round gone.
Back 3-3 counter hit. He has been so successful getting these back 3-3 launches. One more hit should do it. Doesn't attack down 4-4. Jeondding.
I mean, Atif, you can really see like this is getting really intense right now. He knows that Jeondding takes 2 more rounds. He's done. He's last year's champion. But again, the curse is Steve. We've never had the 2-time champion.
Never had a 2-time champion.
The player who's supposed to win never wins it. Atif has both of those curses on his back.
Down 3, spins the bar. That is not good. Red fireball, takes the pressure. Demon flip the 3, not gonna catch him. Tries to get him again, handstand launcher. Jeondding with the combo.
Forward 3 does not work that time. Atif just shy of rage, tries to launch him. Nice, gets the pickup. Both of them, one more hit puts them into rage, but one launch ends this round for either side.
Oh, sidestep 34, type it in. If a combo does not drop, this could be set point. Jeondding could cash his ticket and go to the finals. Atif, give me something. You need these rounds. You can't lose another one.
If there's any time to turn up, it's right now. But for Jeondding, the momentum. Oh my goodness.
Yes, Atif gets the big cash out, spins the bar.
They're chanting. They are chanting for Jeondding right now. I mean, everything's in. Oh no! Oh no, my goodness!
Launch.
A lifeline for Atif.
Oh,
that could have been it.
Big counter hit.
Now I don't know if this is going to be the round, but Atif, he needs to take some time to think, calm down. Forward 4. Forward 3. Just whips nice.
Down
no
3.
Way. No way.
Oh,
no way.
That is going to take off hella damage. He's not dead, but beat the damage. Wow.
Atif has rage, he has meter. Is he going to spend it? Fireball, down forward 1. 20 seconds left to go. The loser goes home. The winner makes top 8. 15 seconds. Jeondding not doing a single thing, not pushed a button.
Oh my.
10 seconds, running 3.
Down 4. Atif but stays alive. Oh my God.
1 round at a time, but no meter.
Down 4-1. Oh man, he got the float. 4-3, gets the tailspin. Not a lot of damage, but it takes the momentum.
Forward 3, nice. Down 4 as well. Again, Atif taking some risks. Forward 3 gets the float this time, and this is good for Atif. He's taking time. He's building meter.
Bomb. Tackle.
Nice.
Reversal.
Reverse.
Ground and pound.
Every single hit lands.
Down forward 2, not gonna work.
Life lead now for Atif.
Looking for something.
Forward 3. Forward 3 again.
Oh, they're dancing.
Yeah, they've slowed this one down now. Atif's close to building some meter. If he could win this round, build meter, and not spend it, that's an amazing outcome for him.
Oh, you better be careful with him like that. Down 3, spins it
Spins
early.
it.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Punish that.
Yes, yes.
Jeondding in rage. We've seen the rage arts. We've seen the rage arts. Are we going to see another one here today?
6, 5, 4,
Oh, whiffed.
3,
No! Oh,
2,
he can't do it! He can't do it! There's no time!
Oh my
There
God.
wasn't time, Steve! There wasn't time! Final round!
Oh my
Jeondding
God.
starts off with a launcher! Look at the damage already! Half bar gone, finishes it last hit. Jeondding, is he about to cash his ticket? Oh, it whiffed! Why did it whiff? The low parry! Is this it? Is this it?
Not it.
I think
It
so.
is it.
Oh, the red game, but it's not enough! Jeondding takes it! Rangchu runs out! Lowhigh runs out! This is a win for Korea right now! For Jeondding!
Dog, y'all gonna tell me that's not some good ass Tekken? You gonna tell me what you just witnessed with your own eyes was not good ass Tekken? Tekken 7 never not delivers.
Our previous champion.
Eliminated.
Before top 8.
Eliminated.
Before top 8.
Eliminated.
Before top 8.
Jeondding sends home last year's champion in Atif. But guys, can y'all please make some noise for Atif? Atif, but last year's champion, not going to the finals, not going to be in that top 8, but damn was it a run. This entire year, the fact that he got in by the skin of his teeth, like you said before.
Oh, man. They're telling us to sit down.
Yeah, we actually have to be told to sit down.
Bro, everybody back here is standing up. They gonna tell us to sit. I mean, I get it.
I don't believe it. I can't believe it.
My God.
I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. Our previous champion eliminated before top 8. And now here's the thing. There were so many curses at play. We've never had a 2-time champion. The guy who's supposed to win never wins. But like, they still make a... I think... You know the person who is really, he's the one who decided this. It was Lowhigh.
It was Lowhigh.
The moment he picked Atif's group, he decided this. And again, go back to the blind pick. They both asked for a blind pick. Atif goes for Feng, does not work out.
Yep.
He picks Akuma too late. The momentum's already on Lowhigh's side. He takes it, and then Lowhigh, undefeated throughout the group, takes it over. I mean, Atif, but the guy everyone said, the guy everyone's worried about, and just like that, Jeondding and Lowhigh. And again, how many Koreans already is that in our top 8? First group was Ulsan and Rangchu.
Oh, dude.
I think we're gonna take a look at a second at all the groups. Obviously, this is how Jeondding and Lowhigh are winning. And again, almost perfect 6 points there. I think the max you can get is 8, just 2 points off, but won every single game. And again, sometimes Lowhigh just made it look easy.
Oh my God, dude. I'm literally still reeling. Like I am still reeling. Because that was so good. Oh my God, the Tekken was actually ridiculous. The Tekken was actually ridiculous right there. But no, I'm really interested to see how many Koreans did make it through. We still have another group to actually go through. But as you can see right now, Ulsan, I mean, Rangchu, he's got the Korean flag up there.
Yep. So Ulsan, Rangchu, and then Lowhigh, Jeondding. So there have been 2 groups with 2 Koreans, and both the Koreans have made it out. You know, obviously, you had Kkokkoma in Group B, but, you know, Ao and Arslan played completely lights out to get that point. Raef as well was very amazing, you know, in that group. And then there's one group left with 2 Koreans in it. And if history is anything to go by, me and CBM are probably feeling pretty good right now.
Well, I mean, look, if you just look at the fact that this is part of the Tekken story, the fact that we've had like new introductions to the world, the competitive world of Tekken 7 with Pakistan, with Arslan Ash, with Atif, with all these other amazing players from the region. And the story has been, who is that stronger region? For years now. If someone would tell you at a time that it was Japan, someone would tell you at a time that it was Korea. For a long time, a lot of people would tell you it was Korea. But right now, a lot of people would tell you it was Pakistan. A lot of people would tell you it was Pakistan. But right now, we have no Pakistan representation in this top 8.
No, you're Arslan Ash.
Arslan Ash, excuse me. My bad. Arslan Ash, I forgot.
Yeah.
I can't
the thing is, that loss to Atif, that felt like a loss for the entirety.
I'm looking at Atif as the remaining Pakistan player because I feel like it's such a high mountain that you kind of told him to climb.
Yeah, I mean,
and we knowing that we've never had repeat champions, that we've always been such a struggle to even get back there. I mean, hell, we saw the grand finals played out in group play from last year with the exact TWT champion. That's crazy.
Yeah, and now Atif has unfortunately, you know, gone home. But, you know, guys, there's been so much action that's taken place here. And if you've missed any of it, you know exactly where to be. TekkenWorldTour.com to find out everything you need to know about the Tekken World Tour in itself. And again, you see the Twitter or the X there. You've got Tekken and Beanie Esports. I'll give you everything you need to know about Tekken and all the esports news as well. And then the YouTube Beanie Esports as well to catch the replays of these matches and me and Steve losing our minds.
Oh, my God.
And everything that happened. And again, this is the final Tekken 7 Tekken World Tour, Steve.
The Bon Voyage. But guess what? It's saying goodbye, but we're saying hello to another Tekken. Definitely a familiar friend that will be available January 26, 2024, and that premium collector's edition can be yours. You can get all the character cards. You can get the arcade token. You can get the Leroy ring, and you can get all the sick costumes and the packs plus DLC, a steelbook on top of it, and 25 centimeters Gen statue. That can be yours. Make sure you go and pre-order right now. Of course, it does come out January 26th, and this is the next chapter in what's about to be a historic saga, man. Fist meets
Fate's Fate and Tekken 8, and we're going straight from Tekken 7 to it. I feel like there's not a lot of games out there or any that has actually given us the opportunity to go from one competitive game story-wise and then go straight to the next one where everybody's going to get an opportunity to start anew, start fresh, and the competition begins again. But coming off the heels of what we just saw in this last group play, there's another group with Knee, with CBM, with Tibetano, and we're going to get to it after this break. If you don't want to miss this amazing Tekken, don't go anywhere because we still got to figure out who's going to be in the rest of this top 8. Stay tuned. Damn.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is the final group here at the Tekken World Tour 2023, Potch Spice, and my favorite letters in the alphabet. We got M-Y-K to close out the day. How you feeling?
I'm feeling great, man. The matches, Group C, that last match of the... Oh, my goodness. It's been so good, right?
I was scared to lose my voice, and I was scared to actually follow up. But you know what? We're here. We're excited, and we're also excited to tell you about these Game Dimension toys, ladies and gentlemen. You got the Heihachi, I got the Kazuya. Big shout outs to Game Dimensions. You can see it right here. They're always going around the world tour. 20 points of articulation.
That's right.
How would you pose your Game Dimension?
I mean, I'm trying to make Kazuya do the up 4-4-4-4-4. We might need a little stop motion action for that one. But yeah, don't forget, guys, we also have free shipping. You guys can use that code down below on the bottom left there. Or you guys can scan that QR code or check out store.bandainamco.ent.com. Make sure to grab one of these. We're already on Wave 2. We have Heihachi and Kazuya for the first one. For the Wave 2, we have Jin and King already announced if you guys can catch in the trailers.
Yeah, I saw the King pose where he was just flexing on you. That's so cool. And Jin also. So big shout outs once again to Game Dimension. But we have to talk about the matter that is at hand. Group D. I mean, Group C was amazing. We could talk about that in a bit. But let's look at the standings here. Tell me your thoughts, MYK.
Yeah, of course. So we have CBM, Ni, Danielmado, Chikurin, and Tibetano in the mix here for Group D. And this is a wild one, man. Danielmado all year round. He's been going to Korea training over there. Chikurin, you know, people slept on him when he became the Tekken World Tour champion as well. Tibetano, we saw him make it in very last second at first attack, which was phenomenal.
You're his lucky charm, apparently.
Yeah, he did tell me that in the back. But then, yeah, we have CBM and Ni also here. And this part is very interesting, too, because CBM over in Korea during their tournament has taken out Ni a couple of times. So it's not an easy pool for anybody. It's still anybody's game. And only 2 of them make it out the last 2 spots to make it into that top 8.
Yep.
But just so you guys know, we're going to get a little insight from Tibetano, how he feels about his TWT performance so far.
About my performance this year, I feel so good. I didn't believe in me so much, so I take the risk to go to the tour. I didn't have a sponsor all the tour. Now I have a sponsor as Gaming Gladiators, but before I didn't have, and I take all the risk with the flights and hotel. But I'm so proud of me because I managed to do it finally.
Shout out to the Spanish community that has sponsored him. And then he now has a sponsor. Shout outs to GG. He is wearing the jersey. And you know what, like you said, he was the wild card coming in. He was actually the latest entrant into the pools, or I believe into the leaderboards. And here we have the player cards, again from Spain, born in Ecuador, has played since 2016. And then the player that inspired him the most and influenced the most was Saint. And his biggest memory was actually qualifying for TWT Finals, which you're part of that, MYK.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. He just squeezed in barely at the last second. And big shout out to all the fans, man, because they made it possible for him, bringing him out there and just making his dreams come true. But here he is on the main stage, and he's going to be going up against none other than the legend.
The god.
Exactly. Ni.
The god himself, again, hailing from South Korea. Started playing since Tekken 1. I mean, that's since the start. God has started since day 1, right? And then the player that influenced most, of course it is him. It's himself. I'd like to take this moment to thank myself. And also his best moment is actually when he won EVO. Again, it took him that long to win EVO, but he finally won one. Favorite snack is the Lace potato chip. Shout out to Lace. And also, best result in TWT, I was there in BAM. Shout outs to the Australian community. That's when he was able to win and bring out all the pocket characters that he had. He won with a Bryan. So he brought that one back.
That's super sick. And we've been seeing him playing the Bryan every now and then, too. But yeah, who is he going to bring out in this matchup? Tibetano, mostly known for the Ganryu, of course. And Ganryu is not a very popular character. I think he might be the first one we're seeing up on stream today.
Crazy, right? But I mean, you know what? I know the New Orleans crowd loves their character specialists.
Of course.
They were asking for the Eddy. They're able to get it. Now they're getting the Ganryu. But yes, the big question mark is Ni. You know what? Just to peel back the curtain here, backstage, I did see him practicing some Bryan, but he is going to bring out the Feng to start things off against the Ganryu.
All right, just like we expected, the Feng Way is back into play. It's the character that got him the dub at EVO 2022. But yeah, let's see.
Again, Feng has been a character that has been constantly present in top 8s and challenger event and master events, so why not bring it out now?
But here we go. Shout at the fist!
I hope they bring that Tekken 8. Please bring that. Here we go, folks. Kick and pull to start things off, but now we know Knee, right? He's going to time you out. He's going to just try to shut down any attempts of offense. So Tibetano has to be wary of that.
Yeah, Knee is definitely the immovable object in Tekken. You got to break his defense, and he'll whittle you down every bit.
Exactly. Oh, and Kempo just to push him towards that wall. Hang on. Empty jump setup. Let's go.
Ooh, big lead already for Knee, and the wall pressure. Punches the headbutt with the 1-2.
Tibetano in a bad spot here, gets hit by the fish hook to close it out. Knee looking as dominant as ever, swilling away the life in 30 seconds.
Oh, the back tempo. Is it Evo again? Wait a minute.
Did we go back in time, MYK? What's going on?
They did nerf that a little bit. He used to get a free shoulder, but now he's just using it for the evasiveness.
True. Tibetano now struggling to find his footing in this match. Gets the headbutt, follows up with some lows, but Knee able to establish a dominance.
Okay, back to back right now. Knee, a little bit of pressure. Got the wall pressure now. Tibetano slowly trying to step away from it.
Yeah, good old spatial awareness.
Nice
punishes with the headbutt. 30 seconds left on the clock. Knee almost at rage. Tibetano still trying to whittle away the defenses.
Was late there. It was not too. Yeah, he did not punish the bull crouch down 4-2.
Right. And now Knee, eating too many kick and pulls. Tibetano scores back the second round to his favor.
All right, shoves him around. +1. Into the forward 2. It is a high crush.
It is.
Again.
Gonna go for some shoves. Got to worry about that back tempo. Knee very aware. He can just wait it out. Kick and pull. Nice block on the low. Serpent punish on the
flooded
floor.
the sit. Yeah. Here we go. We're going to try to get as much wall carry as possible. Got there late, so he's not going to overcommit for anything. Counter hit. Down back 3. Here we go. Explosive spring kick. Decides to break the wall and try to fix the angle. Got a back turn. Didn't get the spike.
But he does have a significant life lead. Tibetano has to be very careful. Tries to go for those sumo hands. Now Tibetano has rage. Oh.
Good interrupt with the 1-3. It takes the frame. Caught him ducking with the headbutt. Even got a counter hit on top of that.
Feng's got headbutts of his own. That's not just Ganryu here. Try to go for that grab. Knee says, no thank you, sir. Gets the Iron Fortress punish there.
Oh, just interrupting his offense with the 1-3.
Constantly changing up the pressure here, and Knee really dictating the pace of how this match is going.
Oh, and Tibetano definitely playing around with that little mini game on the back 2. If he finishes the back 2-1, Feng can do that Sabaki punch parry.
True. Oh, he's trying to go in back turn here. Tibetano trying to go for that clap. It's going to be a little tough here. Time is not going to be in Tibetano's side.
Oh, big slap out of nowhere. Got the crash cancel combos. Not quite the wall. Got it, actually.
Oh, unable to get through, though. And now Tibetano on his last legs. Knee actually wait this one out. Just goes for the low to secure the first game. Knee looking pretty solid to start things out in Group D.
Classic Knee. You know, that's the classic Knee as well. Before, in the old days, he would always against a player that he's not too familiar with, he might start off slow, gathering data in the first 2 rounds, and then he just knows everything about you.
Right, yeah, the download complete, God mode achieved.
And that's definitely a style that he's been developing for years, and he's close to mastering it as close as possible, right, as humanly possible. But yeah, Tibetano had some great rounds there, but wasn't really able to break that Knee defense that we know him for.
And I like that you brought that up, right? Now that you're spending more time in the big stage with Knee, he's constantly gathering information. I know Tibetano also has a Claudio, but it's really Ganryu that brought him to this dance. So what can he bring to the table that Knee has not seen before?
Yeah, we'll gotta see. That's the hard part, right? How do I defeat one of the Tekken gods here? And he's been so dominant for so many games now.
Hey, what's a god to a non-believer, right? You gotta believe that you're able to trump one of these gods of Tekken, and Knee is a huge mountain to climb for Tibetano. Big shout out to the Spanish community once again. I'm pretty sure they're just going wild in the chat for their boy here.
And we're going to Sook. I think he might have stage select this. Tiniest stage in Tekken. Definitely gonna be a lot of chaos here. Not too much room, especially if you could get the offense going first. Maybe he could stop him from doing some back tempos.
Dude, it's close quarters. You see the tangerines basically when you step 2 steps back.
2 back dashes, you're at the wall.
Yeah, exactly. Once you get the spices, oh yeah, you're in trouble.
There we go.
I love it.
Fight. Wow, Knee just setting the pace with the jab. Come here, 1 jab, 1 jab, 1-2.
It's the sweet science of Tekken. He was able to break it down, right? So Tibetano really has to try and push the pace. Unable to get that punish, which is great, but Nee still leading in the poke department.
Yeah, just single jab. Look at how he uses it, man. Just set the pace, stop people from getting offensive on him. And especially Ganryu's main offense is like down 4-3,
Right.
which doesn't high crush, or the other option, down 4-2, which also doesn't high crush.
Yeah. Okay, able to get a crumple there, but unable to follow things up. Again, Ganryu also doesn't have the fastest jab in the game, so it's going to be really tough, right? Trying to go for those lows, but Nee, again, the immovable object here, still going blow for blow here.
Ducking. He went for the slap from full crouch. Down 4-3, safe mid launcher is a great way to check that.
And he's reaping the rewards of that, MYK. Nee up by 1 round.
Punches the headbutt, smart stuff.
Tibetano still hasn't found a solution here, but
Caught
now,
him ducking.
there we
Yeah,
go.
that's the Ganryu mix, man. Down forward and pick a button.
Hopefully he'll get more of those, but Nee now in a bad spot. Back is against the wall, gets the headbutt.
Whoa, he recovers. What? He evaded the Kempo too?
Oh my god, MYK, that was crazy. And now Nee, he's mounting a comeback here. Tibetano has to be very careful. Oh!
The blue stuff with the resplat combo, and it's of course it's enough.
Jeez, Nee was able to dissect that scramble situation, get himself outside that wall, and continue his dominance here in this 3rd round. So Tibetano has to hustle quick.
2-4, he was ready for it last time, he was ready again.
Continuing the offense,
Wow,
Tibetano.
finished it.
He did.
What, interrupted.
Okay, Nee now has to get something going.
There it is, but luckily the second hit of down forward 2-1 saved him there.
The trade was very favorable for Tibetano, but now Nee, able to catch an opening here.
Yeah, that run into that forward 4, classic Feng offense, but yeah, counter hit mid headbutt does the job for Nee. 2-0 over Tibetano.
Yeah, again, Nee, one of the hardest hitters here. We were talking about in our group chat, Nee is one of the favored ones to be able to make it all the way here in this group stage. But like you mentioned, we have a lot of other killers to look forward to. I know Tibetano was one of them. We will see him in just a bit, but I mean, how'd you feel about that Nee performance? That was classic Nee.
Classic Nee, of course, yeah. And of course, the back Kempo was still very effective. They did nerf the back Kempo 2. Back Kempo 3, the hop kick is actually launch punishable now, but if you use it for the evasiveness and confirm your width before pressing the button, it's still fantastic.
Yeah. So let's take a look at the standings, folks, and how Nee was able to secure 2 points. Once again, the day was full of upsets, shakeups here, but this is the best way you want to start the group stages. Not going up against Nee. Nee getting the 2 points, that is. Tibetano already has, I would say, his toughest opponent out of the way, but not to say, CBM, Chikurin, Danielmado. They're no names to scoff at.
Absolutely, yeah. Oh, man. That was just the first set of this group. So all these guys have to face each other. Whoever wins at the end, the top 2, of course you want to come out on winner's side of that top 8. Just have that little extra life going into it.
100%. So here we have the standings once again. This will be updating after every match, but Nee on top here. Again, he did pick this group. So actually what was funny was I believe it was CBM that also wanted that smoke. I was looking at Group C. It was actually Atif that went first, and Lowhigh wanted to get that run back from TGU. So I'm looking forward to seeing the CBM Nee match, but we just have to wait and see how that one's going to pan out.
Yeah, so he was definitely on the board first, but yeah, let's go ahead and check out what Danielmado has to say about his Tekken Pro, how it changed his life for being a Tekken Pro.
It changed a lot because I start to travel. I meet friends all over the world. I find out a new culture, and also I find out I grow up as a player, but also as a person, and this make me became more I grow up as a person a lot.
And another story, once again, how Tekken has affected so many of our lives, right? It's like, as a viewer, spectator, player, especially these guys that made it all the way to the finals, they put in so much work to be here. And Danielmado, especially this year, traveling to Korea multiple times. And we're going to take a look at his scorecard here, get a little bit of history on this player.
Again, from Italy, started playing 2017. High praises from Tishumon. He's been talking high praises of Danielmado, always searching for new knowledge. Biggest memory of Tekken 7 was IESF and over there in Bali. Favorite snacks is nuts and almonds, and his best result was only the best. Also, Paradise Game Battle. Again, he got first place in those challenger events. So we were talking about like you being a traveled world tour specialist, especially the Jin specialist here. You got to look forward to Danielmado, but we also have to introduce his fellow Tekken player and also no slouch. We got Chikurin.
Yeah, Chikurin from Japan, of course, and also a former TWT champion. He started playing during Tekken 4. He's most influenced by Ni. I mean, a lot of us have been. You know, a lot of people would put Ni in that position there. He's been around for so long, so dominant, but yeah. One of his best memories in Tekken 7 is becoming a professional player, man. This is a dream come true, like I said, for a lot of players. And favorite snack?
Tara Shiten Janayo? I hope I pronounced it.
That.
I know. While you're reading the card, I'm like, all right, let me help. I'm okay here. I got you. Don't worry.
But yeah, congratulations to Chikurin, man. He got 5th place this year at CEO and Combo Breaker.
Yes. And like you said, you know, becoming a professional player, Tekken 7 has changed so many lives, not just for the players, but also for content creators, us commentators, and people at home. Something to look forward to, stories to follow. And like you said, you know what, Chikurin's story is not over. You know, he did win 2019. He wants to recapture that same type of glory come to this TWT finals. But standing his way for now is Danielmado, the Italian stallion.
And here they are already prepped and ready to go. And we most likely will see that Jin versus Geese matchup. But before, Danielmado has been pretty good against Chikurin's Geese.
Ooh, we just heard word. Thank you. This is a blind pick, folks. So maybe we're going to see, like you said, you know, he is known for that Jin. He has been flirting with the idea of Katarina. But he did also say, to make Arslan ass giggle, go Lily. But I'm not sure if he's going to do that.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to do that here, but I think he might be switching to the Akuma. We have seen him pull out the Akuma before on other players.
True. Chikurin.
And it is the Akuma. I don't blame him because Jin with that parry and the ability to have 14-frame while standing 2 just to be able to punish Jin's down 2, Geese's down 2. It's a tough matchup, a lot of people have said.
Oh, yeah. New Orleans loves Akuma. Based on the reaction.
Everybody loves Akuma.
What are you talking about? So yeah, this was the character to win him TWT 20. Well, it was only for 2020, but 2019. But now we got Jin, the Italian Jin. Brewed especially for TWT here.
Oh my God.
Starting out with electric.
Just ran right into it.
He paid the bills, he's going to use it. So now Chikurin off to a big deficit come 10 seconds burnt.
Okay, electric pressure, but trades with the forward 4 from Akuma.
Okay.
Not going to be able to punish that. That's one of the things that Akuma struggles in. Like, pushback punishes are a little awkward for Akuma. He needs some weakness, right?
He has weaknesses? What are you talking about?
Wow,
Oh my God.
1-1 counter.
To the Tatsu, and now he can push for the wall here. Oh, able to get the down 3, cancels into it, and now finishes off the round. Chikurin looking strong in round number 1.
Wow, this time didn't get hit by the electric. Demon Flip mix-up, but Danielmado did a preemptive sidestep left before that.
Tremendous movement from Danielmado to start out round number 2, but Chikurin, you know what? Using that glass cannon of a character, you have to be careful, especially once he builds that bar.
All right, step kick, little pokes. Tacking on more damage with the red fireball.
About to be 30 seconds on the clock. Chikurin not. I mean, he's known for his patience. He has the patience of Joe, but Danielmado scores a launch.
The 4-3 and ducking the second hit. It was an unnecessary risk a little bit, but I think he was super committed that the 4 was going to hit there.
Little spacing management needs to be worked on by Chikurin, but this ties up the rounds for Danielmado.
Deep, clean counter hit down 3. A little sticky on the dash, yes, but still got the wall.
Tatsu, so much damage, MYK, and now Chikurin. Oh, nice stock, but
wow, up forward 2 immediately. I think he was expecting down 3 fireball. That's usually the option to avoid that, but he did down 3 Tatsu and he caught him airborne.
Quite possibly true, and now Chikurin 1 round away from scoring the first game. Whoa.
Nice whip punish, standing 2 into EX Tatsu. Look at this damage.
Oh, Akuma damage hurts so much in round start, and now Danielmado has to be able to rally back into this.
And that's one of the things too, if you try to whiff punish with electrics too much, Akuma's down 3 does recover crouching. Resplat combo a little too close to get it even more.
Oh, they trade, but now Danielmado has to be able to get up first. Chikurin has a slight deficit in terms of life as the 30-second mark reaches.
Ooh, couple of pokes. Wow, took the frames.
Oh, he
nice
read the
block.
low.
Nice block.
Beautiful stuff. Danielmado taking it to a final round. Chikurin is still as dangerous as ever with that meter ready to use.
Oh, no, he was wrong. He didn't have the whip punish he thought he did.
Commentator's curse, and now Danielmado reaping the rewards.
Oh my god, he read him staying grounded. Look at the light.
And now Akouma, no bar, has to build it back up with this life. Oh my goodness. Oh, shit!
So tense right now.
At the edge of our seats here as we watch Danielmado try to score this one. Down 4 lands for Chikurin.
About to build the meter too. So close. Nice dunk on the forward 4. That should be the round. Danielmado taking the first game over Chikurin.
What a scramble at the end there. Good reads from Danielmado. Even though we saw a lot of good combos from Chikurin. I mean, that is Akuma damage if you've seen one. But the fact remains, Danielmado able to get the first game out of Chikurin with that Jin.
You know, the standing 2 into the EX Tatsu is really good ever since they gave them that EX Tatsu buff. But the standing 2 into Fireball FADC is a lot safer, especially when you're not sure if that whiff punish is on time.
Right.
And that's exactly what came into play there. He did that standing 2 and it was blocked by Danielmado and ended up getting him launched.
There were those sequences where it didn't quite work out in Chikurin's favor, space management and also combo routing. So hopefully he's able to clean it up. We're going to the arena, still has some walls here, but Danielmado looks pretty sharp here. Again, it's a game, it's a matter of inches, folks. Any given Sunday, we're going to see how this matchup's going to pan out now that Chikurin's able to try to adjust to Danielmado.
Oh, didn't get the whip punish with the 2-4. Was a little late. Luckily it wasn't dumped though.
Let's get the chop. Forward for the God kick. Got to be careful that it's not countered.
All right, a little bit of Newt being played out. Wow, backdash is the LLRK.
Okay.
Nice punish there by Chikurin.
Conservative start, but now Chikurin does have a significant life lead. Puts Danielmado in range.
Again was late on the whip punish.
Oh, he's gonna have to pay this pound of flesh here. And Danielmado is out for blood here. Oh my god,
he meant to do Savage Sword, wake up, EXDP wasn't the read.
Oh my god, Chikurin. Danielmado able to capitalize on all these openings that Chikurin is giving him.
Wow, that's the Danielmado special. Crouch canceling, standing low, and punishing it with standing 2-4. Not easy to do.
Good switchblade as MYK has called out, and now Chikurin eating a knee popper. Oh my god, able to get the pickup, not quite. Still able to hit him on the ground.
1-2 for keep out, demon flip, 4 gets over the jab. I've seen this before, but again,
I haven't seen that before. Oh my, we have seen that before, but
another messed up down jab, no, dash jab, sorry.
But here we go, Chikurin, gets caught on the way in, and now Danielmado 2 rounds up against Chikurin.
Dude, he's playing great, and Chikurin has 1 bar, but he needs a lot of rounds to make up. There's 1.
Okay, good start for Chikurin. He's also going to find that wall and build another bar.
Onto Wender, okay, what's the mix? He tech rolls. Just pressuring, doesn't have meter to make anything save.
Wow, and now Danielmado has rage. Blocks the Tatsu and goes for the can-can.
Smart stuff there. The Jin, 1-2-4 Carnival.
Down 4. Another
that was
DP.
Definitely a misinput.
Oh no. And that's going to be the rage.
That is unfortunate for Chikurin there. He definitely did not mean to do that DP like that.
That was very unfortunate, very heartbreaking, but you know, it's the same side of a coin, a win and a loss. You got to give it up to Danielmado being sharp as ever for capitalizing on the openings that Chikurin has left him, because I mean, that's blood in the water for a shark. If you're able to see like a whiff DP, like, oh, I got to punish that.
Yeah, the easy whiff punish there. It definitely was a missed input. I'm not sure what it could have been, but man, that was unfortunate for Chikurin. But great play from Danielmado there. Super clean Jin. We saw the crouch cancel 2-4. The Danielmado specialty. He's got him, man. He's got him.
Can I just say that Group D so far, it's all 2-0s. I mean,
So far.
So far.
We still got
I don't want
a little ways to go.
Exactly.
It's still very early.
But yeah, I just wanted to say that to segue into our group leaderboard here. So now we have Ni and Danielmado tied with 2 points each, while Chikurin and Tibetano are looking to get on the board. Unfortunately, they don't have points yet. It's a -2. So, you know, they still have a long ways away. We still have to see CBM in action. So I'm excited to see how that is going to play out. And yeah, we were talking about the different types of hard hitters. CBM actually wanted that smoke. He's the one that said, all right, I'm going to go in Ni's bracket. I'm going to go to Ni's group.
Yeah, and to elaborate a little bit further on that, too, I don't blame him, right? They play at their locals all the time, and he has taken out Ni. And then even Ni has said that.
And I just wanted to show the character how I strong to the world. It was my 2023 target, and I was really satisfied with the results I made. So it's not bad. Yeah, pretty cool.
Pretty cool. That's the anime arc, right? After from a Jin main to a Noctis main, he's still got that Jin DNA, but the Noctis, I mean, he's the one that kind of put Noctis on the map, right? So for people to look out for. Now he's going to be facing the Ganryu of Spain here. He's gonna go up against Tibetano, but let's look at the player card of CBM.
Yeah, he's from South Korea, of course, and he's been playing around for a long time, 18 years ago, actually. I thought he was fairly a new player, but this is cool to see, man.
Long time ago, yes.
The best memory of Tekken 7 is traveling and making new friends. Aww.
Oh, wholesome. Aww. That's the true anime pro tag, right?
Yeah.
Like it's the power of friendship. Maybe the real championship is the friends we made along the way.
There you go. That actually is a really beautiful thing to see. But yeah, he doesn't have any favorite specific snack, and his best result in 2023 was Fighter Showdown with that dub.
Yeah, I believe actually in Fighter Showdown, he actually went up against his teammate Ulsan, but I do know he also beat Arslan in one of these big tournaments, so he's definitely one of the hard hitters of this group. So I'm super excited to see his Noctis, and now we're going to reintroduce Tibetano. Again, you know where he's from Spain, so make yourselves be heard in chat, the ones that are supporting him. Again, I got to get him some popcorn after this one because that's his favorite snack. So let's see. Maybe he has a diesel start. He wants to be able to kind of adjust. But he's, imagine that, going for Ni. And then, your next match? Yeah, CBM.
That's
a gauntlet, dude.
That's what happens when you're this good and make it to the finals, right? You got to play the best to be the best.
I
and
love
Tibetano is definitely here for it.
To be the man, you got to beat the man. But these are two men. So he's really going through the gods or the heavy hitters of this group stage right away. And Tibetano still stoic as ever. We're going to Hammerhead, so hometown advantage for Noctis. How do you feel about this stage?
I mean, I like it, but the starting position's a little awkward, right? Like, especially if you get the launch at round start or something, you get them to the wall, it's usually going to be a sidewall on this stage. Whereas the Negan stage is actually the same dimensions, but it's flush to the wall right away. So it could be a little weird, but the size of this stage is really good.
So you prefer zombies over chocobos?
No preference, either or.
My problem with Last Dinner is that you can barely, I don't know, I have a hard time.
It's a hard time to tell where the walls are sometimes, right?
True.
Yeah, understandable.
So here we go. CBM on that Noctis, while Tibetano on this Ganryu trying to open up CBM. Got to be very careful because he's far-reaching with these swords.
Infinite range, actually.
You'd be surprised.
Wow, nice block and perfect punish there from CBM. Setting him up with that 4-4-4, Oki. Takes the roll to chase the side roll.
Got to be very careful with that. And also the counter hits of Noctis are insane. Trying to swipe on the legs here, and now he's going to try to close it out as he tries to even out the life.
Wow, back two out of nowhere. And he tried to punish the first hit. That's one of those strings where if you block and punish the first hit, which is the low, might get got by the second.
Hopefully Tibetano will adjust accordingly here. CBM really known for actually spamming those Thunder Strikes. Let's see if he's going to get any more of those. Still no counter hits, so that's great defense on Tibetano's side.
No punish on the down 3 there. Goes for the whole thing, but you got to do it super fast if you want to launch that 3rd hit.
True. Oh, gets the Ganryu launch here to the wall.
No, didn't get the full 10-hit version. He got the shorter version, but it's fine. He got the down forward one to close it out.
All's well that ends well, says Tibetano, able to get on the board, but gets the
stab.
I love how he broke that down during his first attack. Yeah, just a stab to the face, that's it. Ooh, gotta worry about that. Now Tibetano trying to get a splat of his own.
Oh my god, oh my, this wall pressure right now. Down forward 3s, down forward 1s.
Constant pressure, he goes for a down jab. Tibetano kick and pull, it gets him a DF2.
Gonna carry to the wall. Didn't get the full version again.
Oh.
Same flow though.
Oh.
Interrupt with the dash down forward 1.
Tibetano making an afternoon here at Hammerhead Shark. Oh my god, able to get the Thunder Strikes.
The Daga. Trying to fish for that face stab counter hit.
Yep.
Like I said, he doesn't have a lot of high crushes that are super good.
That's one of the banes of Ganryu here. Gets the stomp, but now able to get a good wake up, and CBM going overtime here at Hammerhead.
They got tied up, 2 apiece. Counter hit headbutt to start it off.
Creating that distance, but CBM easily closes the distance and pushes for the offense.
Woo! Love that move. Forward 2. Second hit, a full crouch down 1-1.
CBM trying to open him up with some of these lows. Tibetano spacing him out. Oh, get the face stab.
No, not my face.
Oh, that's going to hurt a ton, but Tibetano still has some rage to work with. Whoa, where are we going?
Oh,
my God. I thought that was in Tibetano's favor, but yep. Noctis, he's got back turn moves, and CBM's got that first game.
Yeah, and his back turn move is a launcher, so he was able to do enough damage to close out that round. We saw like the AK with the wall jump yesterday with the Shaheen back turn move. That one's even more rare, I think. But yeah, we got to see a lot of unique characters back turn moves this weekend.
Oh yeah, 100%. So yeah, that really got back and forth, and I feel like Tibetano now is kind of getting into that groove. Again, when I rewatched his performance in first attack, it was actually, he played a lot more confident now, so it's kind of the shades of how he was before. So hopefully he'll still retain that type of momentum at the expense of CBM.
Yeah, great stuff to Tibetano there. Really close games all around. Whew, it's tough, man. It's very tough.
New Orleans getting pumped up for Tibetano here. They love their character specialists.
All right, we'll see, though. Maybe a stage select to switch things up. Going back to Sook. Okay, it seems like Tibetano's really favoring Sook.
Loves the close quarterness of it. I say you're always fighting in telephone booth in Sook. It's just very tiny. I mean, Dragon's Nest is also tiny, but this one is just like round start. You can just get to the wall.
Yeah, very easily. But here we go. What adjustments have been made?
I miss the soundtrack. It's a good one.
Right? This is the last time we're going to hear it at Majors, man.
Oh, don't remind me.
This is it.
The swan song. Oh my God.
No high crush on that down.
Probably not the last time we're going to see that. Tibetano in big trouble here. Almost half life to start it out.
Oh, caught him ducking after the forward 2.
2-hit string punish there, but now CBM. Confident as ever to try and push some buttons here.
Oh, just checking with a bunch of mids. CBM defense holding up. Nice block on the 2-4.
Goes low once again, goes mid that time. Again, just a constant barrage of offense. I mean, he started out with that face stab, but everything else was stand up for CBM. So Tibetano still unable to solve the puzzle that's in front of him, but he's got real estate advantage, MYK.
I really like he's going for full crouch down 1 more to try to get under face stab and stuff.
DF2 though lands flush for Tibetano.
Yeah, still recovering from the string and not able to get the wall combo there.
Oh, he finishes the string. CBM calls for the rage art. No, caught him actually.
Hit. The patience on Tibetano.
He was able to bite there, able to actually bait some activity from CBM. Now, oh my God.
It's so rough as a Ganryu, man.
He has no high crushing moves.
Just got to rely on that full crouch down 1. That's really the main one.
Every time he gets that face stab, I just got to stop my train of thought and just acknowledge that CBM was able to catch him. Now Tibetano, though, trying to push Noctis towards this wall.
Wow, good block, but Unfortunate punish. You know, Ganryu's wall standing 2 is actually 16, so it's 1 frame off. He had to do the full crouch slap.
Ladies and gentlemen, the numbers do not lie. Tibetano has to play with those numbers while CBM wants to close out this 3rd round. Gets a kick and pull as a punish.
Nice, takes the down jab to get under the follow-up jab.
Oh, headbutt!
Nice punish.
Hang on, both of them have rage. Oh!
Okay, CBM used his.
Going for the drive. Tibetano still has his, but goes for the warp strike
from downtown.
Closes that one out, and CBM.
You cannot hit forward on Noctis when that warp strike is out there.
Oh yeah, he definitely steps on the gas.
Oh! He said I had enough. 3 of them?
Let's go.
3 of them?
Enough of that.
Oh, there we go. We got the full 10-hit version.
Let's go. Tibetano feeling the momentum shift, but you know what? Thunder Strike is probably going to get some deep. Oh, gets
nice.
The powder.
Wow, the second hit of 4-3-2, evading.
Speaking of evading, Tibetano is going to try and find some openings here, and now CBM. Oh, gets the base.
Again. Dude, it's rough, man. Down 4-3, no high crush, and that's going to be that. CBM utilizing the face stab over and over again because he knows Ganryu doesn't really have too many high crushes I need to worry about.
Yeah, and there are a couple frames of punishments that were not in favor of Tibetano, but it does put CBM on the board. So we have a 3-way tie, if you think about it. It's Danielmado, Knee, and CBM in Group D. And that was an excellent performance by CBM. Tibetano still looking to get more points on the board, folks. But you saw the momentum kind of go in his favor. He's getting a lot more. I guess that's why he wanted to pick Sook. He wanted the wall, like just for the 100-hand slap.
Of course, and the wall pressure, easy wall conversions and stuff too. But yeah, great try from Tibetano. It's not easy out here. But yeah, up next, man, we got some more heavy hitters. I don't want to spoil it for you guys, but I think the people in the crowd might be seeing who's sitting down right now.
100%. So yeah, I did mention that there is a 3-way tie, but there will be a break into that, and we're going to introduce some of them in just a bit, folks. But as you know what, like you said, this is like the swan song of Tekken 7, so I'm super excited to see how these players will actually perform since this is their last ones. Again, there's some amazing performances, but there's also heartbreaking performance we saw like backstage after they're done with their performances.
Man. It's always heartbreaking, man, especially when you tried so hard for so long, made it all the way to the finals. How can you not get emotional, man? Everybody wants it. Everybody definitely wants it. But yeah, coming up next,
I guess we got to say it, right?
Yeah, we got one of the legends coming back up on stage is Knee. But yeah, before we do that, let's take one more look at the report card for Group D.
I love it. I always hated giving my parents the report card, but we got to look at it here. Again, 3-way tie in CBM, Knee, and Danielmado, Chikurin, and Tibetano. Rough start, but it's definitely not the end of the road here. They still got, well, Tibetano has 2 more games to play, while Chikurin has 3 more games to play. And as you said, we are going to see Knee up next versus Danielmado, and we will be picking the mind of Knee himself. We asked him, ladies and gentlemen, how does he feel? How does he think he did in his TWT 2023 performance? So let's hear from the god himself.
항상 월투어는 굉장히 어렵다고 생각을 합니다. 근데 이제 2017년 때부터 이제 시작을 했지만 점점 해가 지날수록 뭔가 난이도가 되게 올라가는 느낌이에요. 선수들의 실력이 점점 오르기 때문에 올해가 가장 어려웠지 않나 그런 생각합니다.
Then Knee out here definitely thinking it's not easy, or maybe he's just being modest.
Well, I don't know. He calls it as they see it, right?
Yeah.
This year's the hardest one yet. Everyone's been grinding in. This is the final year of Tekken 7. He knows the level of competition has risen. And you know what? He's also responsible for that because he's the one that's forced everyone to get better in this game. A rising tide raises all sails, and he has definitely raised the bar for Tekken 7. Reintroducing him once again, ladies and gentlemen. If you meet him, buy him some lace. That's his favorite food.
But yeah, not Lays, yeah. I was thinking, I had on my mind. But yeah, Knee, definitely a legend out here. But Danielmado going to be going up against them, probably with the Jin, and I'm expecting the Feng out of Knee here too.
Yeah, I don't think he has any reason to change it up just yet. Maybe that's his feeler character. Then he goes to the Bryan, Steve, or other characters he might go to. But after his performance with Tibetano, I don't see any reason why he's going to change. But with Danielmado, I mean, he might bring out the other character, but it was Jin that brought him to this dance. So I always love a character specialist or a loyalist. So Danielmado, repping that Jin flag.
Yeah, Ni, of course, at the TWT finals, he hasn't been able to get a dub yet, and I think he got third twice now. But yeah, Ni out here asking for a blind pick.
I would say that's a very optimal choice here. Okay, I think we go for Jin. But, oh, wow.
Wait a minute, folks. Hold on to your butts. Here we go.
I mean, you saw the crowd react, right? And Ni, well, we're going to wait for the character select screen, but we did hear Jin Kazama being locked in by Danielmado, and we did, give the plethora of characters that Ni can bring out. The Steve, the Bryan, the Feng. He brought a Katarina one time in Uprising over there in Korea.
Paul, he has a bunch of characters.
Oh, yeah, a lot.
But it's going to be Bryan Fury!
New Orleans love them, they're Bryan, man. And we're going to Violet Systems as well. I love this stage. We're going to see how this one is going to shake out. But you know what? I feel like this is his final boss of a character. I love seeing his Bryan. He was practicing it during the back here before his group stage. So we're going to see Bryan Fury from Ni, Danielmado on that Jin.
Almost poetic, man. The last one for 7, and he brings back the Bryan.
Yeah, exactly. It is poetic. I mean, you can't write this story, but now let's see how Danielmado is going to fare up against Ni's Bryan.
Bunch of jabs, now the hatchet. Caught him ducking. Use the +5.
Wow.
Can't get away with the Zen. Hold this Gatling.
Machine gun punches for days. Twice was the sequence there for Ni. Scores the first round. Danielmado hasn't adjusted just yet.
Wow, what a step, but he saw it late. He stepped again.
Now Danielmado is going to pay that price here. Ni giving him the knees. While Danielmado fights his way out of the wall to trade. Unfortunate.
Wow.
Nice duck.
You guys saw that he did a sidestep right duck, trying to cover more options than one, especially with Jin's forward 4. Electric, you want to go right. And then just in case he wants to throw out that high homing move, he'll cover that too.
Ni is tearing through these first 2 rounds. Hasn't seen a slow pace just yet, but Danielmado, nice demon paw to open up the offense.
1+2 throw to intentionally switch sides. We're kind of backing up now, back to neutral, mid-stage.
Yep, Ni controlling the center now. We do see that baiting some movement out of Danielmado and also some parries. And Ni is the type of player to just make you get the timing, but unable to get the
combo. That was a huge drop.
Oh, that could be big, but Danielmado.
That wall bounce hit from so far.
It did. LLRK as well. Danielmado. That was a setup. That wasn't a drop. And now Danielmado.
Italian reset.
That's what it's called now, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow,
the delay!
Zen 2, too. You don't really see that move very often.
Yeah, he's pulling out all the tricks in the book in this Jin matchup, but now getting a parry going.
Same sequence again, hatchet into the machine guns. Wow, nice. The Zen 3 going under the jabs.
Yep. Zen 3, that bamboo splitter. Danielmado about to be enraged. Ni just giving him all the space he wants.
Wow.
Oh, mock kick, and now follows it up with a soccer kick. Ni is here to play.
Ooh, you see the taunt dash is back? Hold up, this is old school Ni. I remember back in the day when I first started Tekken 5 Dark Resurrection, he was the
guy.
The one that pioneered this taunt dash style with the Bryan.
The pulling up your pants, like, oh yeah. So this is insane. Ni, I mean, this is a good way to capstone Tekken 7, right? The greatest hits of every player here. Ni bringing out the Bryan. We did see, you know what, Ni's Feng, but, you know, the Bryan has definitely put in some work, and shout-outs to Joka, giving Danielmado some words of wisdom. They've gone back and forth here when it comes to, you know, sets and also giving each other insights.
Yeah, Joka definitely seems to be a favorite for a lot of players here to be a coach. And, you know, having a strong coach can make a huge difference. Joka, of course, very familiar with these players, knows what they want to do, and probably can offer great advice on what he's seeing his opponent do, too.
And Ni stoic as ever, just glancing on over. He still knows what's the game plan at hand. Just outplay your opponent, space him out, get him with some counter hits.
And we're seeing the Bryan again? The Bryan is back?
Yeah, seeing it live too. I saw it in BAM and the crowd went wild. And, you know, here over here in New Orleans, they appreciate themselves some Bryans.
Bryan Fury.
Still locking in with the Bryan and Jin, but depends now on the stage selection choice of Mr. Danielmado.
Some hand warmer tech for Danielmado, hands in the pocket,
It's
warming
pretty cold
himself
here.
Yeah, you gotta stay warm, man. Hand warmer tech. I saw some of the other players earlier brought some like electronic ones, some analog
That's
ones.
tech. Markman says just sit on your hands. You don't
That's also another tech. It works. It does work.
Well, I remember he did say like one time, just go up to someone and just put it under their armpits, but like, no, let's not do that.
Depends on that one, I guess.
Here we go. Last Day on Earth, like you said, Hammerhead, same dimensions, but we are going to see them not in a diamond shape, more of a rectangle shape. So let's see who's going to get the wall first.
Fight.
Dude, now that you're seeing this, it's like banger soundtracks after another. I'm going to miss these.
It's the last time. A lot of neutral right now. He confirmed
Wow. Oh, canceled into it, but now Danielmado has to be very careful.
Yeah, 13 frame check there in case he wants to do forward 4 into Zen 1+2, which is a very common trap. You can clean interrupt it with 13. Last time he did down 2, which was 14 and traded.
Okay, thank you for the numbers there. MYK, Danielmado has a sense of urgency here as his life dwindles away halfway through this round. Oh my god, the movement!
The Zen cancel saved him there, that little form of momentum off of it.
Did. Machine gun punches, unable to get much.
Wow, LLRK at 15 seconds.
Okay, he's gonna hustle here. Danielmado trying to drop the axe kick, final
with
second.
punish, with the 3+4, hatchet on wake up.
Oh, wow, just cool, calculated as ever. Knee popping up.
That, bro? Knee is back.
Oh, he is, dude. Blast from the past, but now able to get the forward 4. Danielmado not feeling too good about round number 1.
Ooh, pressure at the wall, but he's slowly fighting off of it. Jab, jab, down forward 1, or down forward 2.
Okay, 3+4. Not getting counter hit there. Danielmado is still trying to figure out a way in.
Delayed tech, I think. I'm not sure. That was interesting.
It was. Demon Pawn trying to follow it up, but knee constantly realigning himself with the center of that stage. Danielmado has to be very careful now that knee has raised, but magic 4 to close it out for Danielmado.
Yeah, this time working out, and Jin's is a homing one. The extra delay. Here you go, eat this fisherman slam.
We going fishing. We're going this way as well. Gets the side splat. He's in the corner.
Top back 4 as a wall. Set him up for the tech. There we go.
Oh my
God.
He's a god. Goodness gracious. From one fisherman slam, he's able to get that 3rd round and 2 taunts. My god.
What a round.
That's why you call him a god, folks. Constant jab. I'm still recovering from that, to be honest, but now 15 seconds have already passed while Danielmado, good parry to the switchblade.
That you took. Oh, gets caught by the 4-4-2. Danielmado, great round here.
Able to stuff the blue stuff, and now Danielmado has to be very careful. The realignment.
Oh
my goodness!
Forward 2-on-4.
Oh my goodness! Knee! Able to get that over Danielmado clean with the Bryan. Like you said, you know what? Knee's greatest hits. Bring back the Bryan. Bring back the blast from the past. The taunt walks. Oh God.
Yeah, Knee played that great there. Danielmado not a slouch either, but man, all the right checks, all the right stuff. That Fishman slam on the LLRK, that was huge. That was a crazy round. But with that, Knee is looking like he's going into that first place spot in his group.
So far, right? He's still got 2 more, but he's on a perfect run as of late. But he's still got to face Chikurin and CBM. Danielmado, I mean, he did get 2 points at the start, so he's kind of at that neutral zone, but he has to worry about CBM now. So, again, an amazing performance by Danielmado, but it was Knee, the god Knee. Greatness on a different level to be able to make that happen. So, I mean, the Bryan, dude.
Yeah, Bryan was sick. I mean, we might see the Steve, we still might see the Paul, but yeah, but all these guys put in so much work to get here, and who is going to make it out? This is the final 2 spots for that top 8 for Sunday.
You know, I just want to just take a moment to talk about like top 8 that's going to happen tomorrow. It's actually to claim the spot to be the baddest man in Tekken 7. Because after that, you know, we're going to move on to another game. So it's going to be insane, folks. And I hope you guys can follow this journey to top 8 and follow the socials. We have it at Tekken for Twitter and at BNE Esports, or X, whatever you guys want to call it. And also, it's at BNE Sports on YouTube. Follow and also share the VODs that you see because, yeah, I'm pretty sure that Knee Bryan is going to be clipped like crazy.
Absolutely. And check out Tekken World Tour as well. And don't forget, guys, But yeah, this might be the end of Tekken 7, and Tekken 8 is right around the corner, and you guys can pick yourselves up the Premium Collector's Edition. It comes with the Premium box, the Special Face Steelbook, of course, the 8 glossy collectible character cards, the arcade token, Leroy's ring, the Jin figurine that lights up as well. It's right around the corner, January 26th. Pre-order now.
The days are numbered, man.
It's right
Tekken
there.
8 is
It's
right
so
there.
close.
But you know what? I'm still glad that we're able to celebrate the game that is Tekken 7, the gift that keeps on giving, which is Tekken. Changed a lot of lives, and we still got to cap off Tekken 7 with a bang with tomorrow's event, which is going to be the top 8. And we're just filling out the group stages as of which in Group D. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to take a very short break, but when we return, it's going to be the conclusion of Group D. So that's MOK. I'm Pock Spice. We'll see you in a bit.
Welcome back, everybody. This is the final portion of the group stages here at the Tekken World Tour Finals 2023. We're on Group D. I'm MYK, and joining me on the mic is Potchspike.
What's going on, guys? I'm so excited to be sharing the mic with MYK, and also excited to be talking about these toys by Game Dimensions. Once again, big shout-outs to them. Again, this is just the Wave 1. I got the Kazuya, got the Heihachi. You got to get this right now because he's not going to be in Tekken 8. It's gone. So this is going to be like a prized possession for you guys. Again, 20 points of articulation. You guys can use all those articulation for them to be able to do hell sweeps, down jabs, favorite moves,
electrics,
exactly.
Demon's Breath. Yeah, I want to see someone do stop motion of Kazuya up forward 4.
Oh, you could do that. Again, shout-outs to Game Dimension. Use the code for free shipping and check out what else they got at store.bandai.namco.com. So please do check them out. Scan that QR code. Again, shout-outs to Game Dimensions for making this all possible.
There we go. Big shout-outs. And they also have Wave 2 as well. But back to it, man. We are in Group D, and it's been crazy so far.
Yeah, like you said, the report card here looking good for Knee. You know what? Perfect all throughout so far, but he's got 2 left, so he's at the 5th. He's at the halfway mark through this. He's got to go through Chikurin and go through CBM. And speaking of which, I believe they are on stage as we speak. CBM looking pretty good, while Chikurin is still looking to get on the board after that rough outing up against Danielmado. So as we said, Chikurin will be up next. We're going to pick his brain and ask him, who do you want to play in TWT?
自分の理想は決勝戦でその日本勢同士が最後にできたらなとは思ってますね。予選では当たりたくないんですけど、最後には当たりたいかなと思ってます。
That's so sweet because, you know, Al earlier said the same thing. I want to meet Chikurin in like winners final or grand finals and stuff like that, right? But yeah, Chikurin, of course, a returning TWT champion for 2019. He won it with the Akuma.
Yes.
Geese got him throughout most of the tournament, but the final grand finals match against Ulsan, he did bring out the Akuma. And we saw the Akuma earlier today. We haven't seen the Geese yet, but that's what we've known him for.
Yeah, and his best memory, once again, is becoming a professional player. But my favorite memory of him was actually being hoisted up by his fellow Japanese players when he won the TWT finals. Again, I think that's
and
where
then Nobi getting on the mic.
Exactly.
Tekken is a Japanese game.
He wants it to be a Japanese Grand Finals here, so same with Ao. Shoutouts to Nobi once again. We'll see him at Tekken 8, but for now we are going to see Chikurin go up against CBM. Again, hailing from South Korea, still looking pretty perfect here in this group stage, and he doesn't have a favorite snack, but he's all about business as usual here in the group stage. Again, also he got 3rd place in the global ranking, so he's been traveling.
Yeah, he's definitely been grinding the game, and you know, he's another one of those players that you said has that Jin. Both these guys actually are former Jin mains.
True, they got that Jin DNA. So, but it was quite unfortunate that he actually felt that Danielmado used the Jin, but very unorthodox. Also, I would have to say there are a lot of openings he left Danielmado just capitalize on.
Yeah, like CBM, ever since dropping the Jin, really pioneering a lot of the Noctis stuff as well. And of course, his favorite move, back 2, man. It's been doing so much work for him. But we're not getting a 2D character from Chikurin.
Polish power? We're going to get Lidia.
Miss Sobieska is back
in the TWT group stage. Again, this is a character that has kind of fallen off. Like during the lockdown times, yes, he did come out. I saw a lot of people kind of shift to her, double also. Instead of Law, used Lidia. And yeah, you know what? Chikurin also has a pocket Lidia, but I was really surprised. I thought he's going to go bar character or go with Leroy. But he's going to fight for honor.
I definitely don't blame him. A lot of people have said Noctis is a pretty good matchup against Akuma, at least.
Wow.
Political storm.
Oh, I love
it. It feels like it's been forever since we see that, right?
I want to see some red tape, too, but let's see how this one goes. Going to get some Thunder Strike from CBM. Chikurin. Getting some stance mix-ups.
Wow, what an interrupt. The 1-2, 1+2.
CBM trying to open up some
damage. Yo, range drive is good. The combo should do it.
Closes it out.
Still got it. Still got it.
Looking sharp as ever. Again, 2 Jin mains, not using Jin.
Venturing off into brighter futures. Right? Like, it works, man.
It does.
You got to play who you think is right for you.
Lidia's worked out in round number 1, but CBM in dominant fashion takes half of his life away.
Yeah, big counter at face that to start off this round.
Constant.
But Chikurin switched off the momentum and gets a wall bounce with that.
Oh, there we go.
Nice delay for max damage.
Birds in the beats, and now we see Chikurin. Nice block on the low, 2-hit punish.
Yo, 4-3.
YK.
Oh! There it is!
Chikurin!
You ask and you shall receive.
Thank you, Chikurin, for making our jobs as commentators so much more exciting here. Oh, nice block and punish.
Juicy punish, too. And Lidia kind of has some good punishers.
Here we go. Chikurin now able to take half of CBM's life away as the 10-second mark has already passed. He's looking real sharp, MYK.
Nice whiff punish there, also on the homing attack. But nice whiff punish back with the down forward 2 from CBM. And that's going to be a full wall combo. What's the pressure going to be?
Okay, goes low that time. Chikurin, oh, no political storm. Gets the grab! Whoa, one more would do it for Chikurin. Oh!
What a step! Holy step on the forward 2.
Wow, CBM seeing things in 2020 as the rage continued on with him. Oh, goes with the Magpie strike, and now Chikurin gonna take control of the early seconds.
Because the first round he ate the guard break high, so this time he ducked for it. Scary.
Nice movement from Chikurin, good interruptions as well. Gets the rising 2.
Ball's close by. That's going to do it. Chikurin looking strong with the Lidia.
I mean, he should go all the way with Lidia. I'm so impressed with how his Lidia performed. Because I would be honest, the Akouma performance a little underwhelming from what we're really noticing with Chikurin, but now the Lidia was sharp as ever. Yes, there were some moves that, you know, he was able, CBM was able to sidestep and go for the DF2, but that was an incredible performance so far for Chikurin, so really shaking things up here in the group stage.
Yeah, a lot of times too, when a character is not so popular anymore, a lot of people forget how to play against them. And, like, we saw a Fakram over this weekend too. It's like, when's the last time we've seen a Fakram in tournament, right? It's just like, how do I deal with these strings again? What do I do against that guard break? That definitely came into play because we saw Chikurin messing around with the double stance, the forward 3+4 stance. When he transitions to the second one, she has a guard break high, and then he used the mix-up with the mid in the later rounds. That's like knowledge right there for like messing with your opponent's head.
I mean, us as commentators as well, we're like, whoa, political storm. When was the last time we said that? When was the last time we saw that rising 2 that could reach, or the side step forward that's really good? So really putting everyone
not
notice.
so good anymore, actually.
Exactly.
It's not a launcher or anything anymore. Just
they had
a knockdown.
to change that, right?
There was some nerfs that Lidia had received after her initial launch, like her forward 2-4 doesn't knock down, side step 4 no longer launches. But she still has a lot of the core tools that she uses in neutral.
And that tools will be put on display here in game number 2. Infinite Azure was the stage that CBM has chosen, ladies and gentlemen. Again, Noctis with open stages and big stages, that's going to be one of his allies in this matchup.
Yeah, with Lidia, though, in open stages, she kind of cut her combos a little bit short to set up for double stance.
Oh, you're right. Let's see if he's going to go to those routes as the match continues. Going for some mid checks here to keep Chikurin from stepping.
Oh, there it is.
Thunder.
Back 2.
Go counter hit Razor, the lame duck of. Yes, that's the name.
1-2-2 versus 1-2-2. Whoa, trade in Chikurin's favor.
Here we go. Chikurin now.
There it is. The double stance mix went low.
One more would do it, but CBM has Rage to work with. Warp Strike, Rage Drive. Oh, the step!
Oh, step, dude.
He's walking on him.
That was clean. Lidia looked like she didn't get hit at all. She's still looking good. Ducks the high there.
Rising punish for CBM to collect the rewards.
Set her up with the 4-4-4. How are we avoiding this? Get straight up.
Watch out. Goes low that time. Continues on with the offense. Good pokes.
Wow.
Ooh, Thunder Strike again.
A couple of mid pokes and a low. There it is. Back 2. It does a chunk of damage.
Oh, dude, that's his calling card.
It's really good. And it also has like some evasiveness against jabs.
True.
Big call out on the face stab. Read it perfectly.
Yep. And now he's going to collect his pound of flesh for that rising 2. Chikurin looking pretty good so far, but on the hot kick gets punished. Nice pokes from Chikurin just to keep CBM on notice here. Trying to time each other out. No Shadow Scissors. Caught him ducking again. Magpie strike to try and close this one out.
Only used the guard break once, but he already got him thinking about it just because that one time.
Rent-free. Chikurin is living rent-free in CBM's head with this mix-up. Oh my god.
That mid-launcher from stance is also safe anyways. Big low parry, though, from Chikurin.
Okay. Wake up option. Whoa, they both crushed that one. No face stab, no low.
Oh, a couple of pokes. Nice. Again, the sidestep left to avoid the down 2 from Noctis.
He's really prepared for this matchup. Chikurin, one more poke would do it. Goes low that time, and Chikurin scores 2 games off of CBM.
Very nice stuff to Chikurin. You don't see Lidia anymore, but that was a very well played Lidia.
I think he put people on notice. They got to prepare for that Lidia. That was very clean. And it's like he was using that character from the beginning, and you know he was one pioneer as well. A lot of people from Japan used Lidia on the first outing of Lidia, but now in a big stage like this, in the group stage, I'm excited to see more Lidia.
Yeah, that was sick. That was definitely sick. But man, Chikurin gonna be taking that dub. But it's not over yet. We got a lot more matches coming up, guys. Who's gonna be the final 2 to make it into top 8 tomorrow?
And before anything else, sorry, I think you see my face. We're looking at the report card, so it seems like we have a tie with Chikurin and a CBM here. They both won 1 and they both lost 1. So it is just Knee so far with a flawless performance, with a perfect 4 so far. But this is
look at the scores, man. It's all 2-0-0-2. What is going on?
I mean, I think they won.
Currently a 3-way tie, CBM, Mado, and Chikurin.
Dude, that's crazy. There's no there's
gonna come down to like head-to-heads and stuff, or game differentials.
Possibly. The numbers do not lie, folks. Knee pulling away so far. But I feel like our next matchup, we're going to see Danielmado come back on stage with Tibetano. Tibetano's still looking to get on stage here, trying to rally back into this. But like you said, a 3-way tie just with 0 points. So I mean, the tension must be high backstage. I mean, we can't really see them, but if you're in a 3-way tie with your fellow competitors and you're sharing a locker room with them, yeah, tensions are definitely
in there. I don't like 3-way ties, let me tell you that. Especially when you have to like play each other over and over into infinity.
God, yeah, you're right. Let's cross that bridge when we get there. I'm not sure. I don't know how that's going to play out, but I trust in the maths of the TWT officials here to try and settle this. But one thing's for sure, though, Knee's looking pretty good. Can't call it just yet.
Perfect student so far. We saw Arslan almost a perfect report card in his group as well. He only got that 1 loss to Anakin.
True, and that was hype. Like the crowd was going wild for Anakin.
That was super hype.
So just an incredible performance by Arslan Ash. Again, I think everyone's gunning for him now. Because, again, if you guys saw the standings, the people that did make it, it was in the previous group, it was Lowhigh and Jeondding. So big shout-outs to them in that group. And big shout-outs to Tibetano, who we'll be seeing on stage in just a bit. Just to get, once again, refreshing your memory with his player card. He is a player from Spain. Started playing 2016. Again, shout-outs to Saint for influencing the guy. Again, in First Attack 2023, MYK was there. That was the event that he was able to secure his spot here in the group stage finals for Tekken for TWT 2023.
Yeah, and Danielmado, of course, coming back onto the stage to face Tibetano, an EU battle right now, Spain versus Italy. It's going to definitely be, I think, the Ganryu versus the Jin. But man, it's going to be tough. One of these guys, got to beat the other one.
Exactly.
Don't want to see your own friends go like that.
I know. When it comes down to like region matchups, that's really heartbreaking. But both of them, well-traveled. And you know what? Tibetano, right? He recently just got sponsored. He actually traveled the world because of the Spanish community. That's how he's able to go to First Attack. So shout-outs to them for him. Without them, he wouldn't be on this stage. And Danielmado, you know what? That hunger, that mentality to just keep learning has brought him this far. He actually won the most challenger events, I believe, in the leaderboard.
Wow. All right, here we go. Going into it. What's the stage gonna be?
Brimstone and Fire, and you called it, MYK. We got the Ganryu, we got the Jin matchup. How you feel about these two facing off?
I mean, of course, like we saw earlier, if Tibetano gets the ball rolling with his down forward 3, down forward 2s, but it's hard, right? Danielmado, very phenomenal player.
Yeah.
He's going to be moving around a lot of these options. Parry is also another option. You really got to consider when you're going up against a Jin player.
He's got good setups, too. And, you know, Chikurin is no slouch. He was able to actually hit 2-0 over Chikurin. So, you know, his evasiveness combined with his knowledge of Jin and the parries, it's going to be really tough for Tibetano to actually open up the defenses. Danielmado opening up with a forward 4. See how he'll reply.
Wow, and Danielmado will let the hop kicks rip if he has the read.
Oh yeah, he'll definitely take it. Savage sword, and now down, just going low, just for good measure.
The delay caught him.
Sidewall working in his favor. 2 sidewalls. One more would do it. Nice block by Tibetano.
Wait a minute. Got a lot of work to do though. Nice block.
Rising 4 for the punish there. And the ball was rolling for Tibetano, but Danielmado just put the stop onto that momentum.
Whoa, interesting.
Good
Whoa,
sequence.
good step right to avoid the Zen 1+2.
Oh, but the flash hook, here we go. I mean, the electric hook here from Danielmado.
Yeah, got the counter hit windy there.
Yo, goes low, spinning heel kick, Tibetano.
No whip punch on the back 2-1. I think he thought he blocked it.
True. And now he has rage. No clap for him as well. Oh, he's just going down ones.
Woo. Got a lot of work to do.
Oh,
wait!
Backswing, back turn.
Nice.
Oh.
Avoiding it by turning around, crouching to avoid the 2-1-2 in the back. But that's a mix-up when you get hit by Ganryu's backswing blow.
Yeah. Great awareness by Danielmado to close out that second round. Like he broke down MYK. Let's see if Tibetano is going to put him in more precarious situations as they try to get real estate advantage.
Oh no, the Zen 3 counter hit is going to be the wall.
Uh-oh. Savage sword, and now good wake-up option by Tibetano. They do switch sides, but the interruption.
Too far for the punish? Oh! But there's the setup, forward 4 to Zen 1+2. As we saw earlier, it's only 13 frame interruptible. He went for the down forward 3, getting him got.
Oh, the numbers do not lie, MYK, and it spells disaster for Tibetano in that sequence. 3 rounds straight for our boy Danielmado here. Again, you know, a regional matchup. It's really unfortunate these EU giants have to clash against each other, but Danielmado, I have to say, looking sharp as ever.
Yeah, Mega Shadow coming up for some coaching advice right now. Tibetano playing well, but just these little interactions not going his way.
Yeah.
Wrong check on like forward 4, Zen 1+2s, little things like that.
A little shy from what he would be optimal. And Danielmado just, you know, I would say beating him to the punch, able to be, able to step him, able to get the right reads off him, especially with that back turn sequence in round number 2. So Tibetano still in this one. So let's see how he's going to answer back against the Jin from Italy.
Hammerhead is the stage.
How many times have we seen? That's one of the stages we've seen a lot of.
Players have like their favorite stage, especially in tournaments, right? And it seems like Hammerhead, Sook is definitely an
Forgotten
option.
Realm for Jax, I would say, throughout
yeah,
the day.
we have seen that.
The stage of violence. But, like you said, we are going to go to Hammerhead to start things out here. This is definitely one of Tibetano's go-to stages.
Round 1. Fight.
All right, let's go. Wow, just the interrupt with the 2-1s from Danielmado.
Yeah, just these, ooh, and like you called out, once he finds that opening, he will go for that hop kick, and he is reaping the rewards here, MYK.
Nice block on the down 2. No duck on the second hit, but he does have a little mix. Can fuzzy it though, but it's tough. Especially with the delay he's able to do on the high.
True. Tibetano still trying to space him out, going for that clap, going for the DF2, trying to open him up with some kick and pulls, but the LLRK lands for Danielmado.
It just takes the double chamber ender because the wall was right there, back turn. Oh, he's swatting flies out here. He thought he was going to get a punch parry.
Dang, wrong read from Tibetano, and Danielmado was there to capitalize on that opening. Tibetano not looking too good, but don't count him out just yet, folks.
Ooh, just tags him low.
Forward 4, no counter hit at least. He's still trying to fish for that god
Oh my
kick.
god, the right leg of the forbidden one.
He's trying to kick off his shoes, man. But nice block by Tibetano, but he's in a very precarious situation here, MYK. Back is against the corner.
Oh, nice punish on the headbutt. And that splatted from so far away.
It did, but now Danielmado, the parry.
The parry on the second hit, 2-4 sidewall splat.
Unable to finish it, Tibetano. Finishing
Let
this
it
straight.
rip. Yeah, took the wrist, thought he had the read on it. Maybe Danielmado hoping that he would swing into it.
Little unfortunate sequence there. Oh my god, parry for a low parry. That's what
How are you
Danielmado
supposed
goes.
to break that defense, bro? Parry into low parry?
He's just constantly parrying, man. Danielmado playing 4D chess. Tibetano wants to get this a wall splat.
Wow, down 4-3, threads the needle.
Uh-oh. Here we go, trying to get the pressure, but he's able to jab him out of the offense.
Too far for the wall.
Uh-huh. Okay, good job there. But
Gets
now,
the duck, walls in a weird spot. Nice adjustment.
Uh-huh.
Oh, stop ducking. Guaranteed down 1, forward 2 to close out the round. Tibetano's alive.
on the board, Tibetano, the crowd goes wild for that one. Danielmado might be feeling the weight of the momentum shifting to Tibetano.
Tibetano a little hesitant to go double low now because Danielmado's hop kicks have been so good. But as soon as I said it,
he's going low after low. He's like, what are you talking about? Forward 4, not counter though. Danielmado going for electrics, trying to peel away the life of Tibetano.
Whoa, sidestep one! Sidewall though, still got good damage.
Gets the left hand. Nice defense on Danielmado. Uh-oh. Nice dodge to the launch.
Called out that he's going to stop at the 1-2 after the down forward 2.
Uh-huh.
Didn't hit the wall.
Oh, Tibetano has rage to work with. Gives Danielmado some rage. Nice
The
low
low
parry.
straight into rage art, and that's going to be that. Danielmado taking it 2-0 over Tibetano.
2 O's after 2 O's MYK. This is unbelievable how Group D is shaken out.
Yeah,
Danielmado.
What is going on? 2-0, 2-0, 2-0.
There's no ones. It's all 2 and 0s. I don't know what's going on, but yeah, that's how this bracket is shaken out. Big shout outs to Danielmado with excellent adjustments. I would have to say, you know what? Tibetano looked really comfy when he started pushing against the wall, and you saw like he's getting really offensively sound with those lows, but I mean, parry to low parry, like that's just unbreakable defense.
Yeah, exactly, right? I can't hit a mid, high, or low. Like, what am I supposed to do? It's a timing battle, man. Tekken, that's another beautiful thing, right? Timing, it's just like, when is he going to parry? When is he ducking where, you know? We got to check him there. But yeah, Danielmado with that dub, he's going to be looking like so far taking the second place spot in this pool.
Yeah, so far, right? And Danielmado, I believe, has one more match left, and it's up against CBM. Now we got a tie for CBM and Chikurin. Well, Tibetano has one match left, and it's up against Chikurin. Hopefully, he can get on that board. You know, Knee's still looking pretty good up there in with 4 points. But dude, this is insane. There's no. I mean, there's one wins and all that, but it's either 2 or 0.
That's it. There's no other numbers that exist.
Oh yeah. The numbers are only 2 and 0, no in between. Yeah, definitely nothing in between. So kind of crazy. You know what? I would have to say Group C was super intense, but this one, it's kind of, you're really seeing the power levels. You're seeing like people play out of their minds. They really have to bring out their A game, as Chikurin did bring out the Lidia. So they really got to play on another level if they want to stay alive in this Group D. So
yeah, the Lidia was high. We also know that Chikurin also has a Leroy as well that we haven't seen in a minute, but it's definitely there in his back pocket somewhere.
I would definitely love to see that too, since we're exploring like the greatest hits. You know, we did see the Bryan, we did see the Lidia. Why don't we explore Leroy? We did see the Fakumram.
We did, yeah.
What are the characters? Do we play character bingo? Like, do we see every character?
I think we got most of them, but definitely not all of them. There's a lot of characters in this game. Everybody has a favorite, and hopefully we might get everybody happy in Tekken 8 for whichever characters there are.
Oh, fingers crossed, right? But yeah, Tekken 8, like you said, right around the corner. I'm super excited to start playing that, but you know what? We gotta send off Tekken 7, you know, in its glory, right? How and what better way to have it here in the Tekken World Tour Finals?
But yeah, coming up next is going to be Chikurin coming back up on stage. We saw the Lidia earlier, but we haven't seen the Geese yet.
Right? And like you said, there's also that Leroy. I'm going to cross my fingers on this one, but maybe the Jin. But I don't know. I don't think so. That would be crazy, though.
His opponent is going to be Knee, too.
And so far, Knee, the perfect attendance score so far. He has brought out the Bryan. He's brought out the Feng. Wonder if he's going to bring out maybe the Paul. I'm not sure.
He also has the Steve.
Steve, that's true. We're going to see how that one is going to go. I'm not sure if it's a blind pick or not.
It seems like they're discussing it. Yeah, Chikurin requested the blind pick. We just got that confirmation.
Okay.
Which characters are going to be? Both these guys play a ton of characters in tournament at a very high level.
I like that he's the one that asked for it, because I'm pretty sure Nee was watching, and he's like, oh shoot, I have to worry about a Lidia now, aside from an Akuma, aside from a Geese. So very specific matchup knowledge that he has to know about. But like you said, you know, Tekken, especially with Nee, is a timing game. And he definitely makes the timer work in his favor.
You know what's very interesting to me for this event today is that I think we've seen more blind picks than I've ever seen before.
Wow. I guess it's at that, you know, that precipice of how the meta has evolved, that like, you know, let's go with our mains, or we can go with like meta. But I'm pretty sure we're at a point where they're going to try to pull out all the stops. And did you see who they picked?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, MYK.
Ooh, it's going to be Lidia from Chikurin and Marduk from Nee.
I'm not familiar with his Marduk. I'm excited to see how he's going to play, especially with his play style, because Marduk, when you say Marduk, you have damage, right? And Knee's really just known.
You got tackle, you got a bunch of goodies.
Yeah, you just want to be all gas, no brakes. But with Knee's movement, I'm not sure how that translates unless he's just going to keep pressing forward with this Marduk. Go for tackles, Oh God, they're
You
going
hear the
wild.
crowd chuck the car. Let's go.
No need for valet. We're chucking cars, folks. Let's see if he's going to chuck Lidia here.
Oh, choke slam.
Oh my God, through the
Tackle.
stage.
Guess for your life. Where
Here we
are we
go.
going?
Left hand. Oh my goodness, Chikurin, not the best way to start out the round, and now knee.
Wow.
Oh
Just
God.
chipping away with the down 4-3, 1 down 2. All natural.
The crowd is elated with this Marduk pick, folks. And shout outs to the Marduk main of TWT group stage, Joey Fury, putting on the map. But now we do see that Chikurin, though, trying to adjust to the matchup.
What a block on the Python explosion. Should be the wall here.
Trying to hold these pythons, can't hold these alligators down, folks. And now we see Chikurin with a huge life lead, but when you're against Marduk, that could dissipate in just a snap of a finger.
Oh, stepped into the wall. Python not going to be able to convert.
Oh, God,
doubles it
twice.
up. Mix, tackle.
Python after python, and now
1
double
+ 2
hand.
saw it and reacted to it. 1
Oh.
+ 2 break around the world.
Where are we going now? We're gonna go. Oh my God!
Why did that drop?
Okay,
Doesn't
it's all
matter.
good.
That was close. That almost got dicey, man.
That was pretty dicey, I would have to say. Around the world slams, unable to finish it, and now we have Chikurin that is looking. The urgency is there for him to get on the board on this matchup, MYK.
Out of all the Marduks out there, I definitely think Nee uses 1 + 2 the most.
True.
And we definitely saw an attempt right now, trying to score a counter hit.
Definitely. Let's see if Nee's gonna go through it, trying to score some flash hooks, but the
just beat him to the punch with it.
hop kick lands flush for Chikurin, unable to follow it up, but
yeah, just side rolling the mix up there.
Nee though. Oh wow, tried to go for the hop knee, but Chikurin able to interrupt and now closing out that round. Definitely not going down without a fight.
All right, let's see if Chikurin's going to be able to get another one on the board to make it to the final round.
Okay, nice attempt there by Nee. Chikurin though able to stuff the tackle and now just trying to jab his way to some pressure.
I like those back fours for keep out. Whoa, big counter hit on forward 3. That's huge. Look at the damage. And the wall carry now, center to the wall.
Oh
mix,
gosh.
Mix.
Oh, can't get the mix-up going, but now Chikurin has to be careful. Real estate is not on his side. Nee though, and the deficit.
Oof.
Gets the big counter hit, and now Chikurin
Unscaled, yeah, he did that
gosh.
side step left for the unscaled. No, he went for Oki with the down 4-1, potentially looking for that back roll catch there, but Nee looking good.
With this Marduk, right? It's rare to see him go with this Marduk pick. We thought the Steve would come out, we thought Feng, we thought Bryan, but going with the Marduk, he wants unbridled damage. Shoutouts to Pinya here, giving him some words of wisdom. Again, he's had his fair share of actually facing some Marduks over at Japan, so maybe he's going to give him some insight on this matchup.
Giving the homie some strats, Nee refreshing himself, rehydrated, ready to go. I like the Marduk pick here in this matchup. Marduk, a tall character, of course, and especially if Chikurin might have went with the 2D character, his jab is pretty good for an anti-air, so I think he was just trying to cover all bases with that blind pick.
Oh, yeah. I mean, even if not, right? all part of the plan. Oh, yeah, I knew you were going to pick Lidia. It's fine. It still worked out in the end. So now, yeah, like you said, he has all his bases covered because he is in character select, so if he goes to another character...
And we got Mr. Howard!
I think this might be the first Geese Howard we're going to see. It was supposed to be Joecrush. Shoutouts to him. But, you know, he's really excellent with that jack. But now, Chikurin going back to one of the... I mean, this is the character that brought him to the big dance here. The Geese Howard is coming out, not the Akuma, while Nee's still sticking with that Marduk. And we're still going to Violet System. So the stage gods want us to settle this beef here at Mr. Violet stage.
Whew, first time seeing Geese. The Geese is lease.
He is definitely loose.
Come on.
I gotta love this outfit too. It's very
Violet
extra.
Systems, one of my favorite soundtracks for Tekken 7.
Dude, it's a banger of a soundtrack.
Bro, let's go! Hype for the Marduk.
Who needs valet parking? Jab pressure.
Wow, that while standing one, so good at going under jabs too.
Good for interruptions as well. Unable to
could have got a launch, but yeah, just take the safest option, 1-2.
Trying to cover all bases. Nee now able to jab his way to interruption.
Oh my god, I love these BTS feints from Nee right now.
True, just trying to bait activity here. Chikurin forced to poke his way out of the BTS mix-up.
Yeah, Chikurin definitely swinging now.
Okay, trying to keep him honest with that tracking move. Chikurin finds the wall, 1-1-2.
1-1-2.
Oh, caught him!
Does he have enough life?
Oh!
It didn't even hit!
Oh!
What? Marduk's back against the wall. Rage Art actually hooks him up unlike Eddy. What?
Oh my god. Holy smokes!
Not
gonna
enough,
kill.
because he didn't absorb anything.
He did not.
Oh,
Nice.
avoids the fireball. Wow! Tip range while standing 1.
Chikurin looking sharp as ever in the final scramble of that round. Now, he's mad.
Whoa, confirms
Give him the
the
knee.
back 3.
Give him that knee. Chikurin now. Gonna jab his way towards that wall.
The knee?
Exactly. The disrespect.
Not a counter, but that's a counter.
Oh, you ask and you shall receive, MYK. He's like, all right, I got you on counters.
Ooh, the feints again, the VTS feints. Just seeing what he does.
And a normal man would flinch, but Chikurin getting the grab. Oh my God, both of them have rage.
Let it rip.
Oh,
takes a down jab into the low, and the fact that he burnt the meter off of that, it doesn't take it if it hits.
True. And now Chikurin starting off this potential last round with a meter to use. This is huge for Chikurin, and this could break the 2-0 streak. Hits him with the back 3.
Wow, I think he was trying to adjust for the next wall. The angle was a little funky.
Oh,
what a low parry to
okay.
get off the wall. What are we doing with this? Just send him away. Okay, set him up for Oki. Tackle.
Nice break on Chikurin. Has to be very careful.
Another
Good.
nice break.
Okay, defenses are sound for both, but tries to go for the shove.
Oh my God.
Uh-oh. Chikurin now leading in terms of life. He can actually space this one out.
Huge lead for Chikurin. Trying to catch his timing with the counter hit shove. Got stuffed out of it by the Geese 1-2.
Can I just say Chikurin is the first guy to actually get a point out of knee. He made the god bleed. It's a 1-1, no perfect score for anyone here in the group stage, not even for Knee himself.
But I'm sure Knee is fine with this scenario
Yes.
because like they both went with the blind pick at the start of the set. And
the Marduk worked.
The Marduk worked. He got him the game, and now he could counterpick the next character that he got to see come out of Chikurin, which is Geese.
True. At the end of the day, he's able to still get that win. That's good enough for Knee, and I believe he is going to go to that Feng way. I did hear it. So now it's going to be Feng way.
The blind pick meta worked out for Knee. Just got to win that first game, which is never easy to do.
True, true. And it's unfortunate because Chikurin was the one that asked for that blind pick. And then now it actually worked in Knee's favor. So let's see how he's going to manage this Feng Wei, which is the character that got him so much mileage. Any character that get the crowd going.
What a float on the claw.
Good interruption. Shout out to the Liar. But now Chikurin might be, he might be, oh my God, the Iron Fortress. Yeah, he might not go for that claw instead. Oh, wow, follows it up. Oh.
The fish hook, 12 frame mid, keep out.
Round 2.
Yeah, like you said, you know what? The longer you play in sets with Knee, the more he'll download you. So he was able to get some information with that Marduk. Now the Feng Wei comes out, able to get that first round.
Wow, it wasn't it, but he didn't. Yeah, Fang's hop kick is stubby.
It is very stubby. One of the banes of Feng, but he's still a very well-rounded character. Good matchups all throughout, but Chikurin about to build that bar. Kempo step in.
Wow, sidestep low parry.
He is just on that next level here. Chikurin now has to be very careful with this next sequence.
What a whip punish with the shoulder.
He's
1 point away from taking the set.
And he's seeing this in bullet time, man. 2 rounds straight, dominant fashion with this Feng. Careful with that Kempo.
Chikurin at least has 1 bar meter, though. Can make something huge with that.
Okay. Good 2-hit here just for that life lead, and now Knee.
What a block. How's he doing it, man? He's blocking everything, stepping everything.
He's canceling all the options and shutting down any offensive sound of Chikurin. Unable to get that claw. Now Knee.
Wow. Buffered it in for the high crush. Almost 2 bars of meter for Chikurin. Hasn't used 1 yet.
Less than 30 seconds on the clock. Chikurin has a meter to spend. Will he use it at the right moment? Knee just waiting for a moment to capitalize.
If he can win this round without even using 1, that'd be great for Chikurin. But blocks them down 4!
Holy smokes, ladies and gentlemen. Knee with the resolve, the iron will. His hands are not shaken, folks. Waiting for that optimal moment, able to capitalize. 2-1 against
Super
Chikurin.
textbook from Knee there. Just played that perfectly. Chikurin didn't get a chance to even burn it like that.
True, it was very unfortunate, and you'd think, right, with a stage like Infinite Azure that you'd time out or anything, but those matches went by so fast, 3 rounds straight, and you called it, MYK. Like, the blind pick meta worked in E's favor. He was able to counter the Geese Howard with the Feng Wei.
That's the first 2-1 on the whole report card. That's crazy.
That's still technically a dominant performance, and now, I mean, I don't want to call it like I see it, but it's safe to say Nee's good. Right.
Yeah, I think maybe he might be in there.
Yeah, for sure. I'm not really the best at that, but he has one more matchup against CBM, but he's already 5. And the next one that's trailing him is actually Danielmado, and he has one more match left. So there's no way for him to actually chase back if he even gets 2 points in 2-0. It's still going to be a little tough for him to get there.
Keep in mind, a lot of these players only have 1 set left to play, while CBM still has 2.
That's true. That could be really tough for anyone that's going to contest for CBM spot. Yeah, CBM still has the 2 games to play, and he will have to go up against Danielmado and I believe... No, Danielmado and Nee. Yeah, CBM, 2 matches left. Wow, yeah, so that's going to be hard. That's going to be tough for CBM.
Definitely not impossible, though. He intentionally put himself into this group after seeing Nee there, and I don't see why not. He definitely has a lot of data on him from playing back home at his locals. But yeah, coming up next, it's CBM versus Danielmado.
Oof. Again, this is, yeah, Danielmado in that good spot, but the thing is, he's in 2nd place for now. But now that you pointed it out, he only has 1 game left, and it's up against CBM. So I would say a really tough outing. Danielmado just has to do his best to try and gain as much points as possible and let the cards fall where they may.
Yeah, absolutely. So best you could do is all we ask for. But yeah, all these players here today, they worked all year long to make it here to the finals, and this is it.
Oh my gosh.
The final 2 spots. Who's going to make it into that top 8 for Sunday?
Oh gosh, so let's check out the player cards for our next match. Once again, introducing back on stage the Italian stallion himself, Danielmado from Italy. Again, he is one of the hungriest players out there. I mean, I spoke to Tishumon. He has nothing but praises to say about this player. CBM also, like his tournaments over in Korea, his Africa TV League and all that. He's gained so much experience in Korea and also just traveling the world. So it's going to be a really interesting matchup. And now that maybe Chikurin has brought up like the 2-1s that could happen, I think this matchup would actually go really back and forth.
Yeah, former Jin main CBM, though, I'm sure he knows a lot of stuff, anti-Jin stuff especially, right?
True. And I can't wait to see how that's going to play out, because so far, Danielmado, he does tease that he has other characters, but, you know, he's always on that Jin.
Jin loyalist, one of the most loyal, along with Raef, right? But man, he's got to do it here against CBM.
Raef did try out the Negan to just kind of go up against Arslan to try and go a little change things up. So we'll see if Danielmado, this is his last chance to probably bring out another character, but if the Jin works, it works.
And it's the character matchup we thought of.
Oh my gosh.
CBM, Danielmado. Here we go.
Get ready for the next battle.
And can I just say, I saw that the stage, it was on random, right? But it's the stage we've always been seeing, so we're going to see some hammerheads.
Home court advantage for Noctis.
Exactly. Oh my gosh. I just love how when it's in final round, it's nighttime. It's like, guys, we got to close up the garage.
The final round theme is actually hype for that stage.
It's so good. I mean, even the start, it's really good. But yeah, Hammerhead in total, like, I guess my only gripe, like you said, is just how you start. It's just really tough.
Parry is everything.
That's Danielmado's no options for anything.
Wow. Ooh. Little whip punish down the homing attack. Well, what a block on the first LL Arcade.
Oh. I mean, I was about to say good stuff for Danielmado, but CBM actually had the last laugh in that first sequence there.
Nice flash duck into the 1-2-2.
Ooh, Thunderstrike, the parries, yeah. Oh, the duck again! CBM.
I really like that down one choice from CBM there on Danielmado, even if he parried, right? Because he's going to have to block the second hit.
Right.
The second hit comes out too fast, so he's forced to block that. And it's a safe move. Why not?
Yeah. Like you said, you know, he knows this character. He knows what to throw out, because even the options that Jin has, he's not able to optimize accordingly. And CBM trying to just chip away. Got to worry about the rising punishes. Danielmado.
Auto block on the parry. Even if you're off on it, it blocks for you.
True. Oh, gets the axe kick. Nice follow-up by Danielmado. Shadow scissors. No one home.
Nice threading the needle with the sidestep 1-2-2.
Trying to keep him honest. Danielmado trying to create some
That's
space.
a punish. If it's not electric, it's -10.
Excellent reminder there that Danielmado has to go for those electrics, and he scores 1.
A little too close for that wall carry.
Here we go. Demon Paw able to get the forward 4 to close it out. Danielmado taking it to round number 3.
Ooh, both of them. Like, I like how Danielmado just dashed up, waited to see what CBM was going to do. Second hit, a down forward 1-4.
Okay, forward 4.
That's like the leftover Jeondding. It's just like, I gotta do down forward 1-4.
I have to. It's something inside me is telling me to do it.
There it is again. Oh! One more time. Why not? Can we get it one more?
Oh! Yeah! We're playing our own little game here with Danielmado.
Tekken's all about the mini games, man.
Score 1 more. Oh, just gets the mid
you thought I was gonna do the high? Let me double up the down forward.
What are you talking about? I'm gonna switch things up. Good call there, MYK. So I'm able to get the player tendency, but CBM here trying to push. Danielmado still at the center of the stage here, creating that distance, but we know Noctis' range is ridiculous.
Ooh, just fishing with it. He gets it. He got down jab, side step into full crouch 1 instead of down forward 1.
Just when we were going to give him his flowers, the thunder strike, weather reports.
And you saw that there, clear as day. That back 2 just eating up the jabs. Clean.
Just shutting down any offensive sound. Again, Thunder, weather report says that Thunder will be in Hammerhead.
Electrics and lightning in effect.
Exactly.
And it's not the Mishima kind.
That's so true. He traded his electrics for more electrics.
Lightning.
There's the similarities. Oh, lightning. My bad. Lightning, my bad. But it seems like we're going to go to stage select here, and he has chosen Last Day on Earth. So, you know what? I would have to say it's the PG-13 version of Hammerhead.
It's the same stage, but
With
different
zombies.
starting angles, you know? So it's like the same dimensions, but here we go.
And darker background, you see like the henchman of Negan. It's Last Day on Earth.
We are Negan.
That was such a hype. That's a hype show, dude. Like, that season where like, who wasn't gonna hit?
I stopped watching after that season. My God, that was rough.
Well, we stopped because we can actually play Negan, and now we get the hop kick from Danielmado. He's been on the money with those hop kicks. Let's see if he'll get any more from CBM.
Ooh. Whoa.
Corpse thrust almost got punished there. He's gonna try to keep going for it.
Why not? Safe mid wall bounce.
Yo!
Wall's right there. Can't get too much more other than the back 2-1.
Forward 4, nothing quite. Oh, no tidal wave for you, sir. CBM. Oh,
Nice
shadow
whip
scissors.
punish.
Oh, okay. Calculated ending there for Danielmado.
I like that switch up. He just stayed crouching his face for a little bit, then full crouch low.
Constant shadow scissors by CBM to approach here. None have landed so far in this round, in this matchup at least.
Ooh, just tag. We haven't seen a duck or any real punish on that down 4-1-4 yet.
Yep. Parries just for
dash
CBM.
up parry.
He's gonna low parry after that. Okay, watch out. CBM here.
I like it, dude. I wonder what he's trying to find out of that. He's trying to parry some type of keep out attack.
Possibly, right? He can parry those swords too. But, oh, gets the Demon Paw. But now CBM has Rage. Sidewall is in effect though. Oh, goes low that time, Danielmado.
Some confident offense from Danielmado there.
Good performance so far.
What a parry.
Possibly that's what he was looking for, but now we're going to see how it's going to shake out. CBM unable to get the face stab. Danielmado looking real good in this second game.
Oh, delayed it a little bit, didn't catch him.
4 gets stuck. Nice duck to the 4, and now
doesn't stick.
Unable to get the wall, but he gets
where
that
are you
one.
Stepping, it's a homing attack. What a convincing game number 2.
You could say that again, MYK. 3 rounds straight, no joke. Danielmado changing up the timing. I like what you pointed out there. Dash up, parry, just kind of
You're playing with him a little bit,
Yeah,
like
just
messing with like, what should I do? Why is he dashing up parrying? And then we saw like you parried the shadow scissors one time. It's just like, just making it really awkward for me to try to press the buttons.
Yeah, I would have to say, awkward is the right word, right? Just really throwing off CBM's rhythm and just forcing him to actually just try to commit to a timing that he won't want to play in. He's gotten his electrics also on point. Yeah, 3 rounds straight is definitely something that CBM has to be careful of because that is the momentum have definitely shifted to Danielmado's side.
Well, yeah, of course, Ulsan coming up and offering some words of wisdom to CBM right now. especially after a 3-0 game from the last time, you know, especially, you know, good training partners, friends as well. They traveled multiple places together. I remember meeting them all the way back in 2019 in Dammit, Germany.
Ooh. Goes back. And also I have to say that Danielmado has traveled to Korea and trained with these guys too.
Yeah.
So, especially Ulsan. So Ulsan giving some words of wisdom to CBM to counter the Jin of Danielmado. Now we do see he is going to an infinite stage, still sticking with a Noctis. So it must be an adjustment thing. It's a timing thing.
All right, here we go. What are we going to do with it?
Can I just say that you also got to love, like, yeah, these are two Jin mains by heart. And Danielmado is able to play at an awkward style that's even confusing one of the Jin mains out there in CBM.
That's definitely a skill to have, to be able to like switch your styles to make it different for your opponent, right? You don't want to play the same way because you just lost that way.
Right, right, right.
It's good thing to see. He got 3 rounds convincingly. Let's see if he's able to keep it up, though.
Especially with no walls, right? A lot of his success in that previous game were the walls.
We're going to more open space now.
Forward 4, 1, 2, and parries as well. Lightnings.
Wow,
Whoa.
the punch Sabaki.
Sabaki's okay. Danielmado is ready for this Noctis. CBM, though, still trying to find the opening very conservatively, not forcing anything too big.
Perfect punish, too. Again, down 4-1-4.
He's going to go for it again. We'll see forward 4 just to keep him in check. That counter hit is going to eat a lot of damage for CBM if he catches him on counter.
Ooh, less than 20 seconds.
Timing it out. Shadow Scissors puts Danielmado in the red.
It's the rage drive.
Wow, excellent timing. Just once he got it, he's able to score that rage drive finish. Danielmado in the lead here in this set.
Ooh, 14 takes the 13.
Okay.
What a LLRK going for the big boy combo, the close range LLRK combo.
Beautiful stuff from Danielmado, but walks
Flipped
into
the slide, but added one too many jabs. One extra jab, just one.
And now he's able to get the tidal wave grab. Danielmado, though, still in this, eating a lot of pokes, though.
Ooh, nice duck under the electric. He gets the back two, doubles it up. What are you ducking for? Check this out, more mids.
Double lightning strike and gets that mid to put CBM on the board. We're going to see some electric.
No, messed it up, but still found an LLRK for his troubles.
You know what, Danielmado has been making a lot of setups happen, so as long as he gets the combo, it's still all good in my book. But now we see CBM trying to get on the board for damage.
Oh, it's all adding up.
Whoa!
Whoa! We haven't seen that hop kick all set from Mado.
Oh, now he pulls it out at potentially the last round. Again, points are very important for Danielmado because this is his last chance. This is his last game in this group.
This is it.
Not if CBM has anything to say about it, though. As this beat drops, CBM is going to try to look for it, but no, the LLRK!
Got the screw right on the beat drop. Here we go. Windy, but he did back one. He was holding back still. Didn't get the 1-2-2.
More lightnings for your trouble here. He's got more of it. Danielmado, you know, he introduced that hop kick. Might be forcing CBM to play more conservatively.
Ooh, just the in and out style of Danielmado right now. Dash in, back dash, dash in, back dash.
Oh yeah, it's a very unrelenting, awkward
What
pace.
a step!
Well, off angle! It was off angle! 20 seconds left on the clock. Danielmado putting CBM almost in rage.
Hold on, another chance at life for CBM.
Forward
Normal
four.
hit.
One
Down
more.
back 4.
Oh!
Low parry!
Able to read
This
the
is
low
enough
parry.
damage with the range art. It's gonna be enough.
Able to score the finish with 9 seconds left on the clock. CBM.
And we got a double Richi. Here we go. Final round.
Way to settle this in the final round with two Jin mains. CBM really taking Danielmado to that limit.
Ooh, this is so tense.
It is.
Finds a back two.
Shadow Scissors as well. Like, oh man, the electrics are getting
Flashed up. What a call out on the face stab.
Oh my gosh, Danielmado definitely collecting as much damage as he can. Trying to go for the axe kick, forward 4. No counter hit though.
Yeah, luckily it was only normal hit for CBM.
We're doing
the back two to take the set, the signature.
The lightning in Infinite Azure. A close set to face these two Jin mains. CBM though with that Noctis, proven to be the better of the two. Danielmado, unfortunately, loses this set, but he still gained a point, right? So we're going to head to the scorecards in just a bit, but we're going to see a hug.
Oh, man.
There we go.
Danielmado's been training all year long, made friends along the way as well, but man, that was a nice hug, man.
That was. I mean, you saw, like, he was really waiting, and he knows, like, okay, yeah, I know the struggles of Jin mains out there. You know what? He just gets that hug. That's why he went to Noctis.
Yeah, that's why I went to Noctis.
Could be an invitation, but yeah, Danielmado is going to have to wait in the wings here for his, well, actually, to see how this shakes out.
Yeah.
And this is what's scary, MYK, because it's like
sitting and watching and seeing how the rest of it plays out at this point, right?
Twiddling their thumbs.
Leaving it to the mathematicians.
Yeah, the mathematicians out there, because I'm terrible at computing. So I feel like the scoreboard has been updated. Let's take a quick look at how it is shaken out. Do you see that Knee is still up there, and now CBM and Danielmado are tied up. So CBM has won that last match to play with Knee. He has to get 0-2 for them to actually be tied. Oh, actually, no. He's going to, yeah, he just can't get any more points for Danielmado to continue. But, I mean, CBM's very hungry for those points.
Yeah, definitely. CBM also has one more set to play. Knee also has one more set to play, and Chikurin and Tibetano.
Yeah.
Danielmado is done for his group.
Oh, that's rough. Like you said, you're just leaving up to to chance. Like, see where that's gonna take you in this. Am I gonna make it to the top 8 in the last Tekken 7 World Tour tournament? That's rough. But I have to give the flowers to Danielmado. That was an incredible performance. Played a very awkward style. And considering, let's look at the 2 O's on the board for all these players.
It's been a lot of 2 O's at the beginning, and now we're finally starting to see the 2 1s. But man, it's been a lot of dominant sets in this group.
Oh yeah, 100%. Like Group D, you know what? They're really putting everyone on notice that anyone that comes out of this group is going to be a problem. It's going to be trouble for anyone they're going to run into in the top 8.
Yeah, and up next we have Chikurin coming back up on stage, and he's going to be going up against Tibetano.
So Tibetano's still looking to get on the board here, but let's introduce Chikurin once again. Has been bringing out, like, he brought out the Geese, he brought out the Lidia, he's brought out the Akuma. So far, it was the Lidia to really net him a lot of wins. I mean, the Geese was also able to make it work, but Neo was able to counter it. Tibetano, though, really holding the flag up for the Ganryu mains out there. Still looking to get on the board, so hopefully this is his last match. He wants to cement his name in Tekken World Tour history by actually taking a game or taking a set out of the TWT 2019 champ here in Chikurin.
All right, here we go. I wonder if Chikurin's going to run with that blind pick again. I don't think he is. Yeah, it looks like they're locking in.
Yeah, I feel like they just have to reset things. But yeah, I guess he's just hoping that he's going to pick Ganryu. But well, let's see. Because again, you know what? We don't know what Chikurin's going to bring to the table. We didn't think he was going to bring the Lidia, but he was able to bring it out. But yeah, what else could he bring out? The Leroy? But I'd like to see the Lidia again, though.
I agree. Lidia was cool. But all right, here we go. Both the characters are locked in. Game number 1 underway. Yeah, and it's the matchup we expected on the Infinite stage. Ganryu versus Geese.
I'll be honest, I was expecting another blonde. I thought it was Lidia, but it's Mr. Howard himself in the Infinite Azure. Tibetano, though, on this Ganryu. Let's see how he's going to handle pressure without walls. You do that really well. I thought it was echoing.
Here we go. Trying to feel each other out with the jab so far from Chikurin. That wall standing 1 is so good to get under high. Big jump wasn't deep enough to combo that standing 2.
Still putting Tibetano on notice. Something he's got to be careful of, especially in those scrambles. Now Tibetano trying to get his offense game going for the DF2s, but so far, all pokes.
Oh, big counter hit forward 4.
He's got a forward 4 his own. He's got his own god kick.
It's like, I played Jin. I know how to use this move.
Got this. Same Jin
what
DNA. Wow!
Around the down forward 2.
Don't want to spend the meter. He's going to cash that in the second round as he scores the first. Chikurin looking sharp as ever with this Geese.
And you know, this is the roughest part about fighting Geese in tournament, right? You lose the first game. He built up 1 meter and he didn't even have to spend it.
Yeah, that's heartbreaking, right? Now you got to worry about that come round number 2. Wow, spring kick for spring kick.
And especially if it happens again and he goes into the final round or game point for Geese here.
I'll be honest, that bar for Geese is like a doomsday clock.
Yeah,
once it reaches
he's
3.
about to get 2.
Uh-oh.
Oh, man, uses it, and he got one more for next round.
Oh gosh, that's great economy, bar economy, I would have to say, for Chikurin. Tibetano is still a little lost for words here with how he's approaching this matchup. Unable to find the openings just yet, but let's see how he's gonna try and find them here in this round number 3.
Wow! This time going left to avoid the down forward 1.
Man, Chikurin is playing
damage, bro. 1 bar.
All from 1 bar. It's only about to be 40 seconds on the clock. Putting so much work here. Double Reppuken. Tibetano, though, has rage. Uh-oh.
It's looking tough.
Pretty tough. He jumps in on him, MYK!
Oh, my God. The jumps over the lows. The timing and when he places the jumps. He's been 2 for 2 so far.
Yeah. Chikurin's been looking sharp. Tibetano, if we know him, he's going to go for a walled stage here, usually Sook, just to keep it in close quarters. I mean, I don't think the walled stage did him any favors, especially with the Mr. Howard moving all over the place. So let's see.
It wasn't just like he picked one side and kept going to that side, right? He specifically went right to avoid down forward 2. He specifically went left to avoid down forward 1. So he's definitely picking and choosing which way he wants to go, which move he thinks his opponent's going to do, and capitalizing on it.
And I thought Geese was 2D. He's moving. He's taking advantage of the 3D.
What is he doing? Stepping left and stepping right, right?
Just go back and forth, Geese. My goodness. But now we're going to Sook. Hopefully he's able to contain the movement of Chikurin. Again, masterful game number 1 for Chikurin. But Tibetano looking to get on the board here, guys.
Round 1. Fight.
Wow, counter hit, down 1+2. Oh,
Here we go.
Sexy time.
Here we go. Here we go. Tibetano, though, eating a 2-hit. Gets low with that one. Fortunate spacing here for Tibetano. Back is against the wall.
Oh, frame trap. Where are you going? Wasn't able to convert. It was a float. Nice punish on the full crouch down forward 2.
Oh.
No break. The 1+2.
Jumps in on him.
Oh,
No.
second hit whiff. Unfortunate for Tibetano there.
Goes kick and pull on the board. Crowd is rallying behind Tibetano. You got to give him your energy, guys.
Round start headbutt is good.
Let's go for that knee. Able to get that meter. Chikurin is a beast when he wants to use that meter.
Nice block from Chikurin, though. Saw the claw and stood up for it. Got the wall bounce.
2 rounds in the hole for Tibetano. And now let's see, can he close this one out against Chikurin?
Caught him ducking! What are you ducking for? Check out this wall!
Yeah. Oh, 100 hands. Now we go for the homing move. Chikurin now trying to rally back from this offense.
Oh, no punish on the 1 special cancel there. Oh, did the while standing attack a little too late.
Tibetano scored a DF2. Let's see if he's going to get another one.
Nice punish on the double Reppu with the forward 2.
Controlling the center of the stage is Tibetano, but Chikurin now trying to fight his way back in it. Good punishment on Tibetano. Uh-oh.
Nice, that's a great option with these 2D characters. Down jab special cancel to deal with the down forward 2 follow-up.
True. Chikurin, stoic as ever. Nice throw escape by Tibetano.
Get off of me.
Final seconds. Oh, forced to spend the
one,
meter.
but nice step from Tibetano. Oh. Wait a minute. 1 more bar on the table.
Trying to get the clap. Oh my God.
Down
Spends the meter.
Burns it.
He could get the timeout. He's going to back away.
Woo! Tibetano on the board, tying it up 1 apiece.
Resurrecting the crowd here in New Orleans, ladies and gentlemen. Tibetano is alive. But Chikurin, man, you just angered him. He's going to go back into this. Oh, there's Tibetano chants are happening. Let's go.
Tibetano.
Clap, 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 clap. You got to give it to the underdog, man. He was the last person to qualify here in the group and in the TWT standings.
And it was a community effort, like you've been saying, man. That's a beautiful thing.
And that's why the community is rallying behind him. And everyone here in New Orleans, they're feeling it. Again, you got to give it up to Chikurin. He is the favored in this matchup, and now we're going to see how this is going to shake out. The movement was something we got to talk about in the first game. Let's see if it's going to happen in this one.
Yeah, Tibetano's offense was on fire that last game.
100%.
And the punishment on like the little things like double Reppu, who even punishes those?
Constant movements here from Chikurin. Let's see if he's going to catch him. Tibetano, a more calculated approach.
Oh my god, he jumped over the down forward 3. That was with no meter. That was all meterless.
Clips him, and Chikurin now going to score this round. Kind of deja vu, MYK. Second round, he has a bar.
Scary stuff, scary stuff. You gotta find a way for him to waste it. But it's so tough to get Geese to waste his meter.
True, and also with a big stage like this, constantly step in, Chikurin, making sure he's a moving target for Tibetano.
Oh, good attempt. He thought he was gonna get under the jab in time.
Okay, Tibetano with the
What a step.
Oh, man, alive.
2 bars on set point. This is the worst possible position to be up against the Geese player.
Big mountain to climb, but ladies and gentlemen, here in the New Orleans, give him your
setup.
love button. Oh my God, like you said, he's got another bar to use. Oh.
Oh, big jump in, just backs away, chips away at his life with the Repukins.
Y'all got to rally behind Tibetano here. He's got to find his opening. Kick and pull just for the lows. Chikurin gladly will take it.
Oh, nice, caught him dunking this time.
This could be the start for something. Tibetano pushes the brakes there. Nice avoidance of the Repukin. Oh, there
nice.
we go.
The low whip punish. No! The second hit didn't hit. He didn't commit up to the down forward 2-1-2.
Not quite, but he's playing very stoic here. Has to be careful. He's sitting on that meter. 2 hit, and Tibetano takes round number 3.
He's still alive. He's still alive. A bunch of small Tekken coming out of Chikurin though. Jab, down forward 1.
Oh yeah, just trying to play clean, play safe here. He knows what's at stake here. Chance to get to the top 8. Tibetano though wants to end his group stage here on a high note, going against Chikurin.
Oh, gotta be so careful with Geese. Almost fully loaded too. 1 bar is gonna do it for Chikurin here. Oh, there's one. Chucking the blue ones out to be able to burn another one.
Exactly. Chikurin's meter management is insane. Tibetano, clock is winding down.
Okay.
Goes low that
It's the
time.
first time we've even seen that from Tibetano.
True.
Gotta go in soon. 15 seconds.
2 kick and pulls here. Could he do it? Oh,
interrupts with the 1-2. Nice throw break.
He's in rage.
Finds the clap. Finds the clap out of nowhere into the rage art. All tied up. This is a double Rurichi.
What a comeback from Tibetano, folks, taking it to a final round in his last match here at the group stage. Y'all got to make some noise for him to rally back into this, because Chikurin won't take this line down.
He worked for it, man. He made it all the way back here.
Definitely. Tibetano now has to be very careful. That's basically 2 meters for Chikurin.
Whoa. Caught him with the last hit, trying to step. Big jump, but got over him.
That was a deep jump in by Chikurin. He did not want to switch sides. Definitely 2D mechanics here. And now let's see Chikurin goes low twice that time.
Can't get tagged by anything though.
Whoa!
What a punch, Barry! He mashed back turn throw so he didn't get counter hit.
Oh!
But there's the standing 2.
That's gonna hurt a ton. Chikurin, Tibetano has one last chance here. Nice avoidance. But the knee clips him and Chikurin takes this set. But guys, please give it up for Tibetano.
He played his butt off, man. That was great. That was,
Man, like you said, this player card, he started in 2016. The sky is the limit for this guy. I can't wait to see him in T8. Giving the crowd a show here, really making Chikurin sweat there, folks. I was believing, man. That was close.
That was super exciting to see. When he got that clap to the second to the last round at the end, we haven't seen the clap hit at all yet for him from Tibetano.
I know. I mean, that's just, I would say, moral victory for him. He was able to celebrate an amazing moment with the New Orleans crowd here. Again, big shout outs to the crowd rallying behind Tibetano. But, we got to give our flowers to Chikurin because he did add up some points on the board for himself. It's still going to be tough, though, and I believe we do have one last match left. But talk to us, MYK, about this report card.
Ooh, yeah, like Posh has just said, only 1 set left to go. Knee versus CBM, and CBM intentionally put himself into Group D after seeing Knee the first one in there.
True, and now all lies in the balance here for CBM. He's got to perform well. If he's able to get a point, he's able to separate himself from Danielmado, which is tied up with at 1-1. While Knee, pretty much guaranteed a slot in the winner's side of top 8 that's happening tomorrow. But we are going to see this matchup. Like we pointed out at the start of this broadcast, or at the start of this group stage, CBM actually wanted that smoke. He wanted to face off against Knee, and that is technically the main event for the evening, folks.
All right, here it is. Last match of the night. Who's going to take that final spot? But yeah, Knee, of course, we're going to take a look at his player card once again. Coming from South Korea, played all the way from the beginning, from Genesis. We got, you know, the most influenced by himself, you know. Evo 2022 is his favorite moment, favorite snack is Lay's. But yeah, Knee looking like he's already in there.
Oh,
and
yeah.
CBM.
True. Again,
longtime player himself.
The true championship is traveling with his friends and making new friends.
I think that was like my favorite one from these players.
Right?
Honestly.
That's so wholesome.
It is.
And then the hug from Danielmado again.
Oh.
Shout out to Danielmado once again for giving an amazing matchup. But now this is the last match of the day, folks. Knee versus CBM. Ladies and gentlemen, we got to ask you guys in the Civic Center, if you want Knee to win, can you guys make some noise?
And if you guys want CBM to win, make some noise!
About 50-50. I think it depends on who they pick.
All right? It's definitely split down the middle.
It's going to be an Akuma mirror.
No way.
Yeah, no way.
That would have been crazy.
We're not going to see that. But most likely the Noctis. But real big question mark is how Knee is going to handle this one. And like we said, you know what? CBM's teammate is Ulsan. So Ulsan has been getting the better of Knee in ATL. So he definitely has some knowledge here. So we're going to see how he's going to handle this matchup. Pretty sure he's going to pick that Noctis, but big question mark, who is Knee going to use?
Let's find out. That is the mystery. Who did Knee pick for this matchup? Bryan Fury! Man, he is spoiling us today.
He is, man. He is. He wants to cement. Imagine that. Bryan Fury, if he's able to capstone his Tekken 7 journey with this character, that's going to be huge.
Oh my god, the stories don't end.
Just the chapters, man. This is just a chapter in Knee's book here. One of the main pro tags of this group stage, going up against Noctis here. Gotta love this crowd. They're also laughing along with Bryan.
Ooh. Okay, very small Tekken going on right now. Just feeling each other out.
Right.
The side step actually made the second hit whiff.
Yeah, micro stepping, right? Just to make sure. When Knee lets it rip, man, he puts you on notice with these counter hits and just keeps on going.
Whoa, but accidental jump. I can't imagine that was intentional. Well, didn't hit grounded, so you didn't get the grounded stun. Changed up the OP scenario there for Noctis.
Yeah, CBM definitely capitalizing on that miss input. Knee with the spacing, though.
Ooh, just dash up, do nothing. This time dash up, forward 3.
Hatchets landing so far for Knee. And about to hit the final seconds of this round. Oh,
too far for the jet upper. He had to go for the mock punch. He didn't know what the angle was. It was pretty awkward, to be fair.
Wow. And CBM, real estate was to his advantage, getting the side splat, extending it for the reach.
The rafters? Since he actually wall broke there, I don't think that rage art killed.
Yeah, it didn't.
Did add more scaling to it ever since that patch that they had.
True.
I don't think it would have killed either way, but yeah, definitely adds more scaling.
For sure. But CBM able to still close out and pick up the pieces from that final scramble. CBM still leading the charge here.
Really mixing up his offense too with the face stab to try to get the counter hit. And if they do try to raw duck the face stab, he's checking them with that back too.
Having all his options covered here. Knee still trying to get his offensive game going. Especially at range 0 here. Leaves a lot less to be desired, especially for the back 1 and 3+4 for Bryan to get his counter hit going.
Oh my god. They're starting to speed it up and slow it back down, and they're both feeling each other out for timing. They're battling around timing.
I feel like once the 20-second mark goes on, that's when they start to explode, right?
Got him at that point. Finds the neutral orbital.
Speaking of exploding here, he's going to pop off. Okay. So much damage. Oh.
Got the confirmation on the machine gun.
Round 3.
That's been like his calling card when he uses that Bryan, right?
Counter hit confirmed. If he sees the spark on down 2.
Able to get it, and now CBM has to be very careful. He's getting bullied to the back of the stage here.
Bryan is that counter character, but Noctis not so bad at that counter department itself.
Oh yeah, definitely has that face stab, has the shadow scissors to keep you in check. But,
what a step! What big walk around that second hatchet there.
CBM said walk on here, and now Knee just outside of rage.
Do it again, he said. I dare you to step it again.
Can he go
Little
for it?
life deficit from Knee. Uses up the rage. Got the wall positioning though.
CBM has to be very, has to use the sparingly.
Oh,
He can't
caught him stepping. Where are you going?
Wow. Able to get the warp strike drive there. And now,
oh, double for the second one last counter. We still got screwed.
The wall as well.
System.
Uh-oh, nice block by CBM to get himself out of that sticky situation.
Nice block.
Continues back and forth here, CBM.
That's the second hit rip. It was luckily it was counter hit actually.
Thank God, yeah. Hatchet, following it up, jabbing in his face.
No punish on the hatchet. That was a movement block. He was just moving.
Oh, a little too many lows.
Got still a lot of work to do. Drops the wall carry combo.
Uh-oh. Striking low, CBM spends the
drive is gone.
No shield back for you, sir. Knee just going with a low there to close it out. Final round is where we're going, folks.
Ooh, I think that was a mess up taunt dash. Yeah, there we go.
He's got it back. All right. I had to remind myself.
Ooh, wall positioning for Knee, but fights out with the face step. Gets the counter hit. Could get to the wall with this. There it is.
Finds it as well. Oh, Emo Man to close out that combo. And now it's Knee. Oh, gets it blocked.
There's the punish this time on the hatchet. Oh, the max delay on the down forward 1-4 catches Knee trying to move at the last second.
CBM, folks, knew what he was doing when he picked this group stage. He knew that Knee was going to be here. He's ready for that Bryan. And now I believe we are going to possibly see a character switch.
Knee with the Fiji water. And then
he's got the Fiji water?
He got the Fiji water, man. He got that premium water.
Man.
Wow, CBM over here drinking the production water back here with us. Let's go.
I'm rooting for CBM, man.
One of us.
One of us. But yeah, Knee again. You know what? Once I can't even I can't fathom the method to his madness, right? What he's gonna go with next. He can still stick with the Bryan. That is a crowd pleaser, but he still has that Feng. He has the Steve to work with. But is he gonna go for other characters? That is the question as we look at character select.
Hovering over Warong, interesting.
Whoa!
To the pole! The Phoenix!
The Phoenix to close out group stages. He has to stick with this character throughout now.
Yep.
Holy smokes. Paul Phoenix. Knee is just giving the crowd what they want.
It feels like it's been a minute since we've seen the Paul, too.
Oh, yeah. It's been a while. You know, the crowd went hype for seeing that Paul, but now we're going to see how he's going to fare against the Noctis. How do you feel about this matchup?
A lot of people say, like, Noctis is so easy for this matchup. I could just down forward to his Death Fist and his shallow hit Demo Man. But realistically, he's not really a Death Fist Demo Man Paul.
He'll use if it's guaranteed. But
right.
He's picking characters for people to react to.
And Paul has so many other great tools, too, that he's able to capitalize on, like that up back two.
Right.
The wrecking ball back three.
The knees also as well. Blue Spark demo, let's go. CBM putting himself back against the wall here. This is what Knee wants.
Pumping steel pedal. Triple.
Yo, puts on the gas. Doesn't want last. Now CBM with the rage to work with. We've seen him go for that Warp Strike rage drive. He doesn't want to eat any of that.
Ooh, just the patience. Trying to close it out with the down one. Not falling for it, though.
Oh,
gets the slide. And the follow-up.
Oh.
Pushing towards the wall, trying to keep him there.
No down ones, all getting denied, but he gets that one. And Knee able to stop the bleeding for now. Now he's on the board.
Really love this poke style Paul from Knee.
Yeah.
Very, very safe.
But goes for that big low parry there. And like, yeah, even a very safe, but he can explode at a moment's notice, folks. So you have to be very careful. Do not blink.
This is still Paul Phoenix here.
Well, let's see how this one's going to shake out. CBM in control here. He does have that big life lead, MYK.
Yeah, Stevie and stepping left because he recognizes that Knee's trying to put his back against the wall.
Okay.
Spear, no
Spear
punish.
fishing. Oh my god. Knee wasn't ready for that one. Shadow Scissors. Oh,
wow.
Lightning in the jungle outpost.
Round 3. Fight.
Another one.
Yep. Continue the lightning showers here for Noctis. CBM looking real clean with this matchup so far.
The gods. Oh, big magic 4. The wall's right there too.
There we go,
Big
Lion's Roar.
damage.
Ooh, gets that palm, double it up.
It's that off-axis angle where that force circle back 2 doesn't hit the wall splat there.
Oh!
Nice, read it this time. Ducks the high.
What a read by Knee, ducking that. Offensive sound by CBM. Nice jab. Trying to go for that knee of his own.
Wow, counter it down forward 2 for keep out.
Uh-huh.
Hey.
Whoa!
Finding
CBM.
himself off the wall with the low pair. Are we going to break? Yes, we are.
That was 2 for 2. Wall.
The dash to push his body after the balcony break.
Dude, CBM's on opening Knee on notice. What a dog. The adjustments from CBM are beautiful, but
good recognition, though. Good recognition to cancel the second hit there.
That's just the discipline we're seeing on CBM's side.
Ooh, just a jab check. But finds a back 2. CBM on set point.
Here we go, folks. Can Knee continue this game with a Paul Phoenix, or will CBM take it 2-0 against Knee?
Ooh. Way 2, keeping it safe.
Okay. Constantly.
Tagging them lows, just harassing them with it.
Oh, true. Waiting for a big opportunity here are both players.
5 lows already from CBM. Went for another one.
Not discouraged. He can keep going for it. Went for the Shadow Scissors. No face stab.
Interrupt with the 2-2.
Oh, Knee's got lows of his own, but CBM still not discouraged to go low.
Wow, interrupted, but didn't find him. First time missing the just frame.
Oh, this is intense. Final seconds. Knee in the deficit here. CBM in control.
What are we going to see here? 10 seconds left on the clock.
Oh my god, Knee needs to make
Ball
this
with
work.
the red. Uses it to push him to the wall. Interrupts it with the back 2. CBM looking like he's going to be in there for tomorrow.
And he will be facing Knee, ladies and gentlemen. But the fact he got 2-0 up against Knee's Bryan and Paul says a lot to CBM and how he was able to prepare for this matchup. This just shows how confident he was going to that Group D, folks. So just an incredible performance for CBM and Knee.
Yeah, great stuff to both these players. No, great stuff to all the players, man.
All the players.
All the players that entered the LCQ, all of you guys watching at home, the commentators, everybody that made it all possible, the staff, the players, the viewers. This is it, man, for Tekken 7.
You get me choked up, man. This is the end of the chapter, right? There's still chapter 8, which is Tekken 8, but we have to just give our thanks to Tekken.
course.
I know Obama said, you know what, just it's time to, you know, give our thanks to the game, and I think this is what TWT 2023 is all about. I mean, you made a fanboy from the Philippines live out his dream coming here in New Orleans.
A lot of dreams have come true with this game, man. It touched so many of our lives. It changed so many of our lives, right? Like, even pro players are saying, like, I can't believe I get to do this. I'm living out my dreams right now, you know, traveling around the world, making friends, playing Tekken together, and just having a good time.
Yeah, and I think, like you said, you know, Tekken 7 was like a lightning in a bottle. It just captured so much hearts and minds of people that that momentum will translate to Tekken 8. So those of you joining now, I know we have to send this Tekken 7 off in a bang. So we are going to head on over to the report card to see the final scores with Knee and CBM as the winners in Group D. MOK, talk to us about how you feel about this.
Yeah, of course. Knee, CBM. CBM put himself in that group to go up against Knee, and he was able to do his thing.
Definitely. Big shout outs to Danielmado, Chikurin, and Tibetano, giving us amazing matches all throughout. I have to say, you know what, this group was really intense. I mean, you had Knee and CBM there. Of course, they were the ones to win the entire thing. Still had their own fair share of troubles, even though there's a lot of 2-0s. Very exciting moments, very exciting exchanges. So that's why you guys got to follow B&E Sports on YouTube to check out these matches and see how intense Group D was.
But yeah, that's going to do it for us, man. I mean, not just for us. Like, we got the top 8 players for tomorrow, man.
We do. We're going to see that in just a bit. but I believe like we do have the final standings. Again, this Group D wasn't just the only killer group. Like there was groups A, B, and C, which was just so intense.
And let's
from
take
bell
another
to
look
post.
at that. We got Ulsan and Rangchu coming out of Group A. We got Arslan, Ash, and Ao coming out of Group B, the evil finalists from last year. Group C, we got Lowhigh coming back into the scene super late, going with Jeondding coming out of Group C. And Group D, as we just saw, is going to be CBM and Knee. And there's a look at our top 8 brackets for tomorrow.
Everyone is gonna be watching the screens tomorrow. Again, top 8: Ulsan versus CBM KDF kill match. We have Arslan Ash versus Lowhigh, a match I'm super excited to see. Then we have a killer losers bracket. We got Rangchu versus Knee and Ao versus Jeondding, all vying for the spot to call themselves the baddest man in Tekken 7 history.
It's so crazy too because CBM made it onto the winner's side here because he won the head-to-head.
Yep. And ladies and gentlemen, before we close it out, we have a special character trailer for character that already has, the character's already been revealed, folks, so let's check that one out.
Ready for the next battle. Tekken 8. New challenger.
Possesses power. I will hold it in.
Zafina.
Your fate is already decided.
Il sigillo è arrivato al limite.
Zafina is back. We've already seen the character revealed, but man, we got the trailer, and Azazel seems like way more prominent in her move list. You got big hand moves all over the place.
Dude, there's practically projectiles with how she's handling things, and her and Claudio having that special like entrance that they have, the intro that they're gonna have. It makes me interested in how the story is gonna pan out. She can't contain Azazel anymore. The seal has been broken. So again, pretty hype character, and like you said, also the voice actor. I mean, the voice lines are pretty good too.
Yeah, I definitely enjoyed that trailer. But yeah, Zafina is back. That means we only have 2 more character trailers left to go. But yeah, big shout outs to Bandai Namco for holding us down with those trailers all year long last year, man.
Yeah, big thank you to each and every one of you that's watching. And also thank you to Bandai Namco. Again, this is our chance to give our thanks, right? Thank you so much for having us here, this opportunity, and the opportunity for so many players. And if you want to thank them, you can actually thank them through the socials. Once again, it's at Tekken and at BNE Esports on Twitter and X, and also at BNE Esports on YouTube. And also, if you guys want to know anything and everything with the Tekken World Tour, head on over to TekkenWorldTour.com.
And of course, guys, Tekken 8 is right around the corner, and we got the Premiums Collector's Edition. You guys can pre-order now. It's going to be available on January 26th. It's super soon. You get the Premium Box, the Steel Book. You get the 8 glossy collectible character cards. You get the arcade token, the full game, everything and more. The Leroy ring, and of course the Jin figurine, all 25 centimeters with the glowing wing and everything. Pre-order now.
Yes, do it, ladies and gentlemen. January 26th is so close. Tekken 8 is around the corner, but what's closer, MYK, is actually tomorrow, which is the top 8. Any final words before we wrap things up?
I want to give a huge thanks to everybody that made it possible, man. The community, the players, commentators, the staff, the viewers at home. This was all a community group effort, and it's been an amazing ride in Tekken 7. But we got the top 8 coming up tomorrow, and we're excited for it. And we're going to go out with a bang.
Yes, and MYK, thank you so much for sharing the mic with me. That's MYK. I'm Poch Spice. Thank you so much for tuning in, guys.
Thank you, everybody.
Thank you. Big thank you to everyone in the back, everyone that's watching right now. We'll see you guys tomorrow for the conclusion of the Tekken World Tour 2023. We'll see you guys then. Peace.